Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Bah! Let's go! Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing fine, doing great. Good day, Miss J. How are you doing? Hey, what's up, beautiful? Retrograde Anya Bracy. How you doing? How are y'all doing today? Y'all know how we like to start the day. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great productive energy. Yeah. Good day, young. Man, yesterday was such a good, interesting show. We tackled some great things. We tackled some subjects about how these politicians be flip-flopping, depending on, if it's beneficial to them, which is that's just how it should be going, to be honest. That's how things be going, for real. One minute they say this is bad. The next minute they dive into the same thing that they say was no good. Whatever, wife. Yeah, Miss J, it was weird. But sometimes people need to go through their little crash outs, Corinne. You know what I'm saying, Corinne? Sometimes they got to go through it. But hashtag SNL, Sharon never lies. Good day to you. Thank you for all that beautiful, productive energy. Thank you so much. Be careful out there. It's snowing. It's chilly. It's weird. It's warm. Then it gets cold. It's so weird how the wind, then it gets real windy and then it stops. I don't know what the hell's going on with this goddamn weather. Sheesh. Oh, thank you, Corinne. And today, because Mr. Work, he brought it up. So today we're going to talk about my time on the Ilkan Ali show. We had a nice discussion. Damn, I gotta pull up the damn video. God damn it. I'll pull it up in a second. That's what I forgot to do. I gotta pull up the video. It should still be there. He doesn't do things like block videos. He don't mind. I don't believe he minds me into reviewing the parts that me and him interacted in. I'm also going to interact on, I believe, a Fatty show as well when he had it with the ladies, because it goes right into what me and Ilkan Ali was communicating. It goes right into it. And I do find it interesting. And the conversation, it turned into a conversation around men needing women to go 50-50 on bills and how it has become one of the most revealing discussions of our time. It exposes not just the financial realities, but these cultural expectations, these outdated myths, and the pressure modern couples face in a economy that feels heavier every year. Many people talk about the past as if it was like a golden age where one income could support an entire household, right? But that memory is more nostalgia than the truth. Because even in the eras people romanticize, women worked. Yes, they did. Even though we know they romanticize, they worked in factories, farms, kitchens, hospitals, and homes. They labor simply wasn't acknowledged. It wasn't compensated. ADS, all counted. Reppin' Magazine OG says, I'm a fool. Why am I a fool? I'm confused, Reppin' Magazine. Why am I a fool? That's crazy. I'm a fool, Reppin' Magazine? Damn. I didn't know I was a damn fool. I know I act a fool. What up, Black Proud? Yeah. And I get it. I get it. It's a business for what? What kind of business is it? Reppin' Magazine said it is a business. What kind of business is it? Huh? It's a business. It's a business of love. Make sure you're hitting that like and that share button. I want to know what kind of business is marriage. What is it supposed to be? Okay, so if it's a family business, why shouldn't I take care of my family? That does it. So thank you. So why is a man taking care of his family 100% a fool? That is wild accusations. If it's a family of business and I'm a man that cares about my family, I should not be considered a fool for doing 100% of what I'm supposed to do. But in today's economy, it's brutally transparent, right? When rent is high, groceries are expensive, childcare costs, rival mortgages, and wages haven't kept up with inflation. The idea that one person can shoulder all financial responsibility is unrealistic for most households. We get it. You need to get it. And why you don't want to ask your sister?
Because I think she can't do this.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
Why not?
Because I don't think so.
She's strong.
She doesn't even work out anymore.
She don't work out anymore?
No.
Oh, we got to get her to start working out again. I got to start doing the morning routines with her. Yeah? Okay. I'm going to make sure. You got it from here?
Why is it so freaking slow? Oh,
there you go. Mm-hmm. Then you give it, you stab it. Okay. All right. Good? Mm-hmm. All right. Shout out to my baby girl. What up, Byron? Good day to you. So thank you for that. So where was I? The 50-50 conversation isn't about men failing or women demanding more. What is really, it's about, what did he say? You make 80, wifey makes 80, but you pay all the bills. So what I'm talking about, Reppin' Magazine, is taking your wife out of the workforce. So no, I think that's a different situation. If y'all both working, then yeah, y'all should come to an understanding and put that money where it best benefits the family. If 50-50 is the best situation for your family, then yeah. But if you making 80 and she's making 80, then that's a 50-50 type of lifestyle, right? In my opinion, it just depends on how y'all got to make it work for each family. I think the problem is most people look at the 50-50 that is just like split down the middle, but in reality, 50-50 is that her money got to take care of certain things and yours got to take care of certain things. Well, if it's bills, well, if it's retirement, whatever it is, how you got to make that work for you and yours, that's still 50-50 in my opinion. Okay, so now me and Reppin' Magazine OG is on the same page right now. And so we know it's more in today's day. Y'all can't keep distracting me. Mr. Center of the world, what do you mean? No, you absolutely can hit that like button. Thank you, sir. Shout out to the 50 people in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like and the share button. We got it on multiple streams. So please hit that like button, even if you don't like the title. It is what it is. Hashtag SNL Sharon Nebulize. And it's about survival in a system where two incomes are often the bare minimum, yet the debate is emotionally charged, right? Some men feel judged for needing financial partnership as if masculinity is tied into paying every bill alone. Others cling to these outdated expectations, wanting traditional roles in a world that no longer operates on a traditional economics. You know what I'm saying? B1 Trucker said, I take care of the bill, she take care of everything else. And I think that is a fair 50-50, right? And that is my idea of 50-50. It's not necessarily a certain bill just split down the middle. Is that he taking care, she taking care, and then whatever's left over, they go out, whatever they do with it. So, but that's still everybody splitting it in the middle, in my opinion. Because that's what he needs for him and his family. And for somebody else, it's going to be different. They might be 70-30 for real, in real life. Somebody else might be 60-40 for real. But still, that is a 50-50 situation in my mind, even though the percentage might vary in real time. Shout out to Natasha. Bonjour. Bonjour. Good day to you. Shout out to the Shiestiness. How you doing, Shiesty? Right. Meanwhile, many women point out that they're always contributed financially, emotionally, and physically, even when society pretended otherwise. That is the real issue. Women has always been involved in getting the family financially proper. Always. This whole romanticizing about the 1950s when granddad took care of everything, and it's bull s. BS. The truth is, though, as we move forward, that bonding relationship require teamwork. The cost of living has outpaced the fantasy of the single income household. Couples today are navigating a landscape where collaboration isn't optional, it's essential. Yeah. I be having bars, Shiesty. I don't care what they be saying. I be having bars. That 50-50 model isn't a sign of weakness or a lack of ambition. It's a reflection of the economic climate. It's two people looking at the same rising costs and deciding to face them together. What complicates the conversation is this cultural pressure on men to be providers and the pressure on women to be everything at once. God damn, B1 Trucker. Sheesh. I don't buy groceries or pay to get her hair done. And if I'm short, she always has to cover it. What you talking? What? This is what we're talking about, fellas. My man said, I ain't buying no groceries. I don't care about how good you. I'm not going to help with your upkeep, getting your hair done. And if I happen to come up short on any one of my bills that I said I was going to cover, she always has to cover it. This is the issue that we have in today's time. This is the issue that we have in today's time. They want women to do all of the things at once. And the pressure on women to be everything at once. They want them to be earners, caregivers, homemakers, emotional anchors, and the expectation that one partner should carry the entire financial load while the other carries everything else is clearly outdated and unsustainable. Sheesh. Wow. Just bracy things. Oh man. Yo, the names be hilarious. Oh man. Exactly, Natasha. Exactly. That's, oh, it could be killing me. So B1 Trust says she doesn't have to work. What you mean she doesn't have to work? Clearly she doesn't, because if you fall short, who's going to cover it? So I guess I don't know, B1 Trucker. You sound like you confusing us right now. So I'm not. You saying that she got to pay for her hair to get done, and she got to buy the groceries, and if you come up short, she got to flip that. But you're also saying that she doesn't have to work. I guess we confused about how you are presenting your argument. But don't worry, I will open up the panel and then we can have the conversation. So he's saying she doesn't have to work. She does. But regardless, you cannot negate that it's bringing in money. You cannot try to. This is the problem that a lot of men have. They try to slight what a woman is bringing into society, and that's the problem. All right, B1 Trucker. So that's the issue, and the reality is simple, right? Even that she's doing her crafts, it is simple. Women have always worked, because at one end you cannot say she does not have to work when also you're saying whenever you fall short, you depend on her crafting money. So we cannot try to act as if her crafting is something that is just like, it is what it. No, it's important. Okay, so but B1 Trucker, you got to represent it as that. So B1 Trucker is saying that what she does is just as far as what he is doing. But you got to represent it that way, because the way how you came off earlier, it didn't sound like. But maybe we are kind of getting to an understanding. So shout out to B1 Truckers. Appreciate everybody that is dropping out the cows and hitting the comment section, hitting that like button, hitting that share button. This is how we keep building productive conversations. Thank y'all so much for all that you do. Make sure you hit that like, the share button. If you have 99 cents to push these conversations forward or more, I would greatly appreciate that as well. You can hit the super chat button. You get the Cash App. We have PayPal. So I appreciate everybody for that to do. We're having these discussions with me. Yeah, B1 Truck. And that's what we really need to have the total conversation about. I think way too many men, they try to belittle what they woman is doing. They try to B1 Trucker. Way too many men, when they brag and boast about what they do, they try to make it seem as if what they woman is doing doesn't matter. And we need more men like you to come out and say, no, what she's doing is just as important, because if anything happens, we could fall back on her for 1 week, and then I could get right back into it. That is very important for men to start speaking that truthful fact and represent it in a proper way, instead of make it seem like what women doing is not important. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss J Borica Precioso with the $4 super sticker. Thank you so much for all that you do. Shout out to everybody that is showing me so much love. Thank you so much.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah, I like it when we get down to it and we break down the discussion. We get down to some real facts, because we need more brothers like you to speak up and say, hey, I could take everything together. But hey, what she do is highly important, because if anything happened, and we could build on that this way, so this way men can understand the importance of their women grinding for the family, and also women can understand that they are not doing it and it's not appreciated, because a lot of women feel like what they're doing with their household is not appreciated, because women have always worked, whether it was paid or unpaid. Men today aren't asking for something new. They asking for acknowledging something that has always been true, right? The modern 50-50 conversation is less about splitting the bills and more about redefining partnership. It's about recognizing that survival, stability, and growth requires shared effort in a world where everything costs more. The most valuable currency is cooperation. The healthiest relationships aren't built on who pays what. They are built on shared responsibility, mutual respect, and the understanding that both partners bring essential contributions to the table. And if we could just get a handle on that and represent it in a proper way, whoo, I think we could get relationships where they need to be. And stop all these young men fighting about things that they never experienced in their life. Majority of these young men never experienced no thing as divorce. They haven't barely been in a relationship. Shout out to P1 Trucking. He said, to be more specific, I just make the money. I couldn't tell you how to pay the goddamn light, but I wouldn't know who to call. That shit got cut off. I don't know none of that. Where do I send the money to? All I know, everything, I go out there, I go to work, and when I come home, everything is still working. Shout out to all the beautiful women that are managing households, because a lot of brothers on the internet, man, they try to make it seem like managing a household is just something so simple, but it's a lot of intricate things to manage a house, especially when you bring children to it. King Problem Sharon is what? Is he? I don't know. I'm not. Boy, the trolls be, I ain't gonna lie, the trolls be trolling. Shout out to y'all. What up, King Problem? Let me see. Let me go find the video that I was talking about, because I find it very interesting. Let me go find the video. Let me go find the first video. Here's the first video that me and this brother was having a conversation about. Let me see. I gotta find it though. Is this? Okay, yeah, I found it. And like always, me and his brother have a really interesting conversation, and a difficult one at the same time. Because he be trying to put belt to my ass, but it never works. It never works. I'll be whooping it. You know what I'm saying? I'll be doing my damn thing. I'll be cooking people up with just, with my knowledge and my experience. So let me see. This is around when I showed up, I believe. All right. So this is me on Ilkhan Ali's show a couple of days ago. I pulled up to his smoke show. We was having a conversation, and he was talking about how who's lying in the men lying and women lying, who lies more in the relationship, and it's clearly my brothers are lying more to get in relationships. Woo! Shout out to B1 Trucker. Actually, after I finished through the reviews, because a lot of people, if I start the panel too early, we actually never get to actually finishing the review. So I try to knock out the review first, and then now we could discuss on what people agree with or disagreement. I will open up the panel today. I just want to get through the review, and as we keep maintaining and we disagree, we agree, and then I open up the panel. You give me your gripes, and yes, and if you can have your camera on, that would be a plus. So yes, today I will be opening up the panel, and you are more than welcome to hit the panel, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Not that bitty to cover up the man's face. I'm not sure where we at. I picked up where I popped in the show. This is like towards the end of his show. And let's see where we at in the conversation. What you talking about?
Would that make you a liar if you don't remember?
No.
You just did a couple of days ago.
No, that doesn't make you a liar if you don't remember. Let me
We gotta start. Dang, Sharon, man, why you make us do this to you? Y'all keep forgetting Ali and Fatty keep receipts on y'all. So y'all gotta
Ali, to lie means I have intent. So that means if I don't remember, I don't have no intent. So I'm gonna move it forward just a little bit because he brought up something that I mentioned his name. It's kind of irrelevant. Fatty had said something about me. I had said something about him, and it's very small light, and we don't actually have no it's my name. Everything is my name. Where it goes from on Instagram is my name as well. So you can find me on Instagram at my name. And also I got 2 streams going. I got the vertical one that you are on, and then I also got the horizontal one that everybody is watching as well.
So what's the other smoke, man? What's your other smoke? You asked the link to be dropped.
What you were showing right now. I believe men are lying more in relationships than women, 100%.
Mm-hmm. And how can you substantiate that? How are men lying in relationships?
Men will lie about being in a relationship to get with a woman. They lie with acting as if they have something that they don't have. They lie about moving in a certain status that they are not actually in. Men do plenty of things to lie to women to get in their drawers. Actually, is a saying going around, I believe. You might have heard of it, but women want to be lied to.
What'd you say?
Is a saying going around that men he know goddamn well what I said. And this is a problem that we have with a lot of goddamn brothers out there in the goddamn dating market. They are the main ones muddying up the water. This is why over here we keep telling that you need to remove lust and degeneracy from the top of your value system and replace that. Thank you. I appreciate you, B1. And you got to replace that lust and degeneracy from the top of your value system and replace that with some sound doctrine. Add some honor in there. Add some integrity in there. Add some loyalty. Like, it's so many things. And just take that mask off and stop trying to be something that you're not. Be 100% yourself. So this way you can attract the woman that is into you and who you are. Because you're not going to be able to keep up this facade of your representative for a very long period of time. And eventually that mask will come down and then she'll realize who you are. She don't like you. And then you're going to say she flipped up and changed. No, you the one that flipped up and changed. What's up, Zero? Good day, beautiful. How you doing? This man act like he don't know what I'm talking about. Using saying women want to be lied to.
Mm-hmm. So again, what are the lies that men are saying though? What kind of lies? Can you tell me the lies that most of these men are saying to women?
The main one is that they are not in a relationship to be with a woman. Another lie that men say.
Hold on. You're going too fast. What you say?
The first one would say that they are not in a relationship.
What do you mean? They would say they're not in a relationship. What you mean?
So he asking how I mean. I mean exactly what I said. Men will lie to be with another woman. So they are in a committed relationship with a woman, and then they'll start trying to holler at another woman. And that one said, no, you get all the hoes, or you have a girlfriend. I know you. And they would say, nah, I'm not in a relationship. And that's how they get in that sheets. And then eventually the truth comes out. You know what I'm saying? That's just what happens. D. Brown said most men lie about height. Goddamn right. I'm only 5'7", but I tell people all the time I'm 6 foot. I'm 5'7" 3/4. Everywhere I go, I'm 6 foot. F that. Men definitely lie about their age, especially the men that put that guy short Karen. Shout out to Black and Proud. He said, when I decide to get married, I want a partner, not a dependent. I wanted a woman to build something and create wealth together. Shout out to that. Salute to that. 100. That's 100. And we need more men to be honest about that and know that we men, we want companionship with our wives. We love and adore our wives. We enjoy talking to them, laughing with them, getting aggravated by them talking about they shop. And we love all those things. D Brown front, you ain't 6 foot. You 5'10" and 3/4. Stop. What up, D Brown? So this man just know that part is true. And especially if you start to go into the dating app situation, we know how those men lie on those dating apps. And we know that men been lying for years. This has been part of gaming women. Like that's been part of the pickup artistry situation. So I don't know why he acting as if he is clueless. If a woman was to speak to her and say, hey, I don't deal with a man that's already with somebody.
You say, hold on. You gonna say that most men lie about being in a relationship?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Dang, Sharon. That's crazy.
To get with the shorty, absolutely. Yeah, that's one of the things that they do. And
that's great. That's great. So most men lie to women about already being in a relationship.
Yeah.
Okay. That's crazy. So stat wise, 20% of men. Hold on real quick.
Take your time.
Hold on real quick. I gotta back up real quick because Fatty's part. We got people pulling up.
We're not gonna
majority of people don't cheat. Sharon.
Say what?
Both men and women don't have other partners before they get with somebody else or try to get with somebody else, especially men as well too. Majority of women can have relationships, possibly the men do, but how the freak are you saying that most of these men already have relationships? Why are they talking to women? I thought you said most of these men are good men. Most of these men are toxic. What was the word you and your cousin?
Now all of a sudden he got amnesia. Go ahead, Ali.
I don't even hear about him no more. What was your cousin's name? What was that bad name, bad guy?
I can't even maintain how they be trying to act like they don't know nothing. Right, D Brown, they lie about how many children they got, and it is okay for us to understand. So I think the real problem is, right, what I'm starting to recognize is that the problem is that I have daughters, and so for the main problem, so I want more honesty out of relationships because I want men to start getting their sons to be more active and understanding and treat women as human beings so the future can have a better chance than what this current state is. Exactly, King problem. All of a sudden, Ilkhan Ali act like he don't remember. I just had to laugh at that. So, and that's why it bothers me. And I believe we need more men to give the proper pushback. Men that are doing the correct things and that appreciates their woman and explain to young men how it's actually happening outside. It is not this whole women are just ruining the dating market, right? If men are going to understand they want better relationships, they're going to have to understand themselves is going to have to hold themselves accountable. They are the main common denominator in every relationship. You see him, Black and Proud, try to act as if he don't know who we are all of a sudden. Well, what's your cousin, boy?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Bruno, what was his name?
What'd you say?
Bruno?
Oh man! Hey!
I don't remember what that band name was, but he was crazy. But
all right.
So like why? Okay, that's the one. What else men lie about? That's crazy. That one is just crazy.
I think the major one that they lie about is that they wouldn't be in a monogamous relationship with a woman. Is how they get.
So okay, you say they lie about wanting to be in a monogamous relationship with women. Right. Is that to lie? Is that to be deceitful or to spare a woman's feelings typically?
So, right. So look, and this is how they try to frame the question. Is that to be deceitful or because a woman can't handle the truth? It is the wildest thing to me to hear. We know they do it to be deceitful because if when men come up to a woman and say, yeah, I want to be with you, him, her, and her, all these other individuals within our relationship, I want you to be my girlfriend and I want to have other girlfriends, a woman's going to say, no, I don't want to deal with that. That is her can't handle the truth. That is her hearing the truth and say, I don't want to deal with that truth with you. Right. And so we just know this. We know that this is a fact, that these men do it for deception. No disrespect. What up, Black and Proud? Come on, Ali.
So, okay, you say they lie about wanting to be in a monogamous relationship with women. Right. Is that to lie? Is that to be deceitful or to spare a woman's feelings typically?
I think it is deceitful. They would not have a chance if they told the woman from the jump, like, hey, I want to be with you, her, and her. That woman would take that truth and say, okay, then I don't want to be with you. So they take that ability away from her to make a decision.
But most of those men don't deal with multiple women because they can't deal with multiple women. So why would that be a factor in itself? If they say they...
So the reason why it is a major factor, and I don't know why men try to act as if they don't understand. This is where the gaslighting is just ridiculous. So the reason why it's a factor is because he was never holding any integrity from the jump. So if she's looking at a man that she's wanting some integrity, that meaning that if he says he's not going to cheat, he want to be monogamous, she expects him to hold that standard when they together and when he is alone by himself. If he was to get an opportunity, he should not be smashing another chick. So that's why when that situation is very important. What is going on?
Pepper is telling me I can't eat in your room, but I'm not even going to make crumbs. Yes, you are.
If they'll say they're monogamous, but they're not actually monogamous, but they remain monogamous, why would that be a problem?
Because what I'm saying is that, so those men that is trying to get with a woman, they would say, yeah, I'm looking for a serious relationship. But when they get with that woman, they are not actually looking for a serious relationship. They're looking to get what they can get out the relationship and keep it moving. If they can get two at a time, that's what they're willing to do. If they can hit one on the side, that's what they're willing to do. They're willing to deal with, and they want to deal with, multiple women at a time.
Yes, so we all admitted that men would like to deal with multiple women at a time, but most...
All right, then. So then you need to be upfront and say that from the jump. I ain't checking nothing, god damn it. She is, god damn it. What's up, Kinfolk? So the thing is that if he is not being, so this is why we're saying that you need to have integrity at the top of your value system. Because the issue is, even if this is a man that do not have the skill to date multiple women or to get multiple women on a constant, day-to-day basis, but that one time that he's able to get it, he's willing to risk it all for that. And that's the problem with the integrity portion of it. They don't have no integrity. If from the jump she knew all these things was the case, it'd be much easier for her to decide if she's going to be with that man or not. But when that man says, hey, I'm going to be only with you. And so therefore, he is being deceitful from the jump because he is saying that he want to be monogamous, but he never wanted to. as soon as he get any little inkling of a sniff of some new vagina, he is going. And this is what we need men to stop being liars. Literally. And he's saying that it's okay to be a liar because the man supposedly can get multiple women. This is his argument, in my opinion. Maybe y'all see it differently. This man's argument is that majority of men cannot get multiple women, so therefore, even though he wants it, he should go ahead and lie to the woman because he can't achieve it on a day-to-day basis. But yes, if it happens, it just happens once in a blue moon. It's not something that he could normally do. That's crazy. That's not integrity. And men do not just want to have any integrity. They are teaching other men how to not have integrity. There's a problem for me.
Men can't get multiple women, Sharon. So that is a moot factor because even if they're polygamous by nature, most of them can only get one man or one woman.
Right. So there go the issue, right? So he said because most of them are polygamous, but they can't get them, therefore he should just lie. That's the issue. So therefore, when he's with that woman, he's never actually truly with that woman. He's always lying to. He always have a mask. He is always looking for an opportunity to smash another woman. And there go, it's a problem within a relationship because he never actually truly loves or appreciate the woman that he actually have. Because he's always looking for the next opportunity. He's literally a monkey branch man. It's the problem. And he will risk it all just for some buns. And then we see it time and time again. So many men will risk their family, their livelihoods, their career over some lusting because they have that at the top of their goddamn value system. And if we don't get men to understand that you cannot maintain this lustful hate and then this lustful need for women and still believe you care for your family and your wife. It's just not a true statement. Because you're just waiting for the opportunity.
So that would not be that won't hurt a relationship because he can't even get another woman.
So you're saying you are basing it on the fact that whatever man that can't get multiple women, that man is telling the truth because he can't obtain what he wants. That's the argument.
No. You're saying they're lying, that they're telling women that they're monogamous and a one-woman man. Most of those men end up being one-woman man. They don't end up dealing with no other woman.
Right. You saying because of his ability to maintain another woman.
No, stay where I'm at.
Okay.
It's irrelevant because most men can't cheat, won't cheat.
The problem is they don't want to answer any questions because they see that he sees that I'm seeing through the BS. I'm seeing through the BS. I don't know what Brandon is talking about. He's talking about the reason why men are being honest is because they cannot get another one because this man is so ugly, fat, out of shape, or money, whatever, no game, however that goes. He cannot maintain another woman, so therefore he's monogamous. But he's not monogamous by choice. He's monogamous because he had no choice. And so when a man is monogamous because he had no choice, he's never truly in the relationship that he's in. He's always looking for an opportunity to pop off something else. That's the issue.
Or couldn't cheat. And now I'm gonna tell you this: if they had options, they possibly cheat and deal with multiple women. But most of these men don't get multiple.
Okay, so now we understand. So now he's saying if the man have options, this is why the 4B, right? Zero tolerance. And men keep allowing this to happen and keep spreading this nonsense around. Men are going to keep having these goddamn problems with women, and women are going to keep on being happily single by choice. But Black and Proud, it ain't just Ali. It's not just him. A lot of people believe in this nonsense. They believe this ish. This ain't just him.
Women.
So yeah, I just disagree. I think from the low tier men all the way up to the top 10 men, they always have options to cheat. Men do not have a problem with, and for some reason they act like this is just not a true thing. They just be, I don't understand why they try to act like only rich men with options can cheat. I don't know where in the Kevin Samuels that they believe that what he was saying was that much of honesty and truth. Some men have options. What are you talking? Every man has an option to cheat. Every last one of them. I don't understand why we try to act like men at low tier level, whatever is a low tier man versus a high value man versus a low value man. Through that range, they all have options to cheat, and they do so. It's weird. Getting sex on the way how we have a conversations about it. Because majority
you literally have a show that talks about incels. You had a show that talk about these incels, and majority of men of these incels, majority of these men can't lead. Majority of the men are dusty. What were you calling them, man? The Rim brother. The Rim brother.
Now he remembers. All of a sudden he remembers. You always knew. I wasn't gonna correct your ass. No, Shiesty. Well, then I don't. Yes, I am worth marrying, Shiesty. I don't know what the hell you talking about. Black one, he's admitting it. At least he's being honest. For some reason, on the internet, there's plenty of men that's willing to be honest. Black just said it. He said, you give him an opportunity, and he is willing to take any woman down as long as he get the opportunity. Well, if he's in a relationship or not. And that is the true statement right there. Shiesty bum, it is true. A lot of men are lacking self-control. They have lust and degeneracy at the top of their value system. There's plenty of men that is continuously pushing that same situation on a day-to-day basis. 100%.
You know, yeah, that's what it was. These
riders, you made that up.
Rim riders.
Yeah.
So how can most of these men y'all call Rim brothers that you say can't get women, all of a sudden they're getting women?
Right, because the Rim brothers is three different types of human beings. There's the red pill man, the incel man, the manosphere man, the no good sucker. So it's not just the incels, and so that's a fallacy I never said. So it's a multiple of different men. So men in the manosphere, they do understand how to get women. They understand how to lie to get women. This is why they put up this facade and put a mask on to act as if they are something that they're not. They can't maintain the mask, and then that's why they would get the temporary relationship that they want, but it cannot maintain because that mask will eventually fall off.
Sharon, how hard is it to lie for you?
Wow. And there goes the thumbnail. It's so crazy when I'm cooking up with Logic. The first thing they want to do is start to insinuate that I'm lying, I'm being disingenuous, and all these other things instead of just communicating to the words that I'm saying. This is an issue. They would say all these things of that I'm lying. Just prove it with your words versus my words, and that is it. I never insinuate that they are lying or being disingenuous or none of those things, because I'm a genuine person. When I'm saying something, I actually believe it from how I gathered information in the world, anecdotally, reading with, study-wise, all those things. I put that together and I form up my own critical thinking. I think about the things that I'm thinking about. And then no matter what truthful things that I say, I always will have one of my people like Davey say, Sharon knows he's a good liar. I don't get it. I don't understand it for the life of me. Lord ADS says, in totality, majority of people are not cheating. Shout out to ADS. Men do it at a 5% higher. They do it at a 5% higher clip than women. And don't forget, we are talking about people that lie to the people that they love, and we count on them to tell the truth, because cheating has everything to do with them telling the truth about them cheating. So that is so that cheating stat is so difficult to mine out. Shout out to ADS on the people, and shout out to the people that did get the information for ADS to have those percentages, because we're just gonna have to take it at face value that is a true stat. It is what it is. We're gonna have to believe the people that lied and cheated on their loved ones and say that they told us the truth about lying and cheating. It's crazy. It is what it is. We're gonna go into a little bit more, because as we go down the line into a little bit more, we are going to a conversation about the whole 50-50. ADS is true, my brother. You know,
it's so easy to lie, don't it? It just comes right off your tongue. You just say anything, because you could just say anything when you lie. You ain't got to remember to lie, nothing. You just be saying anything. Sharon, we know you red pill, right? We know you know the truth. You just doing it for entertainment. I know you just doing it for entertainment.
That's saying that you would insinuate something.
Take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
You better be happy I don't got that old video of you exposing these women and telling the truth about these women and saying most of these women don't deserve no relationships. They can't even cook.
Well, thank you for not exposing me, my brother.
I'm not, but you remember that video?
No, I don't remember. But yeah,
can they cook now?
It's still up on my page, by the way. So I don't delete. I'm not running from anything that I used to say from.
So what made you change your mind from the fact that you said most of these women can't even cook for their man, to now saying that most of these women are? Do you believe most of these women are worth a relationship to be with?
Yeah, they are worth the relationship, and cooking is not a big deal in the first place. That's why it's a nonsense argument. These men need a woman to work as well, so they both are sharing the cooking and cleaning. So I don't know why men are acting as if they are in a position of like you are, that could take care of women 100%, where she don't have to go outside and work if she don't want to. It's just not a fair statement for men to be acting as if they need a woman to go out, do a 9-to-5 job, and then come home and cook and clean. It's just not a fair statement.
So that's not a fair. That's not. So I don't know how much study you've been doing, because I would think you're not regurgitating the same thing. Men who are in these relationships and working, married.
See, and again, insinuating that I'm not doing something instead of just addressing what I'm saying. This is a part of gaslighting. He's trying to challenge my existence and my belief system, right? And try to say what I'm saying is something else. Instead of just challenging my words, he's telling the audience that I don't do no research and I don't do these things. I'm a liar. I'm disingenuous. And he does all the research. He's the genuine one. He's not a liar. Even though he's promoting men to lie. It's weird.
They work 8 more hours than a woman do a week.
Say what?
And some working been doing, because I would think you're not regurgitating the same thing. So the men who are in these relationships and working, married, they work 8 more hours than a woman do a week, and they only get 1 more hour of leisure. Do you think that's
Hold on, let me let them finish.
8 more hours than a woman do a week, and they only get 1 more hour of leisure. Do you think that's unfair to the man, to the fact that he got to work 8 more hours and he only gets 1 hour of leisure time, which means he helps with the homework, he helps with the cooking, he helps with the cleaning, he helps with the folding of clothes. You can research that if you want to as well too, because we do research. We keep up with this information, Sharon. So where are all these men that's not helping their women?
Goddamn, you see how I be holding my composure? You see how I be holding? I hold the line. I keep my decorum, goddammit. I hold the line. What's up, MJ? God damn. You better be careful in that goddamn snow, girl. Sheesh. Be careful, goddammit. I used to, every time we capture the white fall on the ring. Oh my God, MJ, when I tell you, me and the kids be dying laughing, I probably shouldn't be saying this, but when I tell you, me and the kids be dying, because hopefully the wife is, she's not hearing this part, but when we see her on the goddamn ring cam flying down this, OMG. I mean, we have real life tears coming out our eyes and everything. Pin down. Oh, damn, she's here. Damn. Oh God. So but anyway, let me get back to the video. Shout out to the pimp that's down. Hopefully she's okay. She says she's okay. All right, so we can laugh. She says she's okay. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. Man, they do be funny when you fall in the snow. God damn. That's the best part of the snow. So anyway, this man is saying that the married men, they work 8 hours a week longer than the woman. So she is doing 40 hours. He is doing 48 hours. That's what, an extra hour and 15 minutes a day at the end of the week. And with that extra 8 hours, he's getting an extra hour throughout the week of leisure time than what she's getting. I don't understand. What is the argument? Please make me understand. Thank you, Bubba. Bubba, you're gonna have to prove it. The problem is that most of my try to say that I am wrong, and they never have the proof. They never say, hey, this is what, and the crazy part is, Bubba, when I am wrong on information and we can prove that I'm willing to concede to it. Because I enjoy being correct, and I always want the correct information. So therefore, my information is always going to be changing, because as time moves, information moves, and time changes. So, hey, it is what it is. I can understand that. So, yeah, things is going to change. I'm going to be wrong, but I'm willing to be wrong. I just need y'all to stop saying that I'm wrong and actually show and prove where I was wrong at. Because all y'all say is that, oh, Sharon, you always lie. And then they never say what I lied about. Sharon, you always wrong, but they never show what I was wrong about. Never. Y'all just say these things. Sharon, you being disingenuous, but no, I'm living the life that I'm talking about. I actually live this. Yeah, but show the proof. Don't just say it. Show the proof, Bubba. I'm sorry, Bubba Homeschool. You got to show the proof. But let's see. They all over the place. We understand those women that have the men that are not stepping up. They are the 80% that you're talking about that file for divorce. Shout out to the men that are stepping up their game and being positive and productive men.
No. You didn't answer my question.
Damn. Thank you. So, like, you see how I give all my brothers they props when it's time to give them they props. All the ones that is out there grinding and being a part of they damn family, supporting their wives, supporting their children, and being a part of the whole situation as a family. I showed them love every single time, but they skate over that. I definitely did answer your question.
So the research
about those men that are doing all those things.
If me and you
maintaining a relationship,
if me and you are working a business together, and I work 8 more hours than you, but you only get 1 hour leisure time, and but let's do this again. You work 8 more hours than me, but you only get 1 hour more leisure time than me. Is that fair?
Yes.
So and
look, and when I answer things honestly, they get flabbergasted. LA Project, when I answer the thing honestly, they get flabbergasted. Now, Bubba Homeschool talking about he be proving me wrong all the time. I haven't seen one time Bubba Homeschool maybe you did it once and I agree, possibly. I say that for you, Bubba. Maybe one time I said a stat wrong, you put the correct stat in there, and I agree with you. Okay, Bubba. It is. I'm going to agree with Bubba. It is okay to be wrong. It is what it is. I agree. And I'm willing to be wrong when you are moving through life and you are trying to be a better human being, you know you have to be wrong. Most of the time, the gain experience is because you was wrong at something. And that's how you gain knowledge and wisdom, because you was wrong, you corrected that wrong, and now you have wisdom and experience on what not to do, and you could pass that on to the people behind you or younger than you. That's what usually happens. So being wrong, like me being correct a lot of the times when things are saying, is because I was wrong so many times in my life. I did a lot of things wrong. And that's why I want to give out the information, so the brothers that are coming up behind me that have not experienced the things that I did already, they won't make the same mistakes. Because those mistakes are so easy, especially when you are a prideful man and you have ego involved in your decisions every time you make them. It is not wise to continue to put your ego in every decision. You need to think about why you are thinking the way how you are thinking in the first place. Because most people think they come up with an idea and it was theirs in the first place. Sometimes it's not your idea. Sometimes those ideas was put in your head. You need to think, why did I think like that? Why did I think like that? Where did this thought come from? Is it my original thought, or is it because something that happened in my life? Is something that I've seen? And as you see the things that don't fit in your life, that is not giving you positive and productive outcomes, you need to change those things. And that's how you become wise off of your experiences. So no, I'm sorry, Ilkan Ali. I answered your question. Yes, if I decide to work 8 hours more just to get 1 hour extra of leisure time, yes, that is fair, because that is the preferred outcome for our family to strive. Because I decided that's what our family needed. Yes, that is fair. That's where the balance comes in at. Once y'all make a decision, you go ahead and run with it. God damn it. Hashtag SNL. Sheesh.
I'm going to say it again. I work 8 more hours than you do at a job. Mm-hmm. And I only get 1 hour of leisure time. How is that fair?
Because that's what I chose to do. That's it.
No, so I didn't ask you if you chose to do it. I actually was fair. So that's why it's hard to ask you questions, because you be disingenuous. If a woman is 8 and
see, again, he's telling me what I'm doing when I'm being very honest. Again, this is what they do. I'm being honest, but he's going to tell me, all his audience, what I'm doing. I think what I decide to do, that it is fair. It doesn't matter if I have to work 10 times harder than somebody else, then that's what it is. That's fair. If somebody has an easier way of life or an easier way of doing things, that is fair. When has life ever been this so-called fairness? All we ask for is the same opportunity. We know we're not going to get the same outcomes. I'd be confused about what they be. I don't know what some of these brothers think they are saying, LA Project. Literally, if I decide to do it, then it's fair. If I decide I got to work 10 times harder than this man to get the result, it is what it is. That is a fair, that's his, whatever cards he got dealt, that's his cards. I have to play my hand to the best of my ability and still win. It's fair. Because if we all have pocket aces, then it ain't no game. This is the part they don't really, if we all have pocket aces, then it ain't no game. That's what makes life so interesting. Because the fact that we don't have the same, we don't get the same outcomes, and we got to grind and all that, that's what actually makes it fair. So life is fair. No matter what you do, life is fair. No matter how unfair it is, the unfairness makes it fair. People got to think about why they think. Let's keep going.
Working 8 more hours. If a woman is working 8 more hours outside the household, and then she has to come in and still help the man clean up, and she only gets 1 hour of leisure, that's unfair to that woman. She's being overworked. But you don't like addressing that. So when women say men ain't helping in the household, they're actually lying. The man are actually at work. And a lot of times, if the man ain't at home, she's the one cooking. She's the one messing up the household. He's not at home. So why would he be expected to come home and cook and clean when she's the one dirtying up the house?
I mean, so now all of a sudden the man don't live there. He ain't eating. He ain't dirtying no dishes. He don't. You understand how they try to frame these questions, how to make it seem like the woman is the dirtiest one and she's the one dirtying up the house? And to some men, this is actually logical. This is actually logical. She is dirtying the house because she cooked. This is some logic for men. He'll come home, food is cooked, the sink is full of dishes that she used to cook in. And he'd say she dirtied the house. Let's add the children in it. The children run around and playing. It's very difficult to maintain a clean house with children in it. So the problem is, I know that, Shicey, but a lot of men clearly don't understand that. And we have a man in the chat right now saying that is logic. This is the problem. People keep allowing this shit to go unchecked for whatever reason. Maybe because he has the clout or he has authority. I don't know what it is. But if we keep allowing men to just say these things without it being unchecked, men are going to believe they have to act like this. And we cannot allow remedial rhetoric to get spewed out in the streets without it being checked properly. It has to be checked properly. Because this doesn't make any sense that so many men believe this shit. And this is how, if we keep allowing this to go unchecked, it's going to be plenty of men that keep on turning into weirdos with BS talker points walking outside. This is not just an internet thing. If that's the stat, I've never heard of it.
I'm asking you. Again, if we roommates, hey Sharon, hold on. Let's walk this down. Hey, Sharon, let's walk this down. If me and you are roommates.
I ain't picking up your goddamn socks and your underwear. No, sir. Absolutely not.
And you always working, who would be expected to cook and clean?
Yeah, so the issue, I'm sorry. I do not want no damn shish kebabs when I come home. No, thank you. I'm not wasting my breath. I do not believe I'm wasting my breath. The reason why I'm not wasting my breath, because I'm not trying to convince Ali of something else. What I'm trying to is to give the proper understanding of what a man needs to be in life. We cannot allow people to just fall for the nonsense without proper pushback. I don't understand. If that's the case, everything that is being said against stupidity is a waste of breath. And if what I'm doing is a waste of breath, then that means you don't have no faith in moving humanity in a proper position. You don't believe that is a place to save men. Because it's not about me trying to change Ali. It's about the people that he's influenced to have a proper understanding of what he is saying and what is going on. So they can have a different understanding. They can start critically thinking about what they are thinking about, because people like Black believes in this nonsense. He don't understand how this is detrimental to his life. And we need men to understand how this is going to be detrimental to them.
No, please don't, Sharon. I know you way past that. Because then you can ask the questions too. If we're roommates and you at my house, you living rent free. Hey, Ali, I ain't had nowhere to stay, bro. I need somewhere to stay, man. Can I kick it at the crib? Hey, no problem, fam. You can stay. Who would be expected to cook and clean?
Listen to that logic. Listen to that logic. He said if I didn't have a place to stay, he's my brother. He said, Sharon, I know you're gonna get back on your feet. He said, my brother, I know you're a good solid man. You're gonna get back on your feet. But you staying in my house rent-free until you get your shit together. And so when I come home, Sharon, you better be cooking and cleaning for me. And they say, I'm not logical. Let me remind that.
I need somewhere to stay, man. Can I kick it at the crib? Hey, no problem, fam. You can stay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Who would be expected to cook and clean?
Neither one of us, goddamn. As your room, weird question, but
No, just we roommates, brother. You had roommates before, haven't you? You never had a roommate?
No.
Okay,
Actually,
but you know,
no.
but men and women have been roommates before, right?
Yeah, but you talking about
a lot of men and women are roommates. So if
I'm struggling with your question, and the reason why I'm struggling with your question is because the roommate thing is not the same as the relationship.
No. Let's get there. Okay, if I go to work and the person is at home, if my lady goes to work and I'm at the house, who should be cooking and cleaning?
She should.
What?
If you It's so crazy to me when I answer these questions very direct. They get stumped and confused. What is the confusion about? See, this is what I'm saying. Savage, what do you mean how I'm struggling with that question? So let me ask Savage this question because he's saying he don't understand. So Savage, if you want to be in my room, I brought you into my household. I live by myself. And you say, God damn it, Sharon, I've been a savage outside. And that savagery made me homeless and I need a place to stay. Can I stay here for a few months, fam? I say, yes, Savage. Bring your big ass over. Bring your Magilla gorilla ass over and take care of the household. I need you to cook and clean for me while I go outside and work and make sure we have a roof over your head. What are you going to say to me, Savage? You're going to say, yes, Sharon. I will cook and clean for you, my brother, while you go out there and bring home the bacon so I can have a roof over my head. Go ahead, Savage. Let me know that's what you would say. I want to know. Savage, no, don't talk about, bruh. Are you struggling with the question now, Savage? Because this is the question that he asked me. So I don't need you to try to act like you struggling with the question now. Don't, bruh. I need to know. Savage, if you was down and out and you said, Sharon, I need a place to stay. You single, I'm single, and you my brother. I said, all right, Savage. But I got to go outside and work every day, Savage, for the man every night and day. I need when I come home, Savage, that the house is clean and I smell some hot food on that goddamn stove. Because when I come home, I'll be hungry from slaving for the man to make sure me and you have a roof. You saying you're going to say, yes, Sharon, I'm going to cook and clean for us in this household. That's what you're going to say, Savage? Go ahead. I want to know. Because you said you don't know why I'm struggling with the question. So you cannot be struggling with the question. So Savage. I didn't ask you about helping out. I said what I said. Are you going to be cooking and cleaning for your brother Sharon to make sure that you have a roof over your head, Savage? Yes or no? That's all. You say yes, or you can say no, Savage. That's all. Don't struggle with the question all of a sudden. I don't understand. He said why I'm struggling with the question, and now he can't answer the question. This is what I'm talking about, Bubba. Now he want to struggle with the question. Now he want to struggle with the question. Oh, hey, what up? Sounds like a strange question to me too. What up, Keon? Don't you come over here starting, Keon. Don't you come over here. That's not a false narrative. This is what the man asked me, Savage. I don't know what y'all be hearing. I don't understand. This is what the man. Let me rewind it. Hold on, because y'all, I don't know what y'all be hearing. Let me rewind what he asked me.
Okay, so if I go to work and the person is at home, if my lady goes to work and I'm at the house, who should be cooking and cleaning?
She should. Look, stumped.
What?
Stumped. If you go to work and she's at home.
Oh man.
She got your ass.
You ain't got shit.
Right. So then why do women be complaining about being stay-at-home wives? They be complaining about being at home. They think they overwork, they doing too much, and they'll complain about the man not coming home to help with cooking and cleaning.
Because if she got to go outside and work 8 hours a day or whatever it is that she needs to go outside and work, that is not a stay-at-home mom. That is
no. But that's not what we're talking about. We're just talking about staying at home. Sharon, most women don't. A lot of women, Sharon, don't want to be traditional housewives. They don't want to be at home anymore. They want to go to work. And you said if it's a choice, nobody can be blamed. So if she wants to go to work, how can she be mad that she got to come home and cook and clean if she's choosing to go to work?
Right. So now when we talk about that, when we talk about the general population, majority of the women cannot choose to go to work or not. They have to go to work. Right. To get their family to be moving forward. Both parties have to work at least 40 hours a week, bare minimum. And so that's what changes the conversation. We are not talking about a man that has the ability to take care of his wife and his children, four people by himself. We are not talking about that, man. We're talking about the 50-50 in the sense of both parties have to work. And so when we go with that sense, then they're going to have to come home and just have these shared things that to make the house move accordingly, whatever that may be. If he gets home earlier than her, then he should be cooking. If she gets home before him, then she should be cooking. Maybe they need to get a chef, order out, whatever the case is.
And what I'm telling you is that the woman that gets old to a woman. Women literally will complain about going 50-50, Sharon. They'd rather go 100% by themselves than be 50-50 with some nigga. Even if he's helping with the cooking, even if he's helping with the cleaning, even if he's helping with the child rearing, even if he's helping with washing the clothes, she's going to complain about it because she expects a man to take care of her 100%. That's most of these women. Not only that, Sharon, if you're making your rounds, if you go to TikTok, it's even worse. Either she's a traditional wife that stays home and she's a slave, or you give her the leisure life. She wants a man to get her a maid. She wants a man to get her a cleaner. She don't want to do anything. She don't want to work or do anything at home. So I'm trying to figure out what conversations y'all still be having or addressing and what you're seeing in the real world. Most of these women don't want to be stay-at-home moms. Most of these women don't want to work. Right. Most of these women don't want a mother today, Sharon. They have a problem with any responsibility to their men and children. So where are you seeing all these women who not? Hey, Sharon, we have countless.
Hey, look. All that. I ain't interrupt not once. Let's go.
There's videos where women are complaining about having to be mothers. They're overwhelmed. They're stressed out. One kid. Your grandmama, our grandmas had 5, 10, 15, 20 kids. They're complaining about having to raise one kid.
Right. And so that's because times has changed. It's not conducive for a woman to have 15 kids because people can't afford to have 2 children in this day and age. That whole time and era where one person can easily go outside and just take care of a family with 40 hours is just not a thing of today. Today, for men to get out of or be into at least the bare minimum of the middle class, both parties want to have to work. So she's making 50, he's making 50, they're making 100. They are, that's how it has to be. Majority of women can't afford to be out of the workforce because he needs her 50,000. So if he does get her pregnant, now she is out the workforce. She cannot stay out the workforce for more than the maternity leave because she got to go right back into the goddamn workforce to make sure that they're not homeless. And that is the issue that women are having. So the women that are saying that they are rather go 100% by themselves than to be 50-50 with a man and still struggling, that's where the part it doesn't make sense. And this is the part of the conversation that they never want to address. That is the part that they never want to address. And we have to get past this. Men need to understand that this is the real problem. That you cannot depend on a woman to go 50-50 for you to live. You need your woman to live, but you also want to have children. Once she has that child, you take her out the workforce for 3 months. Now y'all might be homeless is the problem. And for some reason, men like Ali and Black and whoever, and clearly Quran, y'all all do not understand this point. And once y'all start to understand this point, maybe y'all can start having some goddamn relationships. And this is the reason why women are choosing to be 100% by themselves, because they can have a better financial situation by themselves, because they don't have to worry about getting pregnant by somebody that cannot take care of them. What's up, Rock? That's the issue. So once we deal with that actual truth that men cannot have an apartment. We talking about apartments, right? Most men in today's society can't have an apartment without their roommate or their girlfriend. They got to have one or the other. And so therefore they can't afford to take their woman out the workforce for more than a certain amount of time, or they will be homeless. And there go the issue. So a woman, like, I'm not going to tell my daughter to go be with a man to go ahead and struggle the same way how she would be if she was, less than if she was by herself. She would be in a better place financially and emotionally. I'm not going to convince my daughter to be your labor slave and to have your children as well. That's crazy talk. Or maybe some of you fathers don't love your daughters. Maybe you care more about men than your own children. Me, I care more about my goddamn children than being a fucking man code. Why would I go ahead and convince my daughter to go ahead and struggle with a man when she could do better by herself? So this whole idea, because I know that the thing that they try to maintain is that she could do bad by herself. No, she could do better by herself. And it's been proven stat-wise that women are doing better single than men are being single. It's crazy to me. Address that, Ilkhan Ali, and all the men in the chat that disagree with me. Please address that in the chat. This is where we can have better relationships and a better economy for our communities. Because once we start addressing those issues, and then we can move forward. And then maybe we can start voting in the proper direction. All of these, so people don't believe that relationships has anything to do with economy or politics, but it absolutely, everything you do in your relationship and who you choose to be with has 100% to do with the economy and politics. Y'all need to understand that it is deeper than just fucking. It's annoying that y'all believe that relationship is only about having sex. I need y'all to not be that stupid. Need you to really think critically. The person you lay down with is a political position. It's an economic position. It's not just about you busting a goddamn nut on either side of the fucking fence. Got me cursing now. I apologize. Let me drink some goddamn coffee. Yes. So if you are a male and you staying in arrested development and you maintain being a boy at a grown age, yes, that is icky. We're supposed to be raising adults. And a lot of our brothers are having arrested development because of fallacy ideologies like this that they want to follow. That is the issue. See, this is the reason why I don't point my finger, because I don't have 3 pointing back at me. When I talk to you, Rim brothers, I talk like this. Because I'm directing all my fingers at y'all. All you Rim brothers, you red pill, incel, you manosphere, you no good suckers. It all is directed at you. Let's maintain. He ain't going to answer my question, though. Let's see.
What say what is the main point again? No. You ain't got to say the whole thing again. What is the
Right. So that's why when they get stumped, all of a sudden they have a whole bunch of questions. Huh? Who? What? Huh?
main point? What is the main point you addressing? I just told you that men and women are doing equivalent. They need each other in today's economy. They're doing so. Listen, they need each other to prosper in today's economy. Is what you're saying, correct? Yes. Right. Yes. When you look at the data, if we want, I don't want to have to go chat GPT and Google. He's working 8 more hours than her and only getting 1 hour or more leisure time a week, which means he's helping her, but he's working 8 more hours and he only gets 1 more hour of leisure time. That's more.
So the way how he is trying to build it is a fallacy. Again, he is saying that the man is working an extra hour and 15 minutes extra a day, which equals out to 8 hours extra a week. And then for that man get an extra hour of leisure time a week. So what? Who cares? The pressure is supposed to be built for shoulders, not hips. If you want a better relationship, you need to be taking stress off of your woman because it's meant for shoulders. It is not meant for hips. Do you have times when y'all both going to have to hold it up together? Yes. But for the most part, you need to be taking the pressure off of her hips. For the majority of the relationship.
Unfair. If he does majority of the work, and if he's working majority,
and here's the problem. So he's saying that he is doing majority of the work when he's talking about an extra hour a day. It's not majority of the work. He's doing slightly more than her. But they keep trying to frame it as this man is doing, like majority of men are doing 60 hours a week, 70 hours a week. It's not what is happening. And the people that are doing overtime, we was talking about this yesterday. It's only 12% of America are actually doing overtime on a week-to-week basis. So again, you are not talking about the common man. But he says he does with stats.
Time outside the whole house, then he should get 8 hours of leisure time. If he's working 8 more hours outside of the house, he should get 8 more hours of leisure time inside the house. So a woman shouldn't be complaining if she has to cook more, if she has to clean more, if she has to fold the clothes more. If he's doing 8 more hours of work outside, she needs to do 8 more hours of work inside. Correct?
No, that's not correct. So
I know.
So this idea that she goes to work and come home and she does nothing. I think that's the part.
I said that. Please don't do that.
Okay, so I think that's the part of
no.
I'm telling you,
I couldn't have confused you.
Look, it's crazy. And when the truth comes out, that's when they get all into they want to jump in and all these other things. So you're just not painting the picture in a proper. You are trying to paint it leaning towards men are doing all of this extra, and then he don't get none of the extra at home. But it's just not true math. The math is not mathing at all. Not even close. Come on, be honest.
They're both working together. She works, they work. Okay, they both work, but he works 8 more hours than she works.
A week.
A week.
A week.
So this data was addressing the fact that they both work out the house and they both work inside the house. Women are lying about the fact that men ain't helping inside the house when majority of men are helping inside the house. When you look at the data, the man is doing 8 more hours of work outside the house, but he only gets 1 more hour of leisure time inside the house. But women are complaining about the man isn't helping inside of the house, or he isn't doing as much as her.
Right.
So I said, isn't it fair if they both work, if they both take care of the house? Wouldn't it be fair if he works 8 more hours outside of the home a week, that she needs to be he gets 8 more hours of leisure time inside the house?
No. And the reason,
how is that not fair?
Okay, so the reason why is because you are not counting whatever she's doing while she's in the house. You don't look at it as work, and this is the problem that most people have. Is she's taking care. If she's taking care of the children, you're making it seem as if she has 8 more hours of leisure time, like she's doing nothing in the household. I think that's where the understanding with me is. So when she's at home, she's still working, and she's taking care of the kids, and she's doing homework, cooking and cleaning, and doing whatever other errands that is needed for the family to be functional. That is not leisure time, in my opinion. Majority of men, they depend on the woman to handle the household. She's the manager of the household. So that's if we talking about children is involved. If we are talking about no children involved, and then I think I would agree with you. But if we have children with a whole family, then no, she is not having leisure time.
So
Dylan,
most women in today's society, you got the air fryer, we got the microwave.
And there we go, the undermining. And this is the problem that most people do not understand or don't want to understand about these conversations. This behavior is political. They're showing you what the future household is going to look like. I didn't see the other part. Teen women and I didn't see that bottom part. Oh Lord. Oh, that is hilarious. I didn't see that bottom part. But yes, all this conversation, even though people think that relationship talk is just about a man and a woman, no, this is very political. Very political. 100%. This is political talk. This is not just one man and one woman. And this is why it needs to be corrected. If you are not in tune enough to understand what the dog whistles are, I want you to start recognizing why you think the way you think. The reason why they want to try to make it seem like relationship talk, it doesn't matter. And because it keeps you voting the way how you vote. It keeps you not understanding how we need to move as a society. This is why they was able, with this new structure that we have going on, they was able to do the positions that they was able to do. Because relationship talk is political talk. Women getting the rights to vote and all that was political talk through breaking through relationships. All of this shit is politics. People do not, for some strange reason, understand the importance of relationships. Relationships is very important. The way how these politicians get elected is through relationships. It is very important for men to get in high places because they are a married man. And then a married straight man with 2.3 children and a dog is a reason why majority, I think all of the presidents had a dog and a wife. So the position is 100% political. Republic Tea Room, what you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know. I do not only vote, and I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I do my best to go with policies and not what political party the nominees on. I do not just go, oh, these are all Republicans, I vote all Republican, or all Democrat, or liberal, none of those things. So I don't know what liberal policies haven't served Black folks, and I don't know what Republican policies serve Black folks or what Democrat policies serve Black folks. So we could talk about what some other party didn't deliver, but you're gonna have to say what on your party, because maybe ask Republic Tea Room, even though your name suggests that you vote one direction. Do you lean mainly to one direction and you believe that party is serving the Black community? Let me just ask before I assume anything. But Republic Tea Room, what about you specifically? Because I'm not sure what you are suggesting. We vote so Black folks vote Democratic because those are the ones that care about the ones that maintain in major cities, which we live in. What up, Uda? Good day, sir. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, we'll wait. I'm gonna go do a little bit more because I wanna show how this conversation is going on in real life as well. Let me see how we doing with the likes before we go into the next part of the video. Oh, y'all got me effed up. We don't even have 50 likes. We don't have 50. CKJ, what up? Wow, they do. That's what I'm talking about, CKJ. They need more successful couples to have these conversations so we can have a balanced conversation. But since we can't get the likes proper, y'all need to figure it out. Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all be having me effed up, bro. Figure out get to 100 likes.
Wireless wake up show. We get it cracking, no acting. Say what you say, but bring facts with it. I'm Sharon Bracy, come face me. All love. But we saw the case be. Boom, boom. Hey, this the Wireless wake up show. Lights on, case closed. With sips on deck, no capping. Just proof exposed, facts. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend, nah. Sharon Bracy, come face me. Truth gon' win, night turns to evidence. Mics, receipts in the file. We talk that street gospel, broadcast live. Wireless wake up show, the truth unfold. Ain't no games, we chasing facts, we taking hold. Lights low, in the studio, the tension thick. Chat scrolling, comments heavy, they expecting this. Look, I drop a jewel, it explodes, scatter in the crowd. Boom, 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 boom. You talk tough in the ends, but vanish when it's loud. I've been smelling smoke, fakeries and fraud. Boss frontin' in the streets, but the paperwork flawed. Receipts stacked tall, timelines crossing the line. This is ghetto court with a beat and a rhyme. Bring your courage, bring your proof, or get exposed tonight. I ain't afraid of the truth, I live for the fight. I'm Sharon, I call your name, come stand right here. It's all love, but the case gotta end this year. It's the Wild Wake Up Show. Lights on, case closed. Receipts on deck, no capping, just proof exposed. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend. I'm Sharon Bracy, come famous. Truth gon' win. Witnesses calling, testimony heavy. Facts, city on my back. Foundation steady. This ain't petty beef, this a purge of the lies. We strip masks off, truth televised. Every edit erased, no escape from the lens. Your moves documented, beginning to end. I'm the host with the hustle, the streets on my chest. No capping, the truth manifest. A lot of them scared when the light hit true. Scared, hide in the shadow, ducking the proof. But it's the arena, respectfully loud, where the righteous get heard and the fakes disavowed. Stream overflow, donation, captive vibes. We dissect illusion, stitch timelines tight. March through the smoke, no fear at night. If you came for smoke, you best wear a mask. We spray facts heavy, can you handle the blast? This the wake up show, this the code we know. Facts over fiction, that's the life we show. Sharon brace it, last call, last chance. All love in a circle, but the truth gon' dance. Case closed, curtains drawn, verdict tall. Wildest wake up show, we stand over all. This the wildest wake up show, we stand over all. This the wildest wake up show. Lights on, case closed. Recips on deck, no capping, just proof exposed. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend. Sharon brace it, come face me. Truth gon' win. Night turns to evidence. Mics, receipts in the file. We talk that street gospel, broadcast live. Wildest wake up show, the truth unfold. Ain't no games, we chasing facts, we taking hold. Yeah. Wildest wake up. Lights on. Truth only. I'm Sharon brace. Case all. Case boom, 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 boom.
I told somebody, like, you know, I'm
All right, let's see where we at. I'm getting tired of this shit. Jesus Christ. So I think this is the part of the video I wanted to discuss. I'm not sure. We're gonna see. We're gonna let them talk. I know it was when Ilkan. So this is the part. I do need a woosah. Is I get annoyed easily with nonsense. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit aggravates me, to be honest. I get aggravated easily. I do need a woosah. I do. I do need a woosah. Let me take a breath. But I think this is a part of the build out. What me and Ilkan Ali, this young lady, has experienced in real time. And she's given her real life experience about what she went through with a man and how that man needed her. That man needed her so he could better his life. Shout out to Corinne Mackey with the 199. Thanks always. Thank you so much. I appreciate for all that you do. Thank you so much. And so, so like, why this man saying that this doesn't happen, this doesn't exist, this is not the normal thing. She experienced it and she expressed it in real time. This happened on the same day. Like literally, our conversation had to be cut short because he was about to do his panel of this great group of human beings and do his show. And literally, after that conversation that we had, literally, this lady exposed the same exact thing that we're saying, how men need a woman to uplift their life. She has experienced it, but she has standards. And so what it's going to show is that women that have standards, they tend to stay single because they're not willing to compromise their standard for a potential man. They keep going because people try to act as if something is not what it is. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. People act like these things is when I do it is tired and tiring and all this other shit. But in reality, this is what we don't have a resolution. We'll always continue to talk about it. But for some reason, people need to be a part of a fake celebrity channel. That's what makes them feel good about always respecting the host. So when somebody could fake the front and act as if they are a celebrity channel or they are a top tier channel, that's what the people tend to start to respect. They respect the lies about it. They don't appreciate nobody actually bringing out their real truth. They respect the people that is has some kind of social media clout. And if y'all think that that this podcast and things and YouTubers aren't celebrities, then you are not paying attention to what's going on in the world. They have their own award show, for God's sakes now. People are going from Vine style comedians to doing full shows with Kevin Hart, and they on T-Mobile commercials. We got rappers, they going from being rappers to trying to be podcasters now. So y'all could keep on being delusional about what's really happening, but it is what it is. Marvelous 0071 with the tell us happy holidays, peace and love from Marvelous and the Mrs. Marvelous. Thank you so much. You could call it whatever you want. You could call it whatever you want. It doesn't change the fact that it's the truth. Ain't nobody care about no dance. What celebrity? The problem is that nobody cares about celebrities. They care more about a streamer. But it's all good. Y'all keep acting like we don't matter. I guess the only thing that y'all say matters. Shit's annoying the fuck out of me. Anyway, let's see.
Sorry, I did such and such. And it was like, oh my gosh, I'm so surprised you apologized. And I was like, wait, what? Like, that's not normal behavior?
No.
And it shocked me.
Hold on. I don't
because that's how I was raised. You know, you do something wrong, you apologize.
Who typically will shut down? Like, if I don't feel like doing something for a woman or my woman, I'm typically gonna do it still. If a woman don't feel like doing something, she not gonna do it.
Well, I agree with that.
And we accept it for society. If you don't feel like having sex today, we're not having sex today. If you don't feel like cooking today, we eating out.
Well, that's true.
A man can't say, yo, I don't feel like paying the bill this month. I don't feel like taking the trash today. I don't feel like taking care of
that comfort. Well, no, that
No, we can't. A Big Rick.
That shit
in
come from somewhere.
2025 going
Okay, I
into
think it's over here.
2026, if we're talking about having a stronger community and women say they want to be treated equal to men and women say they have autonomy over their body and women say my body, my choice, and we need men to be the right men and good.
Okay, I think it's here. I think it's here.
It really depends. If I talk on my own personal experience, with the men that I've encountered,
okay,
consistency, just being consistent.
Consistent of what though? So a lot of times we come across sisters, they say these men are easy. They don't have no problem getting men or the men that they want. And then when we ask them what the issue is, they'll say on the surface level words. So when you say consistency, what kind of consistency won't he get?
So consistency with words aligning with actions.
There we go.
Okay, for example.
So
let me also shout out to some of the people. Shout out to thank you so much. Good, thank you so much. This is from Later Than Late. Good day, Sharon. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much, because clearly my wife said my Mercury is in retrograde. My patience is short for bullish. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I can't deal with too much.
About to be a situation.
I could only deal with so much gaslighting at once. So thank you so much, Lay. I really appreciate everybody that is truly rocking with me, that hit the like button, hit the share, hit the comments, and those things, because it's not easy, because we understand what the play is. People like to really rock with the fake shit. And then when you being honest, they always try to humble you and say that you ain't shit. And so it's just sometimes it's annoying. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really is. Shout out to Shadow the Time Watch for 10 Eyes. SNL, huh? Yeah. Sharon never lies. What about the blue leather and the veggie tan? LOL. Tell the truth, sir. I got you. Shout out to you.
About to be a situation.
Not the oil king. You're right, Genesis. I agree 100%. And so I want to say that this woman is completely composed. She is feminine. She looks feminine. Makeup done. Hair did. All of that. Everything did. Let's see if they treat her any less aggressive.
example, someone could say, a man could say that, you know, I am a great communicator. You could just say that. I communicate.
Mm-hmm.
I only communicate. I'm transparent.
Okay.
But then when it comes to actually that out, I might ask them a question, they don't fully answer. Or they might display something early in the beginning, and then later on as we're dating, that just changes.
So tell me, can you give me an example?
So she just gave you an example while she explained what she's going through. And this is a form of being deceitful that men do, right? They avoid certain questions, they avoid certain answers, and they keep on trying to be vague. And this is what I'm talking about. Men be lying to get into relationships. And for some reason, no matter how you say it, even though I said it earlier, how men lie to get in relationships, how they try to be vague, they try to be avoidance of certain conversations. This is a part of men lying. And then if this woman looks like a man to you, hey, it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know. She might, I mean, her eyes is definitely like, you know, I gotta look at both eyes. Like her eyes is definitely very far apart, and I gotta look at them on both sides. Like I gotta look at one eye at a time. If I was, you know, I would have a problem with, you know, choosing which eye to look at. But regardless of that, she's still a nice looking woman. I just don't like, you know, that's the only problem I have with like Chloe Bailey as well. Her eyes is too far apart for me as well. Brandy, beautiful woman as well, but her eyes is too far apart for me as well too. I have an issue with women with their eyes far apart. I don't know how that happens, but it bothers me. But saying she looked like a man, god damn, that's exactly, GOAT. That is wild. Now, choosing which eye to look at, when I'm in a conversation, I understand that. But she's still a nice looking woman. Zero tolerance. I'm just saying, man. I'll be like, hey, babe. What? I can't look. I can't. Shout out to Time Mom. She said, you ain't ish. I'm just saying.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
At the White School Podcast, I absolutely do. Like, odds means a lot to me. Yes. Tippy said I need to grow up. Absolutely not, Black. I'm just saying the truth, goddamn. I'm just saying shit. But regardless, what she is saying is kind of what we just having a conversation of what we was talking about earlier. No, Zero. I'm just being honest how I see it. Oh, you know what I'm saying? It just kind of, you know, I guess maybe it kind of remind me of the time. Let me do a little story time. It remind me of the time when I was in junior high school. And I remember Teresa. She was the ugliest girl in the school. Before I go to my story time, shout out to Strag Patrol. I see you got Beach the Queen of allegations and legal actions up there. Fellas, check the Carfax before you entertain her on all means of media. I'm back on duty, one strag at a time. Shout out to Strag Patrol. Okay.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Look at Uda. Look at Uda messy ass. Y'all hate ish. But all I'm saying that this, you know, I remember Teresa. And like I felt a certain way. Because I was kind of fly when I was young. Whatever, Black. What's up, Jazz? And I remember when I was young and I was in junior high school, and Teresa, like, you know, she didn't get asked to go to prom. And me being a fly brother that I am, I said, you know what? I don't think that's right that Teresa had nobody to go to the prom with just because she's the ugliest girl in the school. And you know what my self-righteous ass did? I went over to Teresa, all proud, in my brand new starter jacket. And I said, Teresa, at the lunchroom table, I sat down and I said, hey, Teresa. And she looked at me. And I said, would you go to prom with me? And she said, Sharon, I ain't going to a prom with your dusty braided hair. So she had hella jokes. She said, I'm too damn short. She said, you're a midget and your hair's never done. and you wild and crazy. Hey, I cannot go to the goddamn prom with you. With your midget looking at. I was like, what? And then I looked in one of her lazy eyes, and that's when I realized that it doesn't matter what she likes, she still has all right to reject you. It is what it is, even with her lazy eye. And ever since then, White School Podcast, I had a problem with eyes. Ever since then, Taz, I had a problem with eyes, goddammit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm traumatized. All right. Oh shit. I had to get that off my chest. God damn it. Yes, I feel better now. Now let's get back to the video of this beautiful woman that is feminine and friendly. All right. Go ahead, Z, the beauty. Okay. I don't know which eye I'm going to look into, but I'm going to look into one of them.
Because what I repeatedly see and I can substantiate is that women take advantage of men being emotionally available, and the men will cater to the woman. But as soon as the man starts catering to the woman, she'll manipulate that man and weaponize it against that man whenever he's vulnerable or emotionally available. And when he needs her to do things for him and to care about him and cater to him, she becomes distant. She holds the grudge. And when the man pushes away or is distant, she'll say he's the one that struggles with communication or being emotionally available. So I'm asking, give me an example of what has happened in your relationship. It don't got to be too extreme, where this man said, nah, I ain't about to do that.
Damn, that boy have a whole goddamn, he wants you to answer a whole 20-minute. Oh my God. Go ahead, Z.
Okay, so I'll say one of my exes. So I asked him, well, I didn't ask him. He would communicate with me often.
Okay.
I noticed when he would go on maybe a vacation or a trip or hang out with his friends, the communication just stops. Then he would just, when he's back, then he will communicate again. And then I will ask him, well, I actually reach out to him and he's just not really responsive. Then when he comes back, he's just like, oh, I was just hanging out. I was with the boys. And I'm like, I'm checking in on you. You don't have to dedicate your whole day talking to me. I would just like to know you're good. You could call 5 minutes, check in on me. And that.
So I would think that man's cheating, right? I would think that man's not available when he's going on.
Then this man, in a conversation with me, say that man ain't cheating. What's the video that he said? Gotcha. Gotcha. Now all of a sudden men are cheating. So we know that the men that are lying and being avoidance, they are cheaters. I'm glad that now you came over to my side and now you are telling the truth. For some reason, when I'm talking to y'all like to lie. But when it's time to make yourselves look good, you wind up repeating the ish that Sharon said. This is why hashtag SNL Sharon never lies. Literally. Same goddamn day. It's crazy. Now that person, man.
Because he may be doing something where he's entertaining himself, or he may be cheating. I won't say assume right away that he's cheating, but he's doing something that takes away the attention from you, or he's enjoying himself, right? That's
I don't want to say he was cheating.
So most men you come across do that, have done that?
A lot of them show avoidant tendencies with communication with me. Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
So look, that's her answering yes. This is what men do. Yes, that's what men do. And for some reason, I think maybe a lot of these brothers online never really actually had communication with women before, unless they had they slept with them. Because if you just communicate with women that you are not intending to sleep with, you will hear a lot of stories, and you just let women talk and be interested in their life as well, what they experience. And that's just your homie. It's no problem with just having a conversation. It's the same way how you just, for some reason, you can have this open conversation with a man. I don't understand why that's so difficult to have the same type of conversations about their life experience with a woman. Is weird to me personally. I enjoy talking to women and hear all the things, even if I gotta choose which eye to look in.
Do you cook for your man every single day? Do you have sex with your man when he demands sex? Do you cater and support your man the way he usually wants you with? Have you done exactly what he wanted?
Hold on, what do you say?
Tendencies with communication with me. Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Do you cook for your man every single
Goddamn, do you cook for your man every single day? Go ahead, what else?
day? Do you have sex with your man when he demands sex?
Goddamn, do you have sex with your man when he demands? Listen to that verbiage. Do you actually think this sounds good to a woman? That she wouldn't hear, like, what kind of relationship is this? What kind of relationship you are trying to have for men, young men to have? Because this doesn't sound like a mutual relationship if you got to demand sex from your woman. Hey, today is the 23rd. I haven't had sex in 24 hours. I demand you give it tonight, because according to the stats said that a man needs to bust a nut at least 3 times a week or he might have prostate cancer. Do you want me to have prostate cancer? If you do not, so I'm demanding you to save my health, because I need, this is a need as a man, that I bust a nut 3 times a week, and you're my woman, and you are the one that gotta make sure I deliver this nut bustingness so I won't get prostate. So if I get prostate cancer, woman, it is your fault. And since I don't want to get cancer and you don't want to help me not get cancer, I'm gonna have to find another way to not get cancer, if you get what I'm saying. This is what these men are saying. Zero tolerance, this is what they be saying. 0 times, I promise you, this is what they be saying. And they don't even realize the verbiage that they're saying. Demand. She got to cook and demand on demand. She better not ever deny a demand. But anyway, they think this sounds good towards a woman. This is crazy to me.
Do you cater and support your man the way he usually wants? Every man you've been with, have you done exactly what he wanted?
Every man you've been with, have you did all of these things? Did you cater to every man you've been with? This is a real issue that men don't understand the verbiage that they're saying. And men that have high insecurities, they want to go ahead and produce this out in their rhetoric as well. This is remedial as hell. Exactly. Imagine someone saying this to your goddamn daughter. This shit is crazy. It's insane to me. Shout out to the Time Wilds for the $2. He says, "Holy samurai, is that a real valid excuse?" It sounds like he means it from the bottom of his heart. This shit is crazy, man.
Single day?
I haven't lived with a man to cook with him every day, but yes, when they are over, I have cooked meals. Yes.
Awesome.
Okay, whenever he wanted, right?
If he asks for it, I offer it really. I'm
And you
like,
had
okay, yeah, I offer it. If I'm eating, then I'll offer food. Same with if he's getting food somewhere, he might offer it to me, or like I'll
right,
ask, like, hey, can you? Yeah, that's how it
right.
is.
And that's real life relationship. That's how it really happens. Right? If he's out, hey, I'm stopping by at your favorite spot. I'm drove by, I thought about you. I was thinking about picking up some food. Do you want something too? That's how it usually happens in modern day relationships. If she's at home and he happens to come over, hey, I'm about to put up, do you want something to eat? That's what really happens in real life. You go to the house, hey, you hungry? Yeah, I didn't eat. All right, I'm about to whip up something. All right, cool. It's insane.
So you're consistent with whatever the man asks, you always do it for him, right?
I'm consistent. Person I am is that I like to give. So
Right.
a lot of them don't even need to ask.
Okay, so you
So-
never said no to sex. If he wanted sex, you never said, hey, I don't feel like sex today. You've never done that before. You've never.
And look at the frame. Never done that before. You never. There's never been one time that you was too tired, too sleepy, came home late. You was on your. Nothing ever happened in your life that you said, no, I'm not doing it today. Is how he's trying to frame it. Never. Like that is even a valid question, or it proves anything. Whether she said no once or 100 times, that's her effing prerogative. It's just crazy. It don't matter. She can say no as many times as she doesn't feel like doing it. The F. And this is a woman that is being patient, friendly, and not combative. And this is how he's talking to her. Just think about it. Doesn't matter what the woman is. So this whole feminine and friendly and whatever these 5 F's are is a lie. They will attempt to treat them all the same as long as they believe in this remedial rhetoric. You hear me go? They got me fumbling and bumbling over my words.
Never said, I don't feel like cooking today.
I have. But the reasoning is because if one, I might have been on my period.
Mm-hmm.
2, I might have been sick, really sick. And also when it comes to cooking, it really just depends on the schedule. Like they usually don't ask. I usually just offer. So if it's like a day where I worked a lot and then I had a lot of errands after, then yeah, I probably didn't cook because it was really late. But then again, I haven't lived with a man where I'm in these situations very often. I'm not like I haven't.
Okay, so you never even lived with a man before to know how men behave in relationships.
So I haven't. I've spent long periods of time with men.
Okay.
Like come over, spend the night, but no, we have not lived in a house together. Like we have not lived.
What's
together.
the longest? Have you been?
As you shouldn't, because clearly you must have been raised in a mama and a daddy, and a father that have standards, and he got you to hold on to them standards. And this is what happens very often with women with standards. They try to shame you for those exact standards that you are upholding. Yes, Cody, she really said that. She really did say that, yeah. So let's see what her answer is. Go ahead.
In a relationship with a man?
Yes, I have.
What's the longest relationship you've been in?
God damn.
About a year and a half.
Okay.
A year and a half.
Yes. God damn it.
And that's as long as relationships have lasted with you. And most men would be being inconsistent.
You heard that? Did you hear that question after he asked the question twice and then said, oh, so that's the longest somebody been in a relationship with you, like she had a problem. He asked her like she had a problem. Lasted with you. Oh, all right. It ain't her standards. This is the problem. They keep wanting to try to beat women into not holding any standards.
Consistent with communication.
Yeah, I could also say that in that time, that one relationship was he wasn't inconsistent. So I'm saying outside of the other relationships I
Okay,
had.
so now we're gonna build in deeper. So the one that she had a very long, a year and a half. She's probably very young, right? That's probably why her longest relationship is a year and a half. She's saying that relationship was consistent. Hopefully, she breaks down why they had the breakup as well. So the one that was consistent, that was maintaining her standard of consistency and not lying to her and not avoiding her questions, she stayed in a relationship with him because of the standard. Maybe she knows Diva's list that don't miss. And so once you get past that part, now we can start building a relationship and see if we can actually build further. So yes, he held the consistency or whatever those lists is. And so now she was with him for a year and a half. Hopefully they deep dive into that relationship as well and see if it's still, we'll see what's going on. Hopefully we'll get into it. Let's see.
Other men that I've dated, yes.
But I will say, knowing Elkan Ali, he ain't gonna let that slip by. He's gonna keep on interrogating her, no matter how friendly this woman is.
That one man, so there has been a man who wasn't inconsistent.
Oh.
Have there ever been men in your life that wasn't inconsistent?
A lot of them have been inconsistent. A lot of them, but I can't even say that's a that's not an all man thing, though.
That's why I'm asking you: has any man you come across ever been consistent?
Yeah, I said that relationship that I was in a year and a half. Yeah, he was consistent.
Okay, why did that relationship end?
Okay,
that relationship ended because he gave up with his ambitions. That's why that relationship. And
what do you mean by he gave up his ambitions?
So
what that means?
He was a man who was
what?
I don't want to say too much because I don't want him, I don't want to say his business.
Okay.
But I'll say that he.
What'd you make that face for?
Me, I was very career focused. I'm very career focused. I focus on goals. Not even really career focused, but I'm like, I want better for myself.
Okay.
I want better for myself.
As you
I want
should.
better for me and my partner. I want better for a future family when I get married and have kids.
Okay.
So
sounds.
He was meeting me and seeing how I am. I would say he was trying to do better for himself too.
Okay.
Because of how I present myself to him.
All
so
right.
He's just like, okay, I'm gonna try to get more money. I want to match this woman, I guess.
There, and the plot thickens. She was doing well by her goddamn self, and that man said, shit. I need to step my game up so I could be at least at the level of where my girl is at. Because right now I ain't there. Keon, what the hell are you talking about? You see these crazy ass men? So she cheated? That don't got nothing to do with her cheating. She said that man looked at her and her life and her position, and he said, God damn it, I'm not doing as good as these rim bros are telling me I'm doing. That's what we're trying to get you fucking men to understand. Got me cursed on my own damn show. Majority of you men do not understand how far behind you actually are until you get with a decent woman with standards.
Say that. So he was trying different things, not really successfully doing them, and he just gave up. When I asked him, so he
didn't have a job.
No, he had a job. He had a job, but it wasn't. Huh?
So why was it so hard? So I don't know where this is.
Calm
the second
down,
woman
slow down,
that don't want to say that the career what her man did. I don't know if he's selling drugs or all these men are doing things that y'all embarrassed them doing.
And then y'all say I be the one that be talking down on these brothers. The first thing he said, because she don't want to give out too much information, because clearly it's probably easy to find who her year and a half relationship with, because she don't have too many relationships. And so now that we all know her TikTok, and if you probably search far enough into what she got going on, you'll probably see a man, and then you could find out who he is and so on and so forth. So she don't want to give out too much information. Because maybe he's TikTok famous because Robin M said ain't none of us famous because only celebrities are celebrities because they was always born to be celebrities. They ain't start nowhere. Here, Robin M. Let me give you some of this. That's what it is. Robin M haven't gotten any in a while. Here you go. Let me. Robin M. It smells good. Now, Robin M is back to being my beautiful homegirl again. Because when I don't let her sniff my underarm, she be treating me foul.
What makes it so private?
No, he was a music producer. That was something that he loved, that he was passionate about, right? But that wasn't something that was getting, I would say, a stable income all the time. Okay. That's what I was saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
And so how much money was he typically making a year?
I don't know. I don't know how much he was making.
So how would you know if he's not?
So look, you know what that proves? What it proves is that women are not checking for money as much as these men are saying, because a woman is willing to deal with a man and his ambition of getting to someplace and working and building with him. He wanted to be passionate about his music and all that, then go ahead and do that ish. The reason why he didn't want to continue, because he realized that it was not going to bring him any money anytime soon to take care of any kind of family or relationship that he has with that woman. So he realized that his producing, whatever it is that he was going to do with music, is not good enough to take him to a level where it's going to take care of him financially. And it's okay. A lot of men go through that. Everybody cannot make a music career and actually earn money consistently. They can make money at a certain period of time and then it goes back to being zero. It is what it is. Ask Nicki Minaj. She's doing something different, even though she's a very successful musician. For some reason, she ain't doing music anymore. Because guess what? That music shit goes up and down. So she had to go get a check from somewhere else. So he was dealing with that on a low level. So imagine what that young man was going through. So this shows that women are willing to deal with a man on his bottom and help him shoot in the damn gym and say, hey, babe, your form ain't looking right. You need to keep your elbows in because you got your elbows out, and that's why you keep missing. You ain't getting no swish. You had a couple of bank shots, but those shits was by luck. Who have an album coming out?
Leveling up or not?
I didn't say he wasn't leveling up.
No, you said he wasn't ambitious enough. How would you know if you don't know how much money?
No, I said he gave up on his ambition. I didn't say he wasn't ambitious. I said he gave up on his ambition.
So he gave up on his career.
No, he didn't give up on that. No. So yeah, he was trying to switch careers. He was trying to switch careers, but he still wanted to do music, but he was trying to do other things to make money. So it came to a point where he wanted to become a personal trainer, right? He wanted to become a personal trainer and
God damn. He went from making beats and rapping on tracks to want to be a personal trainer. So then hopefully he was in shape, got his nutrition right while he was in the gym mixing and mastering. Let's see what happened if he had all this ambition and he had the great skill of being a great producer. It should be very easy for him to transition onto a personal trainer, right? Because it's very similar. It's like entertainment anyway. And we know celebrity trainers make a lot of money. Let's see what she said about, because I know he turned into a professional trainer, and we're going to see what happened to his professional training because this man is ambitious. So I know he became a professional trainer. Let's go.
Get certified in nutrition, right?
Right.
And he didn't pass the exam. So I was asking him, so what are you?
Hold on.
He didn't pass the exam. So I was in nutrition, right?
Right.
And he didn't pass the exam.
Damn.
So I was asking him, so what are you going to do next? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, are you going to?
Oh, damn. And there lies the problem. And there lies the problem. I don't know why Ali not understanding how difficult it is to make it in this music world. I'm pretty sure that Ilkan Ali knows how difficult it is. to be in the music world. Don't make me don't make me pull up one of those goddamn. Listen, let's not go back to Disingenuine when he was out here singing and rapping. How he's so anxious. He's sovereign, bro. Red pill incel manosphere. You know when I love you, darling, because I'm sovereign, bro. Yeah. No. Disingenuine. Yo, Keon, that is disingenuine. He is sovereign, bro. Red pill incel manosphere. I love when you're talking. And oh. It's nothing but coffee in this joint, my brother. That's it. It's just coffee. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. I'll be having a good time, man. Let's keep on building. Let's see where we at.
Gonna retake the test. He's like, I don't know. I'm like, are you gonna try something else?
Damn.
He's like, I don't know.
Damn.
And I'm
So
like,
let me ask you a question.
Okay.
And all the sisters a question. If y'all,
He said, let me ask you a question like he wasn't goddamn drill sergeant asking questions, a million questions at a time. Boy, yo, sit your goofy ass down.
y'all weren't ambitious enough and you didn't pursue that career that you wanted to be, but you was consistent and you tried to do better to make money, would you have left? Would you think your man would have left you?
No.
Karen, hey, BT, you think your man would have left you?
He seems to not want to leave regardless of what I do. But
hey, BT, I'm asking you, would a man leave you if you didn't pursue your ambition and you quit on your ambition, but you still had a job? Would a man leave you?
How am I supposed to answer that? I mean,
That's okay. You ain't got to answer it. AZ, would most men leave you if you did the same thing?
I would think, yeah, I think so. I mean, it really depends. It really depends.
But it
But
was,
I didn't
so
even
this
finish.
is the
I
point.
didn't even finish. I didn't even
No, we're not
finish,
living.
though. Like,
No, you said he gave, ma'am. You said he gave up, but he kept the job. So if you left, if you would have left, if you would have quit on a job, matter of fact,
Hey, Ali. You know what's funny? She's right. You can finish. Go ahead.
Okay, so that was one thing. Also, I have to consider the fact that we were dating when I was moving. I moved from one state to another state. We didn't spend that like a lot of time with each other within that 1.5 years. And we didn't even, I would say we didn't even date that much before I moved. So that was one thing. So he was basically he just stopped. Then he wanted to move to my state, but he wanted me to move in with him. He said that he cannot financially take care of everything on his own. But
what
he wanted me to move in with him. But he wanted me to move in with him. He said that he cannot financially take care of everything on his own.
Boom. There it goes. Hashtag SNL. Sharon never lies. Boom. There we go. Hashtag SNL right now. Sharon never lies. This is what I was telling Ilkan Ali right before we went into this clip. that majority of these men need their women to survive. It's clear as day. It is clear as day. And when I say it, for some reason, these men act like they are oblivious to this real life fact. And so now, just a few, like maybe an hour later, this woman is confirming what Sharon has been saying the whole time to him on the show previously. That all these men in the chat was disagreeing with me. They was disagreeing. And that is the issue. The man couldn't even pass a goddamn test. And then after he passed it, he didn't say, you know what, he didn't say, that's right. It's SNL, Keon. Sharon never flies. Don't try to change it. Because I can't be wrong. I just choose not to be wrong. I don't like to be wrong. So, what happens is, these men need their woman so they could move forward in life. He need his woman so he can have an apartment. Instead of him being a man and say, God damn it, woman, I failed the goddamn test because my ass didn't study enough. I was trying to make music and said I ain't take it serious enough. I'm going to retake the exam because anybody that knows anybody that took any one of the either the nutrition or the professional personal trainer exam, that you get a chance to retake it. You get a chance to retake it. And what he should have said is like, babe, I'm going to get the extra $200 so I can retake the exam. I'm going to study more. I'm going to really hone in on it because this exam was a little bit more serious than I thought. I didn't take it seriously because I didn't have enough ambition to actually be a personal trainer. I just thought because I'm too sexy for my shirt and I walk outside without a shirt and I got some muscles, I thought I could be a personal trainer. That's what really happened. That's why he thought he could be a personal trainer, because he thought he had some muscles. Not because he actually cares about being in shape or having any kind of nutrition. No, because he thought he had some damn muscles.
And that he needs me to, so he needs me to live with him. So
say it again, girl.
So he needs me to live with him.
I didn't hear you.
So that he needs me to, so he needs me to live with him.
Look at Rose on the
and
bottom.
that he needs me to, so he needs me to live with him.
Rose started laughing.
And that he needs me
Big Red, like, oh hell no.
So he needs me to live with him. So I was already, I basically I own a house with my parents, and I told him that if you move, right, I want you to have your own apartment to yourself, and then I could come and visit you, because he was living with his family. So I'm like, you deserve to have your own space for the first time in your life. You deserve to have your own space. I don't feel.
Yeah. Look at her maintain that standard. She said, listen here, my beautiful brother, I love you. And I want you to have your own space. I want you to experience you having your own space. I have my own space. I want you to have your own space. Because clearly somebody told her to maintain a standard, and for whatever reason, that standard makes her single. Maintain your standard. Even though I don't know which eye to look into, but you, whichever arm, you maintain it. Smart young lady.
Like I should be needed for you to pay bills in your apartment.
Just 1 second, Z. So you were living with your parents?
I own a house with my parents. I own the house. I'm on the mortgage.
Ooh.
Yes.
Is it different?
But your parents live with you, right?
Yes.
So y'all both the same?
No.
That's not the same.
Because I have my
What?
own space. I live on the first floor. My parents live on the second floor.
That's the same house. This is
That is not the same. It's not even close to being the same. It's not even close to being the same. Not even a little bit. Let me see where we at with these goddamn lights. Oh my God. Y'all really don't fuck with Sharon. It's okay. I guess I'm not popular enough for y'all motherfuckers. It is what it is.
Oh,
But I didn't say he lived in a house. He lived
no,
in
Z,
a
Z, one
small
second.
apartment
No,
with his
no,
parents.
it's fine. Z, 1 second. Once you get married, aren't you going to move out and build?
I'm sorry. What she's trying to explain to you, he lives in the same place he grew up in. That's the issue.
Then live in that 1 hour, he's going to move in with you.
We would get our own house.
So what's the difference about what he asked? Let's go together, and we are going to stay together. You pay your
We're
part.
not,
I pay.
but he didn't propose to me. We weren't going to be married.
Come on, AZ.
Oh, hold that stick. Hold the line. Hold the line. Good job, young lady. She said, I'm not moving in with him and splitting no bills because he didn't propose. He didn't say no engagement. He didn't say we're gonna get married by this date. He ain't trying to build with me. So why should I build with him? Because he needs me to have and move up in life. Where is the mutual? I don't know what YYTDT stands for. The one thing I do know is Savage said he's going to cook and clean for me if he ever's down and out. You heard, babe? If Savage is ever on a down and out, he's going to cook and clean for me. He said he got me. He said he's going to make sure my house clean. He's going to make sure my belly's fed. Savage, I need 3 meals a day, by the way. So you got to make my lunch to go as well. Like I take my lunch to go. And I like my coffee black with a little bit of agave, Savage. Thank you. Yes. The wife said she's going to call you.
AZ, you know why I know that man is ambitious? Because he's willing to take the risk. He's willing to take a step back to build with you. He's willing to move states away from his family, away from every.
So, and this is the delusion that men have. He's not downgrading. Yeah, Kyrie's my little younger cousin. I told him everything that he know. So whatever, Savage. So the thing is that he's saying that the man he is risking it all to go 50-50 with her. No, absolutely not. It's the other way around. He is gaining. She is not gaining from that situation. Only thing she is gaining is a boyfriend and a possibility of a baby. And women are not stupid anymore.
Somebody else that he has going on just to be with you. A man that is ambitious isn't going to put himself on that situation.
So
He's going to.
So I should move in with a man that can't afford to pay his own bills?
That's 99% of men right now.
No. I'm glad he said it and I didn't. Because if I say it, Sharon is demonizing men. This is wild to me. I don't even say anything remotely close to what Fatty is saying. But they say I be downgraded men. This man literally said, he literally just now. They say I talk down on men all the time. You don't have me saying this at all. All you gotta do is let them talk long enough. Y'all see the truth that these men been lying on me. Sharon never lies. crazy. But I'm glad she's holding the stand too. Let's rewind it. Maybe I misunderstood what Fatty is saying.
In that situation,
So I should move in with a man that can't afford to pay his own bills.
That's 99% of men right now.
No.
It's 99% of men, right? 99. Is he saying that 99% of men cannot pay their bills without a woman?
No. Hey, one second. Hey, Ali, just one second. Hey, Z. Most people can afford an apartment right now. They can. They stay on their parents' house until they're 30, 35. Oh, just one second. Hey, Z.
I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't understand how they be saying that I'm against men. I don't understand how they say I be talking down on men. I don't understand it. I don't understand what be going in y'all minds. I swear y'all believe in propaganda so much it's not even funny. But all I have to do is let them talk and the truth will come out. Every single time when they say I'm against, when they be trying to say, Sharon, you doing something, it's really them saying this shit about, it's really them. This is projection. When they say that, Sharon, you against black men, any man that says that about me, that's really because that's what they really feel. And it's clear to see. And hopefully this is why it is important for me to start breaking down these videos so y'all can see. What's up, Fig? How you doing? So y'all can literally see that these men are the ones that absolutely 100% are against men. They want the men to themselves. That's what they want. Lovers of men. Double peanut butter brothers. See, because me, I like my sandwich with some peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. But these brothers are double peanut butter brothers. They want their peanuts on top of peanuts, the crunchy type. It's crazy. Hold the line. What's up, Fig? Double peanut butter brothers.
How old are you exactly?
I'm 32.
She's 30 years old.
Can you afford a 2-bedroom apartment by yourself?
Possibly, yeah.
So if you can afford by yourself, what's wrong with paying half of the bill with that dude and actually have your space for yourself and y'all build together? Since you can afford it, why not do it with him? He's not that.
Look at her face. I had to look at both sides because both her eyes was blinking. I had to look at one at a time to make sure both of them was blinking at the same time because I can't see them at the same time because they. But regardless, she's like, huh? The math was not mathing at all. Because if she could afford it by herself and that man can't afford it by himself, what is going to happen is he is going to find a way to come up short and she's going to have to maintain the relationship and the household because he's going to fail the personal trainer test again and he's going to blame the test. He'll say, babe, I can't be a personal trainer because I keep failing the test. He ain't going to say I'm too stupid. He gonna say it's too difficult. I need to go back to school. I can't be a good producer because, I can't just get my shot of being a great producer. Because these songs that I keep producing with disingenuine and these men need their girlfriend to be their roommate. This is why it was confusing me when Rim Khan Ali was asking me about have I ever had a roommate. I was like, huh? What are you talking about? Ali, I'm not gonna. Ali, it doesn't matter if you move in with me. I don't want you, Ali, to be cooking and cleaning for me, roommate. Because I don't know what you're trying to do here by you cooking and cleaning for me every goddamn day, roommate. Now I got to make sure my door's locked every time I'm in the house with you. Because I don't know what might happen. You might just decide to start cleaning in my room at 3 a.m. I don't know. Talking about you need a shoulder to cry on. Absolutely not. You can't lay on my goddamn pillow. Shout out to Taiwan. So we're going to ignore the relocation. Yes, we are. We are going to ignore the relocation because guess what? It makes sense for him to relocate to somewhere that he couldn't afford by himself, to be with somebody that's going to pay you 50-50, and he's going to get inside of those beautiful moisturized innards as well, and get some food, and get some cooking, and get some cleaning, and have somebody to console him, and just in case things don't go good on his side, he has somebody to take over the whole thing because she knows how to maintain it by herself. Shout out to Bristol Beats 7063. You have good content, Sharon. Thank you. I appreciate that so much, my brother. I rarely get any praises, but I love them every chance I get.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
And my brother, I'm out here working and grinding, regardless if, I'm just out here grinding. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thank you for everybody to hit the like and the share button. It's not easy to get them. It's not easy to get people to say, hey, I just enjoy what you're doing. Hey, thank you. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. It's crazy, man. I'm telling you, it's wild. Woo! Let's go, Z.
You are broke and you're not getting income. You are saying that you can afford a 2-bedroom apartment. Why not actually move in with him? You pay off, he pays off, and all of a sudden y'all building something because there's extra income, and y'all can do y'all thing and build from there.
So you're saying I should move in with a man who can't afford to pay his own bills?
Gonna be homeless next month.
Can y'all stop for a second?
That's a bad
Z,
idea.
respectfully, man, and this is why relationships are all fucked up.
You're right. This is why relationships are all effed up, because men are not understanding what is happening in relationships. They believe that that woman needs to risk it all to build him up. And they believe that anything that a woman is doing to help him is helping them, instead of the other way around. If a man is doing everything to build them up, that is not helping both of them. That is only helping her. Just listen to the logic. If she was to go ahead, she can afford this place. He cannot afford it. So she should risk all of that for a man that did not promise to marry her. Think about this standard. He is saying, go ahead and attempt to live with this man that cannot live by himself. And he did not promise to stay with her forever as he helped building each other up, even though he depends on her to be built up. For some reason, if she does that, that is supposed to be for the betterment of the couple. However, if a man does it, the same exact thing, that is only to help build her up. And now she is going to take advantage of that man because he did everything. It's insane. As long as men keep listening to this remedial rhetoric time after time, that is the issue that we are going to have. We need people that have common sense to have the natural combative conversation, because way too long men have been talking like this without the results. If you want to be single, stay there. If you don't know how to maintain a long, fruitful relationship, say that. If you don't have no children and you would not advise your own daughter to move in with a man that did not promise you, and your daughter got to maintain that roof over his head as well, majority of fathers are not going to tell their daughter to go through that if they care about their daughter. Some men, they do care about the man code more than their own daughter, clearly. And there lies the problem. I'm not choosing no so-called red pill incel manosphere no good sucker code over my own children and family members. Absolutely not. I won't allow it. Y'all let me know if y'all ready for me to drop. Look, we 3 hours in. Y'all let me know. You let me know. Because this is crazy to me. This is crazy. Shout out to Sad Aubrey. I think so. Damn. Flip flop. Mr. Free Flop Free said they are arguing to be the woman. Goddamn. Wild. Y'all let me know if y'all ready to drop the link, because I want to know where. I think I'm hitting on all cylinders today and yesterday and the day before. Sharon, hashtag SML.
Most of our parents had to build with each other. By themselves, they couldn't stand alone. This of having a grown a man that is built. Let's imagine that he can pay a bill by himself, right? Let's imagine that he can pay the rent by himself. Now you're moving in. Are you contributing, or are you just letting him pay everything?
I will contribute if we are married. He wasn't married. We weren't married. Where he's proposed to me. I'm not moving in with him. Why? I'm not moving in with a boyfriend.
Yes. So you are telling me. So you are telling me.
Shout out to Z the Beauty for maintaining her standard. Now, whoever gave her that standard, shout out to that. And maintain it, beautiful, because you deserve to maintain your standard. And don't let somebody tell you otherwise. It is what it is. It is what it is. You have to maintain the standard. And what these men are showing is that when women hold a standard, men are not able to reach it. And I believe the song goes, how does the song go? Shiesty Bump. Tell me how that song goes. They don't deserve, I know, well, how it goes, Shiesty? I know these brothers don't deserve no, I don't know. I don't know how the song goes. Shiesty, how the song go, goddamn it, I forgot. Because I don't listen to no goddamn, you know what I'm saying. I don't know. Tell me how the song go. Mr. Center of the World. What? That's how it go? That's how the song goes. My bad. I didn't know. Oh. Look, he know how the lyric go. He know how the song go. Y'all better be so cap. Oh, sheesh. Oh. Look at Davey. He want to be in his fifis. Now he want to sound just like the woman. Now he want to, boy, you don't sit your silly ass.
That man is willing to change states for you, but he's not willing to marry you.
Look.
Yes, that's what she is saying. He is willing to change states because that's going to better his life. It's going to get him out of his mama house. So yes, he was willing to change states. Yes, the lie detector with the $2. I would believe it, but then there's JP. So thank you so much for all that you do. Welcome to the show, Blue Leather Joshua. Good day, sir. How you doing? Blue Leather Joshua, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing
man. I'm listening to what you're saying, and I agree with you to some extent, but there's a level where bro just got kicked down. Like he felt defeated, and he was hoping that she would be able to like guide him into something better. And I think we're missing a major point. He was willing to relocate to a new state to be close to her. No. He never said he couldn't afford. They never said he couldn't afford the place that he was staying at. He just wanted to move closer to her. That was never specified in this conversation.
It's a very important information that you missed. He lives currently with his parents.
Oh, okay, yeah, I did miss that. Oh, then that's a whole different monster.
So
then he wanted to get his first place with her while she was paying part of it. I get that now. Okay, then. Yeah.
That's I love to see that face of damn. Sharon never lies again.
I can't. You know me. I can't tell you when you're wrong, and that was on point.
So no father that actually loves his daughter is going to say, "Hey, babe, you know what? That man, he's failing in his music career. He also failed to be a personal trainer, and now he's saying, hey, he's willing to move from another town to your town so you could pay half the bills because he cannot afford it on his own." Is a good stepping stone for his daughter.
Yeah, she should have. Yeah, that was a dead stone. No, that was a dead move for him. Like he was messing up to begin with.
Especially when she has her own space already.
So, and then that would have brought my next question. Then why was she sleeping with him? Because any father would have taught her, hey, he wasn't on par anyway.
Because this is what women give men a chance. Because maybe he got all the things on the list and he had the mask on. I'm a producer. I'm going to be all these things. But when a woman holds her standard, eventually that person that that representative of that man that mask is going to fall off eventually. And he's going.
And granted, we don't know how old she is, so we don't know how many relationships she's had.
She is 32 years old.
Okay, she is 32?
Yep.
And her longest relationship at 32 was a year and a half?
Correct, because men were lying to her and not holding her standard.
Then at what point is she still choosing bad people? Don't get me wrong, the men are still trash in this scenario. But at what point is she choosing bad people?
She's not, because she's not choosing them. Her longest relationship at 32 is a year and a half. So she's not choosing. She said, hey, let me have a conversation. Okay. Oh, you're not maintaining. Peace. Gone.
So she's only slept with one person in 32 years?
Oh my God.
Yes.
I don't know how that's relevant.
There's a reason. Here's why it's relevant.
It's not even reasonable. At the lie detector, this guy does voiceovers for the puppet shows.
He's ridiculous, that's for sure. Like to blame the woman. So she's only.
But I'm not blaming her.
You are like you keep saying why is she sleeping with these men when you don't know if that's true or not? She's saying that her longest relationship was a year and a half. That means
she's mentioned other relationships.
No, she didn't say. You don't listen. Talking to somebody, she hasn't moved them in, right? She hasn't moved in with them. So basically what you're saying, 32 years old, if the longest relationship she had is a year and a half, you're making it seem like that's the issue with her. No,
Okay,
it just
so then I'm gonna
means
specify. Then I'll specify because apparently you might have missed this too. She mentioned multiple other relationships prior to this one.
No, what she mentioned
That was just her longest.
No, what she mentioned was the inconsistency of men
of the other men
lying to her.
Of other men that
Never
she's
said-
dated,
she said
right?
in her longest relationship. So again,
okay.
So what? All right. So what is it that you are trying to convey, so we can understand? So if she had, so all these men that she has sex with, she never moved in with them. She never had no baby with them. What is the point of it if she has sex with those men anyway? What is the point?
Here, point one, because we're talking about, oh, well, clearly she understands what's a good decision and what's not, which is why she didn't let him move in with her, right? Like, we're showing that she has good decision-making skills, right? In that same breath, y'all are saying that she can't, but she's choosing to shack up with random people.
She didn't shack up with nobody.
And hold on, okay. She's dating, she admitted to sleeping with other people.
No, she did not.
That's not shacking.
She never, she said,
no,
she said she didn't sleep with people. She didn't cook with people.
So hold on, what is, if she did have sex with every man that she had a 3-date conversation with, what is
okay, fine.
What is your point? She had sex with all those men. Now what is the point?
So my point is, at some point, if she's choosing these men, regardless of their mask or not, then she's not seeing through the mask in enough time. That means she's not discerning those men properly.
Right, because
yes, they are still responsible. Yes.
Okay, so those men are lying to her, and so since she did not find the lie soon enough, because she trusts those men to be men and tell the truth, you saying that is her fault?
Because she's not taking the time to get to know them. Yes.
Right, but that's you saying that. So regardless, so the issue is this: women need to stay away from fucking men. No matter what a woman do, she's gonna be demonized. If she holds her standard, they're gonna say it's her fault. If she's
I'm not arguing her standard.
It is her fault. So
but
listen,
see,
women,
you're jumping two different phases.
I'm explaining. This is the problem that a lot of men are having. Y'all do not hear what y'all actually communicating.
Okay.
Y'all do not. And I'm trying to get y'all to hear what y'all are communicating to women. Y'all are telling women, if you sleep with a man, you are tainted. That's what you're saying.
No, that is not what I said. What I
Just
said,
pause. Let me tell you why. You said because those men that lied to her, she didn't find the lie in enough time. And so that is her fault. It's literally what you said.
Because she's not taking the time to know the people she's laying with. It's a discernment issue.
How is that okay?
Because she was able to learn it later. She was able to literally learn it immediately after. In her own words.
So now
immediately. Wow.
I got you, Bob. So if somebody is scamming.
Okay.
And they go scam person to scamper. They get the person and then they scam them for $10, and then that's when they say, "Oh shit, I realized this person was never going to get double up my money." And then they say, "I never speak to that person again." Whose fault is that? The person that scammed them or the person that got scammed?
So we're talking in that example, the person who scammed them is at fault. Now, what happens when a new scammer does it a second time?
Perfect. So now it's a different
time.
Okay, so now it's a different scammer. Perfect.
Different scammer.
A different scam. They do the same thing to that person, right? That same person gets scammed again. Who is the blame for this different human being that scammed this person? Who's the blame?
The person who got scammed.
That's crazy.
For me once, shame on me. For me twice, shame on you.
No, but it's a different person.
Hold on. That's
same scenario.
Hold on. No, it's not the same.
And hold on, we're also making a lot of assumptions.
The reason why it's not the same, that saying that you're talking about is being scammed by the same person.
Right.
Or in the same measure. Or in the same way.
No. It's by being scammed by the same person.
Okay, fine. I'll concede to that. I'll concede if it's the same person over and over again. But if 4 people are doing the same scam to you in the same way and you didn't recognize it the first time or even the second time, what about the third and fourth?
Do you know why this is not true? Because guess what? Men do it all the time. Men get scammed into thinking that they supposed to be outside hustling and they ain't gonna never get arrested. And guess what they do?
No, I mean, I understand that inherently. No, I understand that factually.
Hey, look, so what I'm trying to get you to understand, that when y'all are communicating, the only thing that y'all actually communicating, that men are fucking horrible. You are saying this and you don't realize it. You're saying women need to stay away from men because they are liars, and because that man is lying to you and you cannot find the lie in enough time, that you are the stupid one and you need to discern better. This is what you are saying to women.
What I'm saying is women need to take the time to get to know the man that they are letting in their lives.
So
that
what
they
I'm
are
trying
giving
to do,
something
okay,
that
so
important.
what you're not understanding
We're
is
saying
that
two different stories.
What I'm trying to get you to understand, that it doesn't matter how long, because if the man holds the scam for 1.5 years and she waited for 1.5 years and then that's when she finds out, then you gonna still blame her?
Not necessarily. Again, that's, you made an assumption about me and my belief at that point. She's taken the time to get to know this person, but he's been playing the game. But again, she herself has said the 1.5 year relationship was the longest, and most of her relationships were not long. She said that. Those were her. I'm only quoting her words, bro.
So the problem is, you think any man that she ever spoken to that she had sex with?
I didn't say that either.
You are
again.
You are doing that because, let me tell you why you're doing that. Because just because she spoke to them, what she said was that majority of men are not consistent in what they are presenting. So nowhere in that conversation that she suggested that those men that she had sex with, all of them.
So if I go back and I can actually give you the timestamp of exactly when she said, in the men that I'm dated, they were inconsistent.
Correct.
She asked specifically about dating.
Doesn't mean the men that she has sex. Right. So
the men that she has dated,
you are insinuating a woman that has standards that anybody that she dated, that means she has sex with. That's
fair. You know what? That's fair.
Even though this woman is showing that she clearly has standards.
Okay, hold on. So you can agree that she did at least say that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Did she not say, because she always offered to cook, if she was at home and she would cook, that was her, right? Yep. It was her decision. And they didn't have to ask for sex. She would. Did she not say that? Or did I mishear that?
Yes, you misheard
and
that.
Again,
okay. The problem is,
what did she say? Correct me.
The problem is, this is the thing that most men do. Y'all try to make all women hoes and say that they sleep with any man that she comes in contact with, she had to sleep with them. He's asking her questions. Hey, so that whole conversation could be talking about that one man that she been in a 1.5 year relationship with. Yes, the man that I was in a full relationship with, and he came over my house. Yes, I cooked for him. When he wanted sex, I had sex with him. But you and most men would say, hey, even though he was asking very specific questions, that specific question now goes to every man she ever had a conversation with. So now, because she said I dated.
It's conflated, right? That's fair.
Every single man that she ever dated, she had sex with, is how you interpret what she said. It's insane.
And I'll actually concede to that. That's fair. Because based on what she said, her context didn't fit that same sentence. Because it sounded as if she was talking about different people, because she mentioned different relationships, because she mentioned that this one was her longest.
No, that's because
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go, Bon.
I'm just saying, you the one who conflated and making it seem like she's talking about sleeping with many men. That's why Sharon acts like, what does it matter? Even if she did sleep with many men, but she never said that. She never even mentioned who she slept with or not. You did that in this conversation. And you men do that, right? I've dated many men. And when I say dated, that means they've come over, taken me out. We went on dates where we were just driving around, grabbed something to eat, movie dates, dinner dates. But that doesn't mean they slept with me. That doesn't
So
mean
were those
that.
dates? Were those dates relationships though?
Well, I mean, at the time we was in a relationship, right? It was a young, it was not even a long relationship because there was something about these dates that I was going on, something about him that I didn't like, or maybe it
Didn't
was
like.
something with me he didn't like. So and so y'all use these words like you just asked the question, were they relationships? Well,
Yes.
yes, you asked that question as if, like, when he asked her what was her longest relationship, he's talking about the relationships. She mentioned 1.5 years. Okay, and
Right.
but y'all make it seem like it's her fault because look how old she is, and if she only had that one relationship and it only lasted 1.5 years, something must be wrong with her, or maybe
I
something.
didn't.
No, not just you, but maybe it's something going
In general,
on.
you're talking in general.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, maybe there's something going on with the men who she's in contact with, and that's why she hasn't been any long relationships. She said
But
that
Bomb,
was one he
me and
was.
you are saying the same thing.
She said that there was one guy he was consistent. That means
Right.
all the
There was
others they weren't.
more inconsistent. Right. And she said that. So here's
Right.
the thing. I'm not just insinuating anything. Me and you heard her say the same thing, right? But remember a while back we talked about when you say something, how you can imply something. When she said my longest relationship has been 1.5 years, after talking about other people that she dated, is it not fair to assume that she's had
No,
other
absolutely not.
relationships?
Let me tell you why. So
Okay.
so I get divorced and they say,
Okay.
Sharon, have you been in other relationships? Yes. So the woman, the longest relationship you've been in, right? That's the frame now, right? What's the longest relationship
Right.
you've been in? So that changes the conversation right at that point. My longest relationship been 1.5 years. And then they say, so have you ever denied them sex? She is talking about that relationship. Has you cooked for him? She's talking about that relationship. So the conversation moved to that man. You cannot keep maintaining the idea that it's every man.
So I
Literally,
agree with you. Wait, I agree with you, except they had that conversation in reverse. He asked about because you stepped on it. You were like, oh, well, because the first thing he said is, well, every time they asked you to.
So I did not. So I'm trying to get y'all men to understand how women are conversing. She is following a man that is trying to confuse the conversation. He is asking 100 questions a second. And his questions are forever changing, and he's trying to catch her in some inconsistencies, even though she's been consistent. Shout out to the Cash App. It says, my super chat isn't working. Read my comment. Which comment? Write it again so I can read it. Please and thank you. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. So no. Okay. So no.
So I just went back and listened to it just in case.
I'm asking you questions. Hey, it's kind of similar to when you was having and you was telling us about your story, and we had to go backtrack so we can have it consistently down the timeline. And so when somebody just keep asking you rapid fire questions, this is why things get confusing, because he was not trying to have an honest conversation, but she was. So now, if we go by how she was communicating, when she started talking about sex and cooking, she was talking about her long relationship, not the inconsistent men.
And again, I can even accept that to be a fact, right? The reason why I didn't get that implication at first is because that's not the order of the questions. Because after he asked because I just went back and listened just because I wanted to make sure I wasn't out of pocket. Because he asked about the cooking and the sex, and then you even mentioned, oh, well, she could have been on her period. Oh, she probably worked hard. Because remember, you're very animated whenever something's frustrating. And when I saw that, that's what made me really pay attention to what he was asking. And then he asked, well, let me ask you this. How long was your longest relationship? It was the order that the questions were asked, which is why I have the assumption that I had. Now that you clarified another part, then I'll remove that assumption then. I'll say she's only slept with that man, and then my other point would still be invalid because she tried to be with this man. She tried to give him a chance. She tried to actually help him grow. But that's positive discernment. But I'll say this in the same breath. There's a lot of women who don't do that. There's a lot of men who play that role just to get the box. there's two parts to this. There's the men who are on BS, and then there's the women who are not seeing the BS. I'm not saying women need to stay away from men. I'm saying women need to take the time to learn who the men that they are dealing with are.
So how do we, as women, right? Because you tried to blame her for not seeing the BS. When men are claiming,
and this is what I was thinking about multiple people.
When men are claiming that they are men, right? And you want us to take you as face value. Right. And so that's what women are doing, right? We giving you a chance. We're not letting the last relationship affect this one. Right?
That's fair.
Okay. So now she's giving him this clean slate.
Right.
And then he come with the BS. How is that her fault? Are you telling women because the other guy burned you, just know that most these men gonna burn you?
No, but I'm saying, so to be fair, I'm seeing the chat. Either man made a good point.
Hold on, let me read it so you can address it because you're about to address it anyway. So let me read it. Either man was with the $4.99. All of those questions, it doesn't matter. If she's not his wife, Josh, do you agree with that assessment?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, you do.
And that's actually where my next point comes in.
Let me get one more. Beachy, shout out to you. Salute to you, beautiful, with the $4.99. Good morning, Sharon. Good show. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everybody for all that you do. I appreciate you.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank y'all so much. Hitting that like, the share, comments, super chats, cash apps. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate it. It's not easy doing this thing. Without y'all help, I'll be nothing. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Joshua.
So, Cherry, I don't know. Wait, I don't know if you want me to address her as Bomb or Cherry. But
no, you're supposed to be addressing either man because she has a standard of like, hey, I'm not moving in with them.
Right.
I'm moving in with it because
that she's not married to. Period. Yeah. No, that's
not only that, but also a man that needs her to move.
But didn't I ask the question first? So that's why he was answering me first. Like I get to go.
Right. Bomb asked me a question first. So I was gonna respond to either in that same breath.
I'm messing with you, right?
Oh, sorry. Well, if you want me to just I already agree with what he said. Because they weren't married, then she was in full right to be like, hey, kick rocks. I'm not going to go through all that. Because that's an absolutely fair assessment. The point is, in fact, that they weren't married. But you have to understand now that I guess I'm older now, and I'm seeing my daughter get older. I'm starting to understand that there are certain things that I want her to understand. Don't just give these random dudes shots. Make sure that they've earned their place in your life. If they haven't earned their place in your life, they don't need to be there. Does that make sense? And that's also when it comes to,
for some reason online, it makes sense in a personal house, but when they get online, they tend to preach against it. Like this woman is doing everything that majority men want their daughters to do and not get caught up in no BS man that's trying to act like he is something that he's not. Shout out to Either Man Wins with the $1.99. Bomb Cherry, don't disrespect my money.
Hey E.
And so we want our daughters to say, hey, have that discernment and not move in with a man randomly. Not allow a man to gaslight you and trick you into saying, hey, we should, what they was doing on that panel, saying that no, you as a woman should move in with him, even though he needs you and you don't need him. And try to act as if that is what is needed for. No, hold your standard and say, hey, we are going to move in with each other and supposedly build together. Then you need to put a commitment to me since I'm helping you more than you are helping me.
Right. I agree with that. But I actually agree with that.
Not get a ring, not get any commitment. Then possibly I get pregnant. And then now the person that is maintaining the reason why we have a roof over our head, you just took
is now out of it. Bingo.
You took that person.
Like I said, shacking up doesn't make sense. And that's my point.
No, shacking up with somebody that cannot afford to doesn't make sense. That is the issue. And majority of men are upset that women are maintaining that new standard of no, you're not going to take advantage of me and also put me in a downtrodden state because you could never maintain a family in the first place. Which
is what
these men want girlfriends to perform like wives. I believe that's what he meant.
Absolutely. And I agree with that. And here's the thing. I believe that a lot of women are okay like doing the actions of wives while still only being girlfriends. And I'm not okay with that either.
Okay, it's okay that you're not okay with it. But women make their own decisions? You know, if she wants to be a wife, then she would learn that she need to act like a wife, and only required to be his wife to act that way. Right?
Right.
But there's a lot of women today, they don't see just like the men are saying, they don't see a valid reason in getting married. Men have convinced women there's no valid reason to be married.
And so, and those, to me, those are two different subsets of people. And to be fair, I do understand where you're coming from. If a woman doesn't want to be a wife, then she can do whatever she does. But understand, if you do the actions of a wife, you're gonna have the consequences of a wife. Sometimes, whether you want it or not.
What's the consequences of a wife?
Here's what I mean. That there's people who will shack up, get pregnant, and then be like, "Well, I didn't want to be a wife, but you had this man living at your house with you, and now y'all have a baby together."
Yeah, but she's still not a wife because she's not married. So what do you mean the consequences?
I understand that. But to me, children are supposed to be a consequence of marriage, not of friends.
Well, to you, okay, I got you. And I'm not saying you're wrong. You believe. They got a lot of people believe it. I'm not against it. I'm just saying you're speaking about you, but you took the topic.
I'm speaking very broadly about the same scenario. My issue is that in order to respect, especially because of what I feel about women as a whole, a woman should have the right.
Before you got married and everything, how did you think of women? Go ahead and remind.
Okay, so there's two different phases of my life. So when I was between 18 and like 21, I was still in the way my parents taught me, both birth and adopted, to be ready to find my wife when I go to college. And then when I got there and I went from 21 to like 28, 9, I was like, fuck it. I'm more about money than I am about marriage. Hence how I ended up where I was. So there was a stage in my life where I did what I did, but I still believed in the concept of marriage before that and after. I went back to what I believed in, not what I didn't. Mm-hmm. So there was a difference.
No, so what about the woman that you married? So what we trying to just get men to understand that what this young lady is doing, even though on this panel, she's clearly getting attacked. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, she's getting attacked. I see that.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so now let's have the conversation about what we're watching. She's clearly getting attacked while she's being fit, feminine, and funny for what we can see. She look like she's in shape. She don't look like she's overweight. She's 32 years old. She has no
she's
children.
ideal. Yes.
She
would be ideal.
She have her own place. All these things that men say that they treat correctly, she is being mistreated.
Right.
And then also she's having a standard, and then now also she's getting attacked for having a standard. And we need to get men to understand what they're actually doing, what they are seeing, because majority of men are on the man's side of this conversation. They are not on her side saying that this woman is doing the correct things.
But Sharon, she was being ambushed.
We are looking at somebody that's doing the correct things, and we allow that to be attacked. That is a problem. The righteous person should not be attacked without any defense. We should be defending, especially if we are men of principle, men of honor, men of integrity, men that have female relatives that we care about, and we wouldn't want those type of men to do that to our own family members. We need to speak up and speak out.
But you see how when you corrected things that I saw that I missaw, because she was being ambushed, the way that they answered it, even the way that when they asked the rest of the panel to answer it, they all answered the same way. But again, that all came down to what I was perceiving from what I was seeing. Then you explained your side, Bomb explained what she saw, and I'm like, okay, well, I can kind of see where that's coming from.
But regardless of that,
she was being
from the jump, we need men to be more in a protective mode, especially of the woman that is showing and proving all the things that these talking points are talking about. If they said these women, our black women especially, right? They too combative. She was not combative.
She wasn't combative.
So again, that's one line down. Majority of our black women are not combative, in my opinion. But hey, that's to me maybe because I feel like I'm more of a man than most of these men, so I never feel attacked by my beautiful black women ever in my life. I don't give a damn how crazy Bomb talked to me. I don't think that she ever attacked me. It is what it is. Number two, she looked like she was in shape, 32 years old.
Yeah,
she didn't
absolutely.
look like she was overweight. Okay. Number three, she looked very feminine. She got her nails did, hair did, everything did.
She looked like she cared about her physical appearance. Yes.
She spoke softly. She waited until the person finished talking to talk. She allowed them to interrupt everything that she was saying. She did everything to a T and still got attacked. And men,
she never interrupted, not once.
Men do not want to jump up and say what they did was wrong. That is the fucking problem. Got me cursing my own damn show. My bad. This is the problem. We need men to stand up and be men. If men are going to say they are protectors, that they say they are, it's time to show and prove, because they are failing at that. They are failing at producing proper relationships. Every time I come up and I tell them, like, hey, majority of these men need a woman, they say, Sharon, you a liar. We don't do this, that, and the third. And literally, an hour later, a woman is explaining how a man needed her to get his first apartment while failing to be a producer, while failing to be a personal trainer. And then she simply asked, so babe, what are you going to do next? You know what he said?
I don't know. That was his word. He said, I don't know.
You telling me that these are the men that these women are encountering? We trying to act like we don't understand what's going on in the dating market? It is.
Notice I didn't.
It is.
I didn't challenge that.
It is the men that need to move forward and stop being arrested development. Hashtag SNL. Sharon never lies. We need to be focusing on men, because the women are doing their part time and time again. We see in women maintaining the standard. And when women maintain the standard, guess what happened to men? Y'all stay single, broke, dusty, and living with your mama, eating oodles and noodles, coming home and say, God damn it, Mom, why did you lock the top lock? You know I was hanging out late last night. I can't get in the house, and now he got to sleep in the goddamn car because Mama locked the top lock because he didn't make it home before 12 a.m. It's insanity, Josh. It's insanity, Josh. Ooh, Josh, I be ooh, baby. Shout out to eat.
I had to go back.
Okay. Did Josh ever send that $50? Asking for a friend. He's so dead.
Tell either Josh did not send that $50 responding for a friend.
Elite Belzo with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much, Elite Belzo. I really appreciate you. Shout out to Edelman Williams with the $1.99. Sharon is right. Now, Joshua, send that 50.
Hey, I've said 25 so far. So that 50 will be out here throughout the day. Before today's over with either, that 50 is gonna hit.
That's right, when their mom locked the top lock on them.
I don't live with my mama, so we can miss me there.
And here's the thing. So when and these men want me to hold on to some kind of man code and not talk about the truth. You know what I'm saying? And so they would say, like Keon, he said, Sharon, you are a man, at least I think. What did I say that is not a part of man code? I do not want my child dating no man that we was just talking about. So yeah, I am standing on man-ish.
So let me ask this question, because I want to use her scenario. So as a father, your daughter's dating somebody a year and a half, they're talking about it being serious, right? We'll just start there. And he failed at whatever he's trying to get at. He doesn't know what to do. What would you advise your daughter to do in that situation?
I would say, boom, 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 run away from him, baby.
Despite the
Run
fact that she's
away.
already considered this a serious relationship.
Hey, won't you just run away? That's why
And
I'm
I'll
talking
be
about.
like,
It's
run,
time to
Forrest,
run.
Forrest, run.
Shout out to E, the man was the one I Josh, your wife saved you. LOL.
Either unless if you finna talk shit, you need to come on. Like,
and so no, so I would absolutely.
I find that to be offensive.
I would absolutely tell my daughter to run away from a man that is not serious. Absolutely. That is not a serious man. He has no plan. He's only doing personal training because he thought he had muscles. He had no desire to be a personal trainer. And clearly, he probably don't even have no real skill to be a goddamn producer. For him to run away from that to go straight into personal training. He has no idea what he's doing in life whatsoever. And it's okay for us to be honest that we do not want a man that is not serious in life to be with our daughters. We know that for a fact. And I don't care what I used to be when I was 18. I don't want my daughter to dating me when I was 18. This is not real. This cannot be real life that we want our daughter to risk her life with being with a man that's going to possibly have her homeless within a year because he got her pregnant. And now because she cannot go out and work anymore, he cannot maintain life. Welcome to the show. I think K-Dub got smoke for me. I got you, KT, to go. Thank you for your patience. Come on, K-Dub. You got some smoke?
I wouldn't say smoke, but I disagree with you full-heartedly, for sure.
Okay.
I think at the end of the day, Sharon is a guy who would rather show somebody their problems instead of having solutions for their problems. We just went through a whole 3-hour breakdown how Sharon is showing you how the man can't talk to a woman. He's too aggressive and all this other stuff. And yet not one solution on how the man can better himself. Not one solution on how the man can actually be who he thinks men should be. It's just complaining, crying about how people are heartbroken because men suck and are icky. But I digress, That's what we want. That's what we want. Go ahead, brother.
So I did give the solution. The first solution I gave is to take that mask off and be 100% yourself. That's number one. Take that lust and degenerate behavior off the top of your value system. Replace that with some sound doctrine. Have some integrity in there. Honor, respect, loyalty, to name a few. And then once you start moving in that direction, then you will start having solutions with your mate because you will be moving in a righteous direction to provide for the family that you wish to build with that young lady. Instead of needing her to move out your mama house so she won't lock the top lock on you at 12 a.m.
So yeah, a lot of meaningless stuff. A little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Take your mask off. What does that? You got to be integral. These are all subjective words, Sharon. What is an actual tangible thing this man could do every day? Can he go to the gym? Can he write down in a notebook? I'm gonna be a great man tomorrow. Like what do you think he should do?
So integrity. So maybe integrity means something different to you. So integrity means to me that he's going to be the same man outside as he is inside. So the man that he is outside is going to be the same man that he is when he's by himself. So that is integrity. So he's not going to go outside and lie to the world. That's why I'm saying leave that mask down, right? Because who you are as a man is good enough for whoever that you are with.
Yeah, but who determines that though? That's why it's subjective. Who determines that he's wearing a mask in the first place?
No, integrity is not subjective.
I disagree.
You being true to yourself and being who you truly are and thinking about what you think about and representing that to the person that you are trying to be with is not subjective.
It is, because Sharon, they do it to you. They say you're a grifter all the time. Are you grifting? I'm pretty sure you won't say that you're grifting. But I'm pretty sure you would say that you're being your true self and you're living into integrity. But I know a lot of men and some women that would say that Sharon's a grifter. So that's why I say it's subjective. It just depends on if you like a person. If they like what you're doing, then you're having integrity. If they don't like what you're doing, then you're a grifter. That's why I say it's subjective.
No, so that's not what integrity means. Integrity means that I'm doing what I would do behind closed door as I do in front of the audience. That's what integrity means. So there's no way for me to fake that. So before I started a channel and started making any money on YouTube, I was still saying the same rhetoric. I was still moving in the same direction I'm saying now. So even when no money was involved, I was saying it. So that would prove that I am not grifting. So that's where the integrity part is. So integrity will outlast anybody that is lying that just says anything. Majority of people can say anything, but they cannot prove it. And I do it time and time again, day after day, that these men would say something about me, but they have no proof of the things that they are accusing me of.
No, I agree. I mean, I won't take that away because honestly, I don't call you nothing because I just love the conversation. But at the end of the day, I'm just showing, right, that people can say whatever they want to. They can sit up here and give you a whole list of different words that means good things, but then at the end of the day, once they don't like you no more, now you're none of these things. Or once they don't want to say disagree with you, now you're none of these things. You can come with all the evidence you want to. I'm pretty sure there's still men out there that's going to call you a grifter. You can show them an old video from you at 12 years old talking the same thing you're saying now. They're probably still going to call you a grifter.
They're still liars.
So what I'm saying is that just because somebody is lying on me doesn't mean anything to actually me. Just because somebody is saying something about me doesn't make it true. And that's where the dropping the mask comes from, right? So my mask is off, right? So who I am before I was out here is the same as I am when I'm here. So that's where integrity holds value, right? Because you could be able to go through my history of who Sharon is, and everybody could say, you know what? Sharon been consistently that even before a dollar, clout, or anything was attached to it. So they could say whatever they want. And the reason why they could say that is because they have no way to combat who I truly am. They cannot understand how I can authentically be myself and build a conversation.
What was that word you used? What was that word you used?
Authentically myself, and have people have discussions about these things. The only reason why I'm not upset at you is because I'm being authentically myself, and what comes from that is what it comes from. I'm always gonna have somebody lying on me, but they could never produce anything from it, and that's gonna be what determines the test of time. Is that my integrity is gonna outlast anybody lying on me.
Yeah. And then it's interesting the question Josh asked you earlier. He was asking, would you tell your daughter to be with this person, right? It's crazy that as men, we don't execute wisdom, right? Like, it's a level of wisdom if my daughter's with a man, they lost their house, and it's 08, and half of the country is losing their house, right? We all will agree, like, hey, babe, this is something that's happening all throughout the United States of America. This is something you and your husband, and it wouldn't be her boyfriend because my kid ain't staying with no kid, but you and your husband, we need to endure this and find a way out of this. Your rap career failed. It's not a reason for my daughter to stay with you. Like these ideas that, the crazy part about it, we always have these conversations, is that the fathers of these daughters supposed to be the light of wisdom, supposed to be the person that she can come and get wisdom about men. And when I hear men agree with all this BS, y'all care more about some men y'all don't know than your next generation. Your next, like we really gotta start having these conversations. Why do when I hear fathers talk, it sounds like you don't even have the best interest of your kids?
And I just want to keep building on people lying, and I think men need to have an understanding of being able to be comfortable with yourself. I remember one time this woman told my wife that she is pregnant by me when we first got married. She was so upset that I got married to her. And my wife, she said, look, babe, look what she emailed me. She found the email and everything. I was like, huh? I woke up, wiped the color out my eye. She said, babe, look, this bitch said she's married by you. I was like, man, I was like, listen, If you want to believe that woman, fine. Haven't seen that woman, spoke to that woman, but let's see in 9 months to see if she have a goddamn baby. I guarantee she ain't gonna ask me for no god. Let's see. Because my integrity is gonna hold. It's gonna hold way longer than anybody that can lie. She has no
That's a
proof.
fact.
Anybody can say anything, but who I am as a man is always gonna outstand any lie that anybody come up with. So people say plenty of things. People say I'm gay, for God's sakes.
That's because people are stupid.
And they usually are the ones that do the most, strange things.
So either you took a shot at me. You took a shot at me, sir.
Oh, no, we're not gonna go into person with that. Let's keep on building on men holding the standard, because women are not having a problem holding the standard, K-Dub. And this is what we're saying. There's plenty of women out there that is maintaining their standard of what they see and what they want from a man. And that is the issue that we are having today. And men are upset that women are holding the standard. The more women hold the standard, the less men are attractive, are able to maintain relationships is the problem. Either man Williams, Josh, what would you tell your daughter? That's a good question for Josh to answer. Detroit Coalition 2000. Either man, how are you supportive of women and MAGA at the same damn time? Shout out to Mr. Flip Flop Free with the $5 tangible advice. Number one, get the F out your mama house. Let's start there. I did say that. Shout out to Free Zone Luke. Shout out to the CKJ 3731 with the $9.99. Real men, fathers, set their daughters up, having custodial accounts, real estate, and other asset is important. So a man that would be in a relationship with your daughter has to match that. Woo, baby.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
And so, and that's the true thing that we're talking about, K-Dub, and we just need to get more men to understand that they have to. She even said it herself, right, in this conversation, is that he didn't realize he wanted to make himself better until he seen how good she was doing. That's an issue, and a lot of women are having that issue. You should have known that you wanted to be better from way before he seen his girl doing better than him.
But a lot of people don't know what better is. Like a lot of people
They
aren't
be
taught
women.
what better is.
That's the issue.
That's the point we saying, is that women, the reason that these men rise to be the top 10% is typically for women. Like, just think about it. Like, most men, if you go back to you had a apartment, or you was staying with your mama, you was playing video games, and then when that woman came around, you wanted to work a little harder. You wanted to go and advance in your career. Typically, women make men better. I don't know why men can't admit that.
Yeah.
So
Shit, I admit that all the
here's
time.
why
I
I'm
love my.
here's
Go
why
ahead,
I'm
my
gonna touch
bad.
that. Sorry, no, go, bro. No, go.
Hold on.
for it.
I want K-Dub to jump in there.
Yeah.
Go ahead, K-Dub, and then we're gonna bring in Leah into the conversation. Go ahead, K-Dub and Leah.
Yeah. I don't see that at all. I know a lot of men that will say that my woman made me better. Not only their woman, though, it's their family in general. Like my kids, definitely. I think even now, I would say I feel like every parent would probably say their kids is their main motivation for a lot of for what they do. So I don't think that's a like an epidemic at all, brother.
You're wrong, but it's okay. Go ahead, Leah.
Hi everyone. Hi Cherry.
Hey,
Hiya. So I wanted to ask, because there was a gentleman on there when I started watching that was talking about how I think his name was Joshua or something. He was saying something about like questioning the lady who was speaking, her validity, right, or her reasons for having standards. And it seems to me that men seem to think that if you have messed up in any way, you don't deserve to have any standards whatsoever. And that is mind blowing to me, seeing as you guys can go through all sorts of mess. And it's absolutely fine. You can be redeemable, but a woman is not allowed that. So I'm just wondering why. What was the reasoning in you questioning this lady's the lady being only being in a relationship for a year, even if she slept with 100 men? What does that have to do with her standard? She can still maintain a standard. She can still have a line that she won't allow men to cross. I don't understand what the problem is here.
Okay, Mayor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your
Okay,
chance.
all right, Leah. So I actually, again, I don't disagree with you. Honestly, I agree with what you said. Here's the issue, though. It's one thing to have those standards, and it's another thing to actually enforce them, to actually live by the standards that you're saying that you have, or even that you're showing that you have. So the reason why I asked the questions that I was asking is because I was asking to follow a mentality of the ability to enforce those same standards that she clearly has. Again, everything about her would have fit perfectly in any other context except her relationship history, which doesn't support what her normal standard is. She did exactly what she was supposed to do the guy tried to do what he was supposed to do. She tried to back him up, and then she's like, look, you need to do something. So he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna try again.
Well,
And
hold
then
on.
when he gave up, she's like, okay, it's over then. It's done.
I'm trying to figure out how is her standards and the length of the relationship correlating? Because it's a bad correlation that y'all keep trying to say. Since she only had relationships for a year and a half, that means she was not living her standards. She could
Okay,
have been
so
living her standards for that year and a half.
fair-ish. She could have lived her standard for that year and a half. Well, no, apparently not. So let's reset that. So I don't believe that could be true because one, the dude apparently always lived with his parents, right?
Okay.
Hold
He
on.
apparently.
Wait 1 second.
Yes, ma'am.
1 second. If she had, okay, what my question is what is wrong with her having a standard? It's irrelevant how long she's been with somebody. That is
No,
irrelevant. I'm talking
her
about her
standard
standard
isn't my
right
issue.
now. This,
Right.
well, then why were you questioning? Because it seemed like when you were questioning whether she'd been with somebody you're trying to find some consistencies, right? So, but she doesn't need to have a consistency. She doesn't need it. It's not necessary for the standard that she's setting right now.
Is standard not okay?
Go on.
Sorry,
Well,
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry, continue.
No, but you get what she's saying. She's saying you
I
had a
do.
standard. You used to
I
have a
understand what she's
standard of
saying.
women long time ago, and now you changed. You reformed, got God, left jail, and you had a new standard for your wife. If you can have new standards, why can't this woman have new standards? That's what
No,
she's asking.
and again, that I don't disagree with that at all. I actually agree with that point. She's asking why was I questioning certain things, right? The reason why I was questioning what my beliefs were at that time were based on what I saw her at, what they asked her, and what her answer was to those questions always led to an inconsistency with what her standard was, what she said her
I
standard
got you,
was.
Okay, so
Josh. You said
hold on, Josh. The thing that you're misunderstanding is that it ain't just you. Majority of
It's men in general, yeah.
They question this without having an understanding of what the woman is actually saying. Like, actually, if she did sleep with those men, like that actually means anything. When she finds out that these men were lying to her, and she holds her stand and say, "Oh, you are not who I thought you were supposed to be," and she refrains from that man, they still blame the woman and say, "Oh, so you still make mistakes." That is the issue. Men,
which is what Leah was bringing up.
Correct. So therefore, talk to that. That is the issue that women are having, and we need men that have integrity to clear that up and understand that women have to be. It's either men need to understand that anytime a woman sleeps with you as a man, she is defiling herself, and that they need to stay away from you, men, or they're gonna have to be able to give y'all chances. And y'all got to be able to build yourselves up. Even if you living at your mama house, you're a failed producer, you are failed at the personal trainer test and all that. She gave him a chance. She allowed him. She's doing exactly what they all ask. It's not stress that man over no money, and be able to build with that man. So when she's actually doing that, they are acting like she did something wrong. And we need men to either concede that she is doing something wrong by being with a broke ass man, and broke ass men don't deserve no kitty. I know that's right. Or she should deal with his integrity of who he is and be able to build with a man. And he needs to be able to take care of his goddamn self first before he talking about he moving in with a woman. It gotta be one of the two. It cannot be both.
Then here's what my question is, because y'all keep mentioning her standard. Then what is her standard that I'm not seeing?
Her standard is that she's not gonna deal with no man that can't take care of himself.
Okay, so if that is true, then why was she dealing with him?
And this is the problem of men. They keep trying to have a purity test on women because she gave
he was out of pocket. No, he was out of pocket anyway.
Okay, so I want you to understand your questioning. So it's either women do not give men any chance in hell, or they actually look at men and say, I'm going to give this man and see if he's a good character man. It's either they do that or they never do that. You cannot blame them for giving men a chance.
Y'all telling them don't give the men a chance. Like y'all talking about bringing mass down. This is not honest. The woman lives with her parents.
No, she doesn't.
No, the man lived. The man lived.
No, she said she lives with her mom and her dad, and all three of them got their name on the mortgage.
KT, slow down and talk to us, right? Before you get into an argument that you probably missing. She does not live with her parents.
She didn't say her mom and her dad literally all. She stay on the first floor. Am I lying?
Right, that she's paying the mortgage to.
No, she's help paying the mortgage. No, it's a three-way mortgage, y'all. What the fuck are we doing here? Maybe her kids, her mom and dad set her the beneficiary, and maybe she helps with that payment. But again, she's staying with her mom and dad, no matter how y'all want to shape it. So when y'all saying to it
now, hold on.
Wait, no, I missed that. And actually, that's fair, KT. I missed that.
No, that's not fair. Hold on.
That's not fair.
That is not fair. Hold on.
If we talking about a man who only his longest relationship was a year and a half and he stayed with his mom and dad.
Sounds like this is the problem that we keep having. So you're saying that a woman that has her own apartment within a household and her parents live on the top, she lives on the bottom. You're saying that is the same as a man living in an apartment with his parents?
I'm saying if a man was 32 years old, his longest relationship was a year and a half, and y'all say he stays with his mom and dad, but he pays for them.
I need something very direct.
I'm even directly giving.
I need a yes or no answer.
No, see, you just said it can't be yes or no, and now it got to be yes or no. Come on, we have an honest conversation. Can we add context where it's needed?
I'm asking you a question so I can have a clarity. I need you to be a man and answer it yes or no. If you can't do that, you're not to understand. Can you answer it yes or no? That's up to you. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, so let's move forward. So now, is it the same when a man is living with his parents in an apartment, he has a room, versus a person that has an upstairs apartment and a downstairs apartment in a house? Are we saying that is equal?
No, it's not. But you both live with your parents, right?
No.
Yes or no? Do both of you live with your parents?
No. Yes, both of them live with their parents.
Oh my God.
No, they do
not. No, they do not. It could be a duplex, separate apartments, everything. They do not share a kitchen. They don't share bathrooms. They don't share anything.
Did they specify that?
You don't even know, so why do you even ask?
Y'all just said it's upstairs and a downstairs. Well, they got a kitchen on both floors. Well, they got like.
They call duplex.
Where did y'all come up with this?
Hold on, maybe they misunderstand. It's fine because whenever as a woman, everything has to be a literal yes for them to understand. So let's go ahead and do it. Yes, it's two separate apartments. It is not. They both have their own locks, their own key, bathroom, kitchen, bedrooms. Everything is separate. It's just in the same household, like an apartment.
But you made that up, though.
I did not. This is what she said.
No, she didn't. I was there the whole time. She did not get into how whether or not they have separate kitchens or not. She just said, me and my mom stay together. Me, my mom, my dad stay together. I stay downstairs. That's my floor. We're all on the mortgage. That's literally the only thing she said. Now, I'm saying that if a man said this, y'all be talking about this a bum-ass nigga. A nigga, he lying.
Okay.
Word. A nigga 32, his longest relationship was a year and a half.
So all I'm saying is this. For some reason, y'all go to great lengths to try to prove that a man is able to be with a woman that is doing her thing.
No, that
and
nigga a
again,
bum.
That's the
so
same
now-
scenario.
it is not the same. It is not this. This is not even close to the same scenario. It's not even close. When people like,
She didn't speak on his scenario. I don't know how you can say that.
She said
Absolutely.
what the fuck would be happening? Do you think I'm a liar? Like literally. Every
Yes.
time I gotta prove this to y'all motherfuckers, y'all say that I'm lying, then I prove it word by word. Then I say, well, I didn't. I missed that. I don't.
No, you
understand
don't.
why
You'll
we
say,
have
well,
to
this
do
what you got
every
out of it
single
or was
time.
implied. You
I
don't never say
understand why we have
directly
to do
whatever
this
it
every
is.
single time. It's okay if you don't understand. I don't understand. She literally said that man lives with his parents and he need me to live so he can move out of his parents' house.
She
She
even
did say
explained
that.
how, yeah, and she even explained how if she actually was married, she'll move out that house because she's with another person. And let's be real, if you own a house, you're not going to, whether you're getting married or not, unless that person has better assets, you're not going to just give up your home to move with that person. So that's what I'm saying. The same scenario.
That's
Like
your
she said
personal
she
thought.
wouldn't move.
She said she would. That's what she said. And
No,
again,
she said she would.
she said
Oh.
that she would. Again, I do not understand what is the issue. Why y'all keep trying to make women out to be the goddamn villain when this man is just not proper fit. For
No,
women
because
aren't
what
the
it sounds like,
villain.
it sounds like they were the same. It sounds like they were in the same position.
It
It sounds like they
cannot
were both
sound-
living with their parents.
It's not possible for it to be the same where she can literally take care of herself in her own apartment and he cannot.
But she's not. Anyway, yeah. We're going to argue semantics.
He literally asked her, can you afford your own 2-bedroom apartment at $2,000? She said yes. Literally.
And stay with her mama and daddy.
Right, regardless of you
Like,
trying
do
to
it add
bring
up?
that-
That's what no, I'm saying. Like,
right,
do it add
regardless if
up?
you keep trying to bring that up, it doesn't make sense because she has her own apartment downstairs, whatever.
She has her own apartment, and she has her own apartment now. But what I'm saying
Correct.
is, while they were dating, weren't they in the same position?
No.
You know what's getting me though? Wait a minute, because these men want to compare women and men equally. Like even if she's unmarried and she's still under the covering of her dad and mother, y'all want to make that equal to a man who's her same age, living with his parents.
No,
It's
that
okay.
he's a bum.
Nothing wrong with
Watch,
it. Nothing
he's a
wrong with living
bum.
with your parents in today's society. Okay, but
No, it is. You're
he was
32. That's something
willing.
wrong.
No, nothing is necessarily wrong if they're not married in today's
No, as
society.
a grown adult, man or female, 32, you should not be living with your parents. I'm sorry.
Okay, but that's only in the black community, but the white community and those of us who are smart, we understand that family is family and everybody's helping each other survive and live a great life, right? My son still live here and we're able to live in this nice home because they are here and they're helping us. But at one time we helping them, but now they're helping to pay the bills. Nothing's wrong with that. But okay, if the black community, if that's what y'all stand on, nothing wrong with that. But what I am saying, if once a man want to take on a woman, isn't he? That's when he separates, right? And he needs to be able to afford the place, right?
No, man, listen, I never
Okay,
moved out my mother's house because I was.
Hold on. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel. Good day. How you doing today?
Hey, PhD.
Hey, good day, everyone. Hey, Bomb Cherry.
This shit is crazy, Diva. I don't know what these people be thinking about. Also, let me welcome into the show the beautiful Beachy. Beachy, her beach is better than yours. God damn it. Good day.
Hey,
Welcome to
Beachy.
the show. Beachy, how you doing today as well?
Good morning, good or afternoon, depending where you are, Sharon and Bomb and all the other lovely people that I don't know, but it's good to listen and hear other people's perspective. This is good. This is actually really good dialogue. I'm listening. I think somebody in the chat or on the panel aren't understanding the young lady, the lovely Z the Beauty, the young 32-year-old young lady. She's on the mortgage with her mother. It's not a 3-person's mortgage. This is something very smart, good business decisions parents do with their children. Instead of renting and blowing your money, why don't we go on a mortgage together? It's going to not only build your credit, give you property that you own, it just makes it's good business, and it makes perfect fiscal sense. You don't need to be out here struggling in an apartment. You don't have children. If I'm your mother, yes, you need to ride on a mortgage with me. We both win. You really win the most. And it's plenty of room. Even if it was a 1-floor house, it still would have made sense. It's great that we have homes that you can have downstairs, upstairs. People can have separation so that the person can be a young adult and have their privacy. The parents aren't in the way. They need to have a little privacy. The more space, the better. But I'm not understanding how anyone thinks that this is the same as a young woman who's not bound by any commitments to anyone other than herself, wouldn't take advantage of an opportunity to be on a mortgage, owning a home, contributing whatever her part is, okay, with her mother. Not only is that responsible financially, it's also safe for her. That is not equivalent to this, oh, let me give all this up and go shack up with some guy that I like, okay, which isn't the safest thing, isn't responsible financially, and doesn't add or contribute to your life. That is reckless decision making, and that is what we're saying. Yes, ladies, don't do that. If you can avoid it at all costs, don't do that. And I'm not understanding, if y'all can help me, please help me understand why that's just not like a basic human understanding. Forget relationships, just money wise, it doesn't make any sense. And I'd like to hear, because I'm confused myself. So
Thank
that's
you.
all I
And
wanted
I
to say.
just want to also
Thank
put
you.
the reference that Beachy was on that panel live, so she has a
Yes.
even deeper understanding of what the whole totality of the cause. She was there the whole time, I believe, and
Yes,
so
exactly.
deeper understand of what's going on. So, Josh and KT, before we go into Diva, Bomb, and Leah, can you please attempt to answer Beachy's question? Either one of y'all, don't rush now.
Yeah, nobody's ever said something's wrong with making a financially good decision. Nobody's against that. I wish that sometimes you guys would stop hearing as much as the things you hate and just hear the overall things that somebody's saying. I'm saying they're in the same position. They're both financially not stable, and this is why they need the help from the parents. I'm not saying that it's a good or bad thing, because like I said, this nigga's a bum. Like, and even kind of getting more into that, I was saying, like, before she knew she was financially in a good position, I don't think it's a smart thing of anyone to say, I'm gonna make the person I'm possibly seeing as my partner a trying to be rapper, and that's their main profession, or trying to be producer, and that's your main profession. That's already putting yourself in a further bit of financial instability. Like, and again, I'm saying
That's
sometimes.
this is why this is unfair. How are we supposed to date and meet people? Do you know how many jobs I swapped through between my early 20s and 30s? I'm way up here going to be going into a whole another decade. Job inconsistency shouldn't be, a man shouldn't be punished for good job inconsistency, but at the same time, if you're just dating and casually seeing someone, you shouldn't be jumping into reckless housing and bad decisions. It isn't the same. It's not even close to the same. I'm sorry, it's just not. It's not the same. I don't get what you're
Because a
So
year and a
you're
half
not
is
getting.
going beyond just us fucking, and pardon my language, but a year and some change is going beyond just us seeing what we're doing. You're fully committed to this person, or at least showing that you
No,
have
but
intentions to be.
if you listen to her, she said, when it was asked, then why didn't you stay with him or marry him? And she said, he was not the person I would want to marry. You guys don't get
It took
everybody.
you a year and a half to figure that out. That's what I'm saying. And this is all I'm
Yeah,
pointing out.
actually, that's pretty responsible. Someone that took their time. Unlike some of us the elders, we're saying we made mistakes. We didn't take our time and actually date and get to know and do the discovery process and vetting each other. And we just ran into marriage like, oh, or either made decisions that resulted in, well, now I got to get married. This young lady's doing it right and being persecuted because she deciding to date, take her time, see how it's moving, see how he functions. She said his ambition was kind of flaky, meaning we got that. It was a nice way of saying he's wishy-washy. One minute he's got a job, next minute he doesn't. I'm kind of focused. It's not really my thing. That's what we're supposed to be doing. And
No,
you all
and
persecute a
can
woman.
I just
You're
can I just
persecuting
say
her
the
for making
persecuting
good
wrong is
decisions.
word. We just saying the facts because everything you're saying, the reason she left him, it was there from the beginning. You don't need a year and a half to see if that changed. He's been doing that from the beginning. 6 months
And
down
this
the
is why
line,
we
you could have
just date.
seen like that's not
Okay,
a good
so
decision.
ladies, you shouldn't date or give any man a chance. If from the start, if he just is having a bad week, run and never give anyone a chance. None of us would ever get married. None of us would be producing any children. And guess what? I don't know where you started off in life, but everybody isn't the same place. Okay, that's sufficient time. I've had boyfriends in my early 20s that I probably was with for 3 years or 5 or longer, or 5, and knew that I had no intention on marrying them. They were just somebody to date. I don't get where you're not understanding. This is dating, courting is actually a thing. Marriage is something completely different. And when you do the one before the latter, it tends to work out better for you in the long run. Okay, you're supposed to take this type of time, not be fast food, drive through. Hey, Pam, we pop up. I'm pregnant. We get married. And now you're just got to make yourself try to love somebody that in the first place, if you would have did it the other way, you'd probably have made different decisions. And you can't be more honest than that. That is like being absolutely honest.
You made a very good point because you used 2 words, courting and time. If you're courting is actually for the purpose of marriage. And 2, if you're just dating somebody for 3 years and you're literally just sleeping with them with no intent of marriage, you're deleting the point of marriage. That's my point.
What the hell you just said?
Go ahead. Yeah, thank you.
The term courting has just changed, right? Now people living together, but they're getting to know each other. Hopefully, if they're living together. So, it just took a different term. But you should be getting to know somebody you living with, right? And I'm not recommending that. Well, I kind of maybe recommended that you live with a person before you marry their ass, but only after you know who they are a bit.
I agree with that, but that's still courting.
And the only thing I'm pointing out is what she left him about are the same things she displayed from the beginning. I don't think it takes a year and a half. Like, you can understand that somebody trying to improve themselves within 6 months. I apologize because I just eat.
But that's not true, because he could be doing something, and then then she realized he's not trying to elevate. He's not trying.
Yes, he's stuck. People get stuck, you guys. I don't know. People have been. You can lose your job and actually ride on unemployment for like 2 years. There's all type of. There can be a 1,000 or 1,000,000 reasons to why that year and a half stretched out. There could have been an actual. Like the time span, you're not being realistic at all. Okay. And if you don't think you're worth even someone exploring you for something like a year to even get to know you, then that would say you must have really been awful. They don't even want to give you the benefit of the doubt or even talk to you for a year or go out with you, hang out with you, or whatever it is you're doing. You're just that trash. Like that's more of an insult than, hey, I tried to hang in here, gave it some time, but I'm going to be doing something different. I'm sorry. Women do that all the time. Everyone is just not jumping into bed, into marriages, and not thinking it through. How much, like, what more do you want from her? Y'all are just like, they were squeezing under them. Like, oh, wow.
No.
She's
I'm in
actually
agreement
trying
with
to
you.
do it right.
I think y'all skipping too because I'm only pointing this out because Sharon is the one sitting here saying we shouldn't even do this. We shouldn't accept no low class budget ass niggas. He telling y'all to do that, and I'm saying, how can we sit there and now say
pause? You are saying that. Y'all keep
you
saying
literally
that.
was the one saying don't be fucking with low budget niggas. Niggas ain't got no.
I don't say that at all. This is what y'all don't understand because y'all so. Fatty literally said, on the stream that we just watching. He said that is 99% of men that cannot have an apartment without their girl doing half. That's what that man said. All I tell y'all motherfuckers to do.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I tell like all I tell y'all to do is like y'all need to start focus on yourself. Take off that goddamn mask. Take out lust and degeneracy from the top of your value system. Add some integrity, honor, discernment, loyalty. I tell you all these other things, and then y'all put all this other stuff that y'all are failing at onto me. I don't talk about if you are broke or not. I was a broke person. I still was able to find my wife. So y'all are delusional because y'all have some inadequacies in yourself. You think that I'm talking down on you and other men. You are talking about your goddamn self. That's you projecting your failures onto me. I don't talk about y'all being.
To be fair, I have not ever heard him talk about people's finances.
Hold on. I do not talk about that because I do understand men need to have some kind of a understanding of what the outcome that they want. And you need to have a history of heading towards that outcome. The problem is majority of you men never had an outcome in mind, and you don't have no goddamn history of following that outcome. That is the issue. So now when you have all your failed life and things that I say, it fits you to a T that you are that dumb, degenerate, broke-ass male, you feel offended. Instead of getting off your black ass and doing something about it, you cry. And you say it's Sharon's fault.
I co-sign that. Again, the man that wanted the beautiful Z the Beauty, when he asked her, she had no intentions or thinking about cohabitating. And he asked her for very, very selfish reasons, not like I even really want to live with you or share a place. I just can't afford rent on my own. He was like, I need help. This is too much. I need you to contribute. Like, wow, how dare you? I mean, I want to date you, but I'm not going to pay to be your girlfriend. I'm not going to have to like break open my bank account because you can't afford your own rent because I'm doing okay paying my part of the mortgage, which by the way, is just her and her mom. I don't know why y'all keep adding her dad into that. It's not a 3-person mortgage. It's a 2-person. Great mothers do that. I'm doing that. So that's why I'm like, wait a second here. He's asking her, that's already like, whoa, for all we know, that would have been enough for me to straw that broke the camel's back. Like, wow, you got the nerve. I mean, I'm already putting up with this and like dating you and kind of compromising, but this thing right here, no, it's time for us to go our separate ways. It's getting to the point where you're talking about moving in, but only for financial gain for you, because it's definitely not a gain for me. No one should be coming into a situation coming off of another person. She's not trying to hear that. I'm like, kudos, I get it. It's just not much there to go digging apart. Sorry, it's not. It's almost common sense.
Absolutely.
And that's why we gotta have.
Then it should have been done much sooner.
Hold on. Again, and this is where my integrity holds up, right? Because I've been saying things for a very long time. KT, are you gonna admit that maybe you misunderstood and you was wrong about my message?
No, nigga, you're lying. You literally went in this whole tangent about how somebody talking about something that affect them, and I.
So Joshua, you see my problem that I have. People could just keep saying that I'm lying, even though I prove them wrong every fucking time. These men don't have no integrity. Even people that have been watching me, even people that have been watching me for before I even became my own channel, I've been talking like this. And he's saying that I'm still lying. He's saying that people that know me from people that know me from before are lying as well.
Nobody said that. Even the shit you be saying be crazy.
He literally just said I was lying. Am I confused? Joshua, did he literally just say I was lying?
So to be fair, he did say you were lying, and he corrected it to say you use rhetoric.
Yeah, because you literally were saying, "Was I lying?" when you brought up the conversation about how people start self-projecting it.
Oh my God.
Rhetoric. But again,
these men.
Yeah, it's okay. So for some reason, it's a bunch of men that just do not want to be honest about where they at and where women are at. That woman had no reason to trust that man that did not want to put no ring on it, promise her any kind of commitment. anything. He's not even promising a healthy employment. He can't even pass a goddamn physical personal trainer test that he's supposed to study for. And when women are saying that they are holding the standard, the problem is that majority of men are not meeting up to the bare minimum of a standard, which is to be able to take care of yourself.
When did I say she was wrong in her decision?
No.
And again, this is why you lying. That's what I'm saying. You just keep bringing in these other changes and things. No.
Again.
What is wrong with these men?
Again, I don't understand why they kind of keep trying to say I'm lying when I'm literally saying something. You could just combat it. You don't have to say I'm lying. Don't you agree with that, Joshua?
I didn't say you were lying.
I'm talking about these men. They don't have to say that I'm lying and they don't never prove where I lied at. Ever. They just say things. Stop. Make your statement. That's it.
All I said was, when did I contest that her decision was wrong? That's it. That's all I said, right? I didn't say you were lying. I said I never said that her decision was wrong.
Okay, so right now you're talking to two narcissists, right? One of them, everything you say, he refers to himself, even though we all didn't hear. We know he didn't call her a liar or you a liar, right? And the other one, he lies while calling you a liar and then backtracks because they don't understand. You don't talk about men about money. I've never heard you do that. In fact, you are telling the men what they are talking about. You're trying to explain to them what they are saying. And then they go on, oh, you hate men, Sharon. And you're just trying to point out, look what you're saying. Look what you're telling the women. Look, and they just won't listen.
And this is why y'all lying, because I never said shit about.
Again, how did he start his conversation? Again, he does it again. This is the third time in a row he started his conversation that we are lying without proving anything. He cannot have a conversation.
To be fair, he did get cut off in the middle. He did get cut off in the middle of the sentence where he might have explained where the falsehood was.
Literally, Bombshell finished the statement and he started off his next statement, y'all guys are lying. How are we having a genuine conversation when you start off that way?
My argument would have been that narcissism.
It's just not possible when you're
lying because you're making comments I never made, and then you're saying you're trying to justify off that basis. Again, I never said nothing about financials. You bring up financials anytime and make it a bum. You went in this whole tangent about self-projection, something I didn't even bring up myself. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's a lie.
Okay, we always here for the conversation, and now he going back like
so you can so you should be able to repeat where I said that.
Yeah, you literally said. This is why the chat said Sharon does not bring that up. Sharon says the chat literally addressed it, not just
Sharon has never brought that up ever. From all the times I've heard you never talk about personal finances ever.
Thank you.
Where did I say anything about personal finances? Is what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. I'm asking y'all to tell me that then, please. Where did I say personal finances is why she left this nigga?
Because you said, Sharon, you tell women not to be with bum ass men and they need to make a certain.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Okay,
you
so
a bum
that's
if you just ain't doing shit.
Okay, so now that is you bringing up finances.
No, nigga, you a bum if you sitting on your ass not.
Being a bum as a female, we refer to a guy as a bum. He is definitely, not only is he not doing anything, he doesn't have anything. He's not trying to aspire to anything. He has no intention whatsoever of moving to the next step, going out there. He won't even fill out job applications. He's not moving. He's just stagnant. And it does all tie into your financial status and your ability to earn or not earn, or your willingness to earn and not earn, hence being a bum. So you cannot say someone's a bum and not be including their financial contribution to their
Again,
self
so
and
I'm just
society.
asking, where did I
So
where? Because you
finances are included with the word bomb. It should be
facts.
understood. What type of bomb are you thinking we're talking about? Is there another type, the variations of the word bomb?
No,
What are we doing?
you just gave a bunch of stuff that go with bum more than finances, right? So why when I bring up bum,
No,
the
all of
only
them
thing
actually went with finances.
is
I
that
don't know if you're
no,
hearing
I'm
me
saying all
correctly.
of them go with bum, not moving, being stagnant.
Oh my God.
Okay, I
It's okay. It's
digress.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because clearly he's just not understanding that he brought up finances because he said bum, and then we try to explain to him why bum is connected to finance. He still don't understand. I don't. It's called alexithymia when men do not have the proper words to express their feelings, and
So
clearly,
how do I
It's
bring up
almost
one
like when
thing
someone
that
does
means
something
more than
wrong and
that?
it's like, it's kind of almost, it's keeping me, reminding me, it's kind of like when a person makes a decision and they own it and they realize later it's a bad decision. They actually
right?
own it. They apologize. They're apologetic for it. They take the consequences of it and they
Give me
move
1 second,
forward in
BT.
life and go on. And then some people are like, but you did. It's like, yeah, and I that was a bad idea. It's kind of like, I get it's a
1 second,
different type
BT.
of mindset or
Mhm.
genetic makeup where some people just aren't understanding. It's got to be a comprehension thing because these
Absolutely.
aren't like astrophysics thoughts in nuclear, physiology. This is basic human
Hold on
conversation
one
and
second,
decision
BT.
making on the lowest level. You can't go any
Hold
lower
on
than,
1 second,
I'm
BT.
sorry.
Hold on. Hold on, BG. Well, I need that. That's my first time speaking to this person, I believe. Brooklyn boy, speak.
What's going on?
How you doing? This is my first time. This is your first time here?
Nope. I've been here before, man. We talked about
Because you
no,
changed your
we
name
talked a
on me.
while back about tariffs and all that stuff.
Okay, all right. I wanted to make sure you was a real person. I wanted to make sure, Brooklyn boy, you changed your name on me. I don't recognize Brooklyn boy. So, Beachy was talking about. I want to. What is your thoughts on the topic at hand? Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Do you have an echo?
No, I do not.
Okay, so I watched that video, and I'm going to say, as a former personal trainer, as having a nephew who wants to be the music guy, producer, and he's great. He should definitely not move in with this dude, and I'll tell you why. So I'm getting ready to get married, and my fiance, we talked about moving in together. Okay, now the thing is, as a personal trainer, it is extremely difficult to take care of a girlfriend, let alone a wife. Now, I noticed he did not say that he wanted to marry her. He just said he wanted to move in with her. So what's going to happen is this. He's going to move in. Then, at some point, the personal training business, anybody who's familiar understands that it is a luxury business, which means when money gets hard, you're the first person to go. You are the first person to go. So, it's an unstable business. You cannot support a partner on it. So basically, she would have ended up taking care of him if she moved in a particular, let's say, apartment together. And the business, which it always does, 2 times a year, it goes down. She's going to end up having to flip a lot of the bills if he does not have money saved up. Now, that's not saying this dude is a complete bum. It's just that he's got to get his priorities together, because I know, being in that world, when I was when I was in a dating phase and I had to explain it to my fiance's father that I wanted to marry her, I had to ask her a lot of hard questions. And the biggest thing is just this. His first question is going to be, can you support and take care of my daughter? And as a boyfriend, she's not my responsibility. She only becomes your responsibility when you actually marry this girl. So that is a challenge I have with some of these channels saying people move in together. You don't have to be married. Well, marriage, invokes responsibility. So if they move together, and depending on the state that you live in, she can't get them out that house, out that apartment.
Exactly. So no matter what, it's a lose-lose situation for her, and then everybody will blame her once he turns out to be what he's clearly shown that he is. He's clearly shown a. So what people don't understand, like people show you who they are, right? He is showing what his outcomes is. He is not going in the right direction as far as his producing situation. Fine. So he's having to change gears. And then so now he's not also going in the right direction of that as well. So he tried to change gears again. And the gear that he tried to change to is depend on his girlfriend. And that is the super red flag that any father is going to tell his daughter to run away from. And men that are trying to fight for their life to get women to lower their standards so they can accept a man like this is ridiculous, or they do not care about their daughters.
Yes, because I had to prove that. Her father sat me down and said, look, can you support my daughter? Not in a me way, just he wants to know, because if he's going to be releasing his daughter to me, I have to answer that question. But if you're just boyfriend and girlfriend, you don't have to answer that question. And moving in together, I know from just different experiences, let's just say a simple roommate. I'm in California. If someone lives here longer than a month, and when they get their first piece of mail, it's going to take you 3 years to get them out, whether you're dating them or not.
Goddamn.
So that wasn't a good move for her. Like I said, I watched this.
Goddamn.
Yeah. Once you start getting mail, especially in California, it's going to take you taking them to court to get them out, which is a long, drawn out process. I went through that like 11 years ago with a roommate. So when it comes to this whole, let him just move in, you guys are struggling together. Why not struggle together? No, because your job as a man is not to enter a struggling situation with your woman. You don't get into the same household. That's one thing my father taught me. You never put a woman into a struggling situation. Get your stuff together. And then once you've got it together, you got a couple things moving, say, hey, I see this place. I'm curious. I'm going to move in. And then when I commit proposal or whatever, then we can start talking, because I agree with, I don't remember if it was PH Diva who said potentially moving in together prior to, but that's when you've already had that proposal. Anything outside of that, do not move in together. I wouldn't recommend it.
Finally.
I agree. Anything before fiance, don't move live together at all.
Yeah, absolutely not. Don't do it. Because I've seen it too many times. I'm 48, so I've seen it.
I love to hear that we have men that have some goddamn common sense and understand how our conversation is actually going. Welcome to the show. Kim West, good day. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
Hey, I'm good. I want to see, is my mic okay? I know last time I had the most worst mic in the building. So is it okay right now?
You good right now.
Oh, okay. Well, hi, everybody. KT, the GOAT, PH Diva, Josh, the slow man.
Hey, Kim.
Who is this? Beachy. Hi, ma'am. Hi, girl. Marvelous. Okay. Bomb Cherry, the OG.
Goddamn, Marvin, I'm sorry, I skipped you. You'll go right after Kim.
Yeah, I kind of do want to take it back a little bit. I know because you would like to move conversations forward, but I want to take it back a little bit. And I just want to ask a question of who on the panel will be okay with their daughter dating a failed felon pimp with bisexual tendencies that crashed out over a white Mexican and did 9 years in prison. I just want to know.
Saying if we want to open that door, we can play that game. Like Kim, if you really want to go there, we can really do this.
Oh my God.
Here's the thing, I can stand on me, but now that you've actually assaulted me again, we're gonna do this. So first
you did jail time?
No. Yeah, I went to.
You did that. You did that.
I see, and that's why we can't have honest conversations.
But
That's the reason y'all
awkward.
can't have honest.
Homes
That's
up
the
be
reason
more
y'all can't have honest
spiritual, y'all.
conversations.
Oh man, we're in church service. Okay.
That was super awkward. That came out of nowhere.
No, that's how she plays. But then she can't stand on what she's gonna say.
Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Should we let me ask the audience. One, if we should allow the conversation to go. Two, if we should move forward. I need to know, god damn it.
We here now.
Yeah.
Beachy, should we engage in it? Let them engage in the conversation, or should we move forward? What you say, Beachy?
Well, I mean, it's only fair. If you're going to persecute other people, then you got to be able to sit and have your feet held to the fire too. But I mean, if you're scared, then we can move forward. But I'm open to listening and finding out just what the people who are judging the most, what do they have going on. Okay.
I have a question.
Let's get it.
Kim. Okay, we got to take some type of bets first.
Okay.
Who y'all got? Okay, who? Cash at me. The vote for Kim. Cash at me.
God, do your thing. I ain't stopping you.
Hey, Sharon, I have a question for Beachy. If she would allow.
All right, yeah. Before Kim West and Joshua duke it out, go ahead. Ask your question to Beachy.
Okay, so I didn't realize you were actually on the pad. I wasn't paying attention to that part, so forgive me. So
wow, so I've been up here probably at least half an hour now. That's very low. Like
no. This is not a shot. Please. Okay, hold on. Just relax. This is not a shot. I'm doing some cleaning around. So I'm trying to prepare for my fiance to get here. So I'm sorry. I wasn't looking, I was listening. So not a shot at all. I'm actually asking about the guy because I watched and I was on your side. And my question was about him being just failing a personal trainer test. Is that correct?
No, and I'm not even that same chick. So I don't know. I don't think you understand the story. There is a couple of women that got really persecuted on this platform, this alleged super panel that was supposed to be about a double homicide, but ended up the panel that was supposed to be about a double homicide, current news events ended up being about Beachy's marriage and the bourgeoisie's refusal to cohabitate outside of marriage, shack up, and be poor. Okay, so I'm the older woman, the more seasoned one, the married one, and the one we're speaking about now is the younger lady, the 32-year-old, sharing a mortgage with her mother and being persecuted for that. So damn if you do, damn if you don't. That's who we are. I'm damn if you do. She's damn if you don't. Okay.
My apologies, Daddy. I was not taking a personal shot. I got a couple things confused, so my apologies.
Also, Beachy, you got attacked on the same stream?
Oh yeah. Oh, they got in there. Yeah, they went after. Yeah.
That's an understatement, but yeah, definitely.
And there was no correct answer.
So that's even crazy that two women on one stream I tell you, this shit is getting crazier and crazier.
This was the first time in life I've ever been tried to be nailed to the cross or burned at the stake for being married, for not being ashamed to confess, I did some things wrong and I'm going to stand in it and I'm going to be okay and find a way to just live and still, keep it moving. And it's working. We're all good. But for some reason in this world, people like to play God, I guess. And the very ones who don't even believe in a God, want to condemn the rest of us who say, well, we've tried it our way and it didn't work. So we're trying another way now. And this way is working. And it's still, how dare you? How dare you have morals and ethics and want to stand on any type of principle? How dare you? Okay.
Well, you're in a situation you couldn't win because it one way or another, things were going to get moved around where it was a got you moment. So you were pinned down regardless. There couldn't have been an answer that you gave where they would have been like, okay, all right, you got it. It's not possible with certain shows of that have that type of goal in mind. I'm not saying every show has that, but if you really pay attention, like I do a lot more listening. Like I've been following Sharon since back in the the old days of, Fight Club, stuff like that. So I pay very close attention, and I've listened. I don't jump on much. And in the beginning, there was some good points made from the guy's perspective. But what's happened now is more perverse of the original message, because it's about attention, being able to clip a few things, make a little bit of money. So just like you just said, the so-called God-fearing man, Christian man, and so on, that part has been removed because right now the dollar is more important. And then all it takes is a good clip, and it's going to get eaten up, and you cannot win in certain places. And unfortunately, like I said, I watched, and again, I apologize, I got you mixed up. There was no way for you to get out of that one without them trying to make it seem like something.
Right. And I encourage all of you larger platforms, larger channels. I'm more on the smaller end, but you larger platforms, when you lure people in and you use manipulative tactics, you come to us and ask us to be a part of your clearly, much needed traction. You give us a proposition and a what's the topic. I'm actually old enough and mature to say, what are y'all talking about over there? Because I don't really, you're not my cup of tea. So you got to be specific. And then I'm emailed, which is on my community wall, emailed a descriptive, full layout of a show that was called Why Son, speaking on, like I said, last week's double murder homicide with the Hollywood couple.
Mm-hmm.
I've got talking points, discussions, also disclaimers of this panel will not be about gossip, salacious behavior, etc., etc. I got my script ready. I'm ready to go. I did my research, looked up the story, got some information on the son. I come in with a link sent to me, not just randomly coming up here. I randomly clicked the link because I felt I could probably do some justice here with Sharon. He seems pretty cool. He's making logical sense. Some places I'm not even going to run with it. It's whatever. I'm coming in, you're like thinking, all right, we're gonna talk about this news event. And first question, I'm like 2 questions in. Okay, Sabichi, do you want to tell us why you're divorced? Like, wait, what? Well, I'm not divorced. And I'm like, what are we doing here? And I'm answering. It's kind of like, this is what people do. That's really sloppy, not only from a journalism point, but also a content creator, because things can get out of hand. And anybody that's really listened to this show and caught all the pinpoints of, wow, this is actually a really bad idea and can be damaging to people's brand when you take chances like that. I suggest no one does that. I just suggest if you're going to do a show like that, tell a person up front they might be willing to a willing participant in the Fool La. They might say, you want to have a Fool La show? I'll come and bring the Fool La. But when you bring people in with manipulative tactics, it goes against you and it shows your integrity is very poor. And you also lack the creativity to come up with a show that works on the strength alone of just your talent. And also shows you don't have any talent. And then you got to rely on everybody else's talent up here in life to give you any credibility. And I'm sorry, it's just giving, wow. So who's really got the talent? Who's keeping these shows and channels going? And if it's not the content creators, all the guests coming on and getting bombarded, then it's like, it doesn't make you a content creator at all. I just want to throw that out there. It just means you're riding the backs of other people's lives and other people's talents because you really need that money. And I don't want to be, I had to say this, Sharon, I think it is written, okay, we cannot serve both God and mammon, mammon being the God of money. Choose this day whom you will serve. That's the actual scripture. So I'm just not trying to be, look, I'm not trying to make anybody feel a type of way, but when you're ran by principles of, we don't care what it takes, as long as we get the money, we're willing to smash, bash, ridicule, persecute, burn you to death. That's a different spirit. So someone like me not understanding a full picture, I'm going to go into it with everything I got. And that's our faith. So some of us, that's what we have. And we're not going to just run. We're going to, if our feet are held to the fire, we should be able to withstand. Some of us are stronger than the others, but it was very poor all the way around. And the only 2 women like being persecuted were for having beliefs and standards. No one else seemed to be, I guess their life didn't show. They have no, it's whatever. We're just not some whatsoever women. And I'm seeing a pattern of, if I think Sharon said it best, he used the word integrity. I'm using dignity. Any women with any type of dignity are going to be persecuted. And that is a problem. I digress.
I agree. you couldn't get out of that 6 months.
And it seems like that is a tactic that is being used when a woman starts showing any kind of dignity. That's when she get attacked. Why should you have standards? You slept with him, and you didn't, and you did this, and you made a mistake, and you didn't know, even though he lied to you. He told you all these dishonest things. It's your fault that you didn't recognize the lie. It's weird.
Well, you're missing something, Sharon. You got to add in one more part. So since all that stuff happened, you didn't do this, and that. So just go ahead and sleep with me.
I ain't gonna lie. The internet problem is everybody wants to go to where their extremes are. Like, because the same thing you saying count for everything. It's not just, listen, the manosphere is a problem. I don't know how many times y'all want me to say this. They stupid, they ignorant. But this side of things where it's the reverse. You're pitching the same thing just for the constitute of women. My only thing be saying, like, we as humans are not perfect.
Okay, pause. You gave an accusation. How are we being extreme if we are saying that women should not shack up with a man?
I'm doing exactly what she said. I didn't come up here to persecute none of y'all. I ain't persecute a single person.
It doesn't matter what you intended to do. You just did it.
No, I didn't. And that's what I'm saying. See, this is where it's extreme. Now you're saying because I didn't agree with you, I persecuted her.
Maybe you not understand what you're saying. You said we are the. You said my channel is the extreme, correct?
Yes, you're being on the extreme sometimes. For sure.
So right. Me explaining how men should not move. You think that is being extreme when I'm just simply stating out facts that men are doing the wrong thing. They're moving down the wrong path, and they are trying to blame women for their downfall, and while women are not choosing them, and you saying that I'm being extreme.
Yeah, because you're literally using the most extreme men. Most men are not like those that you just showed on the panel.
Right. So that's what I understand. That's what you think.
No, that's facts. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm trying to get you to understand, and I'm trying to get men like you to understand, time and time again, it is not just the men on these panels that think like that. Josh came up here as well. He started off thinking that way, but he just had more reason and he understood where I was coming from. And he said, okay, now I understand. You understand what they are saying as well. It's plenty of men in their chat that understands and agree with them as well. It's other channels, big content creators that have thousands of men that's all agreeing with that same rhetoric as well. It is not just that small channel, big channels as well. So now when we start building that all up, and then we have people like Andrew Tate as well, it's going way beyond just a race thing. This is majority of men. We go into other countries. It's a problem over in Russia. It's a problem over in Korea. It's a problem in China. This is not small. Stop making it small. This is something that people do where they don't want a solution. I'm giving you examples how it's way bigger than what you are trying to make it seem like.
It's definitely way bigger because when we can vote for a president like Donald Trump who says grab them by the vagina and everybody just thinks it's cool, even the women, it's a severe brainwashing going on. Because when the people say that's not cool, I wouldn't vote for that. And people are still going for it. The whole president of the United States said grab him by the vagina, and people didn't see that as a reason enough to not vote for the man because people just think it's cool.
No, that's a lie. And this, I'm gonna point out with that example why that's the extreme. So 99 million people voted for Trump, 97 voted for Kamala, 130 plus didn't vote for shit. Most people didn't give a fuck about the vote. So when we talk about now, the majority are Trump supporters, that would be a lie, right? To say, I'm not saying they don't have big followings. It's been the biggest creators would be like Andrew Tate and them.
Okay,
these are
so
people
your
with
correlation,
maybe 3 million.
Hold on. Your correlation.
You won't let me finish. It
That's
does.
because it's right. I'm not. Because you give accusations and then you keep on building on a false accusation.
So most people didn't vote, or am I lying? Most people in America didn't vote, right? Like 100
most people, we're saying it's enough that it's millions and millions and millions of people.
Hold on. The problem is she is talking about the people that did vote. And then you are trying to make a bullshit example that
No, we talking about people.
Hold on. You talking about the people that didn't vote while she is talking about the people that did vote.
Yeah, and we talking about people.
Hold on. I just need you to understand. She is talking about the people that did vote. Majority of the people voted for X, Y, and Z. Is what she said. You cannot now, off of what she said, try to use the people that didn't vote to disprove her. You got to use the people that did vote.
We talking about the extreme or the majority, right? So if you're saying majority of people are Trump supporters, you cannot make that comment because he's the president when most people didn't vote for him.
You got to understand how conversations work. You are addressing what she said. So when you're addressing what she said, you got to make it make sense.
No, it does. Only you're saying it don't make sense.
Majority of the people that voted for a man that said grab him by the vagina. Now you have to base your conversation around that. You cannot add in.
That's why the conversation can never be genuine, because that's how you try to lead it to make that get the results it wanted comment.
You cannot be listening while you're talking. So now you cannot add in new information and try to make it seem like that's what she was talking about. It's just not fair to the conversation.
Oh, so we weren't talking about people in extremes. Am I confused here? Because people who didn't vote still count as people, right? So when you're saying Trump,
because you're trying to make it seem like something that's very normal is the extreme. Trump got voted in. That's just the bottom line. You act like only 2 people voted for him. Enough people voted for him that he became the president. No.
I'm asking, did most people vote for him, Cam? Yes or no? Y'all do that to me all the time. Yes or no?
Hold on.
Do you think only extremists voted for Donald Trump?
Hold on. KT, she's talking about the people that did vote. So bringing in the people that did not vote to make your argument doesn't bring anything to the conversation.
No, it doesn't give you the answer that you want. So again, we can reflect the truth, or we could talk about just the directed thing you want to get the result to answer you would like. If that's what you want, I could do that. Yeah, most people who voted for Trump.
The only thing that matters is that man got voted in. Anyway.
Fine, and we'll do the rhetoric then since Kim wants to play stupid. All right, and half the people didn't vote for somebody who didn't want to support abortions all the way through. Congratulations, now the topic can keep going.
What y'all are saying is it's Coke versus Pepsi, and y'all trying to bring in people that don't even drink soda. Okay? It doesn't make sense. Let's talk about the people who do drink soda and whether they like Coke or Pepsi.
Yeah, we're talking about how men are affected in whole overall outcome, right? So I don't understand how most people who don't watch the Manosphere, y'all are now saying they're still.
Okay, so now pause there. Okay, so pause there. So we are trying to get you to understand. A high percentage of men watch the Manosphere of all races.
Okay, Jesus, it's really easy.
Deep. I'm trying to give you examples, but the problem is you don't know enough. You are going by your
No, the problem is you can't give an example.
You don't have. I'm giving you.
You haven't given a single one. Just give me the numbers on these cons, because I was about to do that. I could tell you who the biggest, like, by subscriber count is. Like, if we count up the biggest, and I'm talking about literal, the Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate only had 6 million subscribers at his peak. He doesn't have that many now. He's losing them. So again, if you want to calculate the whole,
hold on, slow down. So again, you are going by. Does the viewership is his viewership bigger than how many people are subscribed to him?
No.
Well, then this is where you don't understand how the shit works. So even though he only has 6 million subs, he probably got 100 million views.
No, he averages about 200,000 when he did before he, this is his peak numbers.
But you're not including the clip channels, the other channels that are not even Andrew Tate channel that watch his content.
Hold on, this man. KT. We got people that have less than 1 million subs that do over 10 million views a year. Do you think this man at 6 million views only did 6 million views for the year?
No.
Okay, so he did more, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that's what we're talking about. So his viewership is bigger than his subscriber account.
Yeah.
And
So
when
every
we
time you
just-
drop a video, let me ask you a question. If all of your subscribers watch one video, that's 6 million that's 6 million views, right? Now, next time you drop a video, them same 6 million watch it again. That's 12 million views. That's what I'm saying. You're not quantifying what you're saying. You saying I disagree, and I'm okay with that. I'm saying, can you explain how you're swearing to God this is what most men are agreeing to or thought process is, yet you cannot? Can you show that? Besides saying these people have large subscriber groups, because when we add all the subscriber groups together, they're not even 50 million.
Yes,
so when
again.
you say most men,
yes,
50 million is great.
and yes. So it is way bigger than just Andrew Tate. That's why I keep on. We got Andrew Tate, Tommy Sotomayor, Anton Daniels. We got the Hodgins. We got Charlie Kirk.
Not even 50
million. Andrew Wilson. We got Rollo Tomasi. We got Coach Greg Adams. We could keep going down a plethora of men that are big channels all the way down to small. Even the channel that we are reviewing does 1 million views, over 1 million views a year. And for some reason, you don't understand. We have people in the chat every day that's saying the same things that these men are saying, and you tend to ignore it because you want to just live your life on what you think, and you think what you do is enough evidence instead of actually looking at the totality of what we are conversating on, and that it is a way bigger issue. It's not just the internet. It is bleeding out outside of the internet for a very long time. This thing been going on for decades now.
Yeah, and my point is, I'm not talking false realities. I'm talking about actuality. Like that's what you're literally saying, that the proof that reality is affected is look at these YouTubers. So that's what I'm saying. You can't equate the view. Million subscriber count is reaching to billions of men, because again, we're talking about majority of men. So that's not true. Now to say some people have shared ideology between things, that's 1000% agree. Because guess what? A lot of the manosphere people, they agree with them racist people. The America First people. Are they the same group of people? I doubt it. The comment you make on here all the time, and I swear to God, if y'all think I'm lying, look this up. It's a white incel racist who has a group that they're building. His name is something Maximus Aurelius. Maximus. It's named off of Maximus, as we know, the Roman emperor. That's also one of the main proponents of Stoicism. His main thing he tell people is get rid of lust and degeneracy. So that's what I'm saying. Are you now a racist? No, I don't think that. Like, because y'all have shared points does not make that the same thing. And that's all I'm saying. We could be honest and have that conversation.
Right. And the honesty is that you want all men to we don't have no discernment of men. And that's why you are not being an honest man. You're not trying to be proactive at listening or understanding anything. You are trying to make it seem as if, because me and somebody said one thing, that me and him have the same ideology or philosophy.
You've told me that multiple times, Sharon.
And this is when you don't have the comprehension level that you think that you are having.
You've literally told me I'm a manosphere guy because I said something they said.
You are.
Have you not?
And you just
so you lying to yourself. That's what I'm saying. You're lying like myself. So every time I'm on the panel with angry men, we don't argue.
The reason, no, because you just a contrarian.
Bro, what the fuck, nigga? Stop.
If you argue,
what did I counteract yesterday?
It's not possible that you argue with me, you disagree with me, and then you also disagree with angry man and not be a contrarian.
That's not true. I literally say the problem I have with anything with you is how you're keeping your mask on. You're being half honest with things. Him, I tell him his whole rhetoric is stupid. That's not a contrarian. Both of y'all be lying type shit. He lies way more.
Right. And so the problem is that when somebody like you say that you are the only one that is telling the truth, that's when we know you are the biggest liar.
You literally the nigga be saying you don't lie. I never said I don't lie. And I never said I'm always right. That's where you're further wrong. That's what I'm saying.
JT, you're mostly wrong. You're mostly wrong.
If you know someone's a liar, a consistent pathological liar, and don't got the truth in them to save their life, you sure seem to be comfortable. I mean, why would you come and add yourself to a show that you for yourself are admitting, he's just a liar. He lies.
Am I tripping or
KT,
did she cut out?
I can respect if you're
I had to
saying
throw some
you're
per
not
capita
that
out there
thing.
because it's always the per capita. But why would you come on anyone's platform that's a known liar and don't got the truth of God in them? Why would you participate? What does that make you or say about you?
Well, I mean, as you said yesterday, you came on the show thinking that was under another premise, and you said that people were more honest. I came
No,
up
I
here
didn't
thinking
come
like we
on.
could
No.
actually.
See, you didn't. Let me help you with your listening skills. I didn't say I came on anywhere. I said I was invited. Actually, not only was I invited, lured in, sit the goddamn on syllabus, prerequisites for the course, and had a conversation before the show with the Ali guy stating, now what's going on here? This isn't going to be any nonsense, right? I don't want to come. I don't want to participate. Don't pull that pearly shit with me. What are we doing? And he said, no, it's good. It'll be fine. I'm going to email you specifics so you don't got to worry. What happens? 10 minutes in, bam. Okay, so I didn't say I came anywhere. I was invited. Totally different thing. All right. And I was able to ask beforehand, then that's on video on my own show. Are we gonna be good? Are you sure? Because I don't come over here like that. I've only been once, twice in my entirety on YouTube, and I don't come anymore. So are you sure this is gonna work? And are y'all it's in good faith? And I actually trusted that, because I mean, why would anybody just lie, send you a whole email confirming in front of another audience of people and then totally do a complete 360? Yeah.
So Kate to go. Would you say he hit her with a switch pitch? Would you call that a switch pitch? Saying that it's gonna be one thing, and then once he get her into public, doing
Yep.
something totally different.
Yeah.
All right. So you think that the problem is Ali and the people who think like Ali?
Yeah, no, I think content creation is a big problem because people will believe these people saying like, "Oh, they just true." Like, if you're a content creator, you're doing this shit for money. You need money. It doesn't. The Bruiser said it the other day. You cannot go against the fan base that's supporting you. It's a hard thing to do, especially if you're trying to make money. I don't think any content creator is up here genuinely being genuine for the most part, unless
You
your whole
don't have
thing
to
is.
lie to make money. You're basically saying is no way to be honest and make money. And that's just not true.
No, I mean on the internet, yeah, because people don't want to pay you for honesty. They would like to pay you for entertainment, and if your entertainment also goes with their
So no,
ideology, fuck yeah, they'll throw
if
down with you.
if I honestly believe in Jesus and I'm a preacher, I can't make money. Like what you're saying is you did. Everybody's lying. So the people who you agree with are
I said the
lying, and the
internet.
people who you disagree with are lying. It's just
I
no
said
truth. Truth doesn't exist.
I said
No,
on
I
the
mean
internet.
Oh no,
And
he
the
the truth. He
extremes.
the only truth in the whole world. Everybody's
on
lying.
the
Y'all
internet. I'm
y'all
saying
going
I don't.
y'all going in strings for real. All I'm saying is literally people out here on the internet, most people on the internet for surely, they always say it themselves, right? Good content. That's not truth. Good content don't equal truth, do it?
No,
No.
you guys need to branch out
Yes.
because I'm sorry between the conscious sector, Masonic sector, the beef sector, or all these different sectors that some of us visit frequently and have built up rapport with. The people act. You know what you're gonna get, and there is a certain code of ethics. All right, this is kind of real tacky. Not here, but in other places. Other folks ain't got to do all this razzle dazzle, bait and switch, flip flop. Twerking and splits, just unnecessary rah-rah to make a buck. They don't got to do that. They don't got to beg. They don't got to set goals. They just come on and run it, and they do fine. So clearly something's wrong, especially when your channel, you had a damn near strong arm your audience out of a freaking single cash app and almost threaten the entirety, which I've watched people just close shows because no one's sitting enough money. It's different. Some of you are just a little bit too boxed in, not trying to offend anyone, and you don't branch out enough, so you don't get. You're actually like the platform I was on is a minority channel. They're nowhere near what they think they are, And it's quite laughable for anybody else to think they run the whole world. Like, are you kidding me? The majority of the society in its whole is going to kind of agree on what Sharon was saying, Bomb. They're going to stand on those principles. Hey, this is how you should do it. You can do it another way, but you're going to be hustling backwards. We call it, why hustle backwards if you don't have to? If you can avoid it, avoid it. If you're going to, they're going to go with the best interest of humanity and try to operate in certain principles that are shown to be productive. They're not going to go against, no, just swing it, like freestyle it, and whatever happens. No, you all are like, I don't get it. And I just wanted to make sure that you knew the majority of YouTubers or content creators do not operate unethically just for a freaking, couple of cash apps. I mean, what are we talking about here? I don't think anybody's driving.
Okay, give me the people who aren't. Like, could you name some of the people you're saying aren't? I'm not saying.
So you're talking about the whole internet, and you cannot think of one person who's honest that really is like, somebody could be talking about conspiracy theories. They could honestly believe in these conspiracy theories. They talking about 9/11. They talking about aliens. They like really believe it. They're not grifting. They really believe it. So you saying there's nobody out there like that? These people that are religious, they really believe in God. They really believe in the Bible.
You even point out what I'm saying to make it even truer. Because you believe that Nazis should run the world, does that make it correct? No. So you're moving from
we didn't say is it correct. You said people are on here lying. If I'm lying,
we talking about the truth. So
no, you didn't. You said they're lying.
Believe it or not? No, I said we can have conversations with the truth. I've said that all the time. Yeah, you're lying because you're not telling the truth. Isn't that the opposite of truth?
Okay, if I believe in a conspiracy theory, hold on. If I believe in a conspiracy theory and I come on the internet and I talk about it, that doesn't mean that I'm coming on here just trying to deceive people to make a buck. That was your whole point. It's all about the money. Nobody's telling the truth.
My point is you're lying. I didn't say shit about grifting. I didn't say nothing about nothing.
No, I'm not lying. I believe it.
Hold on. Hold on. And this is going to decide if you on the channel or not.
You might want to mute Josh. We can't really hear you.
I don't have that. I'm losing my patience. KT, do lying has anything to do with intent?
No, you could lie and didn't mean to.
That is crazy.
So therefore, I can't.
That is crazy.
Absolutely not. Sharon, I'm gonna help you. No, sir. Sharon, that willingly, a person can willingly do it or willfully do it. Some people willingly lie, but they didn't mean to. It's just kind of how it went, kind of like intent. And then there are people who willfully lie.
No, you have to have. We Googled it last time. I'm sorry, Miss Ma'am in the purple. We Googled it last time, and you absolutely have to have intent to execute a lie. Otherwise, you're just ignorant, and you said something that you just are ignorant about.
No, that was the same thing. I was just using another way of saying it. Willfully, that's intent. You intend to. Your will is to do that. I agree. So I'm sorry.
Okay, so both of those are not lies. One is misspeaking or being wrong or just simply being incorrect. I'm intending to deceive you when I tell a lie. I know I'm lying. I know what I'm saying is not correct. And I'm trying to convince you that what I'm saying is correct, even though I know it's not. That's
also
a lie.
Willful. Yeah, that's the same word as willful also.
Okay, so I can't accidentally deceive you if I'm not, that's not my intent.
Okay, y'all got it. I was just pointing out willful and intent go hand in hand. Like, you got to willingly, you know what?
Hold on. This is what I want to say. Hold on. This is what I want to say. This is the dangerous rhetoric of double-minded men, right? And the reason why sometimes we gotta let it play out, even though it aggravates me, I gotta let people like KT play out so they can see the danger of a double-minded man. You let a double-minded man talk long enough, he would confuse the whole conversation. We was going in a certain direction, everybody was understanding the direction. And then you let a double-minded man speak and just come up with a whole bunch of misinformation, no facts behind what he's saying. He's just saying things just to get attention and be a contrarian for no reason. He even said it himself. It don't matter what panel he goes on. That's what he's going to do.
And let me apologize, young lady. You're right. And Sharon, thank you for saying that. And I think the rest is a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. That instability also threw me off. So let me just backtrack a little bit and pump my brakes and let you know I get what you're saying. And I do agree. It came out with confusion, being that clearly something got thrown in, a monkey wrench got thrown in the conversation, thus leading it astray. So I'll own my part, accept responsibility, and I do apologize if I missed what you were saying, and I spoke. It didn't make sense. I get it. I really do get it.
And it
Double-minded
is
man
a
is
point that we
unstable
start,
in all his ways.
yeah, and it's a point that we start. We gotta be able to see it, because people would say that I'm lying and that these double-minded men don't exist, and that they are stable and all these things, and they would keep saying that, oh, he's lying, that person's lying, and nobody on the internet is doing this and this, and like now we don't know what the fuck we even talking about at this point. We talking about Donald Trump, or we talking about the man that was trying to live with the lady, or we talking about her holding her standard? We don't even know what we talking about. It went from Donald Trump grabbed by the vagina to a majority of the people vote or they don't vote. Like, it went in so many different directions within the 45 minutes. And it's just going to keep on going that direction because he don't have a clear mind himself. So, and it is even causing chaos in my own goddamn house. Now my baby's screaming and yelling for no goddamn reason. I don't even know what she's screaming for. And it's and that kind of energy travels around, and sometimes, I want to really get it to be pointed out. But it also aggravates me as well. So I got to be careful of that sometimes, because it does aggravate me as well. Shout out to Natasha Vincent with the $4.99. Sharon Adil Fun. Thank you so much. Shout out to a random independent with the $2. I'm honest. And so, and you would know that liars, they don't like to see other human beings be honest and truthful.
Yeah.
So they try to muddy the water. So,
I just think what it comes down to is I think men need to just start admitting, hey, I did not have the whole story, so I made a bad decision based off the limited information that I have. And they need to recalibrate it and say, now that I have it, the man was the manipulating person, party of the two. And we need to hold those men accountable for their actions. So, like, that's the thing is, like, I hear the biggest problem is I still hear men like try to justify why they did what they did when they wrong. And that's the part that's like the hardest about these conversations is that we always try to still point it back to the women in some fashion or form.
You guys, is that your
There's a
pride?
double-minded man that's in a different way.
Is it your pride? I really want to know, guys, is it a pride? Is it the pride of man? Because you all do know we're really forgiving. Like, I am fine with somebody saying, you know what, that was nonsense. That's BS. And that was a better way to do that. And I'm good. Like, what type of pride? I really want to know in the nature of a man. Is it really, y'all? Because someone told me, AB, that's a man's pride. They will never admit when they're wrong. They'll never admit, yeah, I tried some bull. That's some nonsense. Yeah, I blew the bank. I gambled the dang on, ran away. Like, they'll keep on going into the direction almost off a cliff instead of just stopping and saying, wait, instead of falling off the cliff or the whole house burning up, I can backtrack and say, hey, bad idea, bad decision. It's not the end of the world. It's like, okay, move on. But when people would double down on it, that type of pride, it just almost, that's kind of scary to me, because I know there are plenty of times when
I don't think it's really pride. I don't think it's really pride. They don't have nothing to be proud of. So I don't know that it's pride. I think that they have an inferiority complex, and they are trying to prop themselves up by putting other people down. I don't think they're proud.
See, because you got to understand when you are putting pride down, some people look at it as a weakness. It's a form of vulnerability, right? And so I remember just growing up going through my marriage as a married man. Once I let go of the pride, I said, hey, you know what? I was wrong. This was bad. Like, these are the things that I shouldn't have did. I should have recalculated. What it does, it gives me ability to reset the conversation. And most guys, they're just too prideful. She's right. It is 100% pride and ego.
Yeah, I agree with thee. Because it's definitely the pride, the ego, and a little bit of I guess, derangement in a sense, because I have a nephew. To me, in person, one-on-one, he'd be like, yo, I made a mistake. He will never admit that to his mother, to another woman, or to people he doesn't know. So you get some
If
guy.
it's actually pride, can y'all tell me what are they proud of? If I'm a bum on the street and I'm trying to tell a woman XYZ of I'm not wrong and I'm not and I'm so right about being a bum. Like I got it all figured out as a bum. What is the pride there?
Kim. The problem is
It's the same way when you're proud of being stupid. Same thing.
Hold on. So she can understand. You're attaching your idea of pride to that man.
Correct.
That's the problem that you have.
It's not pride.
Well, can someone tell me what is pride in this context? In this context, what is the man prideful about?
Ladies, listen. It doesn't matter what he's actually prideful about. The problem is that he is proud of it. It doesn't matter if he's proud of his goddamn his living on the couch. It don't matter.
Yeah, it's something that individually a person has to work on and have to kill the pride, kill the ego.
I think the word is
it's just something hard. I'll let Bomb get this. She can probably better deliver.
No, I think the young lady is right. It's not, the word is not pride, right? It's ego. They have an ego issue because they're not proud about it, right? They're really embarrassed about it, but their ego won't allow them to, admit it.
The pride and embarrassment. The embarrassment is probably the bigger point. But to your point,
pride and being proud aren't the same thing, you guys. Like having pride and being proud isn't the same. I'm just
right. The way
sure
in the context of how we're using it, the way in the context how we're using it, we're not using it by the definition. We're using it by how people use it as a character flaw. And so
and therefore we're using it wrong.
So, for example, when they say they're prideful about, and this is why they will continue to lie.
I agree.
They don't believe in it. It's not like they believe in their achievements, because being proud is being proud of your achievements and being very excited about your achievements. But when they don't want to admit that they are wrong, that is their pride taking over. That is a character flaw, and it doesn't have anything to do with achievements whatsoever. So when we're talking about in the character flaw, we're talking about them not willing to concede. They are so proud, like, no, I could never be wrong. That is what we are in language terms, what we mean by pride, not by the definition.
But we're using the definition.
Take pride. The opposite of pride is humility, Bomb. Like if I have the humility and humble enough to say, I'm a woman, I've lived, I'm married, I'm this far in, and I am humble enough to say I made a mistakes. I own them. Not only did I learn from them, they made me, be able to be a better parent and mother to my own daughter, my two sons that are grown doing their thing.
That's incorrect.
That's humility. But if I was going to have pride and just be out here and be like, well, that's what I did,
if y'all agreeing, I don't know, you just like to talk. If we are agreeing to use words incorrectly, then fine.
But we're using it right by definition.
But no, you're not. I'm looking at the definition.
Okay,
look at the second definition.
Hold on. Let's just
looking at the second one.
Hold on. Just slow it down. If I say I got a lot of bread, what am I saying?
You got a lot of bread. If you're talking about in our community, then you're talking about money.
Okay, so that's just. But
if you're a baker, you're talking.
Okay, so let's just meet each other there and not try to be literal on everything we know when we are defining it. Let's just go by that and not try to act like we are not talking about what we are talking about. And it is okay sometimes to say, hey, we are not, we going by what we are saying, how we use the word pride. We're not going by the exact literal definition. This is something that the Rim brothers do all the time. They want to turn the conversation to
that was Shannon.
What we colloquially know as what we use it for. And then they say, no, but it doesn't mean that by the definition. But we wasn't talking about the definition in the first place.
And this is what black men do, right? It don't matter how smart or not smart they are. So if you was talking about, if we talk about how our community as a whole, but the women in the community are saying, no, we don't use it that way. So that means it's not a community as a whole. Like
What I'm trying to get you to understand, so if we are all saying that this is how we're using it, is no need to add in the other things that we are not talking about.
Yeah,
There's no
but we're
need for
using it wrong.
So because you understand.
Sharon, I think that's dangerous because it's a manipulative way to communicate. Just like when we use the word submission, the men want to say, we just mean this, we just mean we just mean this. When really, when you get in a relationship, they want you to bow down like a dog. But on the show, they're like, no, that's not what it's submission. But it's just a light version. It's just a cool version. It's just a biblical version. When you get in person, he's gonna say, I thought you said you was gonna submit. And he means that real bow down dog version. When you using words and you using terms and you having rhetoric, a lot of times you do have to be specific because that's how the double-mindedness and the confusion comes about. These men are not prideful. They're not taking pride. When you think of someone who's has to swallow their pride, you think of a man who he couldn't pay his bills, but now he have to, and he been paying his bills all this time. He been taking care of his family. Now he have to swallow his pride and go get food stamps. You're not thinking of a man who been sitting on the couch and he just proud of being a bum, and he's just gonna use the word of pride as just a stand-in for it means something, and we got to be careful about those
You
things.
literally just misused the fucking word pride again. Jesus fucking Christ.
Josh, you already slow. We not gonna go back to you because we can
You
get
can't
back
even
to
talk
you.
to me. You don't even understand half of what you're saying, so quit playing with me.
If I can, I think that wouldn't be fair
Josh,
to do because it's literally what
don't.
y'all just did to me. Y'all told me I can't use lie because lie has the intent. Let's use the Bible. I mean the dictionary definition. Like that.
Right.
That would be a case of double-mindedness. Y'all just.
That's it. Thank you.
Oh my God, that is not double-mindedness.
At all.
How
Oh my
not?
God, y'all you be using
How is
the
that
biblical
not
words
double-minded?
and taking it out of context.
So,
I'm sorry.
Because
but hold on.
go
But
ahead.
you see, I literally put the definition. See, and this the key is that when we say you're not using this definition, doesn't mean that it's not another definition. Like thinking that my higher opinion of myself, thinking that I'm important, that's pride.
Yes.
So like,
Or thinking that
But
you're
if they
untouchable
know,
when you're really not.
yeah, so like
right,
so when we say men are operating out of this pride, and you pull up another definition, say you're not using the word correctly. If I go to the dictionary, like I posted in the chat that says I'm using it in this form, I did not use it. I didn't lie. I did not use it. I just didn't use what you believe the definition is.
no, you're listen.
Because they're not
said,
actually
Hold on.
proud.
Okay,
It's
hold
fake.
on.
It's a facade.
Hold on. I don't know why everybody's talking at one time. Hold on. Either man, can you please define pride that you believe we are using it?
The quality having excessive high opinion of oneself and one's importance. That's pride.
Do we all understand that?
Yes, that's why I don't fit.
Yes, right. I agree with Bomb Cherry.
If you know you're wrong, then why would you be prideful of something that's wrong? Because you
asked the question. Slow down. So, do men believe that they are above women?
Most, yes.
That is pride.
Hold on, I'm asking Bomb. Do the men believe they are above women?
Some men do, yes.
So that is the pride.
But wait, I thought we were talking about a particular instance. What are you talking about?
Right.
Now we making
I'm trying to get you to understand. So this way we.
No, I understand. You gotta stop trying to say you. Listen, I'm not these niggas.
You're not understanding me. I'm not saying that you don't understand. You're not understanding me.
Okay, I do understand you.
But you're not understanding me.
You're wrong. That's all. I'm just saying you're wrong.
So you're saying these men's pride lies in just the fact that they exist as men.
Hold on, I'm talking. I'm trying to get an understanding with me and Bomb. So me and her could be on the same page because she's understanding something different from what I'm trying to communicate to her personally, me and her. She's saying that I'm wrong. I'm saying that me and her just misunderstanding. So what I'm trying to say is that if a man automatically believes that he is better than a woman because he has this over understanding of himself and he feels prideful, that's what I'm saying. Nothing to do with his accomplishments whatsoever.
Oh, okay, I get that. I thought we were talking about a particular
No,
instance.
you and you and y'all know what? I asked the men. This is one of the things where I asked the men. The reason I asked men because I hear many men talk about the curse of pride and how pride killed their what something they had going on. Their pride killed it. And I asked them. That's why I asked the men. I wasn't asking the congregation of what they thought pride was, because what we would think pride is, men should be. A man, a grown man for sure, should be able to understand what I meant about when I said, men, what is it? Help me understand what this is about you all's pride that leads you to never, not want to be able to repent or own up to stuff, or you just be able to, you're just going to drive off the cliff, keep going, instead of saying, you know what, a cliff's up ahead. There was a reason I asked the men. It's not because we don't know how to look up definitions. It's because that's something in them that's not in us. Like we have something in us that's not in them. It is something genetically input in men that is a prideful nature that we can go back to all the way in the beginning, that pride caused certain behaviors. And that's why I asked them for a reason. And that when it wouldn't have been confusing had the men just answered what to men pride is. So I regret not even asking that, because now it's taken.
We didn't get the opportunity to answer yet.
The idea that you think
we haven't even been able to answer.
The idea that you don't think women can be prideful is ridiculous. And it's ridiculous, some of the things we say, right? But okay. Because I know I've been I'm definitely proudful in the things that I deserve to be prideful.
But she only want to know about
but
men
my
right now.
ego, right? I know how to put my ego in check. But just because I make something nice, I don't believe that I'm making things nicer than other people, right? So I can be proud in my accomplishment without, putting my ego in the way and trying to knock other people down. And that's what these men do. And it's mainly their ego, because even when they're wrong, and then they realize they're wrong, why would they be proud in being wrong or prideful in being wrong? No, it's their ego that just won't let that shit go for them to admit it.
Nope, it's
I agree with
Bob.
Let's answer the question. Okay, we get y'all agree, but she want to ask us. Let us
I
answer
think
the
it's a
question.
false thing of pride, and Bomb Cherry is right that the default and the reality is ego. I agree, it's pride, but it's a false sense of pride. It's not true pride, and the true culprit is the ego.
Okay, you don't gotta repeat it. We got.
It's not the fucking ego.
Go ahead, Josh.
Sure. Oh, okay.
Goddamn, words are not that complicated. Pride is a very specific state of mind.
Okay, go ahead, just you don't need to argue. Hold on, slow down. Go ahead, Josh, just make your statement without.
Pride is a very specific state of mind. Men, most of the time, hold on.
Let's not argue about words. Let's stop arguing about words. Listen, let them
We're not
have their
arguing about words.
definition.
We're arguing about the fucking definition now.
I don't want to argue about definition. Answer her question, because we just
How can I answer the question about the definition?
We just derailed for 40 minutes about a definition. So I would like for you to answer her question. Why do you think men operate in pride?
I was trying to answer that question.
Because of the nature of pride. That's my goddamn point. Men, when we want to do something and we stand on it, we're too proud to step back. That's what the fuck pride is. It's even if we're wrong, we're gonna keep barreling forward until we can make it work.
This appears to be a demonstration live.
So pride, ego is the execution of pride in real time, right? And so the reason that men are operating in pride and expressing it through their ego is because of the simple fact that ego stands for edging God out. When men think that they're the God of themselves and they're not led by something higher than them, that's what makes them operate in pride.
Mm-hmm. They broke. You gotta. Didn't I get you a sharpener? Sharpener.
You operate in ego, not pride. Pride is the base of ego.
Okay, go ahead. Marvelous. Marvelous is going to answer.
I will not be asking any more questions. I do apologize to the channel holder. I will refrain from using anything vocabulary, anything conscious, or anything that is going to ever deviate from the conversation. I do apologize.
Hold on,
okay?
Beachy, you are good. Sometimes it's good for us to yell it out and scream it out and get through it. I think sometimes people, because this is not argument or anger and bad faith. This is anger because we feel everybody is just feeling misunderstood, and I think everybody here has the good intentions. So it's okay that we are aggravated with each other, but we're not aggravated with each other with bad intentions. So I think we also got to make a discernment of that as well, right? It is okay for us to have love for each other and want to get to a solution and get heated and angry as long as it's within good intentions. I think everybody's just trying to get their point off, and it is within good intentions. And I don't think nobody is purposely trying to be negative or a contrarian. But go ahead.
I'm not angry at nobody, y'all. I think it's okay to disagree, you know, and mind out sometimes, and sometimes we just agree that, hey, we should just leave it alone. We agree to agree, disagree. I mean, so I'm not mad at anybody. It's not that serious for me. But go ahead.
So go ahead, Marvelous. You can answer the question, and then we got Brooklyn Boy to answer the question after that.
Jesus, there was so much going on, guys. How you guys doing? Thanks for bringing me on the channel. The only thing I was gonna say was there was a lot of feelings that go along with pride. I would say for the most part, people don't like to be wrong. We're kind of proof of that right now of this panel. And I was gonna say sometimes arrogance kind of get in the way with pride. I would go with what Bond was saying. Like, there's a lot of things that come in alliance with pride, but it's nothing to be proud of. It's just that sometimes we want to be right. We want to have our moment. We want things to be as they were, and we're too stubborn and arrogant at times. And that is more so to try to protect your pride. It's not that you're acting in pride, but you're allowing your stubbornness and your willingness to not be wrong too much what's clouding your whole ego, you would say. That's what I'd say.
Emma, when you agree, because it's when we having this conversation, it's like it's ego, it's pride, it's arrogance. Can't all of these things be happening together? Like that person can be in ego, in pride, and they could be in arrogancy. So these things go hand in hand. And I think that's something we got to start really talking about. It's not one or the other. You could be operating in multiple things at one time.
Either all those are symptoms of pride.
I was just saying that's what I was saying. That what you just said was exactly what I just said. We're in agreement with that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Y'all are still talking about the symptom and not the sickness.
No. We're done with it. We understand why the confusion came up. We're all in agreement now. We're good.
But the people that I see have the most ego and pride is typically people who don't have a relationship with something bigger than them, aka God. Because they think that their say-so is the end of the say-so. And so since they don't even have to consider what God is thinking, think about that. They don't even have, you get what I'm saying? It's everything stops. Their checks and balance system is them.
I can kind of halfway agree with that because you're not wrong. I would just add another tidbit to that. I think those who cannot be humble, who see themselves above others, are going to have the issue. Like if you don't see yourself above or below people, you should be fine. You're pretty stable. But for those who have issues with being above or seeing themselves below, they're going to have problems.
So would you use the word grandiosity?
I don't know what that word means, sir. I apologize.
Guess he don't know either.
I'm at work. Quit playing with me today.
We still waiting on the definition.
I've already got beef with Kim, so I can keep it going. But no, grandiosity is when you see yourself as the highest power. It's the actions you take while seeing yourself in an elevated stance above all others. It's the act of grandiosity. And you know my fucking language is good. Quit playing with me, Edom.
Yeah, so but that's all it is I think a lot of these guys, in the Bible it says it's a way that seems right to a man that they think is right. I don't think that they think the way that they thinking is wrong. I think that was kind of the point that people saying that they know they're wrong. A lot of these people that's in ego and pride, they actually believe their own lies.
Yep, I'm agree with that one. And to kind of add on, they believe their lies and they believe in what the plan was, whatever it was they were going to do and or say in a situation. They believe it so much that when it turns out that they're wrong or it's a little bit incorrect, it's a little bit difficult because they've invested so much of their own energy into and what that is like. And I can't remember who said it was like, but yeah, men, women, we both some of us have this particular issue. When you're, and then back to what he said, when you don't have something higher than yourself, and you feel like you are the barometer, you are it, you can get that way. Like I mentioned before, my nephew has that issue. My sister, she's apologized 3 times in her life. I can count them on my hand, and only one of them was to me when we were kids. Still love my sister, but I understand that the way she feels so strongly about her decision, it's hard for her to double back and say, I'm sorry. But I'll find more women being like, okay, you know what? All right, that didn't quite work out. All right. But you'll get some guys when they truly stand on that. No, this is what I feel. This is no. When it blows up, it's like, just say it. Yo, I messed up. My bad. I blew it. All right, let's regroup. Let's see what I can learn from it. And let's go ahead and move forward. But it's a combination of a little bit of pride. Embarrassment, I think, on the men's side is the hardest part, because when men are embarrassed, it's difficult for us to kind of regroup from that and then try to figure out that next step without seem like, oh, we feel weak. You know, you made a mistake. Yeah, it's embarrassing. Okay, double back, figure it out, keep going. But a lot of guys, if they weren't raised with enough mentorship, fathers, whatever it is, it's difficult for them because they don't have too many examples of that. So,
I don't know, because I believe a lot of men are what teach us to pick ourselves up by the bootstraps, right?
Oh no, a lot of men, that sounds good. That sounds good.
You know what I found out based on listening to you men? What I found out is that men are just weak. Y'all won't admit to shit, and y'all will blame it on, oh, it's because I'm a man. Because women get embarrassed as well. You know, if we set our mind to something and we work towards it and it fails, we're embarrassed also. We're not happy, we're embarrassed. But the difference is, I guess, based on what y'all are saying, is that we will regroup, figure out what we did wrong, and take another route if necessary. And so based on what I'm hearing is that the women should be leaving. Okay? Because y'all
balanced men do the same thing. Balanced men do the same thing.
Yeah, balanced
men do the same what?
Yeah, well, so what a decent guy,
well, me assess
structure, he'll do the exact thing you just said. You know what? My bad, let me regroup. But that's becoming far and few these days because of different influences. Now, I agree. You know, a lot of you ladies, I've seen you double back. Like, I work with women and they'll be like, you know what, coach, my bad. You know what, Sean, my bad. You know what, dad, my bad. I messed this up. But a lot of times what happens with us as young men, as we're growing through the ages, if there's no direction through each of those different stages, preteens, teens, going into your 20s, if you don't have that constant guidance and someone saying it's okay to be wrong, some guys just don't get it. And they rather stand and be wrong all day long than say, my bad, I messed up.
Well, no, and this is really important when we have the manosphere conversation, because the manosphere say the man's way is the right way. And I remember when I went through premarital counseling, I sat down with this couple and they said, no, God way is the right way. I don't care if the woman brings it up or the man bring it up. We need to have that foundation that is what God say for the marriage. So you got to understand it's actually built in pride. If you thinking your way is right and you can't be wrong, and the woman just got to get on your page and got to follow you regardless, whether you right or wrong, that is a relationship built on pride.
I agree with that. And to be a little fair, like when we get the manosphere thing, like I said, I told Sharon a while, but I've been watching you guys, EU as well, for quite a few years. A lot of the guys that are screaming this, oh, you got to be on my this, and this, it's because they've never had that. Men who've never had to make that claim, and who they are, whoever they get with, they say, okay, yeah, the girl say, okay, all right, well, I'm rolling with you. This is what we're going to do. Is because you don't have to state that stuff. The ones who are screaming that out, no, you got to get on our page. They're the ones it's never happened for them. That's why they can talk so strongly about it, and they feel, oh no, these girls need to do this, because it's never happened to them. It's something they've always wanted. And for you ladies, just so you know, A lame dude can be attractive. A lame dude can have money. A lame dude can be this. So when you get on these panels and you see dudes that you think that are attractive, and you're like, okay, well, why is he acting like he doesn't have problems? He could be strange. He could be weird. He's just attractive, just an attractive guy. Just like, a dude who's decent looking could be broke. So, but they make these claims because they've never had it. They've never been the type of guy where a girl says, you know what? I see he's this. Okay, I'm gonna attach myself to him because he exudes this or that leadership. These are the guys that never had that. And that's why their voice is so loud, because there's so many of them. And now they're just saying, you got to do this for me. I'm the man. I'm the this man. Look, please, my fiance tell me I'm off. My first step is, okay, let me see if she's talking about. Because if I'm off, I don't want to be wrong. Nobody wants to be wrong. But at the same time, if you're wrong, call it out. It's like, you know what? I'm sorry. I was wrong. That was a bad call.
All right. Can I add something to this real quick? A few things to talk about.
Can I jump in real quick? Because I'm going to go on mute because I got to finish up a call, but I'm still here, guys. I didn't get to see which one of you all threw out that believe in your own lies. Shout out to you. That would be called a reprobate mind. A reprobate mind is when you refuse to heed to correction, take heed to correction, then you begin to believe your own lies. That's a reprobate mind. I wanted to throw that out there. And then what you said about a woman sees a man attractive or whatnot. Attractiveness, you got physical attraction, and then there's another one. Some people are attracted to finances, and some are attracted to people's mind. I probably fall in the category of looks don't mean anything to me, but I am deeply drawn into intellect, and that's what will get me in trouble. So it's almost better for me to stay away from the nerds, because I almost get into trouble when I get around the nerd community. So I just wanted to make sure y'all knew that we're attracted to different things. Physical might not get you nowhere with me, but you start opening up books and going to the Library of Congress, I might end up, falling for some temptation. So I just want to throw that out there. So nerds, be cheerful and hopeful. We love y'all, okay? And that is it. That is all.
But we see even on these panels, all the people that they refer to as nerds got women. It's the gangsters out here, the guys supposed to have it all figured out. That ain't got no women.
Every one of them got a girl.
Cap.
Okay.
So,
so let me just bring this to the table real quick. So the word I got to bring up a lot is the word belief. And that's actually a real good word, because there's a big difference between believing something and knowing something. Believing has to be convinced. You have to basically say, okay, I need to be convinced of this. Basically, it's uncertainty that comes with believing. With knowing, there is no uncertainty. It's just what you know. And think about us as people, we don't really know ourselves if we're really being honest. And that's the truth. We don't know who we really are.
No, you don't know who you are.
No, wait. Let me, Jesus Christ. Let me articulate so you can understand where I'm coming from, because I don't think you know where this is going.
I'm about to be a nerd. Go ahead and be a nerd so you prove my point.
When I say you don't know yourself, right? Like, you shouldn't be able to be budged or moved on anything. You shouldn't never have to hesitate on any decision you make. You do, because at times you have these things called feelings. Feelings are the things that are going to be placed there, because you're human, that are going to make things comfortable. Things that you're not really certain about, but you'll replace it with that feeling so you can be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, so what I'm saying is, Bomb, right? You are comfortable with who you are because of how you feel about yourself, most of it. You're comfortable with your relationship because of what you feel mostly. You know things about it, but you don't know everything. So you have to put some of that void with how you feel. Okay?
What are you talking about? You just saying, oh God.
No, I know this is hard. I know this is hard.
You said that you made it seem like we don't know it ourselves. Now, you may not know who you are. There may be a lot of people who don't, but there are a lot of us who do know ourselves. Just like that young lady who just said, hey, I know what type of man I like. I know what type of, like we've been in the world and we've been moving in the world and we know ourselves. Now, it's okay if you don't know yourself.
Let me speak a little slower for you, Bomb.
You gotta get slow.
Because you're missing.
Y'all gonna have to stop this bullshit.
You're misinterpreting my words.
What y'all saying? Just because I disagree don't mean I don't know what you're saying.
No, because you are.
It would be stupid of me to agree with you just because I know.
You have insertions. That's how I know you don't know. You got insertions right now.
Just because I know insertions. Even though what I'm saying is that you're incorrect based on the meaning of the word.
Ma'am,
Doesn't
I can
mean that
prove it
when you
right
go
now on the
to women, that
panel.
means that listen,
Mo, do you think
prove
Josh
to
a
me I
nerd?
don't know who I am because
Ma'am,
I'm in my feelings. I'm not in my feelings.
no,
What are you
no,
talking about?
no.
Hey, why you keep shooting shots at me?
We gonna have to argue about
Wait,
this. I want to talk about
it's just
nerds.
Well, we can
Josh
talk
is
about it
a
when you were having an argument with
self-pimp
somebody.
Bomb. It's not an
felon.
It's okay
argument.
to
Bomb.
talk
It's
about
not
it,
an
but when other
argument.
people
And
say
I'm married.
that,
What's your excuse, Kim?
I'm sorry, Bum. Forgive me, Bum. I
now
was
go ahead.
wrong in
What
my
you saying?
actions. I don't
Wait,
want to
Kim,
get
I'm married
quiet
now.
on
What's your
this.
excuse?
You talking about you
Bomb.
trying to prove me wrong,
Wait.
then you
1 second. 1 second. Let me get to Bomb real quick because the thing
yeah,
about
go ahead.
Bomb is this: Bomb doesn't really like to agree with anything I say. This is one thing I know about
Don't
her in
nobody
general.
care that you married, Josh. You said your wife was 7. Stop.
Okay, thank you, Miss. I appreciate your
I
insert.
agree with you.
But wait. Besides the point, though, 'cause I don't want to get
Right.
distracted. What I mean was
Josh
this:
is definitely a nerd.
Bomb. Question.
Wait, hold on. That's the wife in this picture, right?
That's the
Sharon, put him on the
7,
big screen
Diva.
so we can see.
That's the 7.
Yes, that's
That's
my
the
wife.
7.
Hey, Josh,
What
don't
about
you
her?
agree that you're a nerd, Josh?
No shit.
So you
So
think
But
you want to
what's the
conquer?
point? How does that help the conversation?
No, I'm just saying nerds are getting the women, man. Like that's what I said. This idea that nerds ain't getting the women is crazy.
Literally, most of the nerds that know I'm married. What does that have to do with anything?
No, that was the point. They asked us in the chat. They said, let's talk about the nerds ain't getting the women. And I'm saying, I looking at it, I know Mo's a nerd. I know Josh a nerd. I definitely think Sharon a nerd. He eat vegetables only. So like
No,
that's
I
some
just want to
nerdy
know what this
stuff.
bum ass chick has to say about my wife. That's what I'm waiting on.
I
That's
ain't talking
what.
about your wife. I'm talking
No,
about
someone did, and I haven't found. I'm doing a little work on that to find out what that type of discrimination is. But you might as well jump in the pool with the rest of us. If you're married, people are going to come for you out of nowhere. They're going to attack a marriage. That institution in its entirety is discriminated upon by the very people who are like want to run up and speak to married people. So you just got to take it like I did. What does your
Josh
marriage have
came
to do
for
with
his
any?
own marriage
What
when
does
he
your
called
marriage
his
have to
wife
do with
a
any of this?
7.
Welcome to my world.
Niggas, my
Welcome to my
business
world,
to be
sir.
done, bro.
What does your marriage have to do with anything that was being said? Not a damn thing. But guess what? Somebody
Exactly.
brought it
That's
to
my
the
fucking
floor.
point.
Someone brought it to the floor who's
My
probably
husband
not
and
married.
my side
I
dude and
digress.
my boyfriend is all 10s.
Right.
I know that's
How
right.
dare you be
All you
married?
son is your
No one
hoe.
was speaking about anybody's marriage. It was not on the docket. Let it be known for the record. And out of nowhere, I didn't even know about I didn't know what this man's status was. It was brought into the conversation unwarranted, had no merit or no weight or
Did it come into
contribution
the
to the
conversation today?
conversation. You are being
Did it come into
targeted
the
for being
conversation
married.
today?
I'm saying you were just targeted for being married. No,
No,
nobody
that's
cared that
not
you
No,
were
what
married. Out of
happened. He
nowhere,
wasn't
Kim,
targeted for being
it's
no,
married.
Kim's
attack
beefing
He
because
was
she's an
targeted
idiot.
because we
and
know what he said
insulting.
about his wife. That's why he's being targeted. We know him. Now you came up here and you don't know him, but a lot of us are married, and even though I know you're married, right? The argument what they saying about your marriage is that you married without being married, right? You married in just the title alone, which is a big difference
That
than
doesn't even
those
make any
of us who
sense.
are actually married.
If this woman's
Let
married
the
and
record
committed, how
state
can
I did
anybody
not
make a
bring
comment
marriage
on
to
it?
this conversation. It was someone else did. Okay, had nothing to do. All I'm stating is it had nothing to do with what's being discussed. It was unwarranted, and it also came from another person, if I recall correctly, that has a lot of viewpoints on how they feel about marriage in itself in its entirety. Yet they are not. But they do pinpoint and target people. I'm not going to act like that doesn't happen. It just happened here, and I don't have to have known him or ever engaged in him to be able to say, what does that have to do with anything that we're talking about? Why bring up, don't nobody care about your marriage? Well, you must still care because you brought it up. He didn't bring it up. An outsider
Josh
out of the
does
marriage
bring up his
brought it
own
up.
marriage. He references his marriage all the
But he
time, and
didn't do
nobody's
that then.
targeting
But
him for
But
listen,
being
you brought
married.
my
he
wife
did it.
up
Most of
today.
He
us
did it
on
on
the
this
panel
panel.
are
He did it
married.
on. He has not one
But
time
Kim, you're
referenced
not
his
married.
marriage. He hasn't done that.
She's talking about
Yes,
a
he
free
Baby,
Okay,
I've
I
been
must be
married for
somewhere
15
else. I'm
years. I
sorry. I
met my
must be on
husband
Then
when I
act
was
Venus,
like it.
still
12.
on Mars.
Stop.
I'm
Then
gonna go
act
back
like
to
it.
Venus. Okay, I'll be at Venus because I must be somewhere else. But I didn't hear this man once reference his marriage. If he did, it must be
Okay,
before I
cool,
came
cool,
here.
At
He
cool.
didn't bring it
all.
into the conversation, you guys. I'm simply stating the
anyway.
obvious.
Didn't you
Someone
announce
else
that
brought it up.
earlier?
And guess what, Josh? I
He
didn't
did.
marry a ex-felon failed pimp with bisexual tendencies.
Again, you just popping off at the mouth, and you don't know shit about me, Kim. No, see,
Kim,
who can think she always?
your husband let you have a side nigga, Kim. Your husband is gay.
I'm just saying, your niggas
What
made
you
me
mean he
fuck
let
other
me?
dudes.
What do you mean he let me? I'm the woman. I'm the wife. I'm the head. I'm the neck. I'm the body. I'm the table. I'm the house.
You're the hoe. That's
Hey,
it.
Sharon.
Divorce
Hey, Sharon.
Divorce
Sharon.
exists. Ain't nobody, hell nah.
I'm
If
just
that nigga
saying.
chose to stay
I
married
love
with
it.
you, that nigga gay.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
PhD.
I love it.
Hey,
Way to
oh,
go.
wait, 1 second.
Goodbye.
Sharon in the building.
God damn it, Josh.
Right.
Shit. What is going on?
She brought me off.
No, this is good.
This damn bitch brought me off.
No, be quiet.
Okay,
I want
hold
to hear
on.
Sharon thoughts. This is about to be good. He got to tell his take. What's your
And I
take
do
on
want
it?
to tell
Hold on,
Marvelous.
let me
I have
tell
a
Zero.
oh.
Hold on, Zero Tower said, "What's the goal?" Why nobody telling Zero Towers what's the goal? Goddamn. Hold on.
Let's
Goddamn.
go.
I don't know what the goal is. Let's make it though, because I want to hear Sharon thoughts on these.
What's the goal?
It's pinned at the top of the chat. Y'all be
Just,
acting
just
all.
send something. Just send something so he don't end the show.
Our
I don't care what you see.
40
Just send
seconds.
something.
I can see
It's
no
what?
goal.
Y'all got 30 seconds to figure it out. We
Yo.
need 17 more $2 super chats.
Hey, Sharon, I'm about to be out, man. I want to say thank you. Good talking to you again. Ladies and
Don't
gentlemen.
run. You never know. They might make it. You never know.
Yeah, give it up. Come on, somebody, give something. It's just a good time for you to give out that $25.
I gotta drop down too. But Josh, don't make me come back up here for you. Don't you ever think you could come for me, you prison bandit.
Hold on.
Kim, don't leave yet, Kim.
Hey,
Kim.
hold on.
I
Kim,
love
welcome to the program.
Hold on, Kim. I don't know if
talking. I gotta get out of here, man.
Hey, you gotta respect your own marriage. You can't talk to me. Hey, I went to jail, but guess what? You're the host.
I want to understand
Now
what
you was
in
the hoe in
the.
jail. You was the hoe in jail.
I'm trying to figure out what in the baby oil is going on over here. Like, I want to know what's going on.
Oh my gosh. This is hilarious.
Come on, y'all. Let's send out some of them super chats. Josh, you should be able
How
to do
much we
30.
need?
25.
Josh can't say nothing. He fell down the steps.
$2 times two times 17. Y'all do something there, man.
2 times 17. Okay.
So, Kim.
Yeah, I ain't a bum. You can't make that argument with me. I'm going after this dumb bitch Kim because she's playing with the wrong one. Leave my fucking family out of it. Period. Bitch, you can't hold your own marriage together. Quit playing with me.
Wow, so Kim left. I just wanted to understand, was it
Trying to
true?
bring a dumbass back. I'm about this game. Like, do not ever bring up my fucking family. Period.
Well,
Well, thank you. I want to thank the host for allowing me on. This is probably the time to exit stage love. I don't think I have any more to contribute. I mostly did want to come up and clear up the beauty, the beauty from TikTok's reputation being completely slandered in the just awful, and add to that there were women, and this wasn't just the men. When we read the chats and screenshot the chats, there were women in agreement that made absolutely no sense. And it's just unfortunate because I just wonder if these same women have daughters or if they're just mad because they can't get it right in life. They can't get right. Don't want nobody else to get right. I don't get it. And I'm really just not qualified to keep up with all the lunacy. I can only do so much. So I want to thank the host. Some of the women, I don't know. I don't know what to say. You guys, you gotta... You know what? You're not my responsibility. I'm only responsible for one, and that's my daughter. But yeah, it's just not much more I can add here. But this was a learning experience. It was great. I will definitely be back, Sharon. I appreciate the professionalism, the courtesy, and this has actually been productive. And I'm grateful. Everybody else, Bomb, all the other people, I don't know your names, Josh, who, etc. Same to you guys too. I'm sure I'll see you around, or maybe not. But thank you. And I will try to listen in, but I got to get going. But thank you so much.
No, thank you. And you're more than welcome anytime. I really appreciate you popping up. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Who was she?
That's B. She was on that panel that we was reviewing. And she had a first-hand understanding what was going on and how the women started getting attacked on the panel. So she's actually somebody that they was talking about something else, and they said, so kind of like what KT the GOAT did to Kim West just now.
Right, you're like, what?
She's like, well, I thought we was talking about Kevin. What the fuck you talking about my marriage for? So that's
I
kind
did it.
yeah, that's kind of what happened to her. Maybe we should review it. I don't know. It sounds like it was crazy and wild. I don't know. Did we make the goal? I don't know. Let's see. Let's count it down. Let me see. Go ahead, Diva.
Robert Platinum, $2. No, Sharon needs some of that Tylenol.
I do.
Mother Twerks. Used to be a lady named Mother. She used to be on Lapeef. I wonder what happened to her. I hope you're doing well, Mother. $2 for the ego and pride jar.
I do remember that name, Mother.
Yeah. Robert Platinum, $2. Sharon, give me some money for Newport 100s. Not Newport. Ew. Workademics, $64.15, $2. Stop gaslighting, Beachy. She sees what y'all doing. Conversations with MJ, $2. Sharon, go run. Laugh out loud. It stopped snowing. Dang.
I don't want to phone bust my ass like you did.
Okay. Bristol Beats, $70.63, $10. I love that you, as a moderator and host, just let it fly. Yet everyone respects you. You the man.
I appreciate that, my brother.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $5. Kim can't even stay loyal in her own marriage. Look, that's you super chatting to try to talk trash. Shadow the
So how much are we short?
$5.
We short $5?
Ain't that crazy?
We short $5? Handiva? I think so. That's 10, 20, 25. Yeah, it's roughly like $10 we short, right? To get to 34. Let me see. I think I got that math correct.
So
yeah, we are $8. We are $8 short of reaching the goal.
Okay, so why we ending?
Huh?
Nothing. Okay, so is this the last super chat?
That was the last super chat. Yeah.
Okay. People were asking what the goal is.
It's $8 more. We're almost there. $8 more.
Oh, okay. So we waiting on $8 more.
I don't know. We should have not. I don't know what they telling us about not supporting. Well, I think that says volumes. What you think, Diva? Right? That kind of says volume, but man, I think it was very interesting. Did you see the beginning part of the show, Diva?
I saw some of it. I think the very beginning, like your monologue. Yes, I saw.
So it's so crazy because like it went completely right back around. I was having a conversation with Elkan Ali, and then that quickly he started a panel, stopped started having a conversation, and went right back to exactly what I said and proving hashtag SNL. Sharon never lies. It is crazy how it happens. For some reason, they want to continue to try to fight me for some strange reason. I have no idea why.
All right. Tato Mills, member for 11 months. End the year off right.
Woo! Thank you, my brother.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $10. Their ETA.
What's ETA stand for in that?
I don't know. I was trying to think. Conversations with MJ, $8. Here you go. Run your little daycare. You better run later though. Like I did that. Natasha Vincent, $10 Canadian with foreign exchange.
Gracias por llamada.
Oh yeah, with the 400, so that equals the 8. Oh, okay. I see what you say. Hey, Josh, what the hell does ETA stand for?
Arrive.
Yeah.
Arrive. I arrived back from the ashes. I came back. They made their $34 summer.
Exactly.
No, but that's interesting. It's interesting. It's just interesting that some people had some Diddy stuff going on. Yeah, that's interesting.
Hold
What
on,
you
I
think
got
about? I want to hear your take. I
Hold
gotta
on,
hear your take on this.
I got the guy. It says, "Keep the party going. 0 tolerance." Ooh, baby. Thank you so much.
Wait, now can I go into what he just said about me earlier?
Hold on, no. Wait. We gotta get Sharon thoughts. We paid to hear Sharon thoughts.
And we also got another guy that said, plus my $2 as well, too. God damn it. You better keep the show going. All right. Sheesh.
Sharon trying to get out of here 2 hours early. You don't get no holiday hours.
Marvelous.
So
How
what do
you
you?
doing? Marvelous. Why were you raging in the chat?
I wasn't raising in chat. I was just more like explaining my situation to anyone who listen.
What happened? Who was being rude to you?
I mean, getting cut off by pretty much.
Who?
Everyone on the panel, pretty much.
Oh. Okay,
Especially
everybody.
Bomb Cherry. Especially Bomb Cherry.
Where Bomb Cherry at? Bomb Cherry
She
left?
left. We only got like 2 minutes before she come back. Sharon, can you tell your thoughts on men letting their wife be shared by other men?
It's their wife.
No, I want to hear Sharon thoughts. No. I want to hear a man that's married thoughts. Because this gonna tell right now if you're a drifter or not. Let me put my camera on. Are you gonna drift? Are you gonna be-
Y'all so
Let me get into my drift mode. God damn it! You know how cars got drift tires. Oh man, hey, listen, ain't no way.
E. Natasha say you the jolliest troll. I think that's hilarious.
That's cool. I take that. Now let's get back to sharing these wives. What in the P Diddy? I want to hear your P Diddy baby oil opinions.
Hey, listen, the only person or people I could share my wife with is my children. That is it. Ain't no way. No man is going to no, it's not happening. To each his own that don't mind to watch and look and do all those things. Hey, to each his own. You got to do what you got to do. But for me personally, it's always been one peen per fantasy. I never had a multiple peen fantasy in my life, and I ain't gonna start it with my marriage. Absolutely
At this
not.
moment, the liberalness of Sharon have went out the door. He went conservative quick. He said, I align with the conservative views. Because she said, this is what she said. She said, this is her body. She's the woman. She can do whatever she wants, Sharon. That's what she said. And based on your belief system, you agree with that woman. Just as long as it don't happen in your household.
His ass. Real victorious one, $2 super sticker. Thank you.
No, I do believe to each his own, you know, like that makes, as long as it makes your house go round, is people that enjoy things for different, maybe her, you know, whatever the reason is, you know,
Them
it's
niggas
a
gay.
multiple team fantasy. I can't even, no, I can't do
Sharon,
it.
I have never heard you use this many words. Like you usually like straight to the point. He said, man, I don't know. It's a bluefish. Like your reading level
It's
went
a lot of
down 2 times.
explanation. It's a lot of explanation.
I feel like I'm getting set up. I feel like KT right now. I don't know. That shit is just, you know, it's just not my cup of tea at all. I just can't do stuff like that. I don't even understand how do KT to go even know this information. Are you the man
Nah, Kim, my doggy bone. That's my Jesus piece. That's the homie for real. But we done had talks about this, and I had to tell her man's is gay. Her man's and them, they gay, bro. Can't be sharing coochie in a lineman. Like I'm talking about, niggas got this shit on schedule. One nigga at 2, another at 3:45. It's crazy nasty work.
I'm just gonna tell you, Sharon, in my life, I have never heard you and as much as this moment. This moment is the most. He said, yeah, but no, I think that's the thing is, so we need to have a conversation because like it gotta be a line to this liberal talk that we be hearing, right?
Wait,
Like they
hold
say,
on.
you
What do you
believe
mean that they scheduling? What are you talking about?
I mean, cause she got her husband, she got a side dude, and a boyfriend.
How's a side dude and a boyfriend 2 different people? Both of them are side dudes.
Nah, the side dude, I guess he just here for the UFC match, you know, the little ground and pound. And the boyfriend, he actually gotta, like, you know what I'm saying, take care of shit.
Bro, that's insanity.
I gotta ask, PH Diva, do you agree with this? Do you agree with this, Diva?
Even PhD was speechless. This is good. This is good. This is prime TV right here. This is sport. This is paper.
I love this conversation.
No, I don't want to
Wait
change
a
your
minute,
damn
do I
conversation.
agree with what?
You see now she ain't listening. PhD to follow the conversation for 5 hours.
All of a sudden, Diva can't follow the conversation. So hold the line, Diva. Hold the line. So, do you agree with that wife having a husband, a boyfriend, and a boyfriend on the side, and they all got a schedule to get inside that beautiful biscuits?
The fact that you explained it, I am totally against concerning ourselves with a woman's vagina as if we own or are paying rent for some or any part of it. And so that's when I am firmly against it.
Ooh, she held the line, fellas. She held
the line. And look, she stood against it and stood for it. That was not I see you, Diva. You got it.
Hey, they say I own it, I rent it, I bought it. I don't care what y'all do at y'all house, but there's some ownership going on over here.
Hey,
And
shout out to PH Diva for holding the line. Man, she did that massively. Oh man, that was beautiful. Damn,
she had to think about it. She draw a little time. She said, "Let me see this sentence how it's gonna be so elegantly put together." That was good.
That was good. Damn. So Either Man, now Either Man, do you think it was fair that this information came from somebody that she trusted?
Oh no, that's no. K to go. He should have brought that out.
She said it before I said your husband gay.
Yeah, she did say it.
She did.
No,
She
said
like,
it first.
She literally told the woman, she's like, "Woman, I got a husband, a boyfriend, and a side nigga."
She said that on this show?
Yeah, she said that before I said, "No, your husband gay." That's why I said your husband gay.
Oh, it's fair. That's fair game. I missed that part. I must have been
she wasn't talking to the chick. She was talking to me.
Hold on.
I told her I'm married, and she said I got a husband, boyfriend.
1 second. Hold on 1 second. P.Z., did you hear Kim say that?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. So we sorry, Katie. Hello. I'm trying to teach me how not to be private. Katie, go. I'm sorry for accusing you for exposing this information. I didn't lie. I didn't have privy of the information that was given, so I misspoken. That's not lying.
Okay.
Now, facts, you just did a falsehood.
Oh, so
it wasn't a lie, but it was a falsehood.
I didn't hear her say that, so I didn't know. So if she's the one who put it out there, then hey, it's fair game.
Nah, she wasn't joking. She doubled down when she left. She said it's her body and it was her choice. I heard that part when she said she can do what she wanted to do. I heard that part.
Yeah, she do have So But still, like it's her. Yeah. Like, so why are we why would anybody be concerned or act like they paying rent on her cooch, to be questioning or worried about it at all? I personally don't care.
Especially if all parties know, it is what it is. That's the only thing that we always have a conversation about, is that we need everybody to know they position so they can make a conscious choice and not be tricked and fooled into their position. So as long as everybody knows.
I love
Okay,
PhD.
Sharon. All right, Sharon.
Hello, she's wrong.
So do you, all right, Sharon. So do you believe marriage should be monogamous? Wait, hold on, Sharon. Do you believe marriage should be monogamous?
Yeah, I don't know what I said just now got anything to do with that, but yes, I believe it should. Like I don't even know what's the correlation to that.
Yeah, well, PhD was wrong. She was holding Josh accountable in his marriage. Listen, and so if she's gonna hold him
Josh
accountable,
is a Christian. Jesus Christ is gonna hold Josh accountable.
she was holding Josh accountable, so she exposed herself to be held to the same
Nope,
level
the
of
DOJ held me accountable. Nope, the DOJ held me accountable.
If she wasn't actively trying to talk about his marriage, I'd be like, cool, what she do. But once you start trying to expose somebody else, guess what? You also got to expose yourself too. Dragging somebody in the light brings you into the light too. So, I'm holding her accountable for that one.
Okay, well, her boyfriend ain't got nothing to do with this, so
I know, but it was funny for the last hour. I can tell you, her boyfriend was a good conversation for the last hour.
Oh shoot, that was wild. And I do find it interesting though, just to bring it back full circle, that men really actually have a problem with women having standards. Every time we see a woman with standards, it just shows that's the reason why she is single. It ain't because she can't get a man. Women are single by choice. Men are single and lonely. It is proven day in and day out by everyone.
I don't know, Sharon, because I've met recent women that are single and not loving it.
Okay. With again, that's fine that you say that. But however, what we keep seeing on a time-to-time basis, that we keep hearing men trying to get women to lower their standards so they could be with men, even men that they're not even supposed to be with. Like today, we was having a whole argument before it got derailed about how this woman having her own downstairs apartment from her parents, even though it's in the same house. She has her own apartment. She lives downstairs. They live upstairs. And they are saying that, hey, she should give this man a shot, even though he has to move from another state or city to her city or state, because he cannot afford to live on his own, and he is tired of living in the room that he grew up in.
Sharon, when did we agree that she should agree to stack up?
Fact.
So what?
When did we or KT ever say that she should agree to stacking up? Neither one of us said.
The moment when you started defending that she should consider him as a good mate, that's when you did it.
That's where you lied.
I never considered. We never did that either.
Yeah,
neither one of us did.
She could consider the nigga. If anything, we said what I said, and I think bro was trying to say from the beginning is, like I said, this nigga a rapper the moment you met him. Bum. This nigga is not 19. This nigga 20 plus, 25 plus, most likely. Talking about I'm a rapper, baby. Hey, what we doing here? And it took you a year and a half to be like, yo, this nigga a bum. You knew that
That's what we said. Right, he was a bum from the start. And again, I'm saying this about goddamn felony. Yes, but I got out of prison and went straight to work. So yes, I say
that don't make you a good option, though. I just want to
hold on. You're saying that, but when my wife's dad met me and I was doing what I was supposed to do, I put all my stuff on the table. I knew what I did wrong. I took accountability for my actions, and then I decided to keep moving forward.
Let's talk about that.
That's why okay.
Let's talk about. I want to talk about
you
that.
Shot that shot earlier.
Hold on,
no, Josh, I want to talk about that. That's a good point. So when
go mute, by the way, you got to hold on for dear life. So the issue is, so now with that being said, so women should not give men an opportunity, correct? By that statement, is that what we're saying?
Are you asking me or are you asking somebody else?
You and KT.
ET, you can go first, if you don't mind. Okay, or not. I believe
my bad.
if a
What was the
man.
question?
Oh,
What was
sorry.
the question? I got you.
So by your standard, what you just saying, so we are saying that women should not give a man like that any attention at all, correct?
I mean, I'm saying you can do what you wish, like you said with the other part. It's your body. You got the right to do what
So you don't
want.
have no
I'm saying,
solution or what? So you don't have no solution whatsoever.
yeah, no,
You just
I mean,
you just
if you want to say
talk-
what is the
All right,
solution for them to
either,
prevent from that happening?
can you stand on something? I
Oh
don't
my
understand
Jesus.
why it's so hard for you to stand on one thing.
Yeah, I do. I only stand on one thing. I ain't never came up here and changed my mind about what I be saying based on what y'all be telling me, even though y'all swear to God I'm
Okay,
wrong.
so now, all right,
So don't say whether or not I
so
stand on
now,
something. I do that
okay,
all the time.
all right, so if that's the case, you can stand on something. Should a woman deal with a so-called, how you framed it, a bum? Should she give him a chance?
No, I would say no. But that again, that's your choice.
Thank you, that's
I
it.
can tell you whatever. I don't think you're gonna actually hear that. We've had a conversation up here a bunch of times how a black mother's been telling their sons, "Hey, don't get in trouble," and niggas still do it. It's the same thing for everybody. Your mama, your daddy would be like, "That's a bad nigga."
What is the point of saying that? There's no
Because
reason.
like a part of life is learning. So I could tell you what would be the good decision, but you're gonna have to most
Okay,
likely
so
go
what
through
is
the
the point of
situation.
muddying it? All right, you
I'm
said
not muddying them.
you said your point. Why you already predetermined what somebody's going to do or not do? What is the fucking problem?
Does
I don't
life not
understand why
work
it's so
like this? I'm
difficult for-
confused.
I don't understand why it's so difficult for you.
I
Just
want there to
stand
be
on something.
world peace. Is there actual world peace? No. That's
but
what I'm saying.
it's stupid for you to say I want world peace, but the world might not ever do it because it's still going to be.
No, but I'm
somebody
saying
that
it's
do-
not world peace. That's the facts. Like I want one thing, but to say ignore what actually happens and how people process it.
So what I'm trying to get you
falsehood. I'm not gonna say you lying no more, but that's a falsehood.
No, how is I'm saying a falsehood? It's your words. What the fuck am I falsehooding? I'm asking you, what advice would you give? And you would say, I would say this, but also
no, you didn't. See, that's what falsehood. You didn't ask me what advice I give. You said yes or no. What he did, this or right or left.
That's really how I started it.
Yes, you literally said yes or no.
You
Pick
do
this or not.
I said, what would you tell women? That's advice.
No, you did. You literally went to, and if you did start with that,
so
your
you know what?
comment after that was pick this.
I swear to God, you can't follow a conversation, bro. Go ahead, Joshua, because I don't know what the confusion is. This is fucking insane.
Okay, so to answer you the question you asked, it depends on where he is right now.
Can you repeat the question I asked, Joshua?
No, that's crazy. You'll tell your Josh, you'll tell your daughter that? It depends on where the bomb is at right now?
No, what I'm saying is if he's making strides to do better for himself, if he's, keep in mind the word strides, if he's taking active action to do better for himself, and he's just at a low point right now, I would not oppose him.
But no, I'm trying to make sure I'm clear. If your daughter said that he's a bum, but he's making strides not to be a bum, you would tell your daughter that he's somebody she should date.
Let's say, okay, let's say Mark. Okay,
that's the false framing.
Hold
I gotta
on.
point that
Hold
out.
on,
You
wait,
can't
K
say
to
the
go. We
daughter
gave
brought
you a
up he a
chance,
bum.
K to go.
Ain't
Let
nobody
them answer.
the daughter didn't bring up he a bum. The question is,
You
what are we
did.
doing for our child?
Okay, hold on, KT. You brought up that he was a bum.
No, he's saying that the daughter telling you he a
You
bum.
brought
That's
up
what I'm
he
saying.
was
We
a
talking about what's
bum. KT to go.
Bro.
You said you literally just said, right? We was having a conversation. You said, see, he is a rapper. She knew he was a bum before. She didn't need a whole year and a half to find out he was a bum. She knew from the jump. You started this whole conversation about him being a bum.
I never said nothing about that, Sharon. That's what I'm saying.
Holy shit.
Wow. Why are we talking about bombs? That's crazy.
Holy shit. So you mean to tell me he did not say that?
No, he said that.
Huh?
Yeah, he said it.
He
said
definitely
it.
said it.
You did say, you said,
hold on, hold the fuck on. Marvelous, did you hear him say it?
Yes, sir. Verbatim. You pretty much said exactly what he said verbatim.
Joshua, did you hear him say it? What the fuck is this man saying that he didn't say it? Can somebody please answer that to me?
He say he lost sometimes. You gotta accept that he told you the truth.
Where did I say I didn't say that? Where did I say? I said E just brought up. He said the daughter is saying.
Hold on. Am I tripping? Am I
No,
on?
We gotta
no.
be on the Matrix. This gotta be the Matrix.
I'm saying it was kind of happening in real time. He's trying to articulate his intentions. He said things, but he's not articulating his intentions, and that's why he's muddying the whole conversation. He's having two conversations at the same time.
That's called double-minded.
Holy shit.
Yes. I can't ever get out of full thought if I get kicked backstage before I'm done saying anything. I'm gonna say this again. Now, may I ask, since you did the same thing, hey, Marvelous, where did I say I didn't bring up this dude's a bum? Can you tell me that?
Yeah. So as soon as
No,
Sharon,
can you tell me where I brought it up yet? Just say that I
Yeah,
said,
let
did
him
I say
answer.
anywhere dude isn't a bum? That I didn't bring up dude being a bum?
I was gonna say, as soon as Sharon quoted you verbatim, you said you did not say that, and that's what.
No, I said I'm talking about how E brought up. He said the daughter is saying this dude a bum. That's where I stopped him before I could explain anything else. Y'all literally, he started kicking me and acting like I'm talking. I'm not. All I brought up was I'm saying E saying the daughter is saying he a bum. We talking about us
That's
distinguishing for our daughters.
Okay, I understand what you're
because
saying on that part.
he applied that she knew he was a bum a year before. Why did it take her a year to end that relationship? He implied that she was
Because
the
he was
woman.
a bum in the beginning. He was a bum in the beginning.
Yeah, and that's one separate conversation. Now we're talking about what advice would we give our daughters in this same situation.
KT.
So now we're picking the
KT.
discernment for our daughters.
Sorry. All right. And that's what I was talking about before, the discernment of it. Because she knew what he was doing beforehand. And because she knew what he was doing beforehand, and she still chose to give him a chance, that's what my entire argument was about earlier. That she was showing poor discernment, especially for someone who has such good skills otherwise. Me and Sharon have spent like the first 20 minutes talking about how good this chick was. And my first statement was, yeah, but she makes really stupid ass decisions. Like this, Sharon's like, well, why would you say that? How would you hold her responsible?
It's so fucking rich that y'all would argue with me, and this man will literally lie in our faces, and we act like that shit didn't happen.
But Sharon, we did have that conversation. Me and you had that conversation first thing in the chat. Am I wrong? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Did we not have that conversation about this lady, this young lady?
Me and you, yes, we did. Yes.
Okay. And I had initially mentioned that she knew who this dude was
What
beforehand.
I'm saying is that I don't understand how we let this man to just literally lie, and we just skate over that, and then y'all be trying to act like I did something 100% wrong. This man literally just lied. That shit is crazy to me.
Like I said, Sharon, I tried to steel man you and try to get to the point of contention. I heard what I heard. You heard it too. I can only articulate exactly what was said.
Ooh, man, yo, ladies, I feel so bad for the women out there in the world. Oh my God.
So, Josh, I wanted to say, if the bomb is striving not to be a bomb, why did that make them suitable for the women now? Because that's the point you was making, Josh. He's working again.
I was gonna say, you know what was crazy? What's suitable for people in general?
Right. What's suitable for women in general, especially if I'm having a daughter. If any young lady can hear me, or any other man that has a daughter and he want to give his daughter advice, do not convince your daughter that it is okay to be with a bum. And that young lady did the correct thing, and she took her time, she assessed it correctly, and she found out that that man was trying to use her as his come up. So she did the right thing. She gave the man a chance. He had all the things on Diva list, right? Okay, so we got that clear. So now we could go into the dating market. First of all, they was long distance dating, right? Because he said he was willing to move to where she was, and uproot his whole thing. So he wasn't even in the same city. So we don't know how many times they actually seen and met each other. So she was giving him time at the time chances. So they was in a long distance relationship in the first place.
Let's say that's the first time that he's a bum though. Women, if a man just willing to uproot his life and move, he ain't got nothing going on.
Yeah, that's actually on the second list. If the man, you know, when y'all decide to be together, if he pick up and uproot his life to come move with, that's
So
a bad sign.
she
Because
already
that give him a reason to be a bum. Now he can say, "Hey, I am justified for being a bum because I left what I had, even though he didn't really have nothing, to come over for you."
not
Don't
only
fall
that,
for it.
he's gonna say, you knew he gonna do exactly what KT said. You knew who I was before I came over here and moved in with you. You knew damn well I couldn't make no money. I was a goddamn bum.
Right. So let me try
And you
something real
knew
quick.
damn well I didn't want to marry you because if I wanted to marry, I would have told you we was going to get married. You knew I couldn't afford to be in a place by my damn self, so I moved up here only because I need you to survive.
I
That's what
needed
would
a
happen.
roommate. Hello, you gotta say it right. I needed a roommate. I needed somebody.
To
I
survive.
I needed a dependent. I need somebody to make me into their dependent.
I was gonna
No,
say,
I agree with that, and I gotta just point out the only thing I'm saying is if that's the same thing that he was when she fucked with him, and that's the same reason she left her. I'm just pointing out. Then we can't really say, well, she found out he was a no. That's the same, and it's no mask here. She admitted.
And this is when we cannot have a real conversation with you, bro. That shit it annoys the fuck out of me. That you tend to
Sharon.
do that over and over again after we keep saying that's a bad way to communicate. I don't know why you keep on doing that.
Hey, Sharon. I'm gonna add to this bum talk real quick. All I'm gonna say is, I look at it in general when it comes to just human behavior. What are you willing to tolerate as the other person with that person? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you willing to actually tolerate and why? If you're not
Exactly.
into
This is what they're saying. I don't know. I don't know if men really be hearing themselves. And this is what we are saying. Majority of men, when they are on these platforms, they would say it out loud and proud that majority of men ain't shit. But then when you just hold them to them, are you saying men ain't shit? No, I'm not saying that. That's what happens every time because these men can't stand on nothing that they're saying.
Okay.
It's crazy to me that we see it happen in real time.
All right.
I don't know why that is so difficult for men to stand on their words, and why they feel like when they are cornered into a yes or no, that they feel like they are being attacked.
Well,
And then now that they got to add in all these nuances that might possibly exist in the world just so they won't have to stand on something. We know that they got nuances in the world. We are not talking about the nuance. We are talking about in general. Do you stand on something or not? And for some reason, majority of these men are scared to stand on something. In
You
general,
know,
even for their own daughter.
I expect people to say stuff like this who don't got daughters. I think it is a really a eye-opener moment when people who say, "Yeah, you know what, my daughter might need to work with a bum." Like that's crazy to me. Like that just blows my mind that a father would even have that thought that he wouldn't want the best for his own daughter.
I mean, when we talk about desires here, everyone wants the best of anything in general, no matter what it is, the best of anything. But it's about how you are able to manage that as an individual between your fears and your desires about what you want for your daughter or what you want for yourselves. You have to be self-determined in that, because what happens is we want to take control of said situations when it comes to like, oh, this is what I desire, and then you end up for parenting, from what I'm understanding, believing what you know is best for your child, and you're doing too much as far as trying to make decisions for them. And this is an insecurity also on the parent because they're fearful of what they may go through, whether it's being with a bum or being with someone who not really good for them. So from the parents' aspect, they gotta kind of wean that out, and then from the individual, make a decision. They gotta take your wisdom and guidance. You as a parent, you should have the confidence in knowing your child and what you instilled in them, and just believe that they're going to make the right decisions, and then still give them guidance along the way when they ask for it.
No, but Mo, you don't understand. I raised this woman. I input things into this woman to make her into a great woman.
Okay,
Why,
I'm feeling you.
why would I, in my mind, say I put all of these into this to make my wife, I make my daughters into the great wives of the future, that they should settle for bombs, bro? It's a horrible way of thinking, especially if you're a man that spend a lot of time with your kids. And you actually inputting these values and systems that we talk about women should have. If you're doing all that, and then you say the reward for her being in the household with her father, accomplishing and all these things, making sure that she become just the person that women of the future should be, and she should get a bomb. Man, there's something wrong with y'all thinking.
Question: when did I say they should get a bomb? I ain't say
That's
that.
what I'm
He's not saying you. He's not talking about you.
Okay, I was confused. I was like, I never said that.
I don't know how
But
y'all.
I don't think nobody's ever said that.
Understand how that.
Just because it's
men
something
have
brought up
absolutely
constantly on the
said that.
panel, most people on the panel are not telling their daughters or women to fuck bum niggas.
Literally in the video that we are talking about, the man says, "Why shouldn't you get with her? Because he's willing to uproot and move to you. Why you should not be with him." Literally, the video that we was watching, a bunch of men in the chat and women in the chat was all agreeing with that man, saying that she should have allowed that man to move in with her, and she pay half the bills, even though we know that he couldn't do it on his own. What the fuck are we not understanding?
Because then the men like me came up here and said, agree, she shouldn't have to fuck with no bum nigga. But y'all keep saying, like, why y'all encouraging your daughters to fuck with a bum nigga? See, it's the difference between saying what we would like and how reality works, as I said earlier. Listen, I'm going to do everything to instill smartness, discernment, good decision making into all my children. However, it's just like serial killers. Most of them come from two-parent homes with very good financial backgrounds. We wouldn't expect these people to be that.
Why you can't stay on topic, my brother?
Wait. Sharon, sorry, hold up, wait. I gotta get this. So right now, you kind of just updated on me what's going on because I didn't catch all this stuff in the beginning anyway. So you're trying to understand the psyche of why these people think that way. Is that what this is about?
Correct.
Okay, cool. That's not a hard one. I think when it comes to the messaging that they have out there for men, talking about, you got to help a man get it out the dirt, you got to go through the struggle of and all sort of bullshit. They kind of affiliate that. They kind of affiliate.
So right. So when we understand that, I don't know why people trying to act like they don't understand it. That's weird to me.
Well, sorry, I just kind of came to the conversation. I understand where you're going now.
Right, because for some reason, right. Thank you, Marvelous, for understanding now. I appreciate that. You needed that extra little caveat because you missed the beginning part. That understood. But for some reason, other people act like they don't understand it. Welcome to the show, Mr. Work.
What's going on? Merry Christmas, everybody.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Happy holidays as well.
Thank you. So I just wanted to say, I agree too that women shouldn't get with bums, but I do find something kind of fascinating. So the whole idea or the premise that you're standing on is the idea that the man should provision and provide, which is an appeal to traditional gender roles and the patriarchy. So it's one of those things where it's like, for the longest time, you've been fighting the quote unquote red pill, saying, oh, women should have these, 50-50, make it work, yada, yada, yada. And then as soon as you see a situation in which the woman's a little bit better off than the guy, it's like, oh, no, she shouldn't date him because he's a bum. Do you see how that's kind of ironic?
No, that's not ironic because that's not 50-50 what the relationship she's about to engage in.
Well, no situation's 50-50. It's right. Most people don't come to each other equal.
Right. So that's what we're saying. No, people should come to each other equal. Yes, that's what we're saying. They need to be equally yoked. So therefore, the fact that he cannot have his own place or he don't have his own place and she does have her own place, it doesn't make sense that she leave her own place to go live with a man that cannot afford his own place, because just like his outcome's been showing, he was a failed producer, then a failed personal trainer. He's going to also fail at whatever new endeavor that they're going to do in that city together as well. He already showed the track record. That is not equally yoked. That is not 50-50 because he's going to depend on her. And this is how I cooked Ilkan Ali in the beginning of the show. And then when he went on to do his own show, he improved it with this example. And that's why I did this show today too, for you.
Yeah, no, I agree that men should take care of their women. But the thing is, the whole thing you've been arguing this whole time against the red pill and those kind of talking points is kind of the women's liberation, right? The empowerment of women. So if that's the scenario you want, why shouldn't women take care of a guy?
Because he hasn't been arguing women liberations. He's been talking about women rights. They have the right to their own body. They have nothing to do with liberations. They should be equal as men. Like people think just since he agree with some the feminist movement that he agree with all of them.
Well, so Edom, man, you said that women should be equal to men, right?
Women are equal to men.
Okay, so if that's the case, if men are expected to take care of women, how can you logically say, well, women shouldn't be expected to take care of men?
I didn't
Mind
say,
you, I don't agree that women should do that, but I'm saying
no,
that
I'm saying
basically,
women do take care of men. When men get sick, you're talking about cooking, you're talking about cleaning. Like this idea that women don't take care of their men is a bad ideology. It's just in a different way. One does it in a masculine way and one does it in a feminine way. How don't you understand that as a married man? Oh, I forgot you
well, why
not.
shouldn't she take care of him financially?
See, that's
They're
the point. That's the point that you're saying is we understand that these two are equal but different. I don't know why y'all think equal mean the same. Equal but different. Men or women are equal, but they're different. She expressed her love and how she take care of her man one way. He expressed how he take care of her a different way. That does not make them not equal. You don't understand that?
Okay, so you would agree then that women should seek
But you
somebody
gotta
who's
let me
good.
know if you understand what I said first. Because
Well,
we keep going to question, and you're not saying, yes, I understand what you're saying before we move to the next question.
yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but here's the
Okay, so
problem,
you
man.
understand this.
I don't just understand it. That would be my position. But the thing is, I'm saying that the issue is that your position isn't logically consistent with the rhetoric that's been said. Because what you just
It
described
is.
is exactly my position, man. I
Well,
understand many
well, hold on. Let me show you how it is. If I was to calculate what she's contributing financially, if I was to go get you a personal cook, a personal cleaner, a personal person that was taking care of your kids, and all these different things, if I calculate that, I can almost guarantee you that she's contributing financially more than you are.
So yeah, but I've heard that argument before. But the issue with that, it doesn't follow logically because it's not the
That does
same.
follow logical sense. If you had to pay somebody to do the thing, see, you ever heard a dollar saved is a dollar earned? You ever heard
Yeah,
that
but
mistake?
you can't
Okay.
fire your partner if she doesn't do a
No,
good
but
job.
you're missing the point when you keep saying that she's not contributing financially. She's saving you money, which is a dollar earned that if you wouldn't have without her. That shows that she are contributing to you financially.
Well, she also the thing is, it's not a sole contribution to the man because cooking, cleaning, is stuff she would have to do for herself anyway. So just making extra food is not necessarily like her going, out of her way and
Okay, so
contributing.
pause. We just put it like this. If she is the breadwinner, what is the 50-50 that he is doing? Because she is doing the cooking, the cleaning, and she's bringing in the bread as well. She cannot give him no children because once she get out the workforce, they are homeless. What is his 50% of it?
Right? Yeah. So to be honest, I didn't see the original video, but assuming because I think it should be the guy contributes financial support 100%, right? But in today's world, with women wanting to go 50-50 and not having to conform to their traditional role, in that kind of scenario that you just described, Sharon, if she was the breadwinner, then he would have to take on the task traditionally that women do.
So you see how you do that? When a man take on those tasks, now you feel like he's equal by doing those tasks. But if we was to do the opposite, you don't see it. So the point that I'm telling you is women can contribute things that can save men money that is still contributing financially. Do you agree or disagree with that statement?
Oh yeah, no, it's true. It's a true statement, but I don't want to get off. Sharon, the answer I gave you, doesn't that prove that women, if they're wanting to compete with men, and essentially be equal to men in terms of earning capabilities, if they out earn their partner, according to them, they should take care of them.
No, they shouldn't. That's the point we telling you. They should not. And even in your world, if we yield to what you're saying, I want to be clear. Hold on. Take over, Sharon.
All right, wait. I got a question. I'm gonna add to this
Not take over.
conversation. When it comes to feminism, I'm gonna get your opinion on this, Mr. Work. The one thing I heard about feminism that was interesting, they try to get men to be
Come
more
on,
on the side of.
let's not move the conversation yet. We didn't
Is
finish
it
the
about
first.
is it about feminism or nah? I'm confused.
Yeah, it is about feminism. Underlying, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. So I want. Okay, go ahead, Sharon. What you got?
Okay.
It's your show. You got it, brother. You got it.
We're having a conversation about this woman not accepting this man because he gave her the options. Hey, I want to come and uproot my life and move in with you. Let's get our apartment together. The issue with that is that he cannot take care of himself.
Yeah, we discussed the whole bum thing. We thought we
Yeah,
agreed
we
that out.
agreed men shouldn't do that. But
Yeah, I thought we were done with that.
yeah.
Oh, no, but Mr. Work is the one that's so
No,
where's the
Sharon,
conclusion? Okay, so
okay, so here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. So women, I think men should support 100%, right? But the whole feminist movement is the rejection of traditional gender roles, right?
Yes,
So
that's what I was getting at.
yeah, Sharon, given the context of this scenario, if a man says, look, you are more financially successful than I am, I'm gonna do my part and take care of the household, right? And to make sure everything's good. Being that women want quote unquote equality, why shouldn't they take on the responsibility traditionally that men have?
If you represent, but that's a whole different scenario. But if that's the scenario, I don't think there's plenty of women that's willing to do that, but men are not.
But why are we calling this guy a bum? I would say he's a bum, right? Because I say he doesn't abide by what I think a man should do. But given that women want essentially to compete and be equal to men, there's going to be situations in which women are going to have to put on the pants that men do and play that role. Why are we calling this guy a bum?
So people are calling him a bum because that's what men do. For some reason, they looked at him as a bum. I didn't call him a bum. But the men on this panel called him a bum. And that's why we started the conversation that way.
Okay, my bad. I thought you were saying he was a bum.
I was not saying that he was a bum, no. Majority of
Was
the time.
Edelman saying he was a bum? Edelman.
No,
Nah, I did, but it's not like you didn't explain the attributes of a bum. Like this niggas don't have ambition.
Fine. That's fine. But I didn't.
I agree he's a bum too, but
right. And that's the real, and this is the real truth that y'all are the ones that be talking shit about men on a day-to-day basis. It ain't me.
But you literally
y'all do that, not me. She described her boyfriend. That's all she did. And all I said that no, she made the right decision. And then KT and Mr. Work both agreed that he's a bum. Fine. That's what y'all said.
Wait, hold on. Why she make the right decision?
And then not only that, the man on the panel that we was reviewing, he said that's 99% of men. Is what he said. He said that man that she was dating, that's 99% of men, is what he said. Y'all be saying things about men, not me.
Well, Doug, because you just said she made the right decision, right? So you're saying that she shouldn't be with him.
Yeah, she shouldn't be with that man, no.
Why not?
Because he's not contributing to the relationship.
He gonna explain the attributes of a bum and not call him a bum. That's all I'm saying. Even though I called him the bum, it ain't like you wasn't explaining what a bum was. Like he can't contribute, he ain't got no future. This is bum shit. I mean, I know you're saying that you didn't use that word, but you are explaining what a bum is.
Okay, if that's what you need, then that's what you need. Fine.
Nah, and I'm saying that you agree.
I disagree.
With this
okay,
nigga
I don't want
to.
It's not worth the argument. But anyway, so yeah. So, Mr. Word, the reason why I don't think that he was a good candidate is because he showed his failure rate over and over again.
But that measures that man on the metric of financial success, right? Which I think is acceptable, but given the context of equality, right? It's one of those things where
what it showed that he had no direction of where he was going.
Well, maybe pursuing a career isn't his ambition or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Right. Regardless of what he doesn't, the problem is that he doesn't know, so therefore we don't know. And that's what she was trying to display, that men without outcomes or a direction where they going, those type of men you need to not be with. Is my argument. It's always been my argument.
Well, Sharon, let me give you a hypothetical, right? So let's say one of your daughters starts talking to this guy, and this guy says that he wants to take care of a family, stay home, and play the role traditionally that a woman would have. Would you tell her not to pursue a future relationship with him?
Right. If he did exactly what this guy did, yes, do not pursue, because he's been showing you who he is time and time again.
Well, not what this guy did, but if this guy was like genuinely saying, look, I just want to take care of a family, cook, and do the traditional roles of a female, would you say don't be with that person?
It would depend on my daughter. If my daughter doesn't mind taking care of a man, that is up to her. But I would not purposely tell my daughter to go do that, because I understand man's ego is not a normal thing. Because once she tells him no one time, his ego gonna get involved, and then all of a sudden he's gonna think he's running the house.
Okay,
and
fair enough.
As who she is.
Fair enough. You know, I do have another issue though with the logical conclusion of something you said, which was you said, oh, if he can't, women shouldn't have to struggle love, right? Shouldn't have to go through struggle love. Do you agree with that?
Correct.
Okay. So if that's the case, that women shouldn't have to go through struggle love, when that older lady last time said something that she believes old women or older women should be with younger men, it looked like you took offense to that, because I would imagine that you also believe that older men shouldn't be with younger women, right? You have an issue with age gaps.
Yeah, I think you should date within your age range.
Okay. So if the issue is that women shouldn't go through struggle love, doesn't that incentivize younger women to get with older men, because you're more financially successful, I think, in your mid to late 40s?
No, it does not promote. It does not promote that at all, because most young women that is going to date an older man, she's going to be in struggle love as well, because he's not going to have any respect for her. He's going to buy her things, but she's still going to struggle. She's going to still be in her own. She's going to have to take care of her own bills, most likely, and he's going to be cheating and treating her not successful, and as well as going to leave her jaded in the end. So no,
Wait, Sharon, that is a huge. Sharon, that is a huge narrative you're carrying right now, bro. Just think about that. Think about what you just said. Oh my God. No, seriously, did you hear what you just said? You said if he's an older man, that's what all these bad things are going to be off rip by default. Seriously, I mean, it's a possibility, but that's not a default, bro.
It is.
A guy the same age can do the same
it's
thing.
A default.
I know, like that's crazy.
Yes, because y'all want to have all these goddamn possibilities.
No, you're giving us a possibility right now. That scenario was crazy.
In reality, majority of these big age gap dating.
You're in those relationships. You know that. You know that for certain.
Yes, we know that.
No, we don't know that. I'm not in the statistic. It's bullshit.
Out there that people that are getting an age gap dated, they do not last no test of time.
That's a lot. My mom and my wife's mom, their parents, they're like 10 years apart. You're crazy.
Off an age gap. You in this world off an age gap, fam. I don't think that'd be a true statement. Like maybe you could say recently that doesn't happen as much, but to say that hasn't shown like the test of time.
Yeah, that's wild. That's crazy.
Right, and the fact that y'all using 10 years as age gap dating, and this man clearly just said a 20-year age gap.
I didn't hear 20-year gap. I didn't hear 20 at all.
Because y'all don't listen to conversations.
Well, 10 years is considered an age gap. That is a significant age
gap. 30 and 40, nobody's batting the eyelash at 30 and 40. Nobody's batting the eyelash at 40 and 50.
Well, to be fair, you did say same age. You didn't specify.
Age, I don't understand. Like this is when this shit gets real weird for me. I clearly say words.
Yes.
I said date within your age.
Your age, yes.
Right?
That's within 5 years.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's within 5.
Thank you.
When we say 30 and 40, nobody's saying, "Ooh, y'all age gap."
No, but at 30 and 20, you might.
When
you had insinuated some things.
This man said This man said, literally, Sharon, y'all need to be able to follow conversations, right? So we can have an understanding. He said, Sharon, you saying women should not be struggle loving? I said, yes. He said, aren't you insinuating young girl to date men that are in their 40s because that's when men start hitting their financial stride?
Actually, you said that you're pitching
Hold
that they would
on.
be
This is
inclined to
what
get
he
an
says. I
older
want you to
man.
follow the conversation. Don't try to change the conversation. This
Bro,
is
you're
what,
the only person up here
hold
saying
on. Hold
disagreeing.
on.
The other three are in
Hold on.
agreement.
Hold
How
on.
are you the one that got it
Hold
right and
on. Did
everyone
you
else
bring
is
up the
wrong?
conversation? Did you bring it up?
No, I was listening. You
Okay,
were
so
listening
therefore
too.
you have
You
a
didn't.
problem, but you
Did you
have a
say what
problem with
Work
listening.
just said?
You have a problem with
Jesus.
listening. So I'm trying to get you to understand what me and Mr. Work was talking about. And Mr. Work is right here, so he will correct me. Not you, that person that have a issue with listening.
Yeah, all three people said
So
we
far,
can
he
hear
did
the
not
same
correct me
thing, and then you
because I
said you
moved in
didn't.
the conversation where he wanted it. So far, am I right, Mr. Work?
Well, the peak earning is at in their 40s, but it's not to say that a guy in his 30s is going to significantly out earn a
Okay, so
woman in her
what I'm saying is this. So now when we are going with that, right? That's the conversation. Jesus fucking Christ.
So that's exactly what I said, right? He said you're
No, it's
insinuating
not.
they should be
Okay,
with older men, and then he explained how 40s was the.
How the fuck am I talking? You stop me from talking by over talking me. I'm telling you what I'm saying.
You getting emotional? Calm down, man.
Yes, because you keep doing the same thing over and over again. I'm
Somebody
explaining
starts
and you
talking, you
stopping me while
interrupt.
I'm explaining. Stop doing that.
After you
Please,
interrupted
I'm
me.
asking you, please stop doing that to me. And you act like that is a difficult ask.
Yes, it's kind of difficult when somebody's talking and you interrupt and say, "Don't interrupt me." Yeah, it's kind of hard to do. I was trying to finish something before you interrupted me. And what I just said from the beginning, Work said you're implying they should be with older people. And then he said 40 is me.
Mr. Work, who was talking first, him or me?
I think you were Sharon.
Thank you.
Not to say I don't agree with him, but
right. This is just the true statement that just happened. This is just a train of events. I was talking and you interrupted while I'm explaining. That's all. Good day, Tisa. Thank you, Tisa. This is my first time seeing you as well, Tisa. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the people that's watching on all sides of the platforms. You on the vertical side. Thank you so much. Let me know. You could put me in contact with him, and maybe me and him could have a conversation. That would be awesome, Tisa. Make it happen. I'm with it. I always have all types of people in these conversations. I don't mind discussing it with any and everybody. I really appreciate even that thought. Thank you so much, Tisa. Make it happen, Tisa. I'm with you.
Wait, I got a question then, Sharon.
Ain't no way you got a question right now.
No, because I just want to understand. What is your narrative when it comes to men in general? Give me that. Some of that right now. I need to know.
I don't know why are we asking my narrative. Mr.
Because
Work asked me a question, and I'm talking towards the question that he asked me.
Because it keeps everything in perspective. It helps me understand your mindset.
Understand that he is talking about 40-year-old men that hit their stride and not women to be struggle of, and young people should not get together because they should not be struggle of. So when he's saying young people, he's talking about 20-year-olds. He ain't talking about a 30-year-old that is already established.
I understand all that.
Okay, so now that we all here,
you compare two different struggles though. You said struggle and not. He's talking about struggle financially. You're talking struggle on a different expression, meaning abusive or some other bullshit. That could be, and that's what he was saying. That could be anybody. It doesn't even have to be financial. If that's the case.
This is what I'm talking about.
You're saying that in general, men are going to be a struggle issue, no matter what age. So if he's broke, it's going to be a struggle. If he gets older and has money, it's going to be a struggle for a woman who's younger, trying to get over an older guy. No matter what the scenario is, the common denominator is the man is the struggle.
No,
unless he got his stuff together.
No, that's what you are saying.
That's what you just said. That's why I said you slow down.
Hold on. This conversation is starting because a woman is giving her experience. And so far, every man agreed with this woman's experience to say, leave that man alone. And now we move in the conversation forward so y'all can understand. Mr. Work wanted to talk about the struggle love situation. Me, I think young people should get together and build together, but they got to be equally yoked, not one being overly more successful than the other one. Like this 32-year-old woman, she is overly more successful than the man that she was attempted to date, and he was
She
trying
live
to
with her mom too.
he was trying to build his life over her success. So now that we finished that, now Mr. Work was moving the conversation to a completely different conversation because he wanted to make sure he wanted to correlate struggle love to people building. I don't think people that's building together is struggle love. But if an older man, 40 years old, is dating somebody 20 years old, that young lady is going to struggle love because he is not going to treat her properly. He's looking at her as a play toy. He wants multiple of those young ladies.
So would that be every man who has, I would say, advantage financially or power? Just say power. Any man who has power is dangerous, essentially. I'm just saying, is that the narrative? If a man has power, you be wary of that because he could be dangerous. You're not equally yoked to that man, whether it's his knowledge or his resources.
Yeah, and Mo, just to kind of speak to something, I noticed Sharon said this before in the past conversation, where he tried to equate a man being more financially.
If a woman is just as equally yoked as that powerful man, then no.
I know. That's what I said. I'm only going with your. I told you. I'm really trying to follow your narrative. Basically, power. A man who is powerful and not equally yoked to the woman is going to be an issue. I'm trying to keep with the conversation, but for some reason, when I asked you a question, you couldn't even answer that simple, basic question. If he's powerful, not equally yoked, is that the real issue? Sharon? What you got?
Sharon, I have receipts on something you said in the past, so. Can I just say, in the past, Sharon, you said if a man out or supports his woman and she doesn't work, that's considered financial abuse. You equated that to financial abuse because he was in the position to make all the financial decisions.
Say that again.
In the past, you said if a man is the one who earns the money and his wife stays at home, you equated it to financial abuse because he's the one in control to make financial decisions. So given Mo's questions, if it logically seems that, Sharon, if you think one person is in a position of power, that they're by definition abusing their partner.
Okay. So you believe that I'm financially abusing my wife?
No, I don't even know your situation, bro. We don't even know that until you just said that.
Yeah, we don't know.
Okay, hold on. So hold on. So everybody here thought my wife works?
I don't know what your situation is, bro.
I mean, I
like,
did.
it could
I
be
never
equally yoked. That's all I know. It could be equally yoked.
Hold on.
I mean, I did.
Okay, Josh think that he believed that my wife worked. KT to go. Did you believe that my wife worked?
I don't know. I've never thought about it for her.
Okay, Mr. Work, you also think that my wife worked?
No, I never thought about it. It's none of my business.
I do not understand why men is so hard to be just honest. Plenty of times we had a conversation, and I even had the conversation with Mr. Work when he said he's doing 70-30 with his woman, right? And I said, majority of people are not like me and him. When my wife doesn't work, I took my wife out the workforce. I said that so many times, I don't even know why we never heard this before.
I've never heard you say that. Sorry. Yeah, I've never heard you say that.
So
Sorry.
now all of a sudden, this is brand new news.
News to me.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't care about your personal relationship. Why do you think I'm not saying we could talk to you and not ask what your personal life is. That doesn't.
The reason why I just added that in because of the question Mr. Work just asked.
Well, get this though. I said in context, you're equally yoked. I said that personally. I said you and your wife are equally yoked.
Okay, listen. Anyway, what I'm saying is that no. I said a man can use financials to abuse his wife is what I said. Yes, and we all know men can do that, and the men have done that in the past and in the future. We know that. So again, y'all keep trying to make these men out to be not who they are. They are dangerous, and for some reason, y'all want to fight to go ahead and put your daughter in that dangerous position. That is up to you as a man, as a father. You
but can't women do the same thing?
Wait, hold
if
up.
you do not want to protect your own child, that is up to you. But I'm telling you that history has shown that men that age gap date, they ain't into no goddamn younger woman because they want to take care of that woman and put her and be monogamous with that woman. It is no history of that.
Sharon,
I'm trying to tell you,
we
any man
understand.
that
We understand what
says,
you're
hey, I
saying.
don't have no goddamn job, and he want to leave 2 cities to go move into her city so they can get a brand new apartment that he cannot afford of his own, that man is most likely a dangerous man. You
Sharon,
want to tell your daughter, go ahead
Or
and do that?
both.
You go
No,
ahead and do that to your daughter.
I'm
That's
not
what I thought.
telling.
So every time when we bring up something, y'all 100% agree that I would not do that with my daughter, but somehow, some way, y'all want to make it an argument to say, no, it's always some man that might make it.
Yeah,
No,
because
it's not even that. Hold up. Stop.
Y'all
Hold
do
up.
not live in reality, man.
No one's even making this argument. We're only trying to articulate and make sure we understand your stance. That was
Right,
only
and
it.
if you don't understand what I just fucking said, then that's when I have a problem. I don't know how I can make that more clear.
Okay, so you give us one scenario of a bad man. Okay, guy who's 40 years old, girl who's 20, that is a bad scenario. We all agree. And I'm trying to figure out at the very core of it, what is it that is really dangerous? Because it's not the age, it's actually the knowledge, the advantage that he has experience. But this is where I was getting at. I was saying that's power, that's knowledge. That's so that he can take advantage over her because she doesn't know any better. I said, is power the thing that's going to be the issue in the situation because he has that much leverage over her, and that's dangerous. That was only to my point. But no, you wanted to argue and make it all about that one scenario where we're trying to understand a certain mindset and theme that people should be worried about in general. You want to talk about equally yoked. I was okay. Let's talk about equally yoked, what that really means. Then you brought your scenario into the situation for some reason, but I was like, dude, we all know you equally yoked to your wife. I don't know why you brought up your money. That has nothing to do with being equally yoked. We know that. But for some reason, you came to that scenario.
I must be in the matrix. I have to be. Mr. Work said a man that is taking care of his wife 100% is financial abuse. Is that not?
He said that was your claim. He said that was your claim. He said that was your claim.
Yeah, that was your claim in the past.
Okay, thank you. He said that was my claim. So now I'm asking Mr. Work again. Do you believe? I believe after you said that, I believe that I am financially abusing my wife.
No, well, here's the thing. I don't think so because I think you were just being, what's the word? Just being exaggerated with your claim previously.
Okay,
like
so thank you. Welcome back to the conversation. So therefore, I would never say that because I'm not financially abusing my wife. It doesn't make no sense.
You're conflating two completely different scenarios.
Hold on, I'm literally living that position of taking my wife out the workforce for more than half a decade. And now you are saying that I'm saying that the position that I am in, that I'm calling it abuse.
Okay,
so
maybe
now
I'm new, but that's not what he said.
We all understand the conversation. Please.
Hold on, Sharon.
Yes.
Can you cannot be financially abusing your wife while someone doing the exact same thing that you're doing is?
And see,
are those two things mutually exclusive?
Oh my God.
I'm just asking the question.
I don't understand why this is so muddy. I'm saying that a man can absolutely financially abuse his wife is what Mr. Work is talking about.
Correct, but you are not.
A man can emotionally abuse his wife is what I said. A man could verbal, like all these things a man can do, and we've seen it happen time and time again. And Mr. Work is just misusing my words because I'm literally living the example that he is talking about.
Okay,
I'm literally living it. So
Sharon, I asked you a question. You didn't answer.
Said that a man that is taking care of his family 100% is financially abusing a woman ever in my life.
But that's also not what. That's also not what Work said.
First video.
So, I'm just listening to what y'all said. Work said specifically that at some point you have said
clearly, because I think y'all just want to argue, even though I don't say the things that y'all claim that I'm saying.
Well, Sharon, I think we're getting off.
But sometimes I run out of patience when I'm saying what I'm saying, and then y'all try to change what I'm saying literally in real time.
I didn't try to change what you said. I questioned what you said.
So now that we all here, right? So a man can absolutely financially abuse his woman. We all understand that. So now I'm not saying that I believe that men should strive to take care of his family 100% to the best of his ability if he can. I believe in that. Okay, so now you can base your question on that so we won't have no more misunderstandings. And again, I'm going to say I took almost a decade, I took her out the workforce.
Okay, I get all that. I have a question for you particularly, because you use this word. I need to know what it means. What do you mean by equally yoked? You brought it up, bro.
I did not, but
oh my God, you gaslighting right now. I'm going to clip this shit. Oh my God, I'm going to clip this shit. Yo, that is wild right there. That is crazy.
I think Mo, you just late to the original conversation today, and so you piecing it together.
No, no, you brought this stuff. Oh my God, you are bad right now.
Yeah,
you said it like in the last 30 minutes. You said
yes, bro. Holy shit.
In the last 30 minutes, a man that is age gap dating is not equally yoked.
Yes, exactly. So I asked, what does that mean?
If you don't, I do not want to play this game about what equally yoked means when we all are. Okay, so equally yoked means that y'all in the
Actually, I don't know what it means.
See? Huh? He doesn't know what it means neither. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what it means. This is the first time I've ever heard that phrase.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel bad. Sharon's losing it, man. Can you get some?
You got educated people, bro.
Get some support up here, Sharon.
Y'all want to act like y'all don't understand what equally yoked means? Fine.
I literally don't understand.
Equally
Sharon,
yoked means
you know my background.
Equally yoked means that y'all in the same position, meaning that y'all in the same age group, y'all in the same tax bracket, y'all in the same educational field.
Okay, thank you. So y'all are
Sharon,
equal all
you just
the way
said a guy
around.
should strive to take care of his family 100%.
Say that again.
You said a guy should strive to take care of his family 100%, right?
Correct.
So if the guy's taking care of their family 100%, you still think they should both be equally yoked financially?
This is what I'm saying. I must be in the matrix. So when they started off, they was equally yoked.
Okay, that's clear. I understand.
So that man should strive to take care of his family 100%.
So scenario, you're saying if a man makes $90,000 a year and he meets a woman who makes $90,000 a year and he takes her out the workforce, he's still making his $90,000 a year, but he's doing it, but they're equally yoked because they made the same amount at the beginning of the relationship.
Correct. They will still be equally yoked.
Even though she's no longer making any money at all.
Correct.
Then why does it matter how much money she makes? Right? It's kind of irrelevant to their future.
How much money who makes? He makes or she makes?
Anyone.
The one at a time. Say that again, Mr. Work.
If it doesn't matter how much money she makes because she doesn't continue working, isn't it irrelevant to the future of their relationship?
Absolutely not. It absolutely matters.
I don't know. That's kind of a good question, though. That's not a bad one.
It is. Honestly.
And I answered it. It absolutely matters.
Articulate. Why does it matter? Because
why?
It doesn't make sense.
Okay. So now y'all start having some real conversation because it makes sense because if she doesn't understand how money looks and how it works, she would lose the money. So when y'all at an equally yoked position, so let's say we both went in at 90,000, she know what that lifestyle is. Now, when he gets it to 180 to 200, when he could take her out the workforce because he replaced her income, she's still gonna know how to maintain that type of money because she understands what it looks like. So he don't have no danger into now. He have to teach her financial literacy as well, right? She has an understanding of what that money looks like and how not to squander it. So yes, her having that understanding of lifestyle matters.
I have to ask really quickly. So, if this was the shoe on the other foot, the woman taking the man out, wouldn't they be equally yoked?
Say that again.
That's a good one.
If the shoe was on the other foot, this was the woman in the lead, the man was at home all the time. Wouldn't this be saying they're still equally yoked?
Say it one more time, because I'm confused about what you were
Like
asking.
if the shoe was on the other foot, if it was in reverse, like how
Uh-huh.
you're saying, like the man made the 80,000 and took her out. If the man said, "I'm gonna stay at home," and the woman did all the work and took care of everything, wouldn't they still be equally yoked?
Yes.
Okay, and now I have to ask that because again, I know you keep saying, "Well, she have her own house." No, she doesn't. She has one with her mom. She lives with her mom. She lives with her parent. And like, if you're saying, because we didn't hear what she made, like what her job was or what she makes or anything, but again, I'm saying like this just seems really. Sometimes this feels disingenuous because it's like a lot of defense on bad female actions and real. We have to prosecute men on their actions, which I think we should. I think we should. If you're making bad actions as a man, correct that man. I'm just saying. I think like. It's skipping the point of where I pointed out earlier. The woman has fault because she picked up a guy who was an aspiring rapper. I'm trying to figure out where her finance was in that position. I don't think she was balling out and taking care of this man.
And that's the very first question I asked today. Now we're right back in the beginning.
And now that you brought that word up, I'm only bringing this up because it seems that they were pretty evenly yoked. This isn't a woman that was staying by herself talking about some successful career. She's staying with her mom downstairs. Like,
And you know she don't got a good job where she would have said it. Let's be real.
But she was paying her part of the mortgage. We don't know what percentage of that it was, but we do know she was paying something. But a lot of
and
people
we
at that
also
age
know that
range
she
do
said
pay. Right.
she even said herself if she got a boyfriend that was going to marry her at that time, she'll move out that home. And as I was pointing out earlier, I doubt anyone would give up the home they actually own just because they got married to somebody. Matter if you're male or female, y'all will both agree to move in the best positioned house for y'all.
She didn't say that she was okay. First, hold on. Let me because I went back earlier while me and my wife were talking about it during her lunch. I actually went back and listened to what she said again because I really wanted to make sure when I came back I was able to say what she said. She had mentioned that she is sharing the mortgage with her mother. She never mentioned the type of job she had, but she did mention she was working. She had mentioned she had dated other people and they were able to come over because she would cook for them. So, Sharon, am I on point yet?
I think
say
that's
anything
fair
wrong?
so far. I think that's fair so
Okay.
far. It's
Okay,
fair enough for
continuing. So when she said, after she said all that, the question became, then she made the comment, if I were to get married, I would move out and join with my husband. Her words, and that's fair. I think that's where KT was coming from when he's like, she said this, that means that isn't her place. From when I think her name was Beach, when she was on earlier and she was the one on the panel with her, she had mentioned that she had made the comment that during the course of whatever she was doing, she had mentioned that he had made all these attempts and they started bullying her about it, which we saw in real time. And then what the guy on the panel asked is, well, what made you decide to stay with this dude? And that's when Sharon, at the beginning of this conversation, stated, why are men always picking on the woman, making her the issue? While I understand his point, because the dude was a bum, we keep saying that. Everybody kind of has a general consensus of that. But KT isn't wrong in this sentence. They were in the same position. We don't know if he was paying bills at his parents' house, right? We do know that she was on the mortgage.
Pause there.
Okay, pause.
He said he cannot live on his own without her.
No, I understand that, but I'm not talking about that yet.
That's
Hold on,
where
I'm
it
gonna
is
get
not-
there. I know,
And
I
at
understand.
that moment, it's not equally yoked anymore.
Right, because she could afford to live there by herself when she moved out of state. but
And
he could not.
also, they
Correct?
asked her very specifically, "Can you afford a 2-bedroom apartment by yourself?" And she said,
And she
yes.
said yes. Okay, so we are
So
both in
therefore,
agreement
they-
there again.
So therefore, they are not equally yoked at all.
Right.
That makes sense.
And
That
that's
makes
when she
perfect
ended the
sense.
relationship. And she ended the relationship because
Okay,
they
so
were
no,
no longer
we
equally
could,
yoked.
we could pause right there real quick. So KT to go. Do you understand that those two people are not equally yoked?
No, she ended like he
That's the
said
problem.
before you cut him off.
KT,
He
hold up.
literally, she said herself, she started elevating, and that's why she left him. She seen he couldn't sustain the elevation she was on. So I'm saying
She did
prior
say
to
that.
that,
You are
they
not
were
following the
equally
conversation.
yoked.
He's not following the conversation. He's just going by whatever he's given a pre-designed idea.
Please don't throw out insults. Just explain
He's
where
not,
I'm
he is
wrong. It's
not,
that
he is
easy.
not following the conversation at
All
all.
right,
We
KT.
just established that they are not equally yoked.
All right, KT, do you understand the point where he asked her, "Can you afford a 2-bedroom apartment?" Right, implying that he himself cannot have that because he can't do it on his own. She actually can do it on her own. She admit, "Yeah, I can buy it." So he's like, "All right, cool. I'm gonna move in with you then." You know what I'm saying?
Mo, I think you're missing this. They're saying like now. At that time, she's literally living when she's going with this man. She lives with her mother. He lives with his parents. I don't know if it's his mom, dad, whoever. They both live with a parent.
Okay, pause there.
She brought up how he's had multiple jobs.
Hold on, pause there. Marvelous opinion. If your parents live upstairs from you, you live in the downstairs apartment. Separate. Y'all live in the same household as the address. You live in apartment A, they live in apartment B. Do you consider that living with your parents?
A boarding house? Not really.
I'm going to say this: that was never specified, and please clarify
It's
that
very
as well.
specific.
I know it's very specific, but
you
Sharon,
made that up.
But Sharon, that's a scenario that you added. She never said that.
Yeah, I need to play the fucking video for y'all to hear her say the shit.
Please.
And then y'all gonna go with some bullshit ass semantics.
Yes,
She didn't exactly say that her apartment has 2 doors, 2 keys, 2. Did she tell you that she has her own kitchen?
You keep
I
saying
should
it's a boarding house. We just
Okay,
asking how you came to that. If she didn't say that.
Again, so if you need her to say exactly she have her own kitchen and own bathroom, and then we're not having an honest conversation. If I tell you,
boarding house. You brought up boarding house.
Hold on. If I tell Joshua, hey, let's buy this house together. You live upstairs, I live downstairs. That is all that is said.
Okay.
Joshua, do you believe that I'm saying do you believe that I'm going to think I want you to believe that we are going to share a kitchen and bathroom?
Yes, obviously, we're roommates.
Did you hear what I said? Repeat what I said.
Yes, you said if you ask Joshua, hey, we're gonna buy this house. I'm gonna live upstairs and you're gonna live downstairs. Correct?
Yeah.
That is what you just said. We are roommates by definition. We are two people. We are two families. We are two families because even if it's just me and you, we're still considered multi-family because we are not specifically related and we are in the same residence. We're in the same habitat, so we are cohabitating.
Yeah, most houses don't have 2 kitchens. I just want to say that.
Most houses don't have what?
2 kitchens.
2 kitchens. Most houses do not have 2 kitchens.
Y'all live? What? Hold on.
Texas.
Hold on.
Hold on, I got 3
Hold on,
kitchens.
hold
I
on.
can
I
go
own-
screen share them right now for you.
So hold on. So you're saying the house that I bought that has 2 kitchens, 2 bathrooms.
Most houses don't have that.
Huh?
Most houses. That's
Yeah,
the
most
way
houses
you said
don't have
stand.
2 kitchens.
Most houses do not have 2 kitchens, bro. Stop lying.
So now we understand where we at. Y'all don't understand that when people talk like this, they're talking about a duplex. They probably live in a major
No,
city.
we understand you making a
No,
lot
you
of
don't
assumptions.
understand. No, you do not
No, I do not.
understand. You do not understand.
You're making a lot of
So
assumptions.
what you don't, I'm not making assumptions.
Go in the
man.
video and show us what you
don't
said this.
understand.
Otherwise, you're
It's
literally
okay.
just
You
saying
don't-
this
it's
what
okay.
it
You don't
is.
have to talk over me though. Like I don't know why y'all keep thinking that it's okay to talk over me. Stop it. I don't know how many times I'm going to ask you nicely. I don't think y'all understand what a multifamily is. And so therefore, y'all just not knowledgeable enough to have these conversations sometimes. This is crazy to me. I cannot believe what I just heard. Now I understand what's the problem. Now I
Mag,
understand that y'all are just not equipped to have a conversation for real because y'all are being disingenuous. Y'all really believe that everybody's shacking up.
Sean, that's offensive, honestly.
Yeah, why you gotta get an insult every time you make a comment?
Y'all don't know the basic that it has a thing
Okay.
called multiple family units under one.
So do most
Bro,
houses have 2 kitchens
the
or
house I
not?
was paying for in college was literally a multifamily dwelling, bro. Why would you even make that assumption?
The reason why,
Like,
because
that's a really
you
bad
just said-
assumption.
Because the reason why. This is
Right.
fucking crazy.
No, go. Because I'm gonna make a point right after.
You know what? Y'all just it's okay. Y'all are not.
Because get this,
equipped to have
at
this
the address I was living at, my address was 1712A, and her address was 1712B. The person who was living next door to me, there was a completely separate door and a wall between our place. And we were in a duplex. We were in a multi-family duplex. When you Zillow that house, it shows multi-family dwelling because it is a duplex. Duplexes generally have 2 separate addresses. If she was getting mail at the same address as her parents, then it was a single address. That's all I'm saying.
I understand that y'all want to fight it. Hey, listen, if y'all want to say that woman is living with her parents, even though she says she's on the mortgage, fine. I'm done trying to make sense of what y'all are saying.
No, you gotta make sense of what you're saying.
Say that she is equally yoked to that man, even though she clearly proved that she is not. That she is much further than him in life at this moment, and she proved it by saying that she could afford a 2-bedroom apartment without him, and he cannot afford a 1-bedroom apartment without her. This is already proven. She said it out her mouth, and then the men on the panel also said 99% of men are also in his position as well. Hey, I'm just gonna have to concede that sometimes I be giving men way too much credit of understanding, just a competence, just for just even to follow a conversation to what I am communicating. It's just very difficult because y'all are trying to do your best.
You
to
don't
prove
make
me
sense,
wrong.
Sharon. Jesus.
And so, and it is just weird to see how
Can you prove most houses have 2 kitchens or not?
The lengths that you are willing to go to just make the conversation about nothing is astonishing. It is
That's why you keep
astonishing.
talking. You're not even making a point, bro.
It's
You can't prove most houses have 2
the problem
kitchens,
is you
man.
don't. Just because you don't understand the point and you say I'm not making a point doesn't mean that I'm actually not making a point.
But you actually not.
This is rich to me that men like you keep saying, Sharon, you're lying, Sharon, you're wrong, but you can never.
Can you show me 2 times? Can you show me anywhere in the universe where it says most houses have 2 kitchens?
Again, and y'all just say things, literally just say things. And y'all think that because you said, Sharon, you lying, that actually means I'm lying. Sharon, you're not
most houses don't have 2 kitchens.
That means that I'm not telling the truth. You have nothing to back up what you are actually saying. Is very weird to me. It's plenty of people in the chat that says, hey, listen, maybe because I'm from New York, it seems like the girl lived on the West Coast, so she's probably from Cali. And so that's why when we know we have Nitish on the panel all the times, he have people that lives in his house, they go through separate door. Like, we understand that it has multiple family houses. They call multi-families for a reason. Especially in New York, we have plenty of most people. We live in the same house. They have different interests, different kitchen, different bathrooms. It is wild that y'all believe what y'all want to believe, just to be so male-centered that you believe that man, from what she described, was equally yoked to her. I feel sorry for any man's daughter that believes that was equally yoked to that young lady. Ain't no way that my daughter, if she want to go ahead and do it after I advise her, that is up to her. But I would not advise my daughter to do anything of that such. It's crazy.
Well, so Sharon, were they equally yoked at first?
Y'all, listen, I just got to point this out real quick. Don't say we lying when you cannot show most places have 2 kitchens. And like that's what I'm saying, you do all this talking just to actually avoid, like, you talking insult. Real childish ass ways of speaking in order to act like you have a point to skip out that you're not actually answering shit. And most of these goofy people in like the chat and people even up here trying to act like they want to egregious. So you know what I'm saying? Because it's your show. I get that. But nigga, this nigga literally just said most houses got 2 kitchens. Y'all niggas lying. And y'all, and we really up here acting like this man don't be lying. Like this, what I'm saying, it's crazy to me. Like I'm not fake enough to act like I give a fuck. I don't need none of y'all approval. Shout out and salute to everybody up here that talk shit to me and don't talk shit to me. I don't give a fuck. Because I know I'm not saying bullshit like this. This is bullshit this nigga be talking. Like, show me where Sharon, please show me where most places got 2 kitchens.
That's why I was typing earlier.
If you can, I swear to God, I say right now, I've been bullshitting this whole time, and you right. You just can't, Sharon. Never
Okay,
lied.
go ahead and Zillow, Irvington, New Jersey. You'll see most of the houses over there are multifamily.
Well, they have to be zoned for it. Most cities don't zone for.
Okay, thank you. So it's literally like
most houses. See, look, you can't point to a city and say that's most houses, nigga. Shit, you don't make sense. You try to break down into a little part and then make this one part that you're right about. Nobody argued about that.
No,
nigga,
because
you the one
you
saying most houses got 2 kitchens. You dumb. I'm done with it.
You are the dumbest motherfucker I know. You are so stupid that it's not even funny. You believe that West Virginia is majority of the world. That's
No,
how
the fuck
dumb
I
you
don't.
are.
I'm not even from here. I'm not even
It's insane that y'all believe that majority of the people live in the South in those little small single family homes. That's not the truth.
I mean, I'm talking about Dallas, Texas.
It's not true at all.
Biggest metroplexes in America.
Hold on, I just want to give you some flowers real quick,
Hold
man.
on.
I just want to say, look.
Huh?
I just want to give you some flowers, man, because I just want to say, look, I look up to you. I consider you the Pink Ranger. You're a superhero. You know what I'm saying? The Pink Ranger, you shouldn't be saying you concede to any points, man. The Pink Ranger got to stay strong. But Sharon, I did have a question though on the equally yoked, right? So if we're talking, and I agree with some of the stuff you said. So my question is, if a guy says, you know, I don't think single men should date single baby mamas, would you say you absolutely agree because they're not equally yoked, or would you make some kind of exception?
I didn't even hear the question, to be honest. I just it just bothers me that y'all would act like this man is not dumb in real time, and y'all just skate past that. It's crazy to me. Like this
We're just
man
trying to
needs
move forward the conversation.
Yeah, we're trying
Yeah, I
to
was
move the
just trying to change
conversation
the
forward.
topic.
It's
That's
okay.
all you were upset. So
we cannot ever move the conversation forward if my brothers do not understand where they are wrong in their ways.
okay, so
it is not possible that we do not understand context clues when somebody is communicating. So if I say I'm living in the same household as my parents and they live upstairs, I live downstairs. If you don't understand that is 2 separate places, that is wild to me. I ain't never heard this a day in my fucking life. If I go to a girl's house and she says, I live downstairs, my parents live upstairs, I do not think that those parents can just walk in without using a key to walk inside.
Well,
I had a basement apartment. I had a basement apartment at the ranch, so and I had a key to get into my own door, but my grandma could come in too. So I don't know from the other
But
side
she
of
had
the
to
house.
but she had to have a key, correct? Like, granted, she had a key, but she would need a key to get in, correct?
Yes, she would have to enter through my door, but I was still at their residence.
All right, so regardless of what I'm saying is that it got a thing called multi-family houses. If y'all don't understand that, then we just not having a real conversation, and it is okay. The fact that the woman says she could afford a $2,000 a month apartment and he can't, and y'all don't understand that, it's okay. Y'all are just not want to be honest about this whole situation, and it is okay. I don't get it. Maybe it's just where I'm from. Clearly, it's just a true thing. People that live in the metro cities, they are a little bit faster than people from the South. And
Again, I live in Dallas right now.
Okay, that's fine. That's why I said a city. I didn't say a certain city. I said just a city. And then this is what I'm saying. Comprehension is very key, is very important. And clearly, KT is a clear representation of the slow, dumb South. Because he don't understand English, how it works, and how to communicate. Even though
New York City, just want to let you know, New York City education rate not even in the top 10. North Carolina in the top 5. You a real
just for the information, just because your name was said doesn't mean you need to jump in all emotion. This is what I'm saying.
You going on an emotional rant before I ever said something.
So what? What you want to be? I don't get it. I'm talking, and for some reason, y'all think y'all can just talk when y'all want to talk. I'm talking. I let y'all go on y'all bullshit rants about nothing. And y'all swear y'all be hitting on something. This man talking about North Carolina got one of the best educations and he don't have one.
No, we rank better than you.
But you don't have one.
South. Yeah,
I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about North Carolina. You don't have that education. You don't have it. So it doesn't matter that you come from a place where they got high education. You do not have that higher education, and it shows within your conversation.
You gotta highlight. You gotta answer.
And this is the problem that I have. It's a problem, and I don't mean to do this, but you keep on forcing me to say these things to you. I don't understand why. I'm being very clear about what I'm saying, but somehow you don't understand it. It's weird. Welcome to the show, Sway Producer. How you doing, sir? Whee. Now you want to be quiet too. Sway, you on mute. God damn it, Sway. I was depending on you. We was all rooting for you.
Sharon, can I say something in defense of KT?
Yes, you can, Mr. Word. Go ahead.
Okay, so in defense of KT, when we're talking about the multi-family dwellings, right? The way you propositioned it is like if somebody tells you, I live on the bottom floor of a house and my parents live on the top floor, would you assume that they have the same share or common shared, like the kitchen, for instance, right? If you actually look at like square footage, there's more single-family homes than multi-family dwellings because the density, right? So if you look at square footage of houses, there's more square feet of single family homes. Therefore, there's more single family homes. If somebody were to tell me, hey, I live on the bottom floor of a house and my parents live on the top floor, I would assume that there's common living areas. If they said I live on the first floor apartment and my parents live on the second floor apartment, I would assume that there's not common living areas.
I've even pointed out earlier. I just want to say I did point out earlier that if we put ourselves in a different position, if the shoe was on the other foot, say this was a man. Let's be honest, y'all. Niggas say I'm 32. My longest relationship was 1.5 years. Oh, I don't live with my mom and dad. We just stay together. I got the first floor. We would not be trying to figure out a way to make it seem like, oh, nah, he really, like, you know what I'm saying? He in good position. We're going to be like, come on, cuz you can live by yourself. You grown. And again, I don't even care about the argument or whatever. You could try to make all types of insults about intelligence. Like you insult the fuck out of me. I don't never even get up here and talk shit. Y'all got to do that shit to make it a point. I asked the question. If you could prove it, you couldn't prove it wrong, Sharon. That's all I'm saying. You can't prove most houses got 2 kitchens. Even most multi-family units, boarding houses share a kitchen. Like this is, you know what I'm saying, this is just facetious, man. And we could have a good conversation if it wasn't so many falsehoods. I'm done.
Sharon, I'm really interested about the single baby mama though. Is it equally yoked?
Yeah, it's just very difficult. Like you insulted me for you said I'm done. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We clearly be missing what be going on. Whew. Yeah, I feel sorry for women. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Sway, you there? I don't know. Sway having issues.
I couldn't hear nothing because I was trying to take all my headphones and all. Yeah, anyways, just to clarify, is the point of contention about homes having 2 kitchens?
The The point of contention is that when the woman said she lives downstairs and her parents live upstairs and they share the mortgage, they believe that it's only one kitchen and that is just one household. She just has the bottom stairs and they got to walk past her.
Mhm.
Like it's
Nah, there are a lot of homes in in the south, north, don't matter. Especially if they have a basement, usually they can convert that into a second like apartment or something and just have it's not as big as the normal kitchen, but it has a stove, a fridge, a sink. You know what I mean? It's usually I'm in service residential, and there's a lot of places that has a second kitchen, living room in their basement or somewhere else throughout the house. So it's possible. I don't think it's a far-fetched statement. Shoot, I lived in my uncle had a home, and I subleased his apartment underneath his house for the past 4 or 5 years.
Facts. No, I just want to clarify. There is no contention on the basis of if that's possible. The contention is the fact that this man is saying that that is what's happening when she did not say that herself, nor there's no, like, I'm just asking him to explain how he got there when she's not saying that. The only thing we can say she said was, I split a mortgage with my mom. Cool. Not going against none of that. Again, if the shoe was on the other foot, this is a 32-year-old man. He says, hey, my longest relationship is 1.5 years. I don't live with my mama, but she stay upstairs, I stay downstairs. What are we going to say this man is? First of all, cap. Second of all, we're going to say, well, if you actually were in that position, you probably would be moving out and living by your own because nobody.
I think the second question would be, or the first question, whatever, well, do you pay the mortgage? And if he was like, yeah, I pay the mortgage, I'm half. It's half of her, half of mine. Then they probably wouldn't say you live with your mama. Or if he said, I covered the whole mortgage, they probably wouldn't say you live with your mama. It becomes to the point where you live with your mama when she's paying the mortgage and the light bill, or you're just taking on the light bill and she's taking on the brunt of the rent and house. I think that's the only time I can see.
That's the only reason I say that.
Mama.
That's why I said in this case, because the only thing she brought up paying is the mortgage. I'm not saying that she didn't make the payments. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that the only thing she said was, we share a house. I got the bottom floor. She got the top floor.
Okay, so we're just gonna replay it and we're gonna see what Sway get from it.
Yes, finally.
Because it don't make no sense that we hear the same thing and hear two different things. It's fucking ridiculous.
I don't know. Like, the thing is, I don't know.
You don't know? No.
Not, like, come on. I would think, yeah, I think so. I mean, it really depends. It really depends.
But it
I didn't
so
even
this is
finish.
the point.
I
This is
didn't even
no, we're not
finish,
living.
though. Like,
No, you said he gave, ma'am. You said he gave up, but he kept the job. So if you left, if you would have left, if you would have quit on a job, matter of fact,
Ali, you know what's funny?
She's further back. Hold on.
You've never said, I don't feel like cooking today.
I have. But the reasoning is because if one, I might have been on my period. Two, I might have been sick, really sick. And also when it comes to cooking, it really just depends on the schedule. Like, they usually don't ask. I usually just offer. So if it's like a day where I worked a lot and then I had a lot of errands after, then I probably didn't cook because it was really late. But then again, I haven't lived with a man where I'm in these situations very often. I'm not, like, I haven't.
Okay, so you never even lived with a man before to know how men behave in relationships.
So I haven't. I've spent long periods of time with men.
Okay.
Like, come over, spend the night, but no, we have not lived in a house together. Like, we have not lived.
What's
together.
the longest? Have you been in a relationship with a man?
Yes, I have.
What's the longest relationship you've been in?
About 1.5 years.
1.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that's as long as the relationships have lasted with you. And most men would be being inconsistent with communication.
Yeah, I could also say that in that time, that one relationship was actually, he wasn't inconsistent. So I'm saying outside of the other relationships I had, other men that I've dated, yes.
So that one man, so there has been a man who wasn't inconsistent. Have there ever been men in your life that wasn't inconsistent?
A lot of them have been inconsistent. A lot of them, but I can't even say that's a.
Yeah, ma'am.
That's
I'm
not an
asking
all
you,
man thing, though.
that's why I'm asking you. Has any man you come across ever been consistent?
Yeah, I said that relationship that I was in 1.5 years. Yeah, he was
Okay.
consistent.
Why did that relationship end?
That relationship ended because he gave up with his ambitions. That's why that.
What do you mean by he gave up his ambitions?
So he was a man who was. I don't want to say too much because I don't want him. I don't want to say his business, but I'll say that I was very career focused.
It's back. It's good. All right.
Want better for myself. I want better
thought I was
for
lagging.
me and my partner. I want better for a future family when I
Okay.
get married and have kids. So he was meeting me and seeing how I am. I would say he was trying to do better for himself
okay.
too, because of how I present myself to him. So he's just like, okay, I'm gonna try to get more money. I want to match this woman. I guess we'll say that.
Match her.
So he was.
What he do?
He was trying different things, but not really successfully doing them. And he just gave up.
Okay.
Gave
When
up,
I asked him, so there was.
So he didn't have a job.
No,
he had a job. He had
Oh,
a
what
job,
was his-
but it wasn't. Huh?
So why was it so hard? So I don't know where this you're the second woman that don't want to say the career what her man did. I don't know if he's selling drugs or all these men are doing things that y'all embarrassed them doing. What makes it so private?
No, he was a music producer. That was something that he loved, that he was passionate about, right? But that wasn't something that was getting, I would say, a stable income all the time. That's what I would say. That's what I'm trying to say.
And so how much money was he typically making a year?
I don't know. I don't know how much she was.
So how would you know if he's not leveling up or not?
Okay.
I didn't say he wasn't leveling up.
No, you said he wasn't ambitious enough. How would you know if you don't know how much
No,
money
I
he's
said
making?
he gave up on his ambition. I
gave
didn't say
up.
he wasn't ambitious. I said he gave up on his ambition.
So he gave up on his career.
No, he didn't give up on that. No. So yeah, he was trying to switch careers. He was trying to switch careers, but he still wanted to do music, but he was trying to do other things to make money. So it came to a point where he wanted to become a personal trainer, right? He wanted to become a personal trainer and get certified in nutrition, right?
Right.
And he didn't pass the exam. So I was asking him, so what are you going to do next?
Right. What do you
He's like, I don't know.
Damn.
I'm like, are you going to retake the test? He's like, I don't know.
Damn.
I'm like, are you going to try something else? He's like, I don't know.
Damn.
And I'm
So
like,
let me ask you a question.
Okay.
And all the sisters a question.
Okay.
If y'all weren't ambitious enough and you didn't pursue that career that you wanted to be, but you was consistent and you tried to do better to make money, would you have left? Would you think your man would have left you?
No.
Karen, hey, BT, you think your man would have left you?
He seems to not want to leave regardless of what I do. But
Hey, BT, I'm asking you, would a man leave you if you didn't pursue your ambition and you quit on your ambition, but you still had a job? Would a man leave you?
how am I supposed to answer that? I mean,
That's okay. You ain't got to answer it. AZ, would most men leave you if you did the same thing?
I would think, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I mean, it really depends. It really depends.
No, they
But
want-
I didn't
so
even
this is
finish.
the
I
point.
didn't
This
even
is-
finish. I didn't
No, we're not.
So, like,
No, you said he gave. You said he gave up. He kept the job. So if you would have left, if you would have quit on a job, matter of fact,
Hey, Ali, you know what's funny?
What's funny?
She's right. You can finish.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
let's go.
That was one thing. Also, I have to consider the fact that we were dating when I was moving. I moved from one state to another state. We didn't spend that like a lot of time with each other within that 1.5 years, and we didn't even. I would say we didn't even date that much before I moved. So that was one thing. So
What else was the other thing?
he was basically he just stopped.
What he stopped doing?
Then he wanted me to move to my state.
Damn.
But he wanted me to move in with him.
Okay. What's the
He
wrong-
said
what's wrong
that
with
he
that?
cannot financially take care of everything on his own.
What he couldn't do?
And
Hold
that
on.
he
Let me see.
cannot financially take care of everything on his own.
Oh.
And that he needs me to, so he needs me to live with him.
Oh, he needed you.
So
Yeah, that is kind of funny.
I was already, I
Everything.
basically, I own a house with my parents.
Uh-huh.
And I told him that if you move, right, I want you to have your own apartment to yourself.
Right.
And then I could come and visit you because he was living with his
That's a good
family.
thing.
So I'm like,
His family.
you deserve to have your own space
Uh-huh.
for the first time in your life. You deserve to have your own space.
Correct.
I don't feel like I should be needed for you to pay bills in your apartment.
Okay.
Just 1 second, Z. So you were living with your parents?
I own a house with my parents.
Oh, you own a house?
I own the house. I'm on the mortgage.
And you on the mortgage. Okay.
But your parents live with you, right?
Yes.
So y'all both the same?
No.
That's not the
same. Because I have my own space. I live on the first floor. My parents live on the second floor.
This is the same house. This is the...
Okay. So now we heard the full
not yet,
thing.
Not yet. Hold up.
Okay,
Wait,
hold on.
not
We
yet.
heard the full thing. Hold on. So the way how she explained that, Sway, do you think that what you think they set up is like?
Based off the
way how
initial statement with no extra context, I would say the difference is that, like I guess alluded to, that it's a shared living space for his situation. It's not a shared living space for her situation, meaning she has her own. They don't need to interact to get by. They don't need to interact to survive. If I need to cook, clean, wash dishes, wash my clothes, whatever, I don't need to go to the second floor, and they don't need to come to the first floor for us to do our own thing. I believe that that's what she meant.
Okay. So go ahead, KT, to go. What did you get from that same exchange about the living situation between him and her?
Same thing. Same
What'd
thing.
you say?
I don't know who was just talking before me, but same thing. Whatever dude before me said.
What? What the fuck you just say? What the fuck you just say?
He said I articulated myself better than you, and he agreed with me.
What the? No, hold on, KT. What the fuck you just say?
Sharon, just take the W, man. Don't belittle it.
Oh no, Mr.
No, because we're not talking about. Listen, and that's what I'm saying. You always make a moot point about something nobody's arguing. We're not saying that that's the same thing. I'm saying they both live with their parents.
KT,
They both need help. They can't
KT,
do it on their own.
I
They're
need to
equally
know what the
yoked.
fuck you just said, KT.
I said I agree
KT,
with
this
everything
can't
he
be-
just said.
I gotta be KT.
Yes,
what
it's nothing
KT,
to. It's nothing
KT,
to.
hold on.
Because we're not
KT,
talking
hold on.
about that.
KT,
Were we?
I said, hold on. What the fuck you just say, KT? KT, you better speak your goddamn mind,
Are we talking about somebody equally yoked or not?
motherfucker. I want to know what the hell did you just say? I want to know, did you agree with Sway
Yes.
just now?
Yes, because that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about. That doesn't mean I never said the same. I said she needs help from her parents like he needed help from his. They're equally yoked. Even in her mind, she's just talking about how consistent he was until a certain point. Jesus.
Mr. Word, is this
So
Mr.
hold
Word?
on? Let me give me a second, Sharon. So KT, I understand what you mean, but the fact that it's a blanketed statement, I understand why Sharon and them disagree. And here's my point, right? So I've spoken to my family, like my dad and my granddad. I was like, you guys have $300,000 houses. You got, $400,000 house, and I could afford it. Not. Why don't we try to see if we can get a $2 million property, and then we can kind of split it, and now we have more, and we're not necessarily having a stress on each other. But so if I'm seeing it to where we're investing in something more and bigger together, doesn't mean I couldn't have an apartment by myself. It seems that this guy can't even live on his own. Like, that's not an option. He needs to live with his parents under their roof, not that you guys are combining incomes and you're investing in property that ultimately makes sense because you can get more together than apart. Like, he doesn't seem like he has his own more to bring to the table, and she does, based on the context of what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I can see I can get that. I'm just pointing out. She's pointing out that he was a good dude. He was consistent until he lost his ambition. Is when she left. She felt they were equally yoked.
Let me in, coach.
You got it.
So I want to know where all y'all are hearing this thing. So since we're going to talk about consistency, the first thing she said is, "I own my home." Did you or did you not?
Yes.
The second thing she said when he clarified, he's like, "Oh, you own your home?" Like, "Oh, no, I live with my parent. My parents stay with me. We share a mortgage." Were her exact following words. She changed her living statement in one question. And get
Keep
this. So if they are sharing a mortgage and sharing an address, they live together. Granted, she's in a better position than him. She's in a better position than him, but she's still living with her parents because she's at least helping pay the mortgage.
Hold on, and this is
I
why
think what she was pointing out is that she's investing in an asset.
Good Jesus.
Hold on before y'all two go at it.
Oh, she already lost that one. Like, I didn't got nothing to say to
The
her.
thing that you're not missing, that's why I didn't interrupt it. She specifically separated their style of living, even though the parents is in the house. This is why Sway was able to pick it up, because he has comprehension skills.
No, and I understand. That's why they're not equally yoked.
He lives in a space where he cannot get away from his parents.
And she lives in a place where she can.
Okay, so that's
Absolutely.
why we gotta use our context clues on how men communicate and how women communicate. A man would say no to make it very clear. Hey, babe, yes, my mom and dad live up in the upstairs apartment with a separate situation than mine, because he needs to make it very clear to that young lady that I don't live with my parents, because it's a negative stigma on men, and we could all agree on that. But women communicate a certain way. That's why Sway was able to pick up on it, because he understands how it's a difference between men and goddamn women. But for some reason, this double-minded motherfucker over here gonna act like what me and Sway was not saying the same thing. Me and Sway was saying the same fucking thing. And so that's why I begin so fucking angry, because for some reason, y'all just want to argue with me, even though at the end of the fucking day, y'all want to agree with me. It's pissing me the fuck off. That's why when I talk to y'all, I never point my finger, because it's three pointing back at me. What I do when I talk to you, Rim Bros, I point all the fingers at y'all.
Knife hands.
What's
Pause
that one
your
dude
hand.
from WWE? Something Randy Man Savage or what's?
Yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah, that's what
Now,
that's
y'all
all I heard.
hold on. It's a beautiful young lady on the goddamn channel. Go ahead and speak your. And you're goddamn right. So can somebody in the chat please answer Verbal Assassin's goddamn question? Preferably in the super chat. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all for all that.
I got you, Verbal Assassin.
Go ahead, Kim.
I think well, Sharon just pointed it out. So he rightfully, stood on his dominance and, got his submission. But exactly, it's context clues, meaning she's in a different position in her life where she's investing in an asset. She's investing in this home. It's an investment, it's an asset, and she's putting into it. That's something very different from your parents are still paying your phone bill because you're on the family plan. Like, it's just two different things. And even if you don't have your own kitchen, you're still investing in this asset, which puts you in a different position than somebody that is, they got to ask their parents for the Wi-Fi code. It's just not the same. And I'm on mute.
Wouldn't she if the Wi-Fi was upstairs? That's what I'm saying. Y'all, what y'all kind of do, and not kind of, what y'all always do is start arguing something nobody's arguing. I never said that they're in the.
No, we are arguing exactly what you're saying. We are arguing exactly what you're saying. You agree with Sway, and then now you're gonna backcheck the whole thing that you said that you agreed with and say, "No, I don't agree with what he said earlier." Literally in the same statement.
Nah, he's
Sharon,
agreeing.
I think the lady's lying though.
He's
on the
agreeing.
video.
He's just saying, but
Mr.
they're both.
Work, don't make me get on you.
Y'all won't let
Mr.
me
Work,
finish. God
I
damn
came
it,
up here
please.
for Mr. Work.
Kim. No, stop, Kim. Let me finish this. Because you keep bringing up things I'm not arguing.
All right, so don't argue it. Go ahead.
Well, wait, before Kim
God
gets to
damn,
say
boy.
something, I just
I
want to
think
say
he's
something.
agreeing. I just think ultimately he's saying they're both dependent on their parents to get the outcomes they want, but the outcome is different. So
Facts.
I think that's what he's trying to say.
No, they're
It's what
not
I've said from the
depending on their
beginning.
parent. They're going into an investment with their parent that was just a wise choice of their parent guiding them properly. They don't
It's
have
not
Because
to
clearly she
invest
can do
their
it by
money in
herself.
that house.
No, Kim, it's
Because
not
she can do
necessarily
it
a
by
bad
herself.
thing. I'm still fixated on the analogy earlier. If I want to be able to get a $5 million property, I know I can't do it by myself. I know my parents can't do it by myself. I know my grandparents can do it myself. However, if we all work together, we probably could do it together. That's where I'm thinking about it. And he's just ultimately making a blanket statement saying we as the children are dependent on our parents necessarily to get the outcomes we want, but those outcomes are different. And I think that's what we're arguing. It's like, bro, they're not even the same. So why mention that?
Sway, can you acknowledge though the scenario you gave is a really good scenario? How can you attribute that to that when that's not what she's explaining? She's explaining some details of it. None of these are what the price
So
of the
hold on.
house
So
is. None of these things of that
Slow
nature.
down.
Even
All
when we're
right.
talking about
So we need to
investment.
slow down. Hold on. We need to slow down. So Sway's initial statement. Do you still agree with that, KT, to go?
Yes, they're in different living situations. Yes.
No, that's not what he said. He said that Sway said that that man is living with his parents within the same space, and she's living with her parents in a separate space, is what Sway said.
Yeah, I said they're in different living situations. I think that
What
actually,
the
I think
fuck
the
is
living
wrong?
situation part was
Are you
exactly what
okay?
he said.
Are you
I even
okay?
agree
Okay,
with
so
that.
let me say it again. Do you agree that he lives in the house where he do not have a separate space, and she lives in the
Yes.
house where she does have a separate space?
You okay? I said yes every time.
Okay, so those are not equally yoked. Do you agree with that as well?
No.
KT, bruh, what is going on with your brain?
I got a
I
real
don't
quick
know if you
question then.
doing
I
this
got a
on
real quick
purpose
question.
to be
Listen.
contrarian. You
I'm
just want
because
to
y'all
be
can't.
devil's
Nah, listen,
advocate,
stop. Y'all keep
or
not answering this question. Let me ask you this, Kim. A 32-year-old man approaches you, said this exact same thing that she says. Hey,
I don't know why we got to keep adding these fake ass hypotheticals in. There's no need. There's really no need to add in another. We just going by what the young lady said, and it is okay. And Mr. Work already said, "Hey, Sharon, just take the W, take your ball, and go home." Because Mr. Work understood. Because Mr. Work, he has comprehension skills to understand what KT did. That he literally contradicted himself in real time. Is that correct, Mr. Work?
Yeah, on that point, but I agree with Kate.
Thank you.
But
yeah,
I keep
no. I mean,
interrupting
where
you,
did
Sharon.
I
I
contradict?
agree
Because
in
you
the
can't make
spirit of
me
KT,
contradict
but
something I never argued against. That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep that.
because KT, you're saying there's a double standard on an invest.
Let Mr. Work finish. Mr. Work was literally talking. He just agreed that KT contradicted himself. I already gave the example how he contradicted himself, and for some reason that man don't understand how he contradicted himself. But go ahead, Mr. Work, finish your thought.
yeah, no, I was gonna say, in terms of what you guys were discussing, I know it's trying to, the conversation is changing, but originally on the point you were making, I think you were right over KT. But here's the thing. The lady is obviously lying because the information unsolicited was that she was living with their parents in the house, and then after she was pressed on it, her story started changing, like Joshua pointed out. And it's very improbable
Did I
too.
watch? Sorry, Miss. Did we see that part, or is that coming up? Did I miss it?
Well, because the guy was like, "Oh, so you live with your parents?" And then that's when she says, "Oh, I own the mortgage." So, unsolicited though, she says she lives in the home with her parents. But
Yeah,
as soon as
but
she was pressed
however, I
on it,
mean,
it
when you're
started.
pressed on it, then you have to explain yourself more in context by what you mean. So I don't think she started backtracking or changing up her. She just explained what she meant by that. The same situation if a man says, "I live with my parents," and he's like, "Wait, you live with your parents?" And then he has to go to explain what that means. Not necessarily he's dependent on his parents. They just live with him because they're invested in the same asset.
I agree. And here's the thing: I wouldn't say
Even
it's
if that
impossible.
individual lady was lying, hold on. Even if
Well,
that
hold on. Let me
individual
just
lady was
let me finish the
lying,
point.
people do have those situations where they're going into an investment with their parents, or they're not equally yoked. That was the real bigger point. And even if her story is a lie, we could still use the premise of the story to get to the point.
Yeah, assuming her to be accurate. But
Hold on, it
here's
was
the
Mr.
thing.
Work. Go ahead, Mr. Work.
Yeah, I just wanted to say to Sway's point, assuming that she is telling the truth, it's very improbable that that is the case because you don't really run across situations in which, because her parents theoretically should have owned a home while she was being raised. And then if her parents are going to downsize, it's very rare that they're going to purchase a new house when their child's an adult working a job and then all get on the mortgage. It's very rare. So it is improbable.
Mr. Work, I really get sick of you with your talking points and your probabilities because the probability is you should have married that girl after 12 years. What is the problem? You ain't got no kids. I don't know what y'all got going on. You got her paying 27%. What's going on, Mr. Work?
Of the mortgage, I think it's a smaller percentage of all the bills if you include all the bills, but just the mortgage is 27.
Mr. Work, you said you was a baller. You said you a baller and you was an elite man. So why are you working? Why you got her paying 27%? You said it's to teach her a lesson, to teach her money management skills. I think after 12 years, she ain't learned money management skills under your direction. You are a bad teacher, sir. So why should we be listening to you?
Well, it's only recent that started happening.
I mean, it's just like taking Kim's advice on marriage. Probably not a good idea.
First of all, don't nobody got to take my advice on marriage. I'm winning. Y'all could do what y'all want to do. Y'all could go be a failed pimp and do 9 years in prison if y'all want to. But I did a little 3 months. Okay, so don't do 3 months. But damn sure don't crash out over a Mexican and do 9 years.
Wait, Kim, I got a question for you, Kim. If we're talking about
I'm still
I
sleeping
was
with
trying
my
to
wife.
respond to what you
I'm just
said. I don't
saying.
even remember what you said. It's all good. Work.
Kim, if we're talking about equally yoked, does body count? Do they have to have an equal body count?
If you want to go
just say
into
nobody
that,
knows.
yeah,
Nobody knows. God damn it! Just say nobody
right. I was
knows.
gonna say you don't know. So
Hold up. See, this that Captain Saber whole shit. And I'm sick of you, Sharon. Fuck that. I'm sick of this shit. I can't do it. Look, KT was right. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck that. Cause now we switching it to the point of, again, this is why I brought this up. Equal yoke. Y'all said from the beginning, equal yoke ain't got shit to do with finance, bro. Y'all said equal yoke ain't got shit to do with finance. I'm gonna take this back to the conversation at hand. Listen to me. Equal yoke, y'all were saying this is not a specifically financial thing. And all I pointed out was these people are both in the same areas of life where they don't have it figured out by themselves. And she was agreeing this man is consistent. I don't give a fuck with none of that because we all should pick and choose and we're going to learn on our own world.
Damn it. I don't know why y'all do this. Why do y'all lie on the conversation that we watched? He was consistent because the other men were not consistent because they were lying. She said that he was being consistent because he didn't lie. Jesus.
What? She didn't necessarily say that.
No,
she just said he was consistent.
She did not specifically say that.
Argument now. I'm confused.
She specifically said that she specifically said
Jesus.
the other man didn't work. The longest relationship he had is because he was consistent. The other man was consistently not able to da 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 da. Like I do not want to.
Oh, sure. Sharon. Remember,
so
me and you actually had
because Josh was
on.
seeing it from the very beginning, right, where we started from, right? She was saying that those men were liars, and the reason why she wound up being with him the longest is because he was consistent. And her idea of what the consistency was the communication of them not lying. And even Ilkan Ali could see it, said, "Yeah, I would say that those men, he probably was cheating or doing something of that nature." Ali even said it within that conversation. So when she was saying that consistency part, that man was being true to what he was saying and who he is as a human being. Jesus. Stop
Right.
Y'all are acting like equally yoked consist of one point. Just because we make the same amount of money doesn't mean we're equally yoked. There are multiple points at which you need to align with someone, which I think y'all are acting confused on the equally yoked thing. It just means y'all have a lot in common. Y'all have more things in common than you don't.
Like body
Okay,
count.
if body count is one thing, but body count can be an indicator to more issues like your emotional state, your spiritual state, your social state. It's not specifically body count. So if the woman has all the things you love, like, and she's amazing, except the quote unquote body count, then if that's a deal breaker for you, okay. But the point of the body count is supposed to be that it's a quote unquote indicator of other actually more important issues as far as her
Like past
spirituality.
habits, like
Hey,
past
Ken
habits
West,
and
hold
decision
on.
making.
I just got one question. Ken West, do you have a problem with your husband, boyfriend, or your side dude?
Hell no, we ain't got no. We equally yoked.
Alright,
them niggas equally gay.
And
I ain't
yeah,
sharing no
that,
pussy.
look, I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, what's the gayness in it? Hold on, what's the and Josh? I know you not talking, but
Absolutely.
KT, what's the
Hey,
gayness?
you opened up the wrong.
Listen, them niggas
Josh,
is
you
cops.
need to sit this one out. KT, what's the
you can
gayness?
lose this fight.
Them niggas
Like
is cops.
your whole dude shared
your
this.
husband, y'all about to say your husband okay knowing you done been out here probably get. Hey, listen, I ain't looking
Your
no
husband's a
pussy I
cuck.
know dick just got out of. That's wild, nasty work.
Hold
Y'all
on.
scheduling by the hour.
No.
Stop.
Y'all are making a lot of assumptions. What's gay about me having a boyfriend, a husband, and a side dude? What is gay about
Your
that?
husband know
You're
about
having
your
sex
side
with
dude.
all of them.
Do your husband know about your side
Who
dude?
said I'm having sex with all of them? You nasty,
Kim,
Josh.
Kim,
That's how I know you
listen.
nasty.
Hey, Kim, stop, girl. Come here. Listen to me real quick. Do your husband know about your side nigga?
Yes, cause me. Well, no. Hold on. I thought you meant my boyfriend. My husband and my boyfriend know about each other. Yes.
Okay, all right. That's because that's the next thing I'm about to ask. Do any of them know about each other? And they still fucking with you. Them niggas is gay. They know it's literal
Firstly,
penis
I don't know what
residue
you mean
in
by
you.
effing with me, KT. I don't know what you mean by effing with me because what I mean by effing with me is they pay my bills and they take care of my kids. Okay? So I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
Fucking with you, dicking you down.
I really don't.
To make it blunt, dicking you down.
Josh, you're gay. You're the one who only thinks about dick. Okay?
I'm just saying.
I
I hear
gave
that
my
back up.
answer, meaning they take care of my. Look, didn't y'all say men are protectors and providers? So why
need
shouldn't
three
I get the most protection and provision I can get? I want all the protection and all the provision. Okay?
Hey, nah, look. Protection
No,
and
you're right.
providing is selective.
Three men are just
I do
hanging
that
out
for
with
who
you
I
for
want
fun.
to. Now, look,
What
a man
was
being
they?
protectors and dividers don't mean we just out here jumping in front of every bullet. Let's
I
get that
didn't
shit
say
the fuck
you,
out of
KT.
here.
You're not my man. You're not we not equally yoked.
No, I'm
Or
saying
your
men,
side dude.
period. No, I'm saying men,
Or your
period.
boyfriend.
Just because we protectors and the providers do not mean we protecting everybody from a bullet and we providing everybody with ways to live.
Okay, nobody have never shot a gun at me, KT. No one's never protected me from a bullet that was never coming my way. So
no,
it's not. I don't know what you're talking about.
So,
I'm protecting my pussy from other penis.
Hold on. Kim West, do you need
You got a coochie now, KT? Okay.
Hold on, Kim West, do you need physical protection from somebody?
Do I need physical protection from any particular person? No, I'm just a
just from the world. I'm talking about, like,
just in the world, yeah.
Yeah. Are you not capable of defending yourself?
I'm very capable of defending myself. 100%.
Do you have proof of this? Because most men do not have proof that do you have any proof?
No, I actually do feel like I'm very vulnerable as a woman. That's just how I feel, sort of instinctually, sort of how we've been taught, we've been raised and culturalized.
No, Kim, what I'm saying, have you ever had a fight? Have you ever proof that you had a fight and you defended yourself?
Oh no, I had a bunch of fights. 97% of them.
Woo!
Even in jail. When I was in jail for that 3 months, I had 3 fights.
Hold on, you said even when you was where?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, nah, don't prosecute on my girl because she been in jail.
Hold on, you said
again, that's not a point.
Hold on, this is where you met Joshua at?
It might have
Why?
been.
Why would I have been?
Listen.
Look, I mean, if you really
Listen.
want to play that game, your husband's still a cook, and I'm married to only my wife.
Cuck to what?
If we're
Do you
gonna,
know what cuck means? Do you know what
yes,
cuck means?
niggers, yes, niggers, I do. In fact,
Oh
it's
Lord,
based on
y'all
a
heard
fucking
him,
bird that
y'all?
shares mates. Yes, it's
Okay.
because here's the thing:
So
you're in a room telling a
my
bunch of
husband
grown
is
men.
not a cuck.
You're in a
Excuse me?
room telling a bunch of grown men that 3 separate men are providing and protecting you, and none of them are fucking you. Quit playing.
They not.
I
That's
didn't
what she
say
said.
none of them.
Ooh. How
Okay.
how many out the 3? Is it 2 out of 3?
I ain't gotta get me caught up. But I'll tell you this much. I have
Wait, you didn't have to. You answered it.
Firstly, obviously I have had sex with my husband. I met him when I was 12 years old. Okay. He's gonna provide and protect me no matter what. It ain't a cook situation. He's my best friend. He's my husband. I met him when I was 12. I married the man I had kids with. Like I say, the dick with the baby daddy.
Okay,
I did
yeah, no,
that.
that's all good. That's all good.
I just want to know what is that lyric that DMX say in his song? I can't think of it right now.
I love my baby mama. I never let her go.
Boy,
But
you
see,
hear me?
I'm,
talking about.
because I'm not gonna we're not gonna have to go into your personal business. Here's the thing, though: if you are sleeping with more than one person and your husband is aware of it, he is by definition a cuck. By
Listen,
definition,
your hoe
by
left
literal
you,
definition.
your minor hoe left you, and you sent grown men to her parents' house and her house
I just
to
want to make.
assault
I
her,
just want
and
to make
you
sure.
have to do 9 years. I don't deal with shit like that. That's
I
what
just want
I
to make
mean.
sure.
Ain't
But
no
here's the
nigga
thing.
gonna send nobody over to my shit.
Because I guess
That's
you're built
you.
like that.
That's how
So
you
here's the thing:
roll.
you
You
made a
don't
bunch
do
of fake
9
statements
years
just
for
now.
crashing out. I'm not crashing out over no nigga. And I'm
Nigga,
not
I
dealing
didn't do
with no
5
nigga
years
that's
for
gonna
crashing
crash
out.
out and do 9 years.
I didn't do 9 years for crashing out. I got 9 years because I got told on. Because I was actually doing a lot more than you might understand. Because again, you never read the fucking case. So while you're bumping your thumbs,
You
hold
said
on, no, we're
that
not
she
gonna play
was your
that.
whore. You said you was
Yes.
whoring her out. And
Absolutely.
because she thought she was finna leave you, you said, oh, this bitch not finna leave me. I'm gonna show
No.
her,
You,
who.
I didn't say that. That's not what I said.
That was your exact words,
Hold
Josh.
on, Kim. I got you, Kim.
No,
Hold
no,
on,
no.
Kim.
That's
I
not
got
what
you,
I
Kim.
said.
Hold on, Josh. After she
Yes.
done popped off whoever she popped up, giving you that money right after. Have you
Wait,
ever?
are you being funny? Are you being
No,
serious?
I'm always
Okay.
serious. I don't play. I
All
quit
right, bet.
school
Let's
because
go.
of recess. God damn it.
Let's
Have
go.
you ever popped off that young lady after she done did what she had to do?
Never. Once okay, in order to not incriminate myself, I'm not going to say it. In a situation in that scenario, business is business and pleasure is pleasure. They don't mix. That's
And
as
he don't want
much
to
about that
incriminate
statement as I'm going
himself
to say.
because he know that girl was a minor. He know that was a child. How you sending people over to that girl
Hey,
parents' house?
girl,
She lived with her
girl,
mom and
you
dad.
can.
All right. This is too much.
So,
All right.
hey, hold up.
All right.
Because
People
she
understand.
she
I'm
just
sorry. I didn't know that
insinuated.
much into the
She
play.
just insinuated something very
Okay.
serious, and I'm not okay with that. So I need to be able to defend myself because this dumb bitch just crossed the line again. Again, she's mad because her husband's a cuck. She admitted that. So now
Let
we're gonna
him
be
be
real
a
about
cuck.
it.
He a
No,
cuck for me. He not a cuck for 9 years in the prison.
But get this, he just knows he's a cuck because he knows you're cheating on him. But again, let's fuck that. We're
I'm
not even
not
gonna touch
cheating
that.
on
No.
anyone.
What's your side dude? Didn't you hesitate whenever we mentioned your side dude? He kind of knows. You didn't do that
No,
though,
he
right?
don't know about the side dude. I will admit
then.
that.
Okay, then what the fuck do you call that? Cheating?
I mean, that's just
She
look,
saying
y'all
he
say
mad about
that
the
that's the
boyfriend.
dude in the food. That's the dude in the phone that we say food. He the food man.
Bro. Like now you're just being disingenuous. Come on, bro.
Yo, you my dog, Kim. Yo, shut up, bro.
Yeah, at least Kim's honest about it.
like, come on. Like that's being disingenuous as shit. If we're gonna have a real conversation, be fucking for real about it.
Hold on,
I'm
Josh.
not being disingenuous. Whatever the fuck you said.
Disingenuous.
All right, hold on. All right, now let's get back to some serious conversation before Detroit get mad at me. Go ahead, Detroit. What's your thoughts?
Huh?
Go ahead, you got it.
I just, I was watching this morning, so I got to see, the full or most of the interview with the young lady, and I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, I know I've been popping in all day just listening and stuff like that. I'm just trying to figure out how we got so off course and, from this girl's statements. What I saw was a, young lady who was explaining to these dudes who were picking at as much of her story as they could, trying to figure out like how they could like undermine what she was trying to say. And I've heard people in here arguing back and forth about what she said and what she said and everything. But I guess my thing is, if we all supposed to be getting better as men, I haven't heard anybody talk about what they learned from what that young lady was saying. I've heard people come in here and talk about how, well, she must have been doing this and, whatever little like character assessments y'all have of her. But let's take this aside. That'll never be none of y'all girl, right? What can you learn from what she actually was talking about? So she was with a dude. Let's say the one guy she was talking about that she was with him for a year and a half. And she talked about how he was consistent, but then nobody picked up on the fact that his consistency never changed. So he was consistent doing kind of the same stuff. He switched careers at some point, right? Or was talking about he was going into like physical trainer, right? He was going to be a trainer or something like that, right?
Yeah.
So he stayed consistent with somebody who felt like they were ascending. And we haven't addressed that at all. Nobody has said anything about that. It's been all about talking about her and talking about how she, she could have done this. But what was she doing when she was thinking about this guy? When she, she wasted all this time. She could have had all this. She could have known that up front. He wasn't shit. Whatever all that stuff was, what do you as a man learn from that? Not what you gonna critique her on. How can you make yourself better from what she was telling you? And so many times in these chats and these panels, I see the young ladies telling exactly what the game is. They are sitting there telling you how exactly they want somebody to kick it to them. Not all of them are going to present it the right way. Just like no guys present everything the right way, right? But the not listening, not understanding part, I just don't get that part. And I'm sitting here listening to it all this time. I wasn't even going to chime in or nothing like that until Sharon had to play back the video. And I feel like I'm in this class of students where we all smart enough to understand this ish. But then here we are getting to replay some stuff from earlier in the morning or whatever. And I know we're not that remedial as a panel. I know we not. So what could y'all learn from what that young lady was actually saying?
Damn. That was
Anybody.
solid.
Well,
I mean, you got a valid point. He was staying consistent while she was elevating. He wasn't moving forward, but she was. That's fair. So, and honestly, while she was ascending, he should have been going up as well. That's what I assumed he was trying to do when he became a physical therapist. He saw his producing game wasn't going nowhere. So he's like, all right, well, then maybe I need to get a real job. So he went for the NTTA. He failed. Instead of going for something different, he just stopped. That's where his consistency stopped. He stopped trying to move forward. That's what I got from that entire message, which is why he chose to end the relationship. But while she was building, he was trying to build, which is why she stayed with him for so long. That's what I got out of her whole message.
Which does not sound like a woman who was just flaky or anything like that. It sounds like somebody who gave him the chances. And now in the aftermath of it, I'm hearing men talking about, well, either she could have gave him more chances or she shouldn't have gave him no chances at all. And it's just like after the fact of like any kind of whatever, we did something, we planned for something to go a certain way, it didn't go that certain way. And people can maybe learn from our mistakes and what we did or what we didn't do. But throwing them back in somebody's face while you try to while they're telling you their story, I don't see the value in it. I don't see how we grow from it. And everything that, we take in as information is supposed to make us grow or learn from it, right? And we can sit here and bicker about it, but there's no lessons being learned except for how to bicker better, if that makes sense.
I can agree with
Well,
that,
I
and
think a
I'm
lot
gonna
of the
point out.
men's problems think that and I think there's like a lot of people, they say you could see some easy like from the outside looking in, but the men specifically, a lot of them seem to think women should always see the red flags and adhere to the red flags and make better decisions until it comes to them. When they're the degenerate, the women need to make an exception for them. But other than that, they need to be a virgin and oh my God, why did you sleep with him? And it's always the same. Like, don't bother with these bandits until you get to me. I'm the special bandit. And I'm muted.
I ain't with none of that. I ain't gonna point no fingers and blame nothing. And even what I was bringing up equally yoked for, I did want to get to what you were saying, which is I was saying like I'm not judging the girl and saying I don't think she a pretty woman. I don't think she doesn't have ambitions. But I'm saying even at that point, I think she was even pointing out that she felt they were equally yoked until he stopped having ambition about itself. I don't think it's a problem with that. And if anything, I say like as the female learn from that in terms of maybe saying, hey, if he's showing the same size as that guy, shouldn't continue to do that, maybe give him his longer time. Us as men, I always say, like, listen, you got to know which way you're going in with everybody. All females don't even
But
want a relationship.
KT, by the time you have learned from that 3 times, which was this discussion earlier, which Slow Josh was saying, well, the women should know better and how many times they're going to avoid the red flag. By the time you give the first man a chance and the second man a chance and the third man a chance and the first man a chance, they call you ran through, hit the wall, you hurt horrible, dusty broke, her had a hooligan hyena because
Nah, man,
you did
that's
exactly what they
Claudia.
advised you to do, which was
No,
give
this what
men
I'm saying.
chances.
Okay,
Let's
wait,
stop.
because once we start going that way, everybody gonna start like feeling like
Nah,
they gotta
Kim.
defend themselves,
Now
right?
listen,
And I don't.
Kim,
It
my
shouldn't be
dog,
that
we
way.
good. She know we can talk like this. Like me and Kim to had
Okay.
long conversations. Listen,
All right.
it's not even on that, Kim. I'm gonna be real with you. We know most of these niggas is the extremists online preaching that bullshit. Look, I love a woman with stretch marks. I done said it up here a couple times. If you a certain age and you ain't had no kids, I think your pussy weak. Apologize for being so vulgar. I'm just being honest here, right? Most people think, especially men, you might think it's some light of this fashion. Like most of us are not looking for a perfect woman because we're not perfect people. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't got no problem with nobody having flaws. I got flaws. I was worse. I'm getting better. I'm gonna continue to work on myself. The same thing for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying maybe sometimes we as people, and I hate this internet stuff sometimes because it really do make it seem like if you don't agree with somebody's logic, you're a different type of person. But I just say personally, as men, before we get start dealing with any type of woman, understand what type of woman this is. If this is a woman who really looking for something serious, don't bullshit with her. It's a lot of women who out here who literally just want to catch pipe and get smacked. Hey, smack them down. You know, I say
But
appropriately
why
go
do
for
that
what your
either?
situation
Why
is.
contribute to the culture that you're saying is degenerate? That's why people say men need to have discipline because in the double-mindedness, because you'll tell women that they are need to keep their legs closed while at the same time begging them to open their legs and creating a culture that you're saying ultimately is destructive.
No, I'm saying everybody got freedom to do what we want. As we just saying up here with any female, your situation. What PhD in them response was, I may not agree, but anybody got the right to do whatever they want to, right? It's the same thing for men. If they want to fuck up and be idiots and make mistakes, a lot of them you're not gonna be able to teach, no matter how much we talk to them, right?
No, it's different for the reason that y'all always tell us it's different because we're the more vulnerable group. Whatever that means, if we're weaker, if we make less money, if we're the ones that's going to be stuck with the baby. So if we're the more vulnerable group, we have to be more mindful. But y'all don't ultimately support us in our more mindfulness. Y'all will say it, but then drag us down to the degeneracy to fuck us.
No, yeah,
Absolutely. And shout out to the 130 people that's in the chat. Make sure you say hello, good day, send a super chat, cash app, a like, a share, a comment, any one of those variations or all of the above. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for all that y'all do. And at the end of the day, it is okay. Because a lot of men go behind, they try to steal another man's girl. They don't care when the last time he popped off his wife. They wanted to pop off that night. They don't know what she did the day before. A lot of men go on one night stands and they don't care who she was with the night before or hour before. We see men will risk their life and be in a room with 100 men in 24 hours. Mr. Work was right there chilling, saying it's okay. So,
1,000.
so all I'm saying is that, like, so for my brother, Mr. Work, is that he got to understand.
Or you got to address the single baby mama equally up.
Yeah. What was it that I got need to address about the single baby mama?
So my whole thing is, you said people need to earn the same amount so they're equally yoked going into the relationship, even though her financial situation can no longer work, and that's okay because as long as they came in equally yoked. Would you apply that same standard to if one of them has a kid and the other one doesn't?
Yeah.
So if people say, well, I don't want to date a single baby mama, why do they receive shame from women saying, oh, that's not right, it shouldn't be about if she has kids or not? Why do you think that happens?
Because majority of men don't care. So it's just something that they say to use as a weapon towards women, not an actual.
No, Mr. Work, you should be very familiar. It's a shaming tactic.
Is it okay for me to answer? Thank y'all. So yeah, so they use it as a weapon and not as a way to hold a standard. And so that is the issue. If they was using it and they was actually holding that standard, and then we could use that as a very valuable preference.
Well, if somebody said it, like if I said it, right, you would also stand on it too, right? And just have the same passion you had for standing on equally yoked when it came to financial situation. I would imagine you have the same passion for if one of them, if it was a topic of a single baby mama, right? And you'd be like, well, how can she expect to date a single man if she has a kid? Would you push it that far, or would you just be like, oh yeah, you know, it is what it is?
I would not push it that far. Her having a child or not doesn't necessarily mean that she is not undateable.
But why do they need the same income then?
Because that will have them at the same financial understanding, the same demographic, the same group. Nobody is higher than the other, and they can move the relationship forward. It's much easier to deal with somebody that understands where you come from than you jumping into a tax bracket that you know nothing about.
Well, family experience, I think, is very valuable, right? So if somebody has already years of experience raising a kid, the other person doesn't. So they're going to be on completely different planes of existence when it comes to how the family should be run.
Right, Mr. Work, you're assuming that the income will be the only thing. That's not the only thing.
Before you jump in, let me finish my conversation with her. So what does that mean?
So it means that your argument about the financial situation should also apply to the single baby mama situation. But the reason you wouldn't be passionate about it is because it's shaming.
So I don't understand the correlations is where me and you are missing. I don't understand the correlation. So still, even though she has a baby, they should still be equally yoked. Her having a child does not make her unequally yoked.
Would you advise women who have kids to only date men that have kids because they're equally yoked?
Only no.
Why not?
Okay. Because the child does not make you equally or unequally yoked.
But it does for family experience, right? When it comes to like fatherhood or motherhood.
Yes, that person will have a more experience in that one aspect. Yes.
And that's a big proponent of day-to-day living, right? Like how to take care of the kids, making sure they're okay. Like that's a big proponent of family life.
Even finances.
It can be. The finances, they are equal. They're already equal at the same playing field. So not finances.
Well, so that's the thing, though. You're making a distinction. So why is it okay? Why is there a mandatory requirement for them to be financially equally yoked, but not when it comes to family experiences, parenthood?
Because right, because I could have raised my little. It's a plethora of things that grown ass people know how to take care of children. Whether it's a younger brothers, siblings, nieces, nephews, and it's a whole plethora of things where a young individual could still understand the dynamic of taking care of a child, especially when they are combining themselves together, where it's not a 100%. So he's helping. They are both helping rear the child.
Yeah. So when it comes to financial experience, right? You said part of it is understanding or being more financially literate. I would say, and I don't know this, so I'm just assuming this, but I would say people who earn average or even a little bit below average have to be more financially responsible, and probably in terms of budgeting there is more of a need to budget versus somebody who grows up in a really wealthy family where they can just spend whatever they want, right? So if financial literacy is the skill that we're looking for, I think having a constraint on a budget would be more inducive to produce better financial skills, right? Would you agree with that?
For the sake to move the argument forward, you sure? I'm not
Okay.
understanding.
So if that's the case, that means they don't have to be financially equally yoked, right? Because if a woman's making, let's say, 35,000, and she has to budget appropriately to live within her means, she could have on par the same financial literacy as somebody making 100,000.
You talking about possibilities? Yes, that is a possibility.
So if that's the case, then there's no reason for them to be financially equally yoked.
Yes, it is.
What's the reason?
Because when we go with probability, people that have the same education and the same financial abilities, they tend to stay with each other long because they understand each other. They understand each other's lifestyle. The people that are too far advanced in the other person, that relationship does not work.
Right. So if I can just pause you right there, and I apologize. What I'm saying is you have to apply that to parenthood, and you could say if a woman has 2 kids and the guy has no kids, she's leagues ahead of him in terms of raising kids, right? So there's going to be issues that arise when it comes to, hey, you didn't do this for the kids. Hey, the kids needed this wasn't done. A relationship wouldn't be conducive to a long-term relationship, right?
No, that's incorrect.
For what reason?
Because parenting is parenting and a relationship is a relationship. Those are 2 different things. No matter if it doesn't matter. Once you bring a kid into your relationship, it changes the dynamic. And so if you are starting off in the relationship and she has a kid and you don't, and she slows you, bring you into that lifestyle, you will slowly learn the family dynamic of what you are getting yourself into. What kind of child it is? Is it a productive child? Is it an angry child? Is it an intelligent child? So you will be able to assess the whole situation of how the dynamic is going to be.
Right, but the same could be said if...
And also you already, and plus you have the ability to leave and not worry about the child at all. Versus if you start your own family, you have to worry about that child for the rest of your life. So it's just a completely different dynamic. It's just not what you think it is.
But isn't that an example of what Mark is saying, though?
No, it's not.
It's not. Can I give an example? If you meet a woman,
no, because for some reason they do not understand women. I don't know why.
They don't.
Okay, so I answered it, and so for some reason y'all don't want the answer for some strange reason. I don't understand why.
No, Sharon, I think we can agree to disagree because I see what you're saying, but yeah, I just don't agree with it. But I don't think there's any way to definitively prove that.
You can, because if you meet a woman and she's beautiful, y'all talk for 5 minutes. She's amazing. She's the most beautiful woman you ever seen. You want her number, she wants your number. And over time, when y'all start to get to know each other, you come to find out that she disagrees with everything you say, you think, you feel, you stand for. Every time you say no, she says yes. Everything about her is like she's you begin to hate her. Y'all disagree about everything. Do you think that would be a good relationship to continue to pursue?
No, I don't think it would be.
Exactly. Because y'all are not equally yoked.
Yeah, but,
All right, so
the thing is, when it comes to parenthood, if one person has 2 kids, has experience, valuable experience in raising kids, the other one doesn't, they're gonna get into fights constantly, right? Do you guys see how that can happen? How
No,
fights
that
can be
doesn't.
constant?
Okay, so let me. No, that doesn't happen. Because they will have a conversation about how we are parenting, how she is parenting versus how he wants to be involved. And they will have the conversation, and that is the part that you just. I'm assuming after this conversation that you don't have no children.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, like people are just retarded. Like people ain't never encountered kids.
So let's have this
talking-
conversation with
let
somebody
me-
who has kids then, because
my
I just
God. Hold on. So again, so me personally, even if I never had children, I would have been able to date somebody that had children because I was well versed in already being around children and taking care of children because I had a bunch of siblings that I took care of. So it wouldn't be a big deal to me personally because I was mature. So a mature human being will understand that's just an added dynamic into it. It is kids that actually add to your life. So this whole idea that children are just this big burden is not necessarily true the way how people without children look at it. So a woman or a man that has a kid, a lot of things factor into it. And you cannot, I don't think that is an automatic elimination. I think majority of men in today's climate are not mature enough to deal with a woman with a child. So that's where I will understand why most men say that. Because as we see in these conversations, the maturity level of a woman and a man is clearly very far.
Well, Sharon, so if you say a majority of men aren't mature enough to deal with that, then how would you not advise women with kids to only date men with kids? Because if the men are not mature, then it's going to be an issue, right?
Right, because you making it right. Because what I'm saying that
I don't think he said most men, but I don't know. I think
You
he
did. You
said
did say a
just
majority of
he's
men are not
mature.
mature.
Majority
so-
of men are not mature, period. Not just in regards to children.
Missing the point.
For the sake of argument, I'm going to say that's true.
I'm trying
right?
to get to the point of what he's asking. So again, I believe if men do not want to have children and they are afraid of, I think those men should not date women with children. But at the same time, those men want to be with those women is the issue. They want to have sex with them. They want to be on dates with them. They want to act like they be a part of that situation. So if it is a standard, then maintain that standard and do not create the opposite of what you want.
So,
Simple
but
as
that's
that. But what I'm saying is that majority of men, no matter how much Mr. Work want to say, because that's his standard for himself. However, that's not the standard for majority of men walking around in the street. Majority of men don't give a damn about if she has children or not.
Well, I'm saying it's one of those things that are shamed. It's shamed big time, right, in a lot of feminist circles.
Shamed
And
by
people say
other
that's why
men,
the
not women.
Don't interrupt, please. Go ahead, Mr. Work.
well, supposedly that's a big talking point of the red pill, right? Is to people say it demonizes single women, but the thing is, if it's something to demonize them for, that means it's a standard men aren't allowed to have, right?
I don't know. What I'm saying, what you're saying is just not true. And
I apologize because I am kind of moving the conversation with that.
No, it's okay. Yeah, it's just not a true statement to say. It depends when they are saying a baby mother, we know that they're using it as a weapon, not as a standard. And so once we understand that they're not using it as a standard, that's when that whole talking point goes out the window because it's based off of a fallacy.
Okay, I think it's a good standard if they're not equally yoked. I'm going to defer to Justice.
I think we're just trying to figure out what the equal yoking part is. Like, because we talking about equal yoking. I don't think none of us understand. Yeah, like I don't understand. Like, if maybe we wrong with what equal yoke is, or Can somebody say
Sharon,
what equal yoke
so
means?
I'm talking about somebody who has kids and has raised kids. Okay, so let's have that conversation real quick. So get this: if I was a single father, if I got both my boy and my girl, right, and I tried to date a woman who didn't have kids, would you say we were equally yoked?
Yes.
Yes.
If that's your,
Okay.
If that's the only thing that changes it, yes.
Yeah. Our only difference is I have the kids and she doesn't.
Right.
So, I mean, he's consistent then. He's consistent both ways. So as far as he's concerned, the kids don't change the point.
No,
right. It just means you have more in common than you don't. Like y'all making it like it's rocket science. You have more in common with the person than you have not in common. That's
right.
it.
And do you believe children are a major point?
So now, what I would say is this: that I think if you are young, people should not date other people with children because y'all just not mature enough to handle that situation. I don't
Okay,
think.
now we're getting somewhere. What age would you say?
I don't think from the age 25 and down, majority of people are mature enough to date somebody with a kid. In my opinion.
That's fair.
That's fair.
What I just see in here, I don't think because you need a mature factor to be in that situation. And majority of people from 25 and younger do not have that mature factor.
That's fair.
Can I ask? Is this just like a mostly subjective conversation? Because again, like the equal yoke part
If you
is
don't
bothering
understand,
me.
don't ask no
Just
fucking questions.
let me finish. I'm asking to clarify.
I don't understand. Like when we are building, it is not the proper time to be asking a dumbass question.
Nobody's whatever you consider dumbass. I mean, that's on your point, but that doesn't mean it's actually dumb. I'm only asking like because, again, like when we talk about the woman was where we started with the equal yoking. You said
when you saying what you're gonna say, is it going to clarify something, or are you going to ask more questions?
I'm still being a little slightly confused. I'm asking you for clarification. So I'm asking when you
So
said this
that's
woman.
when I'm saying that this is the wrong time to be muddying the water. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. Learn how to.
I'm not muddying the water. I'm not muddying the water, Sharon. Because you say I'm muddying the water. I'm on topic. This is still in the same vein. I'm asking what made her.
So hold on. Let me get you to understand one more time. Once we get to a conclusion, Josh understood what I'm saying. Mr. Work understood what I'm saying. Kim understood what I'm saying. Detroit understood. Like, okay, I understand now where you are coming from. That's where you're supposed to leave it. Okay, boom. Don't say let's go back to it and let me confuse everything again.
No, it's not. It's simply asking. So why are you saying this woman was not of equal yoking to him? That's all I'm asking.
Oh my God. Because they were at two different financial stages in life. And there's at two different living stages of life. One could live by themselves and the other one could not. So they are not equally yoked. Mentally.
KT, I also when I said that it means you have more in common than you don't, some things are kind of deal breakers in being equally yoked. Like some people, if you're not their same religion, you could have everything in common, but because you're not their same religion, they won't deal with you.
This should be crazy.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I am.
No, I was only asking because I'm saying it's two things. Yeah, I think most people, like you're saying, I'm in agreement with you, Kim. I'm just saying if he's naming two things and saying those are what made things unevenly yoked. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused how in this situation they weren't yoked.
Because that's a really, really big thing. That's an extreme indicator of other things. Somewhat of like we're saying with the children. But the children, in my opinion, is less so because, you know, people just have children in all kind of circumstances. Investing in a home is very purposeful, intentional, and driven. Unfortunately, that should be the case with children, but people have children under all kind of circumstances. So you can't say, oh, they were purposeful, intentional, and driven because they have a child. and then the age of the child, this, the that. They could be divorced. They could be widowed. You don't know so many factors around having a child. You just can't make an assumption because someone has a child. But if someone's investing, you can say that they purposefully took their money and made an investment in making wise choices.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not even going. I don't think I may disagree. I'm not putting money before my kids. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I'm not going to pick a woman that make $100,000. Well, I'm not going to pick a one. I'd rather have a woman who can understand my kids than have $100,000. That's me personally. But that's why I was just asking because I wanted to know what made them equally different, separate in yoking. If we're only naming like two things that they were different on, she said herself a bunch of times he was consistent. She even explained like until she didn't see him have any more ambition, that's when it made her leave. So I'm just pointing out what was already said, and I was saying earlier she.
So
said they
okay,
were
so do you have clarifications now?
No, you haven't answered it. Like you said, two things, and again, I'm gonna say, like you're saying, you keep swearing to God like this is her investment. Again, this sounds more like a parent had a house.
For that. Did I say anything about an investment?
No, I'm saying you're saying this is her house. Like
Did
she
I
like
say
for
anything
the
about an investment?
I said you're seeming like.
Did I
That means,
say anything about?
no, I said seeming like.
Use my words for what I said.
No, because you
again,
constantly
No,
repeat
what you
I
said
got
was
out of
you
this.
swear to God. So KT, you're not even being honest. You said you swear to God it's an investment. I said it's an investment.
No, I said you said that. I
Sharon didn't
didn't
say
say.
that.
I said
Do y'all
no. I
need
said
do y'all
he's
need your
seeming
own
like
do
you're
y'all need
saying
your
it's
own
an
do y'all need
investment.
your own personal room? You need me to put you on the back? Because I don't know if I'm talking to you, KT, or you talking to Kim. Which one are you doing?
I'm talking to both of y'all. I can do more things than once.
You cannot. You are not good at multitasking, especially in a conversation. So please don't think that you can.
I can. Now you don't like it, but I understand that also.
It's not about me liking. It's about what you are communicating.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
okay,
know.
so
I don't know
finish?
why y'all think that. I don't know why y'all. Oh, Hey, listen. I do understand this. Men that do not take advice is a very interesting trait. And men that do not want to improve on things is a very interesting trait. Is a very weird thing to me. I'm not used to dealing with men that do not want to get better.
Who is this? Is this for me?
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
got to
used
say
to men
pause
being
on that.
passive aggressive. I mean, I'm just not
say
used
pause
to
on
me.
that.
So Sharon, let me ask you a question. Like, do you think there's a difference between a married couple with kids and a married couple without kids? Can you hear me?
So what? I don't understand.
Do you think
I
there's
don't know
a
how to
life
say it.
difference? I'm not surprised by that though. But do you believe that there's a difference between a married couple with kids and a married couple without? Do you believe their life experiences are different?
In general, yes.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why. Hear me out.
Well, I think y'all would just
say
y'all instead of asking me these weird questions for no reason. Go ahead.
Sharon, you do. Okay. Which is my point. They're financially different because they have to factor in another life, right? The way they move their household, generally they have to consider a third person. Fair? The way they do things is generally indifferent. Like there's a general difference between a family with kids and a family without. I think what Work was talking earlier, the reason why what he was saying was making sense and why it was analogous, because yes, she was paying the mortgage, therefore building her credit, therefore building something in her future. Great, she has an asset on her credit history now. Boom, got that. We talked about credit yesterday. But in that same breath, if it was the other way around, would they have still been the same? And you said no. The reason why a single parent versus a non-parent, even in the 30s, we'll talk about the 30s now, 31. Two people, 31, one has two kids and co-parent, and the other one has no kids at all. Do you believe their life is going to be very different because one's dealing with a co-parent and one is not?
I cannot answer it off just the child. No, I cannot answer that.
Okay. So, and that's one of the issues that I have, because I feel like people who are co-parenting are actually living a completely different type of relationship, because the person that they're dating doesn't have the same parental rights over that child as their natural parent does in most situations. I'm not going to make a blanket statement. I'm just going to say in most situations, people are weird about that. Because of that, it changes the way they move in that life. That's why I would have questioned because Work made a very good point. If I, as a single man with no kids, was trying to date a woman with kids, I wouldn't say we were equally yoked at all, because my financial situation has only been based on me, but her situation has been based on her and her child. So her spending, her budgeting, her life growth, the way she gets up in the morning, the way she moves that life, the way her life thinks, because she prioritizes her child and not herself, and in an ideal situation. You kind of see where I'm going now?
No.
But you don't know what her situation is. She could have been a widow who the husband paid all the bills. She could have been somebody who her kid was in CPS and she just got her kid.
Sorry, Kim, continue.
Just because somebody has a child, you're assuming.
He about to read the chat, Sharon.
Kim, you want to talk so goddamn much. Go ahead, Kim.
Hold on, let me put on my imaginary glasses. What did it say? Super chat, please. $5 from Schwan Swap the Swasp. Okay. I don't have on my glasses. Okay, and that one says from Lady D Files. Oh, $20. Oh, happy holidays. The Bracy family. That'd be me. I'm Bracy things. Anybody else? Come on, give Bracy some more money, yo. I don't got my glasses.
Thank you so much, Lady D and Shadow the Tiny Moms. Thank you so much. Now, since he did ask Sharon, but Kim West wanted to answer for Sharon.
I think that you really can't put a blanket on parents.
Sorry. My bad. We got one more. My bad,
Okay.
Verb. I'm apologize, Verb.
Come
on.
web.
I know you could do it, Kim.
Okay. The web. Oh,
The
no.
what?
Is that the verbal assassin? Is that the verbal assassin? Or is that somebody else? Okay, the verbal assassin. I don't got my glasses on, yeah. Okay, Mr. Work. When men can carry and birth babies, we can talk about equality and women financial providing for men as normal and equal. Mr. Work. Exactly.
Not too bad. Go ahead, Mr. Work. You can answer.
Now you know I got American education. You know, it's not what it used to be.
Yeah, so you want an answer to that? Or is there more secret tests? I don't want to interrupt.
Go ahead, Mr. Work. You can answer it.
Yeah, so my retort to that would be that women are the one trying to push the traditional roles or challenge the traditional roles. So it's one of those things where they want to challenge the traditional roles, but they don't want to accept the responsibility that the male traditional role came with, which is providing and provisioning for a family. That's my response to that.
Wow. All I could say is wow.
Yeah, wow.
It's just an observation, right? It's like women don't want to do it. They're telling you, look, we don't want to do it. We want 50-50. Men have been doing this for years. So it's like they want to challenge their traditional roles, but they don't want to take the responsibility or basically take on the role of what the man is.
Majority of people do 50-50. The women always work. I don't know where y'all get this idea. Y'all gotta stop listening to the red pill instead of men for these no good suckers. This is not real life that y'all be imagining with these talking points. Majority of women they have to work. Like, for example, as we seen this video, The man needs his woman so he can get his first apartment. That's reality.
Well, Sharon, look, let me throw some data at you, right? So if you look at the actual labor participation rate of women right now, it's like 60-ish%. So you are right that a majority of women work, like 60-ish%. But what percentage of those 60-ish% do you think need to work? If you take that into account, it's going to be less than the majority of women.
Friezo Lou, I don't even understand it. No, what does that mean, Mr. Work?
That means they want to work. They don't have to work. They want to work. There's a difference.
I don't know what he means either. They was just arguing against free lunch. So I don't like where are we gonna pay our bills at? You gonna pay our bills, Mr. Work?
Yes, men are willing to pay them. That's what I'm saying. Women aren't willing to pay men's bills. That's the whole.
So the problem is the fallacy is that y'all saying that men are willing to do it, but majority of them cannot. So we don't know that at all. Majority of men say all the time that a man paying all of the bills is stupid. That's what we hear them say. Hold on,
But that's the difference in the conversation.
Let me bring somebody in that I don't believe is going to lie. Mr. Flip Flop Freeze. Good day, sir.
Thank you for the Mr. Yes. Flip Flop Lou in the building, man. I just wanted to say shout out to you, Sharon. You've been at this shit for 6 hours. I done did all kinds of shit while you sitting here almost getting a brain aneurysm, like trying to figure out all of this dumb shit. I shout out to you, man, because that shit kind of crazy.
The reason why I really do it because I want to get people to start wanting to be better and have better understanding of what's really happening out here in the world, because people really believe that men have the answers with these goddamn regurgitated information. They don't realize how they look and sound on a day-to-day basis. And hopefully eventually, as we see people starting to change their rhetoric and change their thought patterns and start thinking about how they started thinking, that is my plan. I need men to think about how they think. So Mr. Work doesn't understand that all that information that he got, none of that he came up with himself. Somebody is pulling the strings in his own mind to make him think that way instead of critically thinking on his own free zone.
Well, that talking point I did come up with myself. I never heard it, but
Bruiser, you know you are always welcome because sometimes that is a very true statement. I tend to be a little Friezo, what do you think I be doing that make them misunderstand me on purpose? Because they do it on purpose, Friezo, at this point.
You be saying falsehoods. You'll conflate something, and it's really like I'm saying. If the typical viewer who watching this,
see how I ask a very specific person, and then they act as if I did it.
No, I mean because even shit like that. Let me ask somebody who agrees with me. Like for the most part, let me ask a question to a person that agrees with me. This is called echo chamber. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, KT.
No, I go against Sharon all the time. Let's not do that. No, we're not finna even do that.
No, but even like I'm saying, for the most part, Lou, you do agree with him. I'm not saying you don't. You always. I'm saying for the most part, you agree with him, just like most people in this crowd. Most people literally agree with him, and let's take a poll with these people who mostly agree with me. Let's see if we get a genuine answer. Look, they said it. This is real. Now, if we go poll I don't 100,000 people who don't watch this type shit, most of them would be like, everyone here is tripping. Like, that's agreeing with the shit y'all be saying a lot of times. This man said this. No, never mind. Fuck you. Go.
No, I actually don't always agree with Sharon. I would say the one thing I do agree with is that a guy who needs a woman to get an apartment is 9 times out of 10 not equally yoked with that person.
Right.
Like we done figured out hours ago that the two dynamics are different, and yet you guys would keep arguing that that they're not equally. I don't even know what y'all
we all
agree
agree to that. No, we all agree.
Yeah, we all agree on that. That's not what we were arguing.
What were you arguing?
Thank you.
We
No, we didn't all agree because KT asked about 10 minutes ago. Well, what wasn't equally yoked about the ladies? KT literally asked that question 10 minutes ago.
Let them answer what they are arguing. Let them state their own argument. Go ahead, Mr. Ray. What is your argument?
Okay, so yeah, so I agree that the guy should be able to provide, and I agree that the woman did a good thing in not.
Okay, so that means you agree with
taking the feed.
Sharon?
No. My whole proposition was the fact that if women want 50-50, right, or to challenge traditional gender roles,
So this
then why
cannot be
you-
real life. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I want to break down what we are hearing. This is crazy to me, Free. Mr. Free, is this not?
Yeah, that's kind of insane. And this is like, when it comes to the dynamic of relationships, this is probably one of the few things that I actually agree with Sharon on. Because you guys, it's like you guys are talking about either special situations or talking points, and you're not actually speaking to the direct situation that's on the table right now. So maybe maybe I am lost, because now y'all are saying y'all agree with him. What is the area of disagreement?
The area of disagreement is that somebody who
Go ahead, Josh.
I was going to point out really quickly, because I've been. But listen, we weren't. It's not that we. I was pointing out that I'm not saying they're completely and totally in agreement. I'm saying like what makes them not equal yoke. I'm saying y'all keep saying they're not equal yoke. I'm not going to disagree if y'all say that. I'm saying, because Cam even said this, if you have more things in common than not, y'all can say she got the downstairs, he got the upstairs. They both live with their parents. We agree on that? Okay, so that would be equal yoking, right? Like, she's not talking about the job she had or anything of that nature. And she's talking about how he's changing jobs. So these are people, I'm not saying they in bad positions, either of them, but I'm saying they seem pretty equal. And she was even saying he was doing consistent. Like, she was still going with him because I guess maybe she didn't feel that he was far out of her league or underneath her. So that's all I'm saying. How are y'all saying this is they're unequally yoked?
So here's the part that I heard. Now, it was hours ago, so maybe I've been doing a lot today. So this is the part that I heard that made them unequally yoked. When she got with him, she got with an ambitious person, and now that particular person is no longer that ambitious person.
Correct.
And based off of what she was saying, that played a huge role, because she was basically investing in his future. Now you turn around and say, you know, that future that you were investing with, you know, the future that you were invested in me for, that future is no more.
Right.
You are now unequally yoked.
This is where the listening part is really, really important, because I said very, 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 this is what I said the whole time. When she left him, that's when they were unevenly yoked. But that year and a half, she clearly felt they were evenly yoked. I'm saying, how can we argue if she was with him for that year and a half?
Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. She was giving him a chance. She may have.
She said they did. No, she specifically said that they were both ambitious.
She may have felt they were, but internally, by her ambition that he actually turned out not to have, but she gave him a chance. Ultimately, they actually were not. She gave him a chance, and she felt they were by surface level indicators. But
I think that's assumptive.
I'm assuming that she felt they were equally yoked at first. But yeah, it's a lot of the stuff that we're assuming here. But
no. Well, one thing that we real quick, Kim, one thing that we do know for sure was that when his projection changed, her choice changed with it. We know that.
Fact.
So all this other stuff that's being discussed, like, a woman will invest in a man that she really likes, it up until a point where things change, and then once things change, she has the option to leave. Like, you can try to make it a moral, or you can try to make it this
correct, but
noble thing, right?
She could really like
No.
that she's not equally yoked with.
I don't understand. No. Here's what I'm saying. A woman could really like a man. He's doing his thing. He's working. He's doing all that, right? Let's say he loses his job.
Y'all be stressing me out. I ain't gonna lie.
Even if she likes him, the countdown is on. The countdown has begun.
Right.
You better figure something out, or else you could say, yeah, she didn't stay with me during the down and all that shit. Nah, bro, she out. You got a limited amount of time. Up to her choice.
So Freeze, here's my
and I think that's the part that y'all are like, it seems like there's this. You have a problem. I don't want to say you, but it seems like the problem is that you don't agree with the way that women make certain choices.
No, it's not even
I'm
that
gonna be
because
honest.
that's
The problem is y'all keep talking for people and they can speak for themselves. Like seriously,
what?
y'all keep saying this is what something should be and this is what they thinking. Like I said from the beginning, I've been pointing out. I'm just going off what the woman has said so far. Sharon threw in like the duplexes and shit like that. Y'all keep talking about how y'all think it is and not actually talking about what's there, speaking for other people. That's
right.
And because we're speaking in general, KT, we could use this woman's situation as a capital to speak in general.
No. I did not add anything to what she said. I did not. I'm going by what she said and how she moved in the relationship. She made decisions off of him constantly not moving in the right direction. He wanted to be a producer. That did not work. And then it kept on moving. And then he tried to be a personal trainer. That did not work. What are you going to do? I don't know. How are we going to fix it? I don't know. And then his next move was he said, hey, let's move in together because I'm going to move into your city, 2 cities away, because I cannot afford to live by myself. I don't understand what remix I put on that, but that's what happened.
Here's
But
where
Sean,
the
don't you
remix
think most
is.
people can't afford
Wait,
to
hold
live
on.
by
Here's where the
themselves,
remix
Sean?
is.
And
Because
regardless
there's
of
a major
however,
step that got missed.
well, no, I don't even think that's relevant, bro. Regardless of how their living situations were, as a man, you're setting yourself up for a bad windfall with that scenario that was just laid out. You don't even have to concern yourself with how their living situation is. They could have the same exact living situation, but the moment you step up to a chick like, "Hey, I need you for this apartment," you're already behind on the 8 ball. You're already behind. So
Hey,
all
Free
of
Zone, I
this,
agree with you, bro.
quibbling over like how they're living, if it's the same, if it's not the same, to me is completely irrelevant.
But here's the thing. That's not what we were quibbling over. The whole point of
Hold
everything.
on. No. Hold on. Don't say we, say you. Because that's what KT just laid out.
Me and
damn.
KT were
I
both
should just
arguing
been
the
on
same
phone
point.
from the beginning,
We just addressing what he just said, and
Okay.
so he could understand how that is not equally yoked. For some reason,
Fine.
he cannot get past the fact that her living situation and his situation is not equal. They are not equally yoked. Once he needs her to survive in a separate apartment from their parents, that is the issue that KT is not understanding or willing to understand. I don't know why, but he keeps saying that I'm adding some sauce to it. They are not equally yoked financially.
No, wait, yo, hold on. HT Ball, who up here said that it's okay to not have ambition? Who said that?
I don't know. I don't know who said that.
Oh man,
That is the chat. The panel is the panel. So
all right.
again,
Well, clarify for men or for women. For men or for
so
women.
those 2 people are just not equally yoked, and for some reason KT keep missing that. I don't understand why, but we all, I thought, agree with it, but then somehow y'all find a
As I
way
said,
to
I'm just
disagree.
asking you how do y'all come today, and y'all not really explaining. Y'all
Okay, again, I will say it one more time. This is crazy, Free. Is this not? Didn't I just explain it?
No, y'all
Yeah, you did, and that's why I still look. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, here's the part. Like, y'all could okay. I get the quibbling and all that stuff. Y'all are fighting for a man that has no follow through with any plan that he implements.
Right.
He keeps changing the plan. So to me, that's a greater concern than the housing situation. Like, I mean, y'all can argue it left and right, but you're arguing against yourself, and you don't realize the big picture of how ridiculous all this looks. Because from the perspective, and I was in the chat just listening, you're advocating for a man or that has no follow through, has he has no stability in his life.
When?
Bro a
When
bum.
when did we advocate for him?
Y'all about to say I've been calling this nigga a bum, and Sharon even said that's y'all trying to call this nigga a bum. So how am I?
For the last 4 hours, we have not.
Oh, let me disagree with Sharon. Okay, Sharon,
No,
this
because
nigga
y'all
bum,
like
bro.
to say y'all agree when you don't.
Hold on. So again, this is
Bum.
how you are advocating for him. When you say you don't understand how they are not. So okay, so you call him a bum. Is that correct, KT?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, is she a bum?
I don't know. But I'll
So
say she
therefore,
seems
they're not
she
equally
seems
yoked. Is that
not really
simple?
on it shit.
Nah,
I'll
that's
say
No,
not.
that for sure.
Hold
I
on.
don't see
It's
that.
that simple. You just admitted it just now. You would say without a question that he's a bum. Now you
Yeah,
would
from what
just
she
because
explained,
you knew
he's a
where I was
bum.
going, right? So hold on. Is she a bum? You said you don't know. Fine, they're
Yeah,
not
because
equally yoked.
I ain't hear the same thing with her. I
If
ain't
she
get no
was,
Yeah,
if they
consider
was
the
equally,
source.
But like
She
I
if they
doesn't
was
said,
talk
listen,
equal,
if
if
it's a
hold
32-year-old
on,
man
I
saying
don't
my longest
understand what's the
relationship was a year,
problem. What is the fucking? If they was equally yoked, they both be bums. They are not both bums. So therefore, they are not equally yoked. So this way we be
But
able to move on. Do that
Sharon,
make
you
sense
got
now? Hey,
no, because you
Frizolo,
got
do
to
that make
consider the
sense now?
source, Sharon. She's not going to say something to make her look like a bum. KT's saying he doesn't know if she is or isn't. He's not saying
Yeah,
she's not.
work. That's not gonna work because a man is not gonna say something that makes himself look like a bum.
Right,
Yeah,
because
but
of
he wasn't
pride.
there. He wasn't there to talk.
So we
I
can't
agree.
trust him as a source either.
Right, because
But he didn't say anything.
Hold on, we gone off the information.
So it doesn't. That's
that we
right.
had.
It doesn't matter what he says because he's not gonna come out and say I was a bum. He still
And we are going,
believes.
and we going off the
Yeah,
information
I would say
that
the
we
same
have
thing
in
if it
front
was
of
a
us.
story from
Hold
his
on,
perspective.
but we going from the information
sorry.
that we have, not from the information that we are assuming. This is the information that was given to us, and we are believing
No
that she is
facts.
correct about how she said, "I can afford a 2,002 bedroom apartment on my own," is what she said. We are going off the words she is using.
Yes.
And so therefore, we would clearly say that she is not a bum. 100%
Or she has the
correct?
No,
capability.
cap,
Yes,
because
she's capable.
we giving her grace because she's a female. Because like I said, in a 4 or 5 times, if it's a 32-year-old man talking about the longest relationship I've been in is a year and a half, and oh no, I don't live with my mama, but she stay upstairs, I can stay downstairs. Man, nigga, bum. But you a female, so I'm gonna give you a little. If we talking about
Again, I'm going off the information. I don't understand why is this so difficult. This is weird to me.
Sharon, I agree. Assuming everything she says is right, then you would be correct. KT's just pointing out
Thank
that
you.
you don't know definitively what the
That's
case
all
is.
I'm going. Then that's all the
That's all
information I could
KT
go.
said.
Thank you, Mr. Word, for just being honest. That's the only information we could go on until we hear otherwise. So now
Yeah, but
you
KT's
added
raising
all,
some good flags.
right. So adding all that other information is just a fallacy, just to argue, and that's when it sounds like you are fighting for him.
Well, no, he's making a good point. KT's saying you don't know I agree with KT, but assuming her story is 100% right, Sharon, then you'd be correct. I agree.
So
I agree with both of you.
So when you start arguing for somebody that you have no understanding if their story is right or wrong, therefore you are fighting for the man.
Well, this whole argument is not even mine. I had a whole different one, but I see where KT's coming from. I just wanted to. I'll
Right,
pass
and
the ball
once you
back.
see where KT is coming from, you should be able to understand that he is fighting for a man to be a bum.
No, I don't think that's what he's doing. He's saying you don't know
And then you don't understand his argument.
I don't want to talk for him though. So KT, if you want to.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm driving, but you lying like hell, Sharon. Work right. I'm driving. Just give me a second.
But this is the second time you said that about somebody. You said Sway was right, and Sway agrees with me. And then when you realize that Sway and me had the same point of view, you said, "Oh, nah, I'm talking about something." It's weird. I don't know what that is, and I need men to recognize that it is okay to just agree with logic and truth. So to even freeze on those where we disagree on things, fine. However, he's not going to disagree on logic and truthfulness. Y'all will all the time.
Yeah, and back to my original point, KT. Even if I were to accept the fact that she's a 30-year-old bum, if she gets with a guy that's a bum that has no goal and plan, or like, what are we doing here? Where's her? What does she gain? Even if she's a 32-year-old bum, what does she gain getting with a guy who constantly changes his career, constantly changes his goals, constantly changes his ambitions, only to come out and say, you know what, I gave up on my ambition. I don't have any.
Well, when we talking about game, I don't know, because that'd be your personality, right? So a lot of people get in relationships simply because somebody might be physically.
That shit's a waste of time. Go ahead, AR. That shit's a waste of time, bro. That shit is crazy.
That's some Disney shit.
Stressing yourself out today, huh?
That's some Disney shit.
That was wild.
So it's Disney shit to say people don't literally go with people because they physically attractive. Like that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't be making.
It's okay. You don't understand how to follow a conversation. Go ahead, AR.
What's up, man?
Nigga literally asked.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to talk while KT was talking. He's got something informational to say. Go ahead, KT.
Okay.
KT, you are on mute, sir. Okay.
Hey, AR, how you doing? House husband.
What's up?
Hey, baby.
Whoa, that was crazy. How's everybody doing today? Good. All right. Good talk. I don't know what's happening.
Did you wash the dishes today?
She wouldn't let me today.
Not doing your duties. Not doing your duties. I think Mr. Work is constantly playing victim, and I want to call him.
Well, he's like 5'6", so.
Mr. Work. He is short king. Mr. Work, he is short king.
What's good there? No, I'm not a short king. What's good there? I'm 5'8", 5'9".
So yeah, he's short. And
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Let me pull up my license.
Hey,
you the same height as me, Mr. Work.
I don't understand Friezo Lou, but for some reason, I believe.
Wait, what's wrong with being short then?
I believe that at this point in my life, I'm gonna have to concede that majority of the brothers just want to work on their arguments, and I'll just be busting their ass every day. They gotta be.
Sharon, I'm gonna say you lived up to your title today. SNL. You lived up to your title of your show today, I think. SNL.
And I don't know, Lou, we got some serious work to do, my brother.
Well, Sharon, you know that guy smoked you on the thumbnail, right?
Hey,
right. I get it that y'all say these things, and again, y'all never prove it. I could prove time and time again. Before we get Trey into it, go ahead and prove your point.
Okay, so how do you say his name too? I apologize. I don't know how to pronounce it. Ali. Okay. So Ali, when you guys were talking, you said that your issue with Ali is that, and you said men lie about wanting to be monogamous. Is that a good recap of what you said?
Correct.
Okay. And then he said, well, it doesn't matter because most men can't get most women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what he's trying to say is that
that's not what he said.
Men lie
he said
about
most men can't get
goddamn
women.
Goddamn it, Kim! If you don't let people do their own argument, go ahead, Mr. Work.
So he said, well, he said most men can't get multiple women, but if you follow his logic, he's 100% right. Most men are not being propositioned by women trying to date them, right? So most men aren't lying about being single to women because most men aren't being approached by multiple women. Do you see how that makes sense logically?
No.
So if only a small majority of men get approached by multiple women, then by virtue of that fact, most men can't be lying about being single if men aren't being approached by women.
Well, we said that monogamous, first of all, is what you started a statement with.
Oh, you're right. But you did also say about being single was another one.
So you see how y'all try to.
No, you're right. You're right on that. I give you that.
No, wait. Work. Maybe I'm missing it, right?
Yeah.
Because you're basing your argument on women approaching men.
Right.
What about the standard fact? What about the standard fact that most men get women by them approaching women? What about that aspect? You know, the hunts and going and getting it, law of averages, all that stuff. What about that?
Yeah, so the thing is, most men in relationships, though, aren't living a single life, right? Because their women would know if they're like at the club trying to get other girls and stuff. So the proposition, Sharon,
no.
you have to consider a person in relationship and what their lifestyle.
All right, so what we are trying to understand, you saying that the man cooked me, correct?
On that point, yeah.
Okay, and so now you need to frame it out how, because right now you're doing a horrible job on how this man won this argument logically.
Okay. So, and you're right, there was two things that were said. You said monogamous, and then you also said that they lie about being single. You said men lie about being single, right?
Correct.
And it was framed as most men. And I think you're the one that actually changed the goalpost when you were talking to.
I did not.
I'll have to rewatch it. But point is, if you're saying most men lie about being single, would you agree that's something you said is one of your claims?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. So if most men lie about being single, his point is most men aren't in position to have to lie because women aren't approaching most men. It's only a small percentage of men.
Yeah, but the conversation is never about women approaching men. So when the man hollered at the shorty and I said it in the video, she was like, nah, you get all of the women, you are the this, that, and the third. He was like, nah, I'm not dating nobody. I'm all about you, is what I said after that. And so that is what we are talking about. The men that are out there pursuing those women, the majority of men that are out there chasing that woman, they are lying to get with women.
Okay, I agree with that, but that's a different claim though, because you're saying the men who pursue women while they're in a relationship are lying. By virtue,
they are as well. Yes,
right.
They are as well.
Wait, would you change?
So now, okay, so clearly I beat him in that argument because you agree with me. All right, so now the second part of the argument. See, this is crazy, right? And this is so easily, like, this is what I be saying, Lou. It ain't that I have an echo chamber, it's that I'm correct. And they believe in the correctness, Lou. It ain't an echo chamber.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The problem that I see with a lot of Ali's arguments is that he expects women to act like men.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't see the whole conversation between y'all two. I seen a little bit of it, but I did see the broader discussion that was afterwards. And it was like I said earlier, it's like they're arguing for men to be treated like women.
Right.
And it's just like, I think even Fatty was talking about arguing for, 90, what do you say? 90% of men are broke.
Yes, 99. 99%.
I don't even know what to do with that. Like,
but so he dropped because he
like,
realized how
like if that's the way that you're arguing, then how can you you just expect women to accept that? And that's just not the world that we live in. That's what I'm saying. That's actually an argument that I would think I would hear a woman make.
I appreciate you, narratives and dialogues. Thank you so much. I'm about to read them shortly. So again, I prove again. So like when they make a claim about me, Mr. Free, I prove them wrong every time, and then they say that I'm looking for echo chambers, even though I'm proving in real time that they are just not telling the truth.
I'm gonna make this real quick. Can you prove to me most houses have 2 kitchens?
Yeah, most houses that she is the way how she was. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Wait, Sharon, I got disconnected. Can I get back on that point?
He's so slow with that one.
And it's okay. And this is when we know that these men are being like weird about it when they try to make everything the exact literal thing that you are saying, especially in the heat of an argument, instead of what you are, the overarching point of the conversation. They full of shit.
You told me you weren't lying because your intent isn't deceived, because we have to follow the definition. You do things.
Literally, right? He's about to
figure out a word for it.
He's literally about to prove my point that I did not.
It would not matter if it was a hole in the wall.
Why?
No, I'm saying you told me you had to use the definition.
I did not have any intent. He's about to prove my point that I did not have any intent. So therefore, I wasn't
I'm proving
lying.
that you say we have to follow the definition when it benefits you.
No, I don't.
Other times, then it's why they got to be so literal.
Right, because when we are in a conversation and it gets heated and somebody misspeaks, it is not the right time to say, "Oh, that's literally wrong." when we are in a overarching point of a conversation. It's not somebody lying if they misspeak in the midst of a conversation when the overarching point, you get it. If you get the overarching point, to bring up a bullshit fallacy is disingenuous.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You pointed out a bullshit fallacy because you understood what I was saying about your lying, like your falsehood.
Okay, I'm gonna move it to Trey because you always have to have a conversation about the conversation. Like, you don't understand that we move past that part of the conversation. You always want to go backwards. You're arrested. Your development is literally arrested. I keep trying to get you to understand that, and you keep trying to say the same thing. I answered the question.
No, you avoid.
Okay, like so you know what? Just so you can have a victory, because
it's
majority
no victory for me to need. Trust me, it's not a win on you.
You talking while I'm talking. Go ahead. Your comprehension skills is fucking ridiculous, bro. Welcome to the show, Trey. And I don't understand how you don't have Trey. You on mute if you talk, by the way. I don't understand your comprehension skills at all, my man. It's no way that you can't follow a conversation.
Yeah, the kitchen thing was completely beside the point, KT. She could have been living with her mother in a 1-bedroom house with no kitchen. The point is that she's investing in a property and she's at a different point in her life than that man is.
For sure. The point was she lived with her mom, though, right? Like, regardless of what we want to say,
does
2
not.
Please get in here, Trey. Please say something.
I'm done.
Hold on, KT. I don't
just say the sky is blue, Trey. Please.
Yo, Trey, where you at, Trey? Yo, Friezo Lou, I don't understand how we get stuck after we all agreed on that she is not the same. Like, I don't know. Like, this is the comprehension skill part, right? Like, we all comprehended that. Hey, we all got to all right. And we all gathered our thoughts and say, hey, this is most likely what's happening, because she said, and she separated and she did all the things that she did, the words that she used, and we all came to the same conclusion. And somehow he wanted to throw, well, maybe.
Yeah, and this be the difference. Like, when I disagree, when
I was talking to Luke, and hold on.
No, real quick. And sure, I think this is the prime difference, right? Because when me and you disagree on something, we at least comprehend what each other is saying. We just disagree.
Yes.
It's completely frustrating to disagree with somebody because you know, and everybody else knows, that they're just not comprehending what you're saying. Like, it doesn't even make the disagreement, like, it doesn't even make it valid. Like, I can't even agree or disagree with you because you're not comprehending what's going on.
Did I not comprehend? I literally said I understand what y'all stop him. Just real quick. I said I plenty every time. If I'm saying I understand what y'all saying and y'all saying we don't get what you saying because you don't make sense to us, is it me not comprehending or was that you not comprehending what I'm saying? And even if you want to say it's because I'm not properly communicating what you want to say. Yeah, if you want to say I'm not properly communicating,
hold on. So let me
you don't understand what I'm saying.
Because the problem is that we answered it and then you go back to it, so it makes it seem that you do not understand. Once we all came to the same conclusion together, you even agreed when somebody else said the exact same thing I said. You said, "Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't have the same living situation. They not equally yoked." And then you come back around.
So does she live with her mom or not? Like, do they live together or not? I'm confused. Do they live together or not?
Not.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all, now I'm just stupid. All right, fuck it.
Yeah, take KT. In essence, you might as well say they don't live together because they have separate living quarters. If you live in an apartment and somebody lives in an apartment A and somebody lives in apartment B, y'all don't live together. Y'all are neighbors. So basically, her mom is her neighbor.
You usually don't sign your leasing agreement with your neighbor, do you?
They don't have a leasing agreement. They
So
have a
hold on,
mortgage.
hold on,
like
hold
quote
on.
unquote
No, because we
leasing
need to break
agreement.
that apart. Hold on. See, and this is when the disenchantment part happens, right there. That's when it happens, right? We know that she was trying to call, like, we know what she was trying to separate so you can have an understanding of what we are saying. And then now you want to go back to the literal conversation and say they are on the mortgage together. That is the problem why you do not understand. And we trying to get you to understand, but you just cannot or not willing to understand. That is the problem.
Yeah, I
Can I say
understand. I'm
something
just
to
saying
KT?
I don't understand how you can add something that's you're saying this is what you guys believe. You keep saying that this is what we think. This is how it seems. I'm just saying, like I said from the very beginning, I'm going off what was actually said. I'm not adding anything. I'm not implying anything. But again, I don't know how you're supposed to have a conversation without actually sticking to what words mean.
Okay,
Good
because
evening,
my
everybody.
12-year-old
Hey,
son being on
hey,
my lease
what's
as
up?
a
What's up,
minor is
KT?
different.
Hold on, let me
I'm
also
sorry,
shout
go
out to
ahead.
the cash app. It's a great show. It's Uda. Thank you so much, Uda. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Also, we got Natters and Dollar, 1701 to $10. If she lacks motivation, ambition, becomes ill, lose her job, should he leave? Often, the shoe on the other foot, she walks out. Men rarely complain when he's the provider. Quafinino, I disagree with that. Come 100%. We have proof otherwise.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I disagree with this statement. Go ahead, Trey. Welcome to the show. Good day. What is your thoughts?
How y'all doing, everybody? How y'all doing?
We're doing well.
So, with this right here, I don't even understand, like, as far as, getting stuck on one part of the semantics. It's not really the, that's not really the whole goal, of the conversation, right? Staying stuck on one part. But I mean, other than that, it's a good conversation for real. And if you don't mind, what was the original question?
So the original argument today was really the reason why I'm reviewing it is because Mr. Workside got cooked on Ali's show. And me and Ali had this conversation, and I was saying that men need a woman to survive in this world. And then he did a show within the next hour, and this woman gave an example of how the man that she was with, she wanted to have to leave him because he said he needs her so he could go get his first apartment, literally in real time.
What?
Yeah. That's how quickly that works.
Okay.
That's how quickly Sharon is right.
That is weird, first of all. That is weird. Right?
Same day.
Because you as a man needing a female to get your first spot is weird. Extra weird.
Yeah.
With weirdo on top. Like, I mean, it's just no other way to explain it. Like, and then to the to the one point where they said that men don't complain when they the sole provider, bro. This is the whole. We've been talking about this. I've been in this space for about 2 years now, and the only thing that I've been hearing is men talking about how they don't want to provide. Right? Whether it be for this reason or that reason, it's still a reason on why you don't want to do, what God put you on this earth to do. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, a lot of men have this, complex of needing to, be taken care of by a woman, right? Because they always been getting taken care of by mammy. And the only people who's really indulging in these type of conversations is the people who are still closely knit or 2 seconds away from living with their mammy. So, that's just how I see things.
All right, I like that we moving the conversation forward. I appreciate that, Trey. You should have been here like an hour ago, Trey. Who the hell was you when I was calling your ass? I
That nigga can't save you.
I was calling you. I was like, Trey.
Ricky.
Oh man.
Yeah, KT, I think you're just wrong. If it was a man in the reverse situation, because you're trying to frame it in a way of, well, she just lived with her parents.
Why did you bring this dude? Why did you bring him back?
You gotta not bring us back there. I said if y'all need y'all own personal room so y'all can keep talking in circles every time we move it, y'all go ahead.
Yeah, we gonna get past that. Mr. Word, when you gonna propose to your 12-year girlfriend?
No, we're engaged. We're engaged.
Mr. Word?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Are y'all engaged? When y'all set the date for the wedding?
Ooh, that's a celebration. Hold on, we gotta celebrate that.
Yeah,
hold on.
When did you get it?
What are we celebrating?
Hold on, Mr. Work. When did you pop the question, sir?
Where did I pop the question, or when did I pop the question?
When?
Well, you see, we're getting on a personal thing. I want to talk about how Ilkon smoked you, though, bro. Can we talk about that first?
Nah.
Why do y'all think he got a girlfriend? This man come on here every single day talking about how short people can't keep a girl, and y'all want to believe.
Anyway, so when it comes to Ilkon,
like, why y'all believe?
Oh yeah, or he has a 12-year-long girlfriend that he makes pay 72%, so he can teach her about finances.
that number flipped. That's crazy.
She paid 72%.
27%.
Wait,
You're right.
Wait, Ilkon though. So,
Oh, you want to try to win that argument again?
Yeah, I got disconnected. I apologize. No, so I
No, it was
apologize.
cool
I got
when you did actually. How did that happen the first time so we can try to replicate it?
What with Ilkon? So with Ilkon, he said majority of men can't lie or wouldn't be in a position to lie about being single. Do you acknowledge that that's true? That majority of
No, I
men
do not
can't.
acknowledge that is true. That is a false statement. Majority of the time, men will lie to get in a woman's drawers, and one of the things that they lie about is about not having a girl.
Yeah, the whole concept of work wives and work husband dispels that myth. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I agree. A lot of infidelity occurs at work. But it's one of those things where it's a small
infidelity that men can't or not capable of having. they so incapable of having this infidelity.
It takes two to cheat, right?
Apparently it doesn't, because it's men that can't get no woman, according to you.
The person that is cheating, the person that is cheating is the only person that is cheating. That is the only one in that relationship that is cheating at the time.
Absolutely.
Or
The one
it
that's
might be
lying.
Both may be cheating, but they are not cheating with each other because that's not cheating.
Oh, you're right. Let me clarify. So in my personal infidelities I saw occur at work,
personal
both people were married. So I would imagine typically they're both married, but that could be
Sounds
wrong.
like
Or have a
they're
partner.
cheating on each other, not with each other.
Why are we all talking at the same time?
I don't know why someone talks when I talk. It's crazy.
Okay. All right. So now we all in agreement that men lie to get in relationships with women, or at least get into having sex with women. All right. So now what's the next one? So since we proved that one incorrect,
No, you didn't prove that, man.
We just all said this is crazy.
Sharon, a majority of men aren't in that position to where women are trying to holler at them. That's not what happens.
Literally,
and a majority of men dating people aren't trying to get at more women. That's not what happens.
Did you just now say men don't lie to get in draws?
No,
Men do
that's
lie
not
to
what
get in
he's
drawers. I agree
saying.
with
He's
that.
saying like most people don't, and that's what y'all say that's going in circles. It's not like most people. Y'all keep pointing out these extreme crowds.
Okay, I got an idea. I have an idea. Let's start here. Mr. Work, do you agree if the man did have the opportunity to cheat, he would?
If men did, I couldn't say definitively that would occur over 50%. Most men.
All right. Let's try this because I don't think y'all just want to be honest at this point. We're gonna try my brother Darwin. Good day, Darwin.
What
Let's
was
try
the claim? What's the claim that we hung up on that they said that we never got around?
They are hung up on because I'm explaining to Ilkan and Mr. Work right now is that men lie to women to get in their drawers, and one of the things that they lie about is them being single.
That's the number one thing.
So why is there pushback against that claim?
There
So the
isn't.
reason there's pushback
He's saying
against
most
it.
men do now. That's the difference. He's making
Exactly.
it a cumulative thing. This is how most men are. All we're saying is yes, it's definitely a group of men that do that. We acknowledge that. Stop saying like when you give an example of something doesn't mean now that's proof that most men do this, and that's what keeps happening.
By
That's
So are y'all?
large.
So
Hold on.
is either side able to debunk it using numbers, or are we just throwing darts at the wall?
I got numbers, but it's not accepted.
Yeah.
What numbers you got?
Because Mr. Work ain't got
So
no
I
numbers.
brought this up in the past.
What numbers you
If
got?
you look at
Hold on.
Yeah,
What
if you
numbers
look
you got?
at the number one reasons relationships end is for financial reasons, not infidelities. If you look at marriages
No.
infidelity
That
is
has
That ain't got
30%
nothing to
of
do
the
with
crime.
what the claim
Hold on.
is.
That has
And this
nothing to
is
do
why,
with.
and then he had the audacity to say I got numbers.
Hold on.
They just
We
don't like
talking
them.
about what numbers do you have to represent what you're talking about?
Yeah, so
Go.
the thing here that I'm trying to represent is that most men aren't out here cheating, right? So the stat I used to back that are both the marriage numbers for divorce. Infidelity is only 30%, so it's not majority of men. And then relationships end at 60% for financial reasons, not infidelity.
And you're saying that based on what's reported, most men are
Right.
not always cheated. Because if we got to be honest, unless you can say that 100% of the men participated in the study, then you could confirm that. But you can't. You have to go by what was reported, and that's still up for debate and argument.
Yeah, so there's
No,
no
agreed,
study
but that's
that
why
takes
we ain't
into
say
account
all.
100%. Yeah,
He
you
got
can
it.
That's
never.
point. That's why I ain't say
He
all.
got
I
it,
said
KT.
most.
He got it, KT. Let him have the conversation. Let people have their back and forth real quick. Go ahead. Mr. Work and Darwin got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, so there's no study that ever polls 100% of men. So by that logic, you would
Brother.
have to reject all studies. So that's why I say my study isn't.
You don't have to reject the study. That's not the term I use. I said it's up for debate or argument. That doesn't necessarily associate with rejection, absolute rejection of the study. You at least agree with that?
Well, so when I say reject, I mean you can't take the study's conclusion to be factual.
Well, it just takes further substantiation. So now you got to be able to exercise your level of intelligence to be able to dig layers deeper. And then
Yeah.
that also separates people in the room from those who are smart enough to be able to do it or not. Some people just get stuck at that main layer, relying on a URL link.
Yeah, so the issue though is with your logic though, since no study definitively polls 100% of men, you're saying that every study is up for debate, right? So there's no factual studies.
Yeah. Every study, just because it's factual, doesn't mean that it's absolved from debate.
Yeah, which is my point, which is why I said I do have numbers, but they're not accepted. You see why I said that?
Right. And that is the reason why we use according to, the term according to. We attach it to the claim that we're making or the stat that we're making. We always say according to this.
He's
Yeah, no, I agree.
asking what
Which
do
is
you
why I
have to
prefaced it.
further substantiate your numbers and your stats, your statistics.
Kim, let people have their conversation, please.
No, well, Kim's
They got
question is very important because that's the underlining issues that there's nothing I can provide that would substantiate it because data isn't being accepted. So if I say, well, most relationships don't end because of infidelity and marriages don't end because of infidelity, and then people say, well, that's just a couple studies. What else do you have? It's always going to be shifting the goalposts.
And then now let's talk about what is the overall goal and purpose of making that claim in the conversation. Like, what are you trying to achieve?
I'm just trying to show how Ilkan smoked Sharon. That's my objective here. You know.
Who?
Right. So
This mug crazy.
right, but the problem is that I could give you a plethora of things to back up my anecdotal evidence, reality evidence, and then also put in your own study with it as well. You could only go off that one study with no anecdotal evidence and no reality evidence. And this is why you and people like Ilkan Ali are wrong. Because we could go to, say, any man at any barbershop and ask that man, the majority of men in the barbershops, at the basketball court, football field, have you ever cheated on your significant other? And we all know the answer to that. But for some reason, men just don't want to be honest about it.
Well, Sharon, so I do have anecdotal evidence. In my group, I only know of one person that is cheating on their partner, but everybody else is not cheating, which is why it leads me to believe that most men aren't out here cheating, because in the people I
So
know,
now, ex those same men, have they ever did? You yourself said you have done it.
what, I've cheated?
Yes.
No, my first girlfriend cheated on me, but
You literally said my infidelity.
Nah, that was me and Josh who asked.
Literally, Mr. Work said my infidelity.
No, I'm just pointing out that's
no,
who
I
you
never
asked
said
that
my
day.
infidelity.
That
Yeah.
day you asked the question of if we cheated. It was just me and Josh. I mean,
Yeah, I never cheated on my girl, no.
The one that you are currently with, fine, but you have done it in the past before. You said that.
Well, I know
Well,
Mr.
so I
West
never
has
said
the
this, but I will give you
opportunity to
this.
see
I never
who
said this, but I will give you this. My first girlfriend who cheated on me, I started talking to other girls when I found out she cheated on me. I don't think you'd call that cheating, though.
No, I definitely would.
definitely cheating.
I don't understand why it's so difficult for you just to be honest. It's okay for men to be honest. Damn near every man, the majority of men that they ever spoken to and asked them, have they cheated on, have they been, they would say yes, and it is okay just to be honest about it. I don't know what the fuck
I
is the
agree.
problem.
No, you could be right on that 100%, but that's a different claim, though, from what was said, though,
No,
right?
it's not a different claim because I'm giving you a plethora of different examples of why my claim is correct and you and Ilkan Ali claim is not correct. And you don't want to understand that. That is the problem that we are having. So you saying that Ilkan Ali cooked me on just one example, and I'm giving you 3 different examples that majority of people will also agree on those examples, is the reason why I didn't get cooked. And
Man,
your
he cooked you,
idea
bro.
that
He cooked
people
you,
are
bro.
not getting divorced because they number one reason for getting divorced, because you basing yours on a divorce rate, that number one reason is not infidelity is the reason why most men don't cheat is insane. Just because most women are not leaving their husbands for cheating on them doesn't mean that men are not cheating on a woman just because they didn't leave. It doesn't correlate with each other, is what I'm trying to get you to understand.
And that's not even to mention, maybe the lady just didn't want to put cheated on the paper. Maybe she was embarrassed. Maybe she just didn't want to put the man cheated on her.
Conversation with somebody, Kim.
People can't think. I'm sorry. I get triggered.
You also gotta compensate.
Don't let him bully you like that.
You also gotta compensate when we talk about the reports. This is a thing that we don't do. We only talk about the reports in the event of the relationship's ended. We don't account for, and I don't think there's a way to account for the relationships that are still thriving with infidelity still going on. You got relationships, people that
It doesn't even account for the cheating. All it says is that that's the reason marriage, specifically marriage, is not even talking about relationships generally speaking, but marriage was financial reasons or whatever. It has nothing to do with whether they cheated prior to the financial breakup or if they cheated in a previous relationship. It doesn't account for, and it doesn't account for the people that maybe lied because they don't want to say they got cheated on or something. I mean, it has no correlation to whether people cheat or not. It's a dumb study to bring up.
Yeah, that's a great point. You got a lot of people that are dissolving their relationships and not even reporting anything. That they may be reporting something like abuse, but they was able to deal with the cheating for the past few years. They don't even talk about that. It's just something they accept. So there's so many ways.
I mean, I can name so many people that I've heard that they were being cheated on in their relationship and they still stuck with the person.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like we see it all the time.
Yep.
And not only that, we all know one of our homegirls, she would say her man cheated on her. And like, it's way too much evidence to say that men are not out there cheating on their girlfriends. It's just ridiculous for Mr. Work or Ali to say this.
Men are, but a majority of men aren't. That's the
Yeah,
discrepancy.
and I was gonna say that gotta be my pushback. Shit, this just the majority. When we get up here and y'all talk, y'all make it seem like everything that y'all bring up is what most men are doing. And I get what you're saying, Bruce. I'm with you. I mean, there are studies. He brought up an incorrect one, but they do have like 20 to 25%, and this is active marriages. Admit, like the couple admit that some cheating happened from the man. You get what I'm saying? So I mean,
Hey,
there are
KT,
like
out of
studies.
the men in your life, do you know them that they cheated on a girlfriend before?
See, that's a
Yes
off.
or no?
That's the
It's,
same
it's
thing
simple.
work
It is
did.
very simple. Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes or no?
yes, but
Okay.
that's the
Now,
same
do you
thing work
also have
did.
homegirls? Do you have homegirls where they say that one of their boyfriends cheated on them before?
Yep. And I got
Okay,
hella
so now
homeboys
the
that say they got cheated
majority of
on and
people
shit like that. That's what I'm saying. It don't mean
so
that that's what
now
most.
you need to just add reality and instead of muddying waters for no reason. To say I
Please let me
don't know
finish.
definitively because I ain't speak to everybody in the world
It's
is
not. It's
dumb.
not. It's
It's
not.
not
Let
a
me.
smart man. This is not smart for a man to do. It's not a smart argument for a man to have. Where if all of us so far today know a man that cheated, and we also have a homegirl that got cheated on. Now, for us to say the majority of men don't cheat, where majority of women are being cheated on by their goddamn man, it's not. It doesn't make sense for us to say this.
Again,
It's
just
not
let me finish,
smart.
please. Just let me finish, please. Listen,
No, I
you
don't
can. We
understand why
can.
y'all gotta keep on saying things that are
I'm not about
lies.
to say nothing that's a lie,
You
sir.
are because
Listen.
you're not. If you're not going to tell the
So I
truth,
brought this
this
up
shit is
last time you
crazy.
brought this up. You have to
Stop telling
now
me about
include the
things, and
amount
then
of
when you say it, and
relationships.
then I disagree every fucking time. You keep doing the same thing over and over again. You and Mr. Work is crazy to me, but I don't understand it. Why y'all keep trying to agree with me just to find a way to disagree? It doesn't make sense.
Because we can agree
It
on some
don't.
things doesn't mean we agree in totality,
No, we
doesn't it?
literally
That makes
agreed
sense.
just now on this subject.
No, we didn't. You brought up something that isn't. Listen, again, I've said this earlier. You will have to now bring up how many relationships people get in to talk because you're talking about most men saying just because they have cheated before, and we're talking about in relationships. Most people are not getting in most of their relationships and cheating on people. So, because most, if we're talking about people just cheating, like you could say the same thing for everyone. Like it's not a men or
And this is
women
my
thing. Most
problem with
people have
my art.
cheated on somebody.
And this is why I don't want you to do. You don't say anything. You saying, well, it's okay. You're just not going to be smart enough to have this conversation.
Well,
It's
he did
okay.
have a good point. He did have a good
He
point,
doesn't
Sharon.
have a good point. How does he have a good point when y'all all agree that everybody knows a man that cheated before, and we all know a homegirl that got cheated on before?
Yeah, but he's saying if you follow that logic with women, if women all cheated too, if women cheated in the past, that means you can make the same argument, say all women cheat. So then what was the point of you bringing that to Hillcon?
The point of it that we're not talking about women right now. Well, I don't understand. We are talking about a very specific thing. We are talking about
I have a question. KT, you're trying to say, like, if you cheat when you're 20 and you get a whole nother girlfriend and you don't cheat on her, that means you're not a cheater?
Says he's saying something better than me. So go ahead, Kim, even though I was talking.
I'm sorry. I like to pay your change.
Is she aware about her audio issue?
My audio
Yeah, she aware. She yeah, shitty ass mic.
is terrible. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, your microphone is breaking up now.
Yeah, your microphone is severely bad.
We're gonna start a GoFundMe for Christmas or something.
All right. So again, I don't understand if we're just being smart, put our thinking caps on. I don't understand how we can still continue this argument. It's just a bad argument to have.
Well, Sharon, can I point out an observation I
No.
think is kind of crazy?
No.
Everybody up here and only one of
Still
us is
did
a
it.
known cheater, and it happens to be the woman. How does that?
You cheated.
How does
You
that
cheated. You just said you cheated.
No, I meant like actively cheating.
Hold on.
But you just said you cheated.
Oh yeah, you actively. Yeah, no, I ain't.
Cheating.
All right. I mean that's
cheating.
fine.
Y'all ain't talking about me.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter.
We still not talking about women though.
Right.
Yeah,
We're not
no,
talking about women, right?
Facts.
You
Let's stay
gotta
on
be able to You got to be able to stay on the argument that you are presenting.
Okay, so
Not
let's poll
change the
everybody up
argument.
here. I'm
No,
not cheating.
because
I've
you
never cheated
have
on my girl.
cheated don't
KT,
make
have
you
you?
a cheater, though. That's my point. Like you're asking a question that's all. I mean, you're replying
Okay,
with
maybe
something
you're
that's
not
off the
maybe
actual topic.
you're not
That's not
understanding
true.
again. Maybe you're not understanding again. And this is the problem that we keep having. And this is why I'm saying maybe you're just not intelligent enough to have the conversation so we can move the conversation forward instead of get caught in a circle in the conversation. Men lie to get with women. One of the lies that they say is that they are single. Another lie that they say they are monogamous. So now, Mr. Work, that's what I have said in the conversation. I read it. I went back on the stream and we played it this morning. What is the issue with what I'm saying, and how did I get cooked on those two topics?
So when you just say men lie, it makes it a generalization, right? So you're saying men in general lie. It's it's unsaid, but it's the assumed point you're making, and that's
Correct.
inaccurate. Most men aren't
51% or
actively
greater,
cheating.
yes. 51% or greater, yes.
Yeah, and most men aren't actively cheating on their partner.
See, now you added in actively.
Well, because men have cheated in the past, but they have to be in a
he's
relationship,
conceding and
right?
changing his argument to not have to.
No, because Sharon's point is that they're in a relationship, and men are telling other women that they're single. So that implies that they're actively in a relationship, right?
It implies that what he's saying is that men have cheated. That's what he's saying. Whether it's in the current relationship or the previous relationship, or
that's
the one
not
after
what he
that.
said.
Just like
He
you,
said
like you,
men.
for example, you cheated you say that you haven't cheated in this relationship. You cheated in your previous relationship. You've only had 2 girlfriends, and you cheated on one of them. That's 50% cheat rate.
Oh, who said I only had 2 girlfriends? Then?
You just seem like someone that only had 2 girlfriends.
Cheater.
You see, but look, here's the thing. Sharon's statement. First of all, AR is not that smart of a person. I'm gonna throw that out.
But the problem is, Mr. Word, you are trying to argue semantics instead of the truth. That's the issue that we are having.
Well, Sharon, semantics are important.
Semantics. And when you add these extra words into it, you're not having an honest conversation. You're not.
Well, so Sharon, let me ask you. When you say men lie about being in a relationship.
Say what?
When you say men lie about being in a relationship, are those men that you're referring to in a relationship?
At one point, yes. Yep.
Oh, so they could be single at the time. They could be single.
No, what I'm saying is that at one point in their life, they had lied to a woman and said they were single so they could get with a woman. Is what I'm trying to get you to understand. I believe every man have done that until he got mature enough to understand that he don't have to lie to be with a woman.
I mean, you're shifting the goalposts, but even
I'm
assuming that you were talking.
The problem is that a lot of, for some reason, y'all need to be everything. I gotta break it down into literal baby steps. Some things, this is what Darwin was saying, some things are just automatically implied when we are at a certain intellectual level. I do not have to go down but since we have to, right, at this moment, because you're trying to prove a point that you cannot, so now we are breaking it down into syllables, every single word. And now that we are breaking each one down, don't try to act as if I'm not saying that the whole time. You just need more clarifications to be wrong, and that is okay. I'm willing to do that.
Well, so here's the thing. Even assuming you're talking about in past relationships, and it's not all active relationships, something that Bomb Cherry said in the past is actually true.
Absolutely not. We are talking about me and Ilkan Ali, how I got cooked. So clearly,
okay.
So clearly, so now we move past the single. I didn't lose the single men lied. Okay, so now
I still think there's still an argument to be made though that you did lose it for this reason. That men that do cheat, right, and assuming that the past relationships count, right, as men that are cheaters. Most of the time, the women that they cheat with don't ask if they're in a relationship. That wasn't my experience. And Bomb Cherry said that women can tell if men are cheating and they have multiple women, but women aren't going to ask. Like, they just know.
Okay, so does that change the fact that that man cheated?
It doesn't. It changes the fact, well, it addresses your question that men are saying that they're single. men that are cheating don't have to even say that they're in a relationship. It's kind of assumed if they're trying to talk to another person. Women don't just say to every guy, "Oh, do you have a partner? Do you have a partner?" That's not something that comes up for conversation.
That's usually a very
Actually,
common.
you're wrong. Women
Thank
do have a tendency to inquire about a man's relationship status, whether he has kids, all those things. I don't know what type of women demographic he's speaking on, but that's probably like number one of. Whenever I was out in the streets being reckless, when I was younger and dumb, that is one of the barriers that is one of the things that made me lie. Do you got a
You
girl?
ain't got no
Are you
girlfriend? No,
married?
I ain't got a girlfriend. Yeah, that type shit.
Nah, I'm single, I'm only got eyes for you. You gotta play. You gotta lie. Because honestly, if men were completely honest and transparent about the way they wanted to move and their desired outcomes, it actually decreases the frequency of them fulfilling their outcome, because a lot of women would be able to activate their discernment and say no. But
Thank you.
our overall outcome is more important than being moral in the dating market.
Thank you.
I agree with that.
Majority of human beings agree with that, but to
Yeah,
try
but
to
the thing about what I just said is a lot of those guys that you go and get advice from. I think you said Ilkal Ali, no shade to him, but if you look at those guys who got a particular audience like that, the thing I just said is kind of forbidden. You can't say that as a creator in that kind of ideology that those creators have. They can't say that, otherwise, they'll receive a dip in their analytics and their revenue, and it's just
They'll
not
kill
good
their
for
own revenue.
it's
Yeah.
bad for business. So you got to kind of stay away from that admittance.
Which KT, I think you was hitting around. I'm sorry to jump in, but KT, you were hitting around to that earlier, where people, like you said, everybody online basically is like portraying things that might not be true and things like that. Is some people do that in the same way we're kind of having these semantics arguments. I guess if some men do it, not all men do it, but somebody says all men do it. How does that affect the men that don't do it? It doesn't. So if the men that aren't doing it just don't do it, that shit don't affect them. Like, you don't hear married men going around here complaining that people keep thinking I'm cheating. They don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't even affect their how they move and everything like that. So when we had these semantic arguments and we get stuck on these talking points, like we've been all day, like you guys have been all day on this stuff, it doesn't get any closer to the solution. And if anything, it for those men who lack accountability, you are giving them all kind of shade and grace. You are, by happenstance. Maybe that's not even your intent, but even like not holding certain things accountable, you are giving them grace. And the ones that you're talking about are the ones that don't represent you in the first place.
And so, and when Mr. Work start just being honest about that, and maybe he need to have more conversations with men, and then maybe he'll see the founders in his ways and how that he's just not being honest and truthful at this moment.
Well, I want to say something what Detroit said, but I don't want to hog up the.
Men that you say you quote unquote don't agree with.
Tim, your microphone's still messed up. Go ahead, Mr. Work.
Yeah, no, I'm okay if somebody wants to jump in though, because I don't want to hold the floor and stuff.
Yeah, but her microphone is messed up, so go ahead.
Okay, so what Detroit said, the reason it's important to make these semantic distinctions is because it kind of poisons the well, right? So if Sharon goes on another channel and he says men are out here cheating, men are out here telling women that they're single, that way they can cheat and stuff, most women are going to believe that most men are doing this, and that's not the case. So you see how that leads to issues occurring in reality or in the real world.
Oh, wait, I got him. Let me get him. I've been waiting.
Most women are not going to believe that.
Well, no, here's the
y'all
thing.
let this dude get on here and trigger y'all. He over here Googling
No,
words,
it's not triggering.
Google
It's
terminology.
He be saying stuff that don't
He don't even believe what he's saying.
AR, if you're not smart enough, man, just say that, bro. Don't say I'm Googling.
This dude is 5'8",
Nah, don't.
It's okay.
You know, if you're not smart enough, AR, just say it, bro.
I'm tall. Hey, I don't gotta be smart enough. I'm tall enough, and my voice is deep enough. You wouldn't
Well,
understand.
don't say that, man. I'm
Okay.
5'8", but I ain't you know, I'm all
And you're
man. So
bald,
don't.
so respectfully, you kind of got 2 L's, but it's okay. You
Ooh,
cool though.
Yeah, who's bald?
Oh, I thought you were my bad. I thought you
what?
was bald.
Oh man, I got 1 L for the 5'8". That's all right.
Yeah.
I back it up.
Hey,
Hey, I'm wide as hell. But
but
listen, hold on.
the sad part
Go
is
ahead.
that
I'm
he
sorry.
just told on himself, and you let people talk
Who, me?
long enough. No,
Oh,
Mr.
that
Work.
it's the work here.
That was
I guess my thing
crazy.
is for
Wait, how did
him.
I tell on myself? I'm not out here cheating. If
No,
that's what you're
no.
trying to
You
say.
That's a
said you hear
semantic.
the
Let's
poison the
not get caught
well.
in the semantics.
Yeah,
Let's
Yeah,
not
for
get caught in
society,
the
yeah.
You said the semantics is the poison the well, not to actually get like you just said it. And this is what
No, no,
Well,
I'm
he's
saying
saying
you're
that
poisoning the well.
what you were doing is poisoning the well. I guess because he's saying that it doesn't hold women accountable for what they might do, right? That's what you're trying to say, Mr. Work. But my
No, that's
thing
not what I'm
is,
trying to say. That's not what I'm trying to say.
okay,
I can.
He did make a claim that I think we all missed. I didn't miss it, but I think most of us missed it. He said that if you go around making that claim that whatever most men or whatever do this, then women are going to believe. Most women are going to believe it. Now you got to substantiate whether or not most women are actually going to believe that. And I think that allows the conversation to navigate to that. Like, how are you able to substantiate or prove that most women are going to believe that jargon?
Well, I couldn't prove that, so I give you that. But the thing is, these talking points become mainstream, right? So if it's one of those things where Sharon says it, everybody says, "Oh yeah, that's true," and then other people go on and say it. Now everybody's saying it. It becomes basically a talking point that's come mainstream. I can give you an example.
Hold on, wait.
Example.
Let's just stay right
no,
there.
you ain't got to give an
I
example. This is a good
agree
enough
with you
example right here.
I agree with you that it becomes mainstream talking point, but for who? For what audience? Because now you got to consider the algorithm and who's likely to click on that. So basically, those who it's being harmful to, if it's being harmful, is to those who like that kind of content. And if
Right,
it's
and I guess it
extreme
only is
ideology, then
empowering.
people who like extreme ideologies is going to suffer.
And that's the
Wait, so
thing. It's
you're
only
saying
going
it
to be
is harmful
empowering.
content to Sharon's audience?
Listen, hold on. It's only
Wait.
going to be empowering to those people who want to believe that what somebody is saying is true, right? So if, let's say in Sharon's case, he says that I don't want to speak for people. I'm just going to say what I'm taking from this, that most of the cheaters are the men. So if we were polling between men and women, if we were saying what percentage of whatever group does the majority of the cheating, the majority is men. If that's what he's saying and it's wrong, that only matters is only poisoning the well for who? It's not poisoning the well of women who potentially might pick out suitors. It's blowing up the pool of the cheaters. That's who is messing up. And once again, if you're not in the cheating pool, every time you come in here and try and play the semantic role, you are allowing grace and shade for the people that aren't even representing what you represent. It seems like you don't represent like men out here cheating and stuff like that on their spouses and stuff. But every
If I
time you
can
try
real
and play the
quick.
semantic, you're
No,
giving
that's
them
not
all the
correct.
little space to play around with and everything like that. And then we get into these arguments about, well, what was she thinking at the time? Or, we get away from the topic of how do we better ourselves? How do you become the man that you're supposed to be for the woman that you obviously are worried about losing because you think that she might think that you're a cheater? It's like, you know what I'm saying? This ish gets to be stupid as hell. You know what I'm saying? And it's very remedial, like even going back and forth with this. You're worried about something. You're worried about it's the definition of anxiety. You're worried about an outcome that you're not preparing for in the first damn place. So why does that matter? If it doesn't apply to you, then you need to be speaking on things that actually do apply to you. You're so worried about women being worried about it, that's going to taint the pool of women and everything. No, you did by just like showing a lack of understanding or even a lack of reason. I'm sorry to go keep going, but it's just shit is so stupid.
Let that marinate. Let that marinate. Let that
This shit is stupid.
I'm not going on the same basis, but I will say like the problem with that, I think about more about us people. When you talk about how that affects things, work may not agree, but it does affect single men because there are crowds of people who look at these things and say, okay, this is going to be my outlook on things. We do know that birth rates are low. Do we know why? I don't really know, but we do know it's a lot of things like gender wars happening. where it's these people saying these things, and then now other people are trying to say, look, this is a lot of people, and that because that's how their perception is. We can't lie and say these things don't affect it. That's why, like you said earlier, Detroit, this is why I brought up. I don't care what nobody's saying. All content creators, I'm not gonna say all, most and majority for surely are moving for the bag, and you do have to appease that audience in order to get that bag, and that's not a lie. So I don't know
And what
why.
what that got to do with my show?
Because Pierre, you are not saying you're grifting in any way. I'm saying in some of these stances, you are catering to what the crowd wants to hear instead of
How do
being
you figure
honest.
that? How do you figure that? How you figure I'm not being honest?
I keep pointing out. Please don't say I'm like trying to make a circle out of the conversation. Right? I'm just using this as an example.
Please explain to
My
me
point-
how I'm not being, how is Sharon not being honest about the things that he is saying?
My point with the girl in the house is you had to add a lot of things that nobody
I did not
implied.
add anything. I did
Stop.
not add
Can you let me-
anything.
All right.
No, I cannot allow you to keep on lying on my name. I'm asking you, how am I not being honest?
I'm not lying on your name. If anything, maybe you could say I'm doing a falsehood. I don't got no intent to lie on you. I'm not.
Well, you're not
putting
telling
any
the
bad-
truth. So the opposite of truth
No,
is
I
being
am.
false. So I need you, right? You making a claim.
Mhm.
This is
So,
again,
yeah, like I
poison
said earlier, you
poison
added
in the
on-
well, right? Because once you start saying that I'm being dishonest and I'm doing this to just cater to people, what is that going to build in my audience? What? Distrust, right?
No. Why would they
No,
ever
All right, so
distrust
maybe-
me?
That's just gonna
This
get
is
you a
the
bag,
show
bro.
for you.
Depend
It's your show.
depend on if your audience has an extreme ideology and want specific content. It could work out for the benefit depending on how you tweak
Yeah,
it.
but it doesn't
Have
work
you
that
been
because
in the chat, my
'cause
brother?
he's saying that, right? It's one thing if he's saying that and we getting super chats nonstop. That's not happening. These men are
That's not
literally
true.
liars and they just lying on me for no apparent reason.
Why
You don't
y'all
even have
lying
a
on that man?
reason.
Why y'all lying on him?
Like,
Then
if
why-
you're going to
why
say
you just
I'm
added that in?
dishonest, then you have to prove that my dishonesty.
You're not. I just did. You added in a lot of things to the girl situation, explaining the house.
I did not add any. Hold on.
He
I
added
did
in
not-
how 2 kitchens and this, that, and the fifth. Look, the girl just said, me and my mom got a house together. I stay on the first floor. She stays on the second. I help pay the mortgage. He
No, but
added
that's
in a
not.
whole
Hold
bunch
on.
of
No,
other
no, no.
things.
I did not. Hold
like-
on. Stop. She also said me and his situation is different. He lives with his mama without having no separate space. Me and my mother, we live under the same mortgage, but I have my separate space. So that's where the distinction switches it.
No,
That
and
is
like
the
I
full
said,
context of what
I'm
she
not
said.
agreeing that's
So
the
there-
exact same. Like I
Huh?
said, I'm agreeing
Okay,
that
so-
it's not the
okay,
exact
so-
same.
so what I'm trying to
But
get you to
still live with
understand-
your parents.
hold
That's what
on,
I pointed
hold
out.
on. I need
Do
you
they
to
not both
understand.
still live
Hold
with their
on,
parents?
Hold on. I did not add anything. That's what she said. And you keep saying that I'm adding
that is-
something to it.
that-
I did
so
not
she-
add
Where
anything
did she
to it.
say we
That's
have 2 kitchens, Sharon?
Okay, she didn't say anything about 2 kitchens, but I will say what
It's
she
more
implied.
stuff I can keep going
Hold
on.
on.
He didn't say
Did
no, but listen, it's not.
Did she talk about cooking her man meals? So I guess my implication would be that if she's cooking her man meals, like for her man, I'm just implying that it's like a separate living situation.
It's implied. Yes, everything that she said is implied.
No, it's not. Like a boarding house doesn't
All right,
have
so
separate kitchens.
so this way we are just having.
Okay, was it implied in her?
You have a comprehension problem. Stop
No,
saying
see,
I'm
that's where you
dishonest
have
because
to
you
make
can't
up an insult in
comprehend.
order
In
to
a
try to
context
make
of a
sense.
conversation, somebody
right.
says, "I had men before," and clearly he came over her house. So you saying that this woman that says that she has a standard that she's going to bring a man into her mother and dad's house, cook for that man, fuck that man, and they don't have a separate living situation, separate kitchen, separate bathroom, separate place to take a shower. I need comprehension to be a serious thing. It doesn't have anything to do with me adding anything into it. You just don't comprehend a totality of a conversation. Stop saying
No,
I'm
I can't-
dishonest
I can't
because
read
you don't
implications,
have
sir.
any comprehension skills. Now we could move
And that's what I'm
forward.
saying. Why you got to
But
make
now
insults in order to try
because
to make
I
a point,
comprehend
Sharon?
things. I
You don't.
comprehend, but you are. Oh my God! This shit is fucking crazy to me, man. I ain't gonna lie. The fact that men cannot have any kind of context clues whatsoever through a conversation is amazing to me. It's never that you could be this slow within a conversation after you get when I'm saying it, and then you go back around and say, well, I don't get what you said because you threw a kitchen in. Because she said, this is crazy to me, man. I don't understand. I don't even understand how y'all have women to be. I feel so bad for women, bro. Y'all literally gaslight all fucking day.
Bro, and that's the thing, right? And it's crazy that you said that, right? Because I was thinking the same thing. I said, ain't that what women do? When we get into a topic and you feel what I'm saying, they start to lose, don't they start bringing up the semantics?
Well, I can give you an example.
You're supposed to be a man, though.
I know Sharon's upset, but
Another one? Go ahead. Yeah, what's the word?
It's just weird. It's just weird to see that men do not want to get better.
I think men should get better.
Like, why wouldn't you want to have?
Then they got to be
better-
accountable.
Like, why wouldn't you want to have
Exactly,
better context clues? Well, she didn't tell me that. Even though she's getting text messages at 3 a.m. Oh, well, I didn't see her getting on the down low, so I don't know if she actually cheating on me. She always leave her goddamn phone down. For some reason, food keep calling her at 3 a.m. I don't know what that really means. I asked her, but she said it's not. He ain't. I don't know. I guarantee you have some goddamn context clues then.
Crazy work.
Am I right, Trey? I guarantee they have some context clues.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say you know how it is. See, that's why a woman ain't shit. Yeah, let a female do it. I'm trying to tell you. Let a female do the same shit that they was just doing, and they all hell gonna break loose.
I guarantee Mr. Work would say, hey, I don't want you around that girl because she told me she cheating on her man. I don't have nothing to do with your woman, but you're like, nah, I don't want that cheating ass woman around my girlfriend. I wonder why. Is it because you don't trust your girl or because you don't trust her? All of a sudden, they'll pick up on those context clues.
You don't trust either one of them, huh? Now it's like, whoa, you birds of a feather flock together. Now you start looking at shorty crazy.
All
like,
of a sudden, they understand.
Sharon, can I give you an example of the ramifications of some of these talking points?
Oh, hey man.
I know. I apologize.
We got less than a year until the next Avengers comes out.
I apologize. I know some of
Niggas
this
still watch
stats
Avengers?
and shit is tough to deal
Hell
with.
yeah, go watch
Yo,
Avengers.
What are the ramifications?
Hey, Darwin. Yo, we in trouble, bro. Like, it's gonna be problems for women for a very long time, my brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because men, even from Darwin, that says he used to be a certain type of way, and he gave an example of an anecdotal experience, and then Detroit said, yeah, I did that as well when I didn't have enough sense to just be honest. And then we could go through a bunch of men that would say the same thing in our own lives, in the real world, and so on and so forth. They would still negate all that just to go back to the talking point.
Why do you think that it's scary out here for women? Because Mr. Work says it. You think he's talking to women? You think women are talking to him?
The reason why it's scary for women because majority of men, now I am 100% sure they think like Mr. Work, Ilhan Ali, Fatty, Myron Gaines, Andrew Tate. The list goes on and fucking on.
I don't know about that.
You don't have to know about it. I see it.
That, man. You see it with the bums online, ain't real life?
That's the problem. It is real life.
Ain't real life, man.
Look, now AR's in the same boat.
I used to
we not
believe
in the
that it
same
was
boat. Don't
just the
disrespect
internet,
life.
but it's not just the internet. It ain't. This shit is all over the place, from the shows that only got 5 people on it to the shows that got 1,000 in it. They all saying the same exact thing.
That's online, man. All right,
Sharon say all y'all guilty until proven innocent.
Absolutely.
When
And
has online has
I'm
not
putting
been
cases
real
on
life?
all their asses, Darren.
I'm trying to figure out this, right? Are you not a real person? Are you AI?
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking. This is the internet. The internet is the internet.
Yeah, this is the internet. Yeah, a lot of people lie. Yeah, to KT's point earlier, there's a lot of people that get on the internet and they just grift. They just out here lying. They're part of some community. I could be. Yes.
Are you AI?
Yes.
There we have it.
I don't know why y'all want us to just follow like we supposed to allow people to just grift. I think that's what the argument is.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I think at this point, y'all want to keep the grift alive. Y'all don't want people to be honest and truthful and just be honest about any conversation. Y'all want people to keep on saying whatever they say. Because anytime somebody says the truth, y'all like, why y'all care? It's insane to me. The verbal assassin, F around and find out.
FAFO, why are you stepping on my
I didn't know
toes,
you was
sir?
that
crazy.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
Verbal assassin, FAFO, $5. Y'all are so disrespectful with that. This is what women do, BS. No, that is what y'all do. Clearly. Stop bringing women into what y'all are doing.
Straight up. It's and at this point, I don't think y'all want. I don't know if I sometimes think this is just a contrarian spirit. Somebody say something stupid, they're like, damn, nobody say nothing. Then when somebody say something, why do y'all care? It's not all people. It's a weird thing. I think a lot of people just have a contrarian spirit for no reason.
Well, Sharon, can I give you an example of why it's important to challenge these talking points?
No.
Damn.
Okay, yeah. So if you guys say no, though, then you have to acknowledge that you guys want to live in your ignorance.
Hold on, Sharon. Watch your cat.
You guys want to live in your ignorance.
Let him go ahead. Let's see if he can live up to the challenge. Go ahead and let's see what you got.
Okay, so here's why it's important to challenge some of these.
To bring. Oh man, y'all just let this just yet.
Okay, so here's why it's important to challenge some of these talking points, because they're false and they have societal repercussions. A very common myth that people pass around is the idea of the pay gap, which has been debunked. Okay, and what actually happens is women retire from the workforce around the age of 36, and it typically tends to coincide when they have kids. So when women have kids, they stop working, and then it kind of stunts their career advancement. It's not that men.
Blah, blah. Who
Right?
gives a fuck?
This is what I'm saying.
Hold on,
So we
Trey.
wanna
Go
live
ahead,
in the
Mr. Ray.
ignorance.
Hold on. Let me say that. Hold on, Trey. Go ahead, Mr. Ray. Finish what you're saying. Go ahead.
Okay, so women stop working because
Just
they
like
have
the
kids.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Goddamn. It says, drop Mr.
Like,
Work.
come on, bro.
Right, shut your ass up.
Like, what the fuck is this? This is crazy.
It's $20.
You know what? I get it now. I get it. I understand it. You know what? And I apologize. I have to apologize to all you women out here, right? Because I am starting to see the reason why niggas can't stand and be in relationships with females is because they just weak-minded and then don't even know what the fuck they thinking. I understand. So I understand. I wouldn't. If I understand. I understand. That's all I'm saying. I understand.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
A random independent with the 20 ball. Bring Mr. Work back. Okay, AR.
Hey yo.
Okay. This what we doing, AR? AR? Hey,
She said, "Let them talk."
what we doing?
I didn't mean to. No, my bad. I didn't mean to send that. That was something I sent yesterday or something. I think. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nah. Hey, happy holidays.
Okay.
Mr. Work, go ahead.
Yo, good looking out. Thanks, AR. I appreciate that, man. I just want to
Now let me drop both of y'all.
He's
asses.
smart now.
Hold on, Sharon. Stay right there, Sharon.
Oh shit.
Let me go ahead and drop both of these niggas.
Do it quick, Work. Goddamn, you better get it.
Okay,
in
yeah.
one
So
piece.
look, with the pay gap, it's a myth, and what happens is that the actual impact of it
Oh man,
is that
I
in
ain't bring you
major
back to hear you
metropolitan
talk again.
areas, you
Shut
see
up.
women actually
Shut
get
up.
paid
Stop
more than
talking.
men.
Stop talking. I ain't bring you back for you to talk. I just said bring them back. I ain't say let them talk.
Bro, I don't work for you, bro. I don't work for you, bro.
Read the room.
I don't work for you, bro.
It's crazy how you stopped talking though.
Now they fighting.
Because I'm waiting for her to see what you're
Right.
on.
He brought him back just to fight with the damn man.
Hold on, this is Sharon's show. I'm trying to pay some respect. If he wants me to stop talking, I'll stop talking. What do you say, Sharon?
He paid to go back and forth.
Oh man. That's funny.
Go ahead, Poindexter. What was your point? What was you saying?
Nothing.
A whole bunch of nothing.
All right. Nathaniel.
Okay, so. Okay, can I go? Sharon, what do you say? Should I go or what?
Dang.
Okay.
Hey, he asking for permission now. That's a man
Well,
right there.
Sharon's
He
the
asking for
host. I
permission
want
to be a
things-
man. That's crazy.
He only 5'8", right? Didn't you say
Yeah,
he was
he is only
5'8"?
5'8". He did. He did.
I want to
say
pay. So why is it wrong for me to show Sharon some respect? That's messed up, AR.
that. It just seems like you pick and choose when you don't show respect. That's all.
No. That's not true.
Okay,
That's not
Sharon.
Like,
Bye, y'all. Bye, y'all.
Wait, Diva, you need to hear this. You need to hear this. I'm pretty sure you believe it.
PhD, don't
You need
leave,
to hear
don't
this,
leave
Diva.
me.
What kills somebody?
No, I was like PhD, but don't leave, don't leave.
So Diva, you got it. So hold on. Diva, you got
ain't going
final
nowhere.
thoughts?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me.